With me, I have THS, True Horror Stories, and Liana, who are both a part of Tipster's crew or group or whatever you want to call it.
Inner circle.
Yeah, the inner circle of Tipster. You guys have been dealing with a lot of weird Discord drama that's been kind of following Tipster around a bit with this guy named, is it Glitch or Glisp?
He goes by
Glisp?
Yeah, he goes by Glisp on Twitter and in it looks like Triton's Discord, Lord Triton's Discord.
I've got I'm screenshotting for you right now.
But in Tipster's Discord, he was known as Glitch.
Right. Okay. And so, what was his deal? What was the issue with this guy?
Initially, it started out as him being very creepy towards some of the girls in the Discord, one of which is Empress of Gods, who was the main focus of it. It started with him mostly talking to her in a very flirtatious way, like he was trying to get her attention, and then it turned into DMs with her, and her telling him no, and him not getting the hint, and continuing to just message her in Tipster's Discord, refer to her in live chats, and it got to a point where he posted a picture of him topless and got really upset when we were like, dude, that's not okay. Like, what are you doing?
Okay, let me just make sure. Glisp is a guy, right?
He is a 31-year-old man, yes.
Oh, God.
Okay. So, just explain, like, what, I can see how you can see it's an issue, but what exactly is the issue with the guy, posting a picture of him with the shirt off? Is that uncalled for in a Discord server? I'm not really familiar with the etiquette of that. I've never really had to experience that.
So the problem is that there are a lot of minors in that Discord, number one. And number two, I believe he'd been told prior that he needs to not do that.
Okay.
And it still went out that way.
Was it meant to be? It wasn't like him with his shirt off holding like a fish outside or anything. Was it meant to be like sexual or something, or like?
I don't know. I don't know exactly what it was meant to be, but apparently it was AP that teased him into posting this picture.
And she instigated it. What a surprise.
She instigated it, admitted to me in DMs she instigated it, and basically said that or they were saying that it was like some sort of joke, but I don't think it was appropriate, number one, because there are minors in there. Why would you need to be posting pictures of yourself topless and then joking about your moobs in a public server? I don't remember exactly what the rules were necessarily off the top of my head, because the Discord's now gone, but I am pretty darn sure that one of those rules was anything that's sexual needs to be kept or could be taken as a sexual connotation need to be kept out of the server in the general chat.
Okay. And your opinion was that was like a sexual connotation. The picture was within sexual connotations.
Well, it's him. It looks like him lying in a bed showing off his tits. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, but he's a guy, right? So it's not like he
like
has
what
tits.
you see that all the time.
Implied. I mean,
it's sexually implied.
If you did that, Matt, I would be very excited.
Yeah, but okay. Well, what's the difference between that and like going to the pool and seeing a bunch of guys with their shirt off?
Let me just read.
Because they're meant to be in a pool.
Yeah, go ahead and read
it. Let me read a little bit off of a screenshot. Even when I was skinny, my man boobs were pretty voluptuous. I think they were like A cups.
What a word.
Okay.
So I deleted it.
Yeah.
And let Tipster know. I'm like, hey, this is what's going on. And then I sent a message and said, I'm deleting this. This is inappropriate. And he agrees and he says, fair enough, it's inappropriate, but still keeps going on with the joke.
Okay.
So he admits that he knows it was inappropriate and he probably shouldn't have been posting that or talking about how Risperdal gave him man boobs.
Yeah.
But he still would continue to do it and would bring it up both in the Discord and the live chat when Tipster was live later that day.
Okay. So he took a picture of his shirt off and he wouldn't let it go. And he would be flirting with other people in the Discord, and he wouldn't let that go. Is that what you're saying? Like, he just continued to persist on saying weird stuff to people and posting weird pictures?
He only posted the one weird picture, but he did continue to make very creepy sexual comments towards people after being told to stop and that he was making people uncomfortable,
Right.
including in a call with Tipster, which is why he was banned the first time, is that he would continue to do that.
Okay, yeah. What's the timeline? When was he banned the first time?
First time he was banned, I believe this started on the 2nd of March. He was banned the first time on the 25th of March, and then he was banned again in April, and that's when he was fully banned and all this stuff started to go down. Like,
when he was banned the first time, was it a timeout, or was he just like, it was a like, did he get to come back, or did Tipster just change his mind?
He talked to Tipster personally, from what I understand, and Tipster let him back in, but initially it was a full-blown ban.
Okay, and then he persisted on doing stuff, and within 2 weeks ban, he was banned again?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
It was I believe it was the 13th is when he was kicked out again.
Yeah,
13th of April.
Right. This guy gets banned after saying weird stuff to people and posting a picture, and he comes back after talking to Tipster, and then he gets banned again. And does this start an uproar within the server? Are there people revolting because this guy's banned? Like, what happened there? What was the issue there?
There was one person that was really pissed off about the situation, named Maury, who popped into the free server, I believe, last night and was talking in there. One of his friends and one of Triton's friends, they came in asking why he was banned. We were told not to say anything because it was a rule not to say why somebody was banned. If they had a problem, they need to talk to Tipster and to talk to Glitch. Glitch already knew what the situation was. There wasn't a big uproar. A lot of people agreed because they kind of agreed he was weird. And he'd admitted many, many times that he was creepy and weird and knew he was wrong, but would continue to do it. We didn't get any uproar or any kickback until after the fallout with Lord Triton and Tipster and the group.
So explain the Lord Triton lore.
Lord Triton was a former mod, and he left the mod group and left the side with Tipster, in my opinion, because Tipster stopped doing the commentary stuff and he didn't like that.
Okay.
But he uses a bunch of excuses like, he tried to paywall his Discord, even though he knew that the paywall was because there was a lot of raids with people posting like porn in
and it was only a photo paywall, wasn't it? It wasn't a full paywall. People could still go in there.
It ended up being only a photo paywall. He didn't end up completely paywalling Discord. He also uses which Glitch was involved with, a screenshot of a joke made by Nico and Tomato Man, mostly Nico. Tomato Man was just there, where this Mori girl made a comment about taking a lot of medication. I don't remember exactly what it was, but Nico made a joke about, I hope you overdose, which, fair enough, that's fucked, but nobody brought that to anybody's attention until after Glitch was kicked out, and Glitch was the one that gave that screenshot to Triton, which had Triton get in a fight with Tipster.
Okay.
And from what I understand and from what I know, there was a call between Tipster, Kitten, and Triton where they tried to talk all this out. And even though Triton had backed out and basically backpedaled or backtracked everything he'd said, he still continued to double down with it at the end of the call and then kept going on his little tirade that he's been on for the last few months now.
I actually heard that call, and it was Triton had nothing. Like, Tipster was being very, very laid back with him and just trying to explain to him his side and why he left. And Triton just kept doubling down and just saying, oh, we did this, you did that, and kept repeating his arguments to the point where they just had to end the phone call because he just kept going around in circles.
Okay. So I got a little background on Triton. He's a minor. He's like 17, right?
Correct. Yeah. 17.
Which I was kind of confused on why he was modded Why would Tipster mod a minor?
I can answer that question.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Tipster did not know he was underage at the time he was modded. He was actually suggested by Irish Badass when Irish Badass was a mod to replace a different mod.
Yeah.
And he didn't find out until afterwards. And from what I understand, he left him as a mod because Triton was doing well as a mod. He was fair in the server. He didn't have any problems with anybody at the time, as far as I was aware of, until all this started up. So he was, even though he was a minor, he was left as a mod because of his behavior and how he carried himself as a mod.
Right. Okay. So at what point, so he leaves the server, and what point does he start taking Glitch's side, where he's like, what you did to Glitch was wrong? When did they start teaming up?
They started teaming up after he turned on Tipster completely and made the first video on him. As far as I'm aware, he's made 2. I've only seen the first one. I didn't care to see the second one because that came out after I went on a Twitter break.
Right. So they're teaming up together. They go. I guess they're going into a server together and plan stuff, or is there gay ops going on? Like, what's up with that?
There's a lot of gay ops going on. It started as just being in their public server, them talking in the general chats and whatnot. Mind you, I've never asked for any of the screenshots that have been sent to me. They've all been sent to me of somebody else's own accord.
Okay.
And I've been sent screenshots periodically over the last couple of weeks of them talking about going after Tipster and all the shit that's been going on, and screenshots of them tweeting at Tipster to try and go at him. It really kicked up after AP and Tipster had a falling out a couple weeks ago. And then when they found out that stuff was being leaked from their server, they made a particular privated little section in the Discord server called Tipster's Information.
Okay.
I also am aware of them apparently getting another person's docs and Triton threatening that person in DMs to dox them because they misconstrued something that was said in DMs previously.
Okay. Now, there's other stuff going on with other people in your server or something where someone was trying to catfish Glitch. Is that true?
I was made aware of somebody trying to catfish Glitch a couple of days ago. The same person they are that's being threatened with a dox. Yeah, I was not aware of that until a couple days ago. And although it is kind of funny because I knew that's hilarious. A behavior of Glitch's where he will, if he finds out there's a woman in the server and he's allowed to DM them, he's going to try and flirt. It's what he does. It's a pattern that I've noticed, and Liana can attest to that because she's had the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny, but in the same token, I have no involvement in that. I don't agree with it, but it is really funny how easy it is to get him to do that.
And for the record, we attempted to get Glitch and Triton on this podcast to talk with you and Kitten Fantastic, or you and Liana, and they denied, or they refused. I wasn't particularly interested in talking to Triton because I feel like he's just a minor. He's a dumb minor who just he's just being dumb, you know. But I would have liked to have talked to Glitch and heard his side of the story. But they denied. They denied our
invitation.
And which is why you guys have come on. So, do you feel like there could be an end to this? Do you feel like there's a way to talk this out or something, or any of that nature?
I don't.
No, they're just trying to get clout off Tipster.
I can agree with, they're trying to get clout off of Tipster, number one. And number two, I don't think until their behavior is called out that they're going to stop, because I've left them alone for, I don't know, 3+ weeks at this point. This is the first time
Triton made another video. Triton made another video 2 weeks ago too.
I haven't seen it, but I haven't been involved with anything that has to do with him publicly. Of course, there's been talking back and forth because we see some stuff that happens, and I just roll my eyes. But it got to a point where when AP got into the server, and my name just kept getting brought up over and over and over again. And apparently this morning, now from a screenshot I've received, Glitch is trying to organize some way of harassing me.
Oh.
I don't think it will stop unless their behavior is publicly called out and they're held accountable for what they're doing, because it's becoming more and more of a problem the longer they keep going and getting away with what they're doing.
Do you have that screenshot by any chance? Could
I
see
actually do. I can send that to you right now.
Okay. All right. I'm just waiting for the screenshot.
Apparently, Tipster deactivated again too.
No, he did. No way.
No, that's what they're saying in the chat.
I'll check.
Let me see.
That was sent to me this morning.
Deactivated.
Yep.
Yes, Tipster has deactivated.
Oh my god.
All right. So, do you mind if I read this out loud?
Go for it.
Gliss says, "I'm bored of picking on Empress. This other person, I'm not going to name, is saying if corrected, one spelling is enough to get her panties in a twist, then damn, that's the second time I've been left speechless." To which Glyph says, "I think I'm going to turn my attention to THS now. Geez, for alleged tough girl, bodybuilder, wrestling fan, THS, you sure are a snowflake. If what I said on Tipster Stream triggered you enough to make you uncomfortable, I'm sorry your sense of humor isn't the same as mine. And trust me, I know you had it in for me the whole time, THS. We know you have a crush on Empress and want to finger bang her. Okay. Is there any truth to that, THS?"
No, but it's funny that
Okay.
he says that, because if that's the case, then I got in what he couldn't get.
Well,
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I'm married. I'm a married woman. I am only friends with Empress, and I've only been going to bat for her because she's come to me in DMs saying, I'm extremely uncomfortable with this guy. He will not leave me alone, even if I've blocked him. He continues to at me in the server and in the live chat saying, I would sub to your OnlyFans, lol. And with his behavior, he actually means it.
Yeah.
It's not just a joke.
Yeah.
yeah,
So
it's pretty weird.
no, I don't have any interest in dating Empress. I'm a very much happily married woman.
Okay.
Damn.
And I've been honest with the situation. I feel like there's AIDS on both sides. Obviously, Glitch is like that's a bit more than the other side, but still, there's still AIDS on. There's gay opping on both sides, and I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm not saying Liana's doing that. I'm just saying there is stuff going on both sides, and it's going back and forth. Would you, if Glitch is listening, would you be willing to talk to him one-on-one in a podcast?
I've tried to do that
Yeah.
with Kitten and with Triton and with multiple people. I've tried to ask him to have a conversation on Twitter before he blocked me.
Yeah.
So yes, I would be willing to have that conversation, but I doubt he will.
So
No.
I think as I'm willing to stay unbiased as possible in this situation. Like, I think the shirt off thing, obviously there's more to it than the context, but I feel like just posting a picture with your shirt off shouldn't be considered sexual. But I could see why. Hold on. But I could see why it was deleted. Also, there's a lot of like weird gay op stuff on that side, on your side, and there's weird gay op stuff on this side. So I think I could be an unbiased moderator in this situation and let you guys talk out. I think the side of Glisp is that he is afraid that it's just going to turn into a screaming match and you guys are just going to scream at each other and I'm going to be unfair to them. And I would promise that I would try my best not to do that. And Toxic as well. What's up, Liana?
Glyphs called me an old bag in Triton server, actually. I remember.
Good.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Liana. I feel like you've been called worse in your life, and I don't think you should take that personally.
No, I'm just remembering how he ruined my life.
Is there THS? Is there any other like incriminating DMs you want me to read out loud, or anything specific you want me to read out loud that you think should be said, or anything like that?
There's plenty, but there's not anything like specific that's. Because it's basically what it is. It's a case of all of the evidence together is the most damning.
Yeah. Well, is there one particular, like maybe like a DM with Empress or something you would like me to like, just to give more context to the situation, or?
Sure, I can give you the DMs that they have.
Yeah, I'll just read a little bit just to give like a little bit of context of what you guys are talking about. I want to be as fair as possible.
He called me an old bag.
I think
good.
Good. So with this one, we got Empress saying, I'm going to be honest, I'm not looking for a relationship now. There's way too much going on right now in my life, and I also can't keep up with the whole dating thing. To which Glyph says, oh no, I understand. I am fine being just friends for now. If you are, I have to warn you though, I am a big flirt. Hope you are okay with that. And Glyph says, I will try not to get creepy on you or anything like that with the flirting, but if I ever cross the line, please let me know. And Empress says, honestly, not really. I don't know if I'm really at a place to talk on a new friendship. And then uh, the second one is I'm just Glyph it's meh, just talk to me when you feel like it. I'm a pretty patient guy. I'm not expecting you to drop what you are doing to talk with me, lol. When you have been rejected by women as much as I have, you kind of develop patience with women. Weird thing to say, I know, lol. Always, anyway, enjoy your day. I will be around whenever you feel like talking. And then a few minutes later, he says, if I don't respond, I'm either playing a game or asleep. Okay, good. So yeah, so he was just kind of like continuously trying to like flirt with her and stuff. And then it seems like with this DM that he got the hint, but did he keep coming? Like, did he keep saying stuff, or was he like saying stuff to her in like the Discord chat, stuff like that?
That's not long after that conversation. This is on the 11th of March.
Gotcha. So Glitch is saying, I'd sign up to Empress's OnlyFans. And Glitch says, hey, Goth Mommy, can you be my mommy? Just kidding. I know you're married, but I couldn't resist asking that. To which you say, hey, you're doing it again. You're being a creep. And if you need to stop, Stop making jokes. Stop pretending you're trying to be funny. Stop. And he says, THS, why does it bother you so much? And you say, you've been told to stop. You apologized in Tipster server. You promised you would stop. You have failed at all of that. And
this is 7 days after the conversation with Tipster and the infamous line, hey, ladies in chat, I want to apologize for my behavior recently. I've been getting carried away, and I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable. Yeah. If you're one of them, sorry.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not trying to make any excuses for this guy, but is it possible that he has something wrong with him where he just can't take a hint, the social cue,
he hides behind having objective post-personality disorder and autism, but if you've been told by multiple people multiple times that your behavior is not okay on multiple occasions, I think it's a you problem, and you just don't want to listen, period. It's not a matter it's not a matter of his issues being the problem, it's a matter of him being the problem.
So, and also, it's more like he just can't accept the ban, and now he's teaming up with that Triton guy, and they're trying to like find information out on Tipster. And from the screenshot you told me, trying to find stuff on you. So I think that's not a good thing. I don't see any of you guys being the aggressors in that situation. I only saw evidence of one person being weird on your side. So again, and you had nothing. Yeah, and you didn't know about it. Liana didn't know about it. Any of you guys didn't know about it until later. So I feel like at some point this has to just stop and just accept the ban.
I agree.
And accept the ban. The server's gone. Like, this happened in the Tipster server, right? The original Tipster server.
Correct. Yeah. What I think is his problem is that he just can't handle the fact that he did get rejected. I think he did have a thing for Empress. And he still does, and he's mad that she's rejected him because he's constantly going after her, and I have screenshots on screenshots of that.
Yeah.
And he's also mad that I quote, for lack of a better term, cock blocked him.
Yeah.
And I was more than fair, and pretty much everybody else that I've spoken with, because this was over a month period before he got the second ban, where he was just doing this over and over again. I was more than fair. I didn't ban him immediately if he was doing something that was against the rules. I went to the mods and was like, hey, what do you guys think? I talked to Tipster. What do you think? And he still would keep doing it. And it got to a point where it was just, he was not listening to anything that anybody had to say. If I was going to be mean, I would have been ruthless. And I've not been ruthless to him at this point. Sure, did I want to have blood sports with him? Oh, absolutely. I wanted to call him out on his behavior because I'd been nothing but kind and understanding to a certain point. And he shat all over that and was just being a dick for the sake of being a dick. To a point where he would just constantly poke at me and make jokes, but they were like those passive aggressive, I'm just going to hide behind this is a joke because I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah. And he was very transparent. So it got to a point where he needed to be called out, and I've never gotten the chance to do that. and continues to do his shit.
Okay. And so, like, I think at some point, like, the server's gone. Tipster's server's gone. So, like, the band's gone, right? He's not banned anymore because,
you're unbanned.
hey, you're unbanned.
Banned from the fan server. I think he's upset about that, too. I'm not in it. I have no idea. Tipster doesn't even have control over that. That's not even his server. He doesn't own it. So there's nothing that can be done in that point, but he is banned there. That's for sure.
Yeah. Liana, is there anything else that you want to say about Glitch, and Lord Triton?
He has big boobs.
Okay.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
So, THS, did you have anything else that you want to add to that before I move to AP over 9K?
Not really.
Okay, so moving on to AP over 9K, who she's has she joined them at some point in that server?
Yes, she is in their server. She's a part of the group that has access, as far as I'm aware from the screenshots I've seen.
What a fucking loser.
That she has access to the Tipster information secret channel. So yes, she is very much involved, and she's very much trying to get at Tipster through this route. Yeah.
So where did she come from? She came from TikTok and started hanging out with Tipster and joined the group. Is that what happened?
Yeah, apparently they've been friends for years, and they would talk. And by himself talking to her, she was fine. But then as soon as he introduced her to his, commentary friends or other friends, that's when she started feeling like it was competition. Which I think, no, you're just a crazy bitch who is jealous of Tipster's other friends.
Because I saw her on stream once with Tipster. She was drinking with her husband or something. And I was just like, oh, it's just another one of the girls Tipster's made friends with. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then, I don't know, stuff started happening with Bo Blacks, and they went on stream with Bo Blacks, and that turned into a clusterfuck. And I guess she blamed Tipster. Do you have any inside knowledge of what was happening in the servers?
Yes.
After that?
Oh, the servers?
Or just inside knowledge in general. Inside knowledge in general.
Well, so I remember her going nuts on all of Tipster's friends, after that happened, and just blocking people. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes, I do have some insight. Because I am a friend with Tipster. I've been a close friend of his for going on a year.
I messaged her and asked if she was okay, because I'm like, oh shit, Hannah, animals piling on her. I was asleep at the time, by the way. I woke up to all these messages in the Discord server being like, holy shit, what did she do? I messaged her being like, you okay, blah, blah, blah. I was there for her. And she was like, no, this happened. I'll be fine though. And she was going off at Hannah Animal because apparently she brought up Hannah and said that I'm not a Hannah Animal about being at Ehor.
Yeah.
So then, she sorted out with Tipster and they were fine. This was maybe a few hours later. He must have spoken to her personally, and she said, you know what, that's fine. He apologized to her profusely and was, trying to make it right with her because he didn't want to lose a friend. Okay. So about how many months has it been since this happened? So maybe a month or two. She's all of a sudden decided that Tipster didn't defend her enough against Bo Blacks. And she's all of a sudden turned on him. This is what he tells me anyway.
Yeah.
That's not the same gist that I got.
Right.
But the things that I would say is that it started with her being very antagonistic with other people or taking what people say very wrong. I even had a shouting match with her at some point in live chat. Not literally a shouting match, but we were going back and forth in Tipster's live chat because of the Tesla jump thing that went on a few months ago. And she thought it would be funny to say as a joke that smoking marijuana and then driving a car isn't a DUI, which it is. And I was just like, no, it's a DUI. I don't know where you're getting that from. And she took that as me being rude and antagonistic towards her and started going off. And it was just this whole bullshit of her and me back and forth. And after that, I DM'd her. This was on March 22nd. And I sorted it out with her, which is where she told me she had got that posted picture from Glitch because he's a fedora tipper and he's inept and has a lisp. Right. Is what she said. So not really a friend, dude. Just so you know.
So she's using these. She's using them, is what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Yes, she's
She
using
doesn't
him.
care about any of them.
Right.
No, and she was very antagonistic with several friends. It is of my belief, from what I know, that she's part of the reason why another server that Tipster made, a friend server that some people were in, I think you were in it as well, Matt, at some point, was deleted because of her and her getting into like gripes with Liana and Bo Blacks and some other people in that server.
Yeah, I believe it was deleted in the middle of the debate with Bo Blacks.
It was, yeah, because Tipster was like, "No, that's not okay. This needs to stop."
Yeah.
And do you know what
Really
she said to me when I had all that Colton drama? I messaged her being like, "What, you're condoning this?" And she's like, "Well, at least you didn't get into a live stream with Bo Blacks and get ripped apart." I'm like, it's not the point. You're a moderator in this fucking Discord and you're not banning these cunts for giving me shit. Like, no one cares about you and Bo Black. Seriously. Get over it.
I also have personal DMs with her on the 28th, after, I think it was the day after this big old stream, and it was just before I'd went on my break. I sent her a message and said, "Girl, what you're doing all over Twitter ain't it. I get you care about Tipster. I do too. But how you went about it is exactly the way to make a situation worse. Please don't be doing all that. There was absolutely no need." And her response before she blocked me was, "Hey, it's all good. I'll never defend another one of y'all. Everything is a fucking game with y'all."
Okay.
Oh my god.
Gotcha. So she's very petty. Was there, like, I believe Tomato Man said that, like, instantly he saw red flags with her. Did you guys see red flags instantly with this girl, or did it take a little while?
Yep. I can't remember why, but I definitely did. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't remember. There was an incident in the server that she just went at me for no reason. Oh, about something about the members in the chat. Oh, Taraf. You know Taraf that's in our group? That's in he was talking about Lolly and he kept going on and on and on about it. And I said it to the mods, like, what's the point of this fan server? Like, it's Phil Bespoke talking about Lolly. And she got on me and she's like, "Oh, why are you calling everyone Spurgs?" I'm like, well, this kid will not stop talking about Lolly in the server. Like, he needs to be banned. It's annoying. So then she decides, once she got into an argument with him, yeah, he does need to be banned, actually. So she couldn't take my word for it, but she, you know, once she experiences it, that's when she changes her mind. That's her problem.
THS, did you have any instant, like, red flags or anything like that?
I warned Tipster when I told him that we had that confrontation that was supposedly squashed over in DMs. I kind of let it go at that point because we were memeing about it afterwards, and I was making a joke about, like, I was gonna put out a twit longer about AP and oh lord, just the stupid memeing shit about it. I thought we were fine, but after this situation, I did warn him, and I was like, "She's gonna keep going, dude. She's gonna keep getting worse. This is a behavior pattern with her. You probably want to watch out and move away from this." And
she's very argumentative with girls as well. Like, it's like she feels threatened.
Do you think that Tipster's a little too trusting in the community with people?
Yeah, I think he is. I think he cares a lot about people. And I think in this situation with her, he had already been friends with her for a while. Yeah. So it was harder for him to just disassociate. And it took something like this for him to just be like, "No, I'm good. I'm done." So
now what's happened today is she insinuated that she had screenshots, right? When she was insinuating screenshots, did you guys know anything about this at all? Did Tipster talk about it or anything of that nature?
Screenshots?
Well, the screenshots. Well, the screenshots that were released today, Liana.
Oh, sorry, I just woke up.
I think it was a consensus between everybody that still moderates for Tipster's live chat and those of us who were talking with him at the time that we were aware it was a good possibility she's going to drop this stuff. We're going to drop all their DMs.
The screenshots were dropped today, and a lot of them have to do with stuff where he would say, like, "Hey, cute profile picture, looking hot, like a hot goth mommy, JK, LMAO." There was one specific woman who's like, "Hey, your friend's cute," and then she was like, "She's 16." And he's like, "Oh," like stuff like that. There's Doc on the radio went over a lot of them. Tommy kind of went over it a bit, but not really. I'm sure it'll be, I'm sure after hours, Augie will go over it. So was this like, is this the thing that she was planning all along, or do you think that she was sitting on these screenshots for a while? Do you think this hinders Tipster at all? Does this hurt Tipster in your opinion, THS?
I would say it's objectively cringy. I don't think that talking with most people like that in DMs, for the most part, especially if they're the opposite sex, is a smart idea.
Right.
Tipster and I have had back and forths that are generally not like that. So he doesn't do it with everybody.
Yeah.
But I don't think it is the most incriminating or damning thing about him. And I do
No.
agree that, yeah, probably cringy, but I wouldn't consider it creepy.
Right.
Because it's the difference between like where it was with Glitch. It was talking to random people you don't have a friendly relationship or a closer relationship with about that stuff. Whereas with Tipster and AP, they were friends for a while and they were talking in DMs for a while. They built up a relationship. So it's not as, creepy or anything like that as it would say somebody random, you're just randomly messaging because you think they're hot and you want to try to date them and get whatever that situation.
Yeah, like there was no, like, I don't think, like, it depends. The line depends on his wife. If his wife thinks that's wrong, then it's wrong. But when it comes to the line that I see, I don't think he crossed it. Now she claims that she has something that's like compared to Chernobyl or something. She compared it to Chernobyl, and she said that she didn't release it or something because she doesn't want to. I don't know if she's lying or what, but at some point, she got within the inner circle and she's kind of shat on Tipster now, and she's turned on Tipster, and she's being friends with people that are completely against Tipster. This
That's
seems
so
to
phony, though, isn't it?
this seems to follow Tipster around quite a bit. It's like he's trying to get away from the commentary community, right? He's trying to do other content, right? But the drama seems to follow him around wherever he goes. What, in your opinion, what do you think he needs to do to just like stop? Do you think that circle needs to get smaller, THS? Do you think he needs to step away from all these people, or what's your opinion on this?
I've said my opinion about it before in previous stages with you guys, where I said that I think if he wants to cut a clean cut, he does need to stop. I get he's friends with Nick and Augie and them, but if you really want a clean cut from that stuff, you need to completely clean cut it out, or else you're going to get dragged into things over and over again. I also think that it's smart for him to not engage. And he has a problem with doing that. And I've told him he has a problem with doing that. He just engages in this stuff over and over again, even though he knows he shouldn't. It brings him more pain than it does any good. That's what I think he should do, is if he really wants to get away from the commentary community, he has to do a clean cut and he has to just stop interacting.
And Matt, like the debate last night with Bojangles, remember what he said afterwards? He said he wasn't happy about it. That's exactly right.
Right.
That's exactly what TH is saying.
Well, I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day, his decision was to go on that debate and go on and talk about it, and he did it.
But he even admitted it got him nowhere.
Well, it got the people who make content on him somewhere, but but like, I get it, but that's why I keep saying I feel like there's something within Tipster where he doesn't want. He says no. He says he wants out. He says he wants out 100%. But he just keeps coming back. And it's just, I don't know if
I think he has this problem where he feels like he needs to defend himself even if he doesn't, like when he's done no wrong. He's told me this before. He's very passionate about, defending himself when he knows he's in the right. And sometimes that can be his biggest detriment.
You think maybe it's like the fear of the Streisand effect? He's like, well, I got to talk about it because if I don't talk about it, more people are going to ask about it. Do you think he maybe fears that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I just think he has, I think THS is kind of right. He has issues not engaging, and he probably shouldn't at times. Again, the stage I had was like a little fun stage where he could like shit on Spurgs a bit and stuff like that. I more thought he was like fun, fine with doing it and want to have a few laughs, have a few chuckles, if you will.
Yeah, but he did kind of say, "Oh, I wish I kind of didn't do it."
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what goes through Tipster's head at some points. I think it's just, kind of just the way he is, man. And I feel like he was great for
I think
commentary.
I think his confidence makes him question his decisions sometimes. Maybe that's it.
Well, no, yeah, he was great with commentary. He was great for commentary. I think he moved the ball a lot in commentary. He got stuff going. He made content, and I think guys like Augie, Nick, Tommy, me, all the other commentators, they kind of missed that. And they want him to come back and they want him to do content. And I guess he doesn't want to, but he keeps getting pulled back in. So at some point, it's either cut the cord or come back to the dark side. When it comes back to AP over 9K, is there anything anything I'm leaving out about AP over 9K that you guys want to go over?
No,
He's a cunt.
not really.
Yeah. Do you think Tipster can come back from this? Do you think this hurts Tipster in any way?
No.
No.
I think he's fine.
Yeah.
He just needs to keep doing what he's doing and just not engage in the commentary.
I just laugh it off. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Tipster, I don't think it's as bad as what people kind of... Tommy had his points, and he didn't think it was that bad. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's dumb flirting that doesn't cross their line. I think you can joke with girls. I think even if you're in a relationship, you can have jokes with girls.
If she had dropped pictures of like actual screenshots of like nudes exchange, then yeah, sure. But this
even if like maybe if there's screenshots of him talking about like, oh, nice rack, or oh yeah, I'd like to see them, stuff like that, sure, but I don't know, like, to me it doesn't cross the line.
No.
And obviously people like Connor are gonna take it and be like, and are gonna shit on it, but I think Connor's thing is like, it's more cringe than it is creepy. Yeah. You can make the argument that it's creepy, but at some point you're kind of stretching that argument out if you want to turn Tipster into a creep. There's a difference between being creepy and being a creep. There, you can say something creepy without being a creep. You could accidentally say something that crosses the line without meaning to, and I think there's a difference there. And I think at the end of the day, I think he was just joking with his female friends, and he trusted the wrong person. AP over 9K is a walking, talking red flag. He should have stayed away from her. There's probably other people in his circle. I don't know who, but there's probably other people he needs to just disengage with and step away from. I'm sure there's other people. He's way too trusting. He's always friends with a lot of randos. Now, if you look at Tommy has his news team, and he pops into voice chats and he talks every now and then, but he's never been like completely friendly with people where like they felt free to DM him all the time or talk to him all the time. He doesn't engage like that. And I think Tipster needs to start taking notes on how to do with that. Augie doesn't do that. He has a group chat with his mods where they fucking say dumb shit, but he doesn't engage like personally with these people. Nick is way far away. Like you can't even get a follow from that guy sometimes. Like, that guy stays way far away from the fan base. So I think Tipster within the commentary community is the most personal guy in the community, and I think it hurts him sometimes, and I think he needs to change that.
That's the reason why it made him so popular, because he is so personable. So that's another point.
Yeah, he's a friendly guy. Go ahead, THS.
I think that he was fine up until the Apollo situation, and that's where a lot of his problems came from. That was a big hit on him, and it still is, because he was very close to that guy, and losing him and then being blamed for that did a huge toll on his emotional and mental stability, from what I understand. So I think it's hard for him to let go of people he sees as friends, i.e. the commentary guys, even if he knows that he may need to in order to help himself go forward.
Well, here's the thing. He can still be friends with them. He can still like their tweets. He can still retweet their tweets. He can still be in group chats hanging out with them and stuff. But, if you want to do your own thing and play video games, you might not want to go on commentary channels and do commentary. I mean, that's really it. Like, don't share content with them. Just be friends with them.
I have a completely different perspective on this.
Go for it, Toxic.
I think his emotions are getting the best of him. Because think about this, right? He feels like he has to engage. So when Nick and Augie like keep bringing him up and then find something to laugh at him about, or with him, or however you want to look at it, and then everyone starts tweeting at him, like the RFC community or whoever, and then he feels like he has to respond because everyone is laughing at him and all that. So he needs to build a. He needs to put something in between him and commentary if he's gonna
Well, it's
want to
like
get past this.
it's like how many times has he deactivated his Twitter? So my thinking is he deactivates his Twitter, which he just did right now. He deactivated his Twitter. He activates his Twitter because he's afraid he's going to tweet more stuff out, right? So he wants to deactivate and step away fully so he doesn't. So there's something there's like an impulsiveness. He has an impulsiveness about him where he has to tweet. And I think he knows that, which is why he deactivates like once a month, it seems like. But yeah. THS, anything to end this with?
My personal ending thoughts on this is Glitch, Triton, AP, that group, stop. It is not going to look good for you in the future with how you're going. Stop. Triton, stop letting people that are adults, grown-ass adults, manipulate you into doing stuff you probably shouldn't be doing or in getting involved with. Leave my name out your mouth. Go on with your life. Work, because you say you work now, and claim I don't, which is weird because I'm open about working and working full-time. Do your thing. Leave the stuff alone for your own sake.
Okay. Liana?
Fuck those guys.
Gotcha. Yeah. AP over 9K. Is she an agent of chaos?
I think she's a very emotional woman who's got jealousy issues.
This is an open advertisement. If there's anybody in the community, please send me your vagina if you have had.
Beavers. Jesus Christ, dude.
Now recording.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Now Recording with me, one-legged Matt Pitt, Toxic Piplup, who has one eye, and Beavers, who is from South Africa. We are doing a special episode. We interviewed Liana and THS, who are two tipster, like, I don't want to call them simps. That's the first thing I said that popped in my head. Not
Don't
simps,
say
but
Ehor,
like
don't say it.
tipster mods who are like really for tipster, who said their side of the story with this issue with AP over 9K, Glisp, and a couple others in this situation. They said their side of the story. This is originally the idea was to do a debate. The one side declined, so we're deciding to get their side, and someone else got in touch with me and decided to give us their side. Right now, I have Glisp and AP over 9K. And I'm going to start with Glitch. Glitch, I just want to start real quick with you. You have developed, and I'm going from my point of view here. This is no real judgment towards you, but you've developed the reputation of going into DMs with girls and DMing them and saying weird things, maybe flirting with them. You got banned a couple times in Tipster's server, and then and then a bunch of like turmoil happened within the server, Triton and other people. So can you give me the timeline to that? Like, what exactly happened?
Okay, so let's see. Everything started back in February, right?
Yeah.
Whenever I broke up with my ex, right? So anyway, I was sad and stuff, and well, one night, I believe it was sometime in March, they had a stage on the server.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, I went in there and earlier when Tipster was doing the stream, I long story short, in the stage, Nico and Tomato Man were trying to hook us up.
Okay.
And anyway, they started this stuff with like a bitch for Glitch and stuff. Anyway, yeah, Empress agreed to DM me the next day. Anyway, we talked, or I attempted to talk. I actually have the DM in the private.
Wait, I just want to make this clear. Empress agreed to DM you?
Yes.
Let me check with the screenshots. all I got right now is I'm going to be honest. I'm really not looking for a relationship. Is that where it starts with Empress?
Yeah, that's where it
So
started.
so she DMs you and basically letting you know, hey, like they're trying to hook you up with me. I'm not into a relationship. I'm not into that. Way too much going on right now in my life, and I also can't keep up with the whole e-dating thing. So what you're saying is you guys are trying to be hooked up with each other, and she basically broke it down like, yo, I'm not into that. So what happens after
Yeah.
that?
Oh, if you read the rest of it, you can find out what happens.
Well, no, she says, oh no, you say, oh no, I understand. I am fine being just friends for now. If you are, I have to warn you though, I am a big flirt. Hope you are okay with that. I will try not to get creepy on you or anything like that with the flirting, but if I ever cross the line, please let me know. And she says, honestly, I don't know. Honestly, not really. I don't know if I'm really in a place to talk on a new friendship. To which you say, you say, man, just talk to me when you feel like it. I'm a pretty patient guy. I'm not expecting you to drop what you are doing to talk with me, lol. When you have been rejected by women as much as I have, you kind of develop patience with women. Weird thing to say. Yeah, I know, lol. Yes, it is a weird thing to say, by the way. Anyway, enjoy your day.
Yeah, it was.
I will be around whenever you feel like talking. And if I don't respond, I'm either playing a game or. Is this where the conversation stops?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys never exchange any more DMs?
Nope. She pretty much unfriended me after that. You see, a lot of tipsters mods have their DMs locked down.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Well, so the issue that THS brought up on the interview yesterday or last week was, they said, you were in the chat, Tipster's chat, saying I'd sign up to Empress's OnlyFans. And you also said, hey, Goth Mommy, can you be my mommy, JK? I know you're married, but I couldn't legit asking. Are you being serious or are you being like, are you just joking around?
I was joking around, honestly.
Yeah. To which THS warns you that you're being a creep and you need to stop. Stop making the jokes. Stop pretending you're trying to be funny. Stop. And you say, why does it bother you so much? And you basically you're going back and forth with THS. So
Yeah.
Okay, so you're being called a creep, and you're saying you're trying to defend yourself here.
Yeah.
Okay, how many DMs did you like? Did you jump into anyone else's DMs?
Just Liana's. I have that conversation in that mess too. It's over. I believe it's like 4 different screenshots of that. And honestly, I didn't even get creepy with her.
Okay, yeah, I've read over Liana's DMs.
Yeah, honestly, it got kind of weird with Liana. She did a complete 180 after the Triton stuff dropped, and
yeah. So
kind of went crazy.
What I'm trying to get here is, all right, so you're getting banned. You got banned for what exactly got you banned? Let's go with that.
No.
What exactly got you banned?
Well, the first time it was on numerous things. I said something. You see, whenever I say stuff, a lot of times it gets misinterpreted as like bad or something. I have a problem wording stuff, I guess. And anyway, there were numerous other issues. It wasn't just the creeping, the first ban. There was the time I said I didn't agree with certain things within the trans community and how certain members acted, and they took that as transphobic.
Okay. Was that the first ban?
Yeah, that's part of the first ban. And then I was using therapy, the chat for my own personal therapy because I was still bummed out about the breakup,
Yeah, never a good idea.
Yeah. I'm going to actually say something about that. Empress uses it for therapy too. I've caught her doing it before. Yet it's okay for her to do it, but if I do it, I get in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously people want to talk about their issues and stuff, and but so what is like, and I agree, like no one should really use Discord for therapy. That's my honest opinion. If there's Empresses doing it, whatever. But what I'm trying to say is, so you got banned. I just want to make this clear for being quote unquote transphobic and using Discord as therapy? Is that where you got banned for the first time?
Yeah, and also Tipster said other stuff that he couldn't name because he didn't know.
What was the other
Actually,
stuff?
Yeah.
I think I have. He said, "Hold on, I think I have the DM Triton sent me about what he said." Yeah, sorry it's taking so long.
That's okay.
Just so I don't.
I can talk about my slinky slink while you find it.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Uh,
So magnetic beads, people, you really should get them. They're quite fun.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was autistic before this, but
We would trust
might
me.
be
Everyone
now.
else thought you were autistic. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Hey, all I'm saying
Oh.
is it's fun to play with them.
Okay. Wait. What's up,
Found
Cliff?
it.
Okay, send it my way.
Here's what they said. He was very creepy with the girls, even after Mods and Tipster himself said no. Said some pretty transphobic shit, used general as a therapy circle, and many more I can't even think of.
Okay.
So I think this was actually THS that said this
So
to Triton.
can you screenshot and put in the group chat by any chance? Or is that
Well, I'm kind of on a phone. I can
okay?
try.
Well, then no, don't worry about it. So, all right. So that's the first time you got banned, right?
Yeah.
So were you being creepy to girls?
Depends on how you see it. Those are the only ones I really talk to outside of public chat. Most of the other stuff's in the Google Doc if you're really interested.
Yeah, I've skimmed through it a bit. Look, I'll be honest with you, like I think you seem like a Spurg guy, kind of Spurgy, kind of weird, probably said some dumb things, kind of being a creepy quote, you're definitely on the edge there, but I'm not one to like, I don't know, dump on you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But so you get banned from Tipster's server and you have a talk with Tipster, right?
Well, okay, here's what actually happened there. So Tipster started this call-in thing, right?
Yeah.
And anyway, I managed to call in and we talked a bit, and he told me he'd unban me if I promised not to do what I did again. And you know what I got banned for? It's pretty silly. If you go into the group chat, there's a quote from one of Tipster's chats, just
Uh-huh.
from one of his videos.
Yeah.
I made a joke about THS, and somehow it made her uncomfortable, quote
Okay.
unquote. And it wasn't even of a sexual nature. That's what's funny about it. I was poking fun at her being a tomboy.
Okay. Was it in the YouTube chat?
Yeah, it was in the YouTube chat. And this somehow warranted a Discord ban.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, he didn't
hold on.
ban me from his YouTube chat.
I'm just getting lady just linked to the quote of this in the YouTube chat.
Appreciate it.
I just want
All
to
right.
read it out.
Go for it, Beavers.
THS seems like the kind of woman that was a bully when she was younger and stole the boys' lunch money. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep.
Now, is that the first or second ban?
That was the second ban. That's what
All right,
triggered the second ban.
So I just want to keep the timeline going. You had a talk with Tipster. Tipster said, "Don't do this stuff again," right?
Yeah.
Then you make a joke in the YouTube chat, and THS is like, it's over, right? That's it. You're banned."
Yeah, but Tipster's the one that banned me.
Right, but I mean, like, I don't know, like that was the final nail in the coffin. Like, you were on a short leash, so to speak, right? You've been welcome back, so you're on like, hey, don't make any weird jokes. And I will give you the benefit of the doubt here. That particular joke doesn't seem to be that bad. This seems like the kind of woman that was a bully when she was younger and stole the boys' lunch money. It's not necessarily. It's not
I thought it was funny, honestly.
Yeah,
I think it's
not.
funny.
I would say within this context, definitely not that bad of a joke.
Yeah, it was mostly poking fun at the fact she's a tomboy.
I guess, yeah, but it seems like THS had her issues with you, and her patience with was, I guess, thin with you. I don't know, and like it seems like you piss her off, and then Tipster says what Tipster did, and he got banned again. So my thing is, how does this keep going? You got banned, so are you still mad about being banned? Are you still like spurging in other Discord?
Honestly,
What is it? Why
honestly,
is this
I
keep
didn't
going?
care about the second band because I thought it was stupid. I was just like, okay, whatever. And after that, I pretty much unsubbed from Tipster and stuff. I decided it was probably best if I just left the community alone.
Yeah.
And anyway, so around the same time I got unbanned the second or for the or unbanned that one time, I also ended up getting unbanned from Triton server.
Right.
So anyway, after I got banned from Tipster server, I hung out in Triton server for a while.
Yeah.
And I was sitting in one night. I was sitting in the voice chat, chilling. Blade Chew and Lord Triton had gone off to the stage in Tipster's Discord.
Right.
And anyway, all of a sudden, while I'm playing a game and streaming it to no one, because I was in there by myself, because Lord Triton had gone and Blade Chew had gone off.
Yeah.
And anyway, Tipster shows up. I'm like, what the fuck? Honestly, it scared the shit out of me. I'm not lying. My heart was beating fast and I had like this adrenaline rush going on. I honestly was so shocked I didn't know what to say or do.
Right.
And I'm
So
like, well, this is weird. And Tipster's like, what's weird about it? I like GTA San Andreas.
yeah.
And anyway, that's pretty much all he said. And come to find out, apparently him and THS had organized to try and attack me and or start blood sports with me in Triton's voice chat.
So it felt like I saw that screenshot, and it maybe felt like that he was trying to basically, yeah, have a Spurg fest with you, have a little blood sports, have a little
Yeah, I
joke.
think I know why too. I've heard stories about Tipster, and apparently he doesn't like people he's gotten rid of being in servers with people he's affiliated with.
Okay. And he was in which server were you in again, just to make sure?
Triton server, Ravenhaven.
Okay. So THS says that's not what he wanted. That's not why he wanted an invite. He wanted blood sports. I told him you said no. Why he went in VC, I have no idea. That's on him. I told him in DMs I wouldn't do shit unless you gave the okay because it's your server. Now, did he partake in blood sports with you?
No, I think he was surprised I was being so calm about it and left. I'm not really sure what happened.
So 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 what was what was the reason why he came, like why would he come into your this server again? Because were you like going off on Twitter or something or anything like that?
No, what happened was, you know how Lord Triton and Blade Chew had joined the stage? They said I
Yeah.
was in their Discord in the voice chat, and all of a sudden Tipster leaves, and they didn't know where he went.
So and he came to initiate blood sports with you is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. So
Oh,
when
it gets better too. By the
okay,
way,
go ahead.
uh, that DM THS completely contradicts it on a YouTube comment and on Twitter. If you read the YouTube comment I screenshot underneath it, you'll see what I mean.
Triton, I asked you to clear up the lie you told at the end. Sorry, it's fucking up. At the end here about Tipster trying to start drama with Glitch, and a second lie that you told directly about me since you refuse to clear it up. Even this is a gay screenshot. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I hate the screenshot.
Sorry.
Try. I asked you to clear up the lie. Blah blah blah. Blah. Clear up, even though I asked you to. I asked you in DMs one time and to talk to Glitch because I saw he was in your server the night you were talking about. I believe Glitch doesn't fully understand why he was banned because though even things you have told me, he believed it was Empress and I out to get him. While I do think that Glitch acts extremely inappropriate with people, and believe me, believe after blah 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 blah. He was there to listen, not to start stuff. When you told me to back off, I told Tipster. He left the VC in the server. That's what happened, and I never asked you about it after. You lied twice here and have spun what I told you into something I wasn't. That isn't okay. I'm not okay with being lied about. All right, so what you're saying is she told you Tipster wanted blood sports, and now what you're saying is she's trying to spin it that he just came in there to listen. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And the DMs don't lie. If you check it out, it completely contradicts what she said in the DMs to Triton.
Okay. Do you think maybe it was like just some way of misspeaking? Just like maybe he wanted blood sports, but then he kind of, because he never said like, yo, fuck you, buddy. Hey, let's start some shit, bro. Hey, go fuck yourself, pal. You know, stuff like that, like, or anything like that, or like, why you flirting with the women in the Discord, huh? Did he ever try to tease you or anything in that voice chat?
Nope.
Okay.
I think it's because I was all calm and stuff. I honestly don't know what his deal was. And honestly, let's go on to the next part. Well, Triton finds out this. He goes ballistic.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, because he was upset that Tipster would use his server to try and do this kind of thing. It was the last straw in a long line of offenses Tipster had done.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you, Glitch. I run a stage where I do like spurred debates and stuff like that. I like to have fun. I think they're fun. I would enjoy having you come onto a stage to like debate Tipster or something. I think that would be fun. I think that would be
great.
content. But so maybe that's what he was trying to do, like have a little blood sport with you, have a little hash it out or something. And you declined, and he accepted. And he accepted that, and kind of left you alone. What I'm trying to get to here is, where does this anger towards Empress come from? Where does this anger towards THS come from? And where does this I have a screenshot of, it's basically like an accusation, or it's a, now kindly tell yourself and your community to keep me out of your mouths because I will sue for defamation if you continue.
What?
Like, where does that come from?
Well, honestly, that was the final straw for me. Before, I was just disappointed with Tipster. I didn't actually hate the guy. But
Yeah.
the second he leaked voice chat with me, I was pissed because honestly, I had no idea I was being recorded and I did not consent to it.
Okay, so you were being recorded, but you
Yeah,
didn't
it was
say
another voice chat. I'll get into what that's about. There's another person that's kind of involved in this mess, right?
Okay.
Their names they used to go by Chibi Vixen on Tipster's Discord. Anyway, I'm good friends with them, right?
Yeah.
And they suffer from an endocrine illness, okay? Anyway, one time in chat they were talking about how they had to go take some aspirin. Well, anyway, Nico comes in and says, "I hope you OD." There's a screenshot of this floating around.
Okay.
And anyway, she didn't know how to report it, so I decided to take it to Triton because Triton was still a mod at the time.
Uh-huh.
Because this happened actually before Tipster came into the voice chat.
Right.
And anyway, I showed it to Triton. Triton said that's fucked up, and he goes and shows it to the mods. Anyway, I get a voice call from Tipster. And he friends me and whatever, on Discord. And basically, he chastises me and tells me that, why you got banned, right? That this actually shows that Tipster is a very manipulative person because of it almost sounds like he's interrogating me. The voice chat recording no longer exists as far as I'm aware. But yeah, a lot of the people that heard it said it almost sounded like he was interrogating me. Anyway,
Okay.
I told him that he was thinking that I wanted to start shit between his mods. That wasn't it at all. I just wanted to hold Nico accountable for his actions.
So you
'Cause-
were already banned at this point, right?
yeah,
So why are you
that's why
why
I
do you
DM.
care? Hold on. Why do you care about what's going on in the server now that you're banned? That's my thing. Like
Now,
why
this happened before I was banned. I witnessed it.
the Nico thing?
Yeah,
So you're saying, okay, why is this guy not being held accountable?
because it bothered my friend, and I wanted to help them out. And
Because
they
of it.
didn't know how to report it, so I sent it to Triton, hoping he could get things figured out for me, and maybe get Nico chastised for it at least.
Okay.
And anyway, Tipster comes in and says that it wasn't my business to report it, and that Chibi should have came to him to do it. Kind of hard for him to people to come to you when you've got your DMs locked down.
Okay.
You know?
Well, well, when did you ask for it to be reported? While you were still in the server?
No, I had been banned for a while, but my friend Chibi was saying that it bothered them a little, and I just wanted to report it.
Okay,
I wasn't trying to
I
start.
got to be honest with you. Like at that point, you're out of the server. You're out of the server. I mean, I get that it bothered them, but Nico seems to make a lot of edgy jokes, and I'm sure he was warned or something like that. Dude's, I've been in voice chats with Nico. He's kind of annoying. He talks a lot. So I mean, he can be funny at times, but he is kind of annoying. I mean, everyone kind of sees him as kind of annoying. And yeah, people are going to make edgy jokes in a Discord.
Yeah, I know it's an edgy joke, but the thing is, it bothered my friend, and I just wanted Tipster to maybe tell him not to do it anymore. Don't make jokes like that anymore.
Okay, and that's what you. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's really all I wanted.
Okay.
Anyway, it that happened. I think that's the reason why he wanted to start blood sports with me. He was pissed off about that because he felt that I was trying to start shit between his moderators.
Okay. All right. So
And
where does the hatred for Empress come from? Because I've seen a screenshot of you saying something really awful about Empress, and I just want to
okay,
make.
so
I don't want to go into the fucking details of it. I just want to I want to make that clear. I don't want to go into the details of what that screenshot says, but I'd like to hear why you have this hatred for Empress. Because from what I've seen, you went into her DMs. She politely said no, and then you started making jokes about her in the YouTube chat, and then where does it go from okay she said no, she declined, to
it's
all right,
because
fuck
she
this?
won't let up about this situation. That's why. And she's trying to portray me as some kind of monster. Her and THS both, and Tipster.
So you're saying that she keeps bringing it up continuously about you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, she made that Google document as some kind of gotcha on me.
Okay. uh where where do you see this going now? Do you see this to continue? What do you want out of this? Do you want this to stop going back and forth with them?
Yes, honestly, the problem with Empress is she misunderstands a lot of stuff I say.
Okay.
THS too. I wasn't actually speculating because honestly, she already publicly revealed it on the stream about what happened. She didn't actually say those words, but it was pretty obvious what she was talking about. Secondly, I actually during that post where I was, speculating or whatever, I actually felt bad for them because I figured that I wondered if that was maybe why they felt people like me were monsters or whatever.
Yeah.
Then Empress tries to spin it like that, and that was tries to spin it as I'm some kind of horrible person and I'm speculating on their, what and whatever. Mm, yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
anyway, we had spies in the server, as I'm sure you've heard from us. So because Empress was so obsessed with what I was saying, I decided to have a little bit of fun, and then I followed up with that statement. And unfortunately, because she's not exactly the brightest individual in the bunch, she misinterpreted what I said as me saying it never occurred. What I was actually saying, though, was if she didn't want it public, she shouldn't have said it, but it never occurred to her not to say it.
And so you said something horrible about her.
Well, the rest of the stuff was mostly because
Okay,
pent up.
can you meet me halfway and concede what you said was horrible about her?
Oh yeah, it was.
Okay. If you had a chance, would you apologize to her about it?
Only if she apologizes to me.
But if you had a chance, and it was kind of just a situation where it was like, all right, look, yeah, I'm sorry about what I said. Would you say that?
Yeah,
I'm not.
I would. I would totally apologize, but I would like an apology in return.
All right. Well, you probably won't get that. I'm just letting you know. But I appreciate you conceding that what you said was pretty bad. Again, there's vile jokes, there's horrible jokes. I'm all about edgy jokes. I'm all about this.
Honestly, we were making fun of her because of how she misinterpreted what I was saying.
Okay.
And the reason why I even posted that is because I knew a spy was watching. And I just decided, hey, let's have some fun here.
So what you're saying is you said it because you know it was going to get back to her.
Yes.
So that's pretty malicious. Would you agree? You wanted to hurt her feelings.
Yeah. In hindsight, it was. But at the same time, if they don't want to read what we say, don't spy on us, you know?
Yeah. All right. One last question I have for you, and then I'm gonna let you have a final statement. What's up with the shirt thing? I kind of defended you last week because they were saying
the Pac-Man shirt.
Yeah. Well, no, you took your picture with your shirt off. With the shirt off.
Oh yeah, that was well, you see, I made that picture for my ex because she kind of liked bare-chested men. Anyway, because I thought it was funny, I decided it'd be fun to post it in the main chat on the Tipsters Discord. Honestly, AP thought it was pretty funny, and a couple of others thought it was funny. Others, though, found it kind of disturbing.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, the pictures in the thing. If you really want to see it.
Yeah, I've seen the picture. Seen the picture a couple times. Not a fan.
I agree.
Yeah, it's fine, man.
But
yeah, I don't see the problem with being shirtless because Rich from ViewTech USA takes his shirt off all the time.
Yeah, and again, like a guy having the shirt off I don't see a big deal. Like I get there's minors, but I mean, you said something about look how my titties are so voluptuous, right?
Oh no, that was actually AP that called them voluptuous.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, like it's like I could see where they're coming from, but again, I feel like that joke was
I don't see where they're coming from.
Okay.
It's a guy with man titties, and he's calling them voluptuous. Like, there's nothing less sexualized than that. It is clearly meant to be taken as a joke.
I think it's pretty sexist that guys can take pictures with their shirt off, but women can't. All right.
Yeah, ladies. Yeah, ladies, stop posting.
I agree.
No.
I agree.
Beaver's on Discord. Get in there. I'll rate.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that
yeah, but the voluptuous thing was indeed AP that said that. I did make a remark about how I took risperidol when I was younger, and one of the side effects is that men develop female breasts.
Yeah, man titties.
So, yeah.
So
I had them when I was skinny too.
Yeah, right. I'm reading over some questions. Reading over some questions Empress sent me. And there's some that I don't really want to go into because it goes into stuff that I just don't think we should talk about on this episode because this is a funny podcast and I don't want to like go into dark stuff. But when you knew you were blocked, why did you try to keep talking to me in both Tipster's Discord and his live chats?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of an answer to that. Honestly, it wasn't even me trying to flirt with her or anything. I was, just talking to them. I didn't have any
Okay.
problem with them personally at the time. It's only later on that I started having problems with them because
Okay.
clearly they didn't like me.
Cool.
Have you ever had lesbian sex fantasies?
Oh, is this about the
What? What
about?
the fuck are you going
That's
turned
one
to
of
this
buddy?
debate?
Well,
That's one of the.
Oh,
That's
I
one
know
of the
why.
questions Empress sent me.
Great question,
Yeah,
Empress.
I made a joke about Empress and THS
Nothing wrong with that.
being a
It's weird,
lesbian
but
couple,
you
and I
know.
was shipping them in chat as a joke because of
Can,
how much THS protects Empress.
can I ask you this?
There's
Hold
an
on, I'm
echo.
getting echo. Beavers. Can I ask you this, Glisp? How many DMs have you? How many female DMs have you jumped into? Like, if you were to give me a ballpark, like
Are
on
you talking about
Discord,
in Tipster server?
on Discord in general, like how many female DMs?
Well, I don't really jump into women's DMs that much, honestly. Only
Okay,
if I want to make friends with them or something, you know. I have a few female friends on Discord. It's not like I'm completely without them, you know.
right. Are you aware that I talked about this on last week's episode? I don't know if y'all caught it or not. Are you aware that you were being catfished at one point?
Oh, is this a spoopy gal thing?
I have no idea about what it is. I just know that you were being catfished at one point. Was someone trying to get into your server?
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Their name's Spoopy Gal, and they were messing around with me, honestly. And I kind of, you see, I have a girlfriend now, and
Oh,
honestly, I
congratulations.
was kind of sus of them
Proud.
because of the questions they were asking. They were trying to get into the private tipster channel, and they were really just they were getting overly sexual.
You hear that, incels? He has a girlfriend. Catch up.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, what's your
Congratulations.
excuse?
Yeah.
I even
Congratulations.
told them I had a girlfriend, and they kept going.
So, all right.
Man's out here with
I
man titties
said,
so you can get a
hey,
girl.
I'm fine. I said, hey, I'm fine being friends with you. Yeah, I sent them a picture of my man titties. That I didn't think that was all that sexual,
All right.
honestly. But
All right.
Would you use that as?
Hold on. I want to tie this into a little bow. Toxic, go ahead first.
No, I was gonna say, would you ever like send those pictures as like a pickup line, but as a picture instead?
no, what do you think I
No.
am?
I
Some
was just
kind of
asking.
monster or something?
No, I was just asking a
Honestly,
question.
I don't know. Just to tie this into a bow, would you? Now we tried to get you guys on to do a debate last week. I was told that you guys didn't want to do it, so you don't want to like debate, talk to Empress in a voice chat. You don't want to talk to anyone. Any of those.
honestly, I'm gonna be frank with you. They'd probably destroy me because I am not a good debater. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Okay.
What
All
about?
right. There was a screenshot I saw of you saying, I'm going after THS next, of something like that. THS has told me she's done with this. She's out. She's tapping out. She's out. I'm done. I'm not dealing with this anymore. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. Are you still going to go after THS? Like,
Not anymore. No, it
okay.
kind of died down after the stupid crap went down. Honestly,
All right. So what you're saying is you want to back away from this, and if they're willing to back away from this, all can be backed away from. Does that make sense?
yes.
Okay. All right. So I think we got somewhere. Glisp, thank you for. I'm gonna mute you now. But if you have anything else you want to say, just DM me. All right.
Hold on.
Who's next?
Before you bring in anybody else, right?
Okay.
I think it's going to be more constructive if we like make our comments as we go through the people.
Okay.
As somebody who doesn't know much about this situation, I do think that one screenshot where THS is speaking to Triton about the whole thing that happened in Discord with Glitch.
Yeah.
I do think that's pretty disingenuous, right? Like being fair.
Okay.
To be like, she says he wanted the invite so that he could do blood sports, right? And I
Right.
said I wouldn't be involved with it No, but you still sent him the invite to the server.
Here's the thing: for all we know,
knowing what his intention was.
But what I just want to say, I'm going to stick up for THS here. For all we know, there's more context to that conversation. For all we know, she meant something different when she said that than what she said before. Like, there could be other things, and I just don't want to get into this pattern where, like, oh, they said stuff about us, so now they get to come on, and now they've said something about this, so now we got to do another podcast where we bring them back on. And like, this is what I'll say: if anyone has issues with what's going on right now, I will not have you on unless both sides want to debate each other. Like, this is the last of the tipster drama, unless something new pops up. All right, but I do want to make it clear, Beavers. I filled Beavers in of the situation. He wasn't on the show last week, so he doesn't really know what's going on. He's just kind of hearing this for the first time. Toxic, you got anything?
I'll just agree, like, with what you just said. This is basically the end after this one, and unless everyone wants to come on.
Right. All right. So I believe.
All I was just saying with that is, people can go and watch the previous episode to get the context that they need for whatever I'm saying. But I'm just saying, on the surface value, when you are presented these things, it does seem like a pretty shitty excuse.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna move on to Lord Triton next. All right, Triton. Something I want to go in with you first is you were on last week's episode accused of either having a dox, saying a dox in a voice chat, saying a dox in a DM. You went on Bunk Stream, and Moogle confronted you about it, in which you were able to basically ask, where's the proof? And there was no proof given, and then it was concluded that it was someone else that said the docs or something of that nature. It was not you,
it was not me. So gotta tell you, like, what happened. So this person had him on Snapchat. It was talking to Ghosty on Snapchat, and then she got his information somehow. She's like, hey, I got his information. He lives near, like, saying, like, a bunch of restaurants he lives nearby. And I'm like, don't do it. You're going to get banned. And then Moogle's stupid ass decides to turn that into me threatening to dox him in DMs when that never happened.
Okay. And I want to make it clear, I saw that all unfold, and I literally said, like, hey, you got a W, right? Yeah. So
like, Moogle literally was like, oh, you doxed him. I'm like, where's the proof? Because I told that person not to, and he kept on saying, oh, you still allowed it. I'm like, how did I allow it when I disavowed it?
So I want to make I do want to ask, like, this person, I don't want to say their name, I don't know who they are, I don't want to know who they are, but wouldn't that be a ban right there if they're threatening to, they're talking about doxing someone? Wouldn't that be like, all right, dude, you gotta go?
They're just saying they have it, and I'm like, you're not going to dox. They're like, they said they're not going to dox, and if they do dox, they would be permanent banned instantly, no questions asked.
Yeah, I will say it's probably best to, like, back away from stuff like that, but regardless, it's your server, whatever. All right, so I have a few questions for you, Triton. Not a lot. I just wanted to make sure I cleared that up for you. Let me see. Let's see here. Why did you leave as moderator?
Okay, so it's because of a lot of things, because of Tipster, trying to Bloodsport glitch and all of that, but it's just, I saw this whole, like, Tipster downfall thing coming, and I'm like, well, I need to get out of here before, it just comes crumbling down, because, like, I just see, like, Tipster is acting weird to me, and I'm like, okay, this dude's acting weird, I should go ahead and probably dip before things get bad. And right when I left, that's when things started getting bad on his end, where he deleted his Discord, and now everyone's calling him out. Now he's, like, leaving Twitter, and, like, there's just a bunch of stuff going on in the fan server. So I'm like, I need to get out of here before all this stuff happens. And I got out at the right time.
Okay. So when you leave, right, and then all the glitch stuff goes on, why? I was told at one point you were talking shit about glitch, like, while you were still moderating. So why are you sticking up for glitch now?
Okay, because this was before I got to know him, so I barely knew the dude. I just heard their side. I didn't really hear his side. I just heard my opinions changed on Glitch, because I used to, like, Glitch can tell you, I used to not really like him. I used to think he was like a little crybaby who just floats for people. But then I got to know him. I'm like, wait a minute, this dude's not that bad. And they're just going after this dude, but this dude can actually change his behavior, and I think they were being too mean to him. So that's
Yeah.
why me and Blade Chew, changed our opinions on him because me and my mods didn't like Glitch either. But then we started talking to him, getting to know him. That's when our opinions changed on him. That's why my opinion changed because I got to
Okay.
know him more.
Okay. So you've been kind of going, back and forth with Tipster for a while. Recently, during his last stream, you were in his chat.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever see yourself dropping this with Tipster? Like,
I
there's,
mean, yeah, if he would just stop with the whole like people coming into my Discord thing, 'cause like that Nintendo mail person and the other people from his server keep going into my server, and then when they leave, somehow he gets screenshots.
yeah.
And he keeps on like name dropping my friends as well, like AP, Lady Mary. He keeps name dropping people in my Discord, so it's like as long as he leaves us alone, I'll leave him alone. But till then, I don't know if I'll drop it because like he needs to like drop it as well.
Okay. All right. Because all right. So I've seen some evidence. You have like a private Discord channel. Is your Discord a gay op?
It's
Is
not
your
really like a gay op thing. Like, yeah, I said it's tips to missions. Yeah, and that was a little cringy, but it's not really tips to missions. We just have info there so we can put like all the screenshots there so I can
okay?
have it for like my video or something. I'm not trying to like actually, go after a server or delete a server or like flag them. No, I just have that channel there so I can keep all the screenshots I need laid into this drama. So, I can pull them out, just in case I'm on podcasts like this or my video. So that way I have a place to put it. 'Cause, my phone like has too much stuff on it. So I'm like, I just need to put this in a Discord channel.
Yeah. Are you planning on making another video on Tipster?
Uh, Probably not unless he does like a stream on me or he talks about me on his Twitter. But I'm not planning on making another video on him
Well, Twitter's
unless something else happens.
So for you, this is over, right? What I'm hearing from
Yeah,
you is you technically want a ceasefire, right? You want them to stop, we'll stop. Is that
yeah,
what I'm hearing?
that's how it's always been. I made my second video because I saw stuff with Tipster, but like now it's like I've already made two videos. What's the point of making more videos? I don't want to, even though he says I'm obsessed, but it's like, bro, I'm not trying to be obsessed. All I want to do is just y'all leave me and my people alone, and I'll leave y'all alone. It's just that simple.
Okay. Toxic, did you have anything?
Yeah, what do you think about Glisp's picture? The shirtless picture.
Uh, I mean, it was fine, I guess. I really don't like comment on dudes' appearances because I'm not gay.
That's
Do
fair.
you think Glisp should have been banned when he was banned?
The first time for like flirting with people, and yeah, but the second time, no. Because like the first time, he even admitted what he did was wrong, and then the
Yeah.
second time, they're trying to say he did it again. But what really happened was he said some joke on stream, and then THA banned him.
Yeah.
That's what happened. The
Okay.
second time. The first time was because he was flirting with Empress and stuff.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to say, Triton?
Well, just one more thing is people trying to say, "Oh, I'm obsessed," and "Oh, I have a hate bone for Tipster." I used to like the dude, but just because I call him out doesn't mean I'm obsessed, or doesn't mean I'm trying to cancel the platform. Because I had so many people saying, "Oh, you're trying to deplatform Tipster." It's like, no, all I try to do is just call him out. How come he can do that, but when I do that, I'm somehow a bad guy and I'm somehow a doxer. And also, one thing I want to mention too, it's like Tipster's trying to been hiding this, but like when I went to that live chat, there was some dude in there calling me a child predator, and he didn't say nothing. He didn't
Okay.
tell that dude to stop. He just
I
let
know
that happen.
I know who that guy was. He's kind of a troll. He's kind of funny. I don't think he meant, he wasn't being serious or anything like that. I think he was just kind of memeing on you. He
I
says
don't
shitty things
know.
about people. It was
Well,
fucking
still, Tipster should have at least said, "Hey, he's not a child predator," but he just let that on that stream
yeah.
because like Tipster always says, "Hey, don't let people say stuff about me or Empress or none of that." But then he lets that on his channel. It's like, so why you get mad at me for what Glitch said, but yet you let someone say that worse? And also, one thing I want to address is Tips in the mod chat. We was in the mod VC. Tipster had the balls to compare Glitch to XL. He's like, "Oh, Glitch is going to be the next XL." And that's what really killed it
What?
for me.
Oh, well,
Yeah, like Tipster and his mods, they even said, "Oh, Glitch is going to be the next XL." Don't tell him I said that because this is going to be twisted to me calling him pedo.
Are
and
you
stuff.
saying Zell or what are you saying?
I think he's trying to say Zell.
XL, like the person that groomed Tomato Man.
Zell.
XELL. Okay. Yeah.
Zell.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So that's my advice for you, Triton. And I've never really had a bad interaction. I think you should just move on, start making commentary videos and stuff, or do whatever you want to
Yeah,
do.
like that's what I did with the whole Augie thing, and then like I was just talking about like Augie and Mr. Go and Bunk stream, and then Moogle
Yeah.
just comes in with the Tipster thing. So it's like,
Yeah.
how
Hey.
is it my fault when he comes into that stream and brings up Tipster thing when I was
Yeah.
talking about something else completely different?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. That whole bunk stream was an L for you until that moment where you got a W. So congratulations on that. Just keep doing just start making videos. I personally, my advice is to just back away from this Discord bullshit. You got your whole life ahead of you. Stop getting wrapped up in this Tipster drama. Just move on, man.
Yeah.
That's my advice.
Yeah.
But I want to thank you for coming on, man. I'm about to mute you again, but thank you,
All
sir.
right.
Yeah, man.
You're welcome.
All right.
I want to say a couple things before we go to the next one.
Okay.
If the whoever was calling him a child predator thing it's true, big if, that is kind of messed up. Like as a kind of weird double standard thing, I guess. If that's true.
Well, I will say that I know the person who said it in the comments.
I don't care who it is.
I DM'd you who it was as a troll,
I know.
but okay.
Also, the other thing is, personally, I would get rid of that channel in your Discord. Like, I know people have like weird stuff like that. Like, there's a ton of people who have like folders and folders on different people. But I don't know, just having that is weird enough on its own, but then to have it in like a Discord server, I don't know.
Okay. Beavers.
I disagree with Toxic. I think it's okay to keep channels just to, like, especially if you're creating content or you go on streams a lot.
Yeah, but you don't think it's weird?
No, not really. It would be like if I were in the commentary community and I had a folder on Tommy C, right?
Right.
Where I'm just collecting all the shit that Tommy C's done that I think is cringy or something for that day when I can make a video. Like,
well, yeah, like that's what I said. People have folders on people all the time, but like at least change the name. Like Tipster Missions is kind of it's weird.
I don't know. It's just, I mean, I don't know. Can everybody see this channel? Is it available to everybody? Like, there's a lot of things that context matters.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is available because people were trying to get to it somehow, getting like closer to them to get to see what's in the channel. I think personally, Triton side, Bitsburgy, Tipster side, also a bunch of Spurgs on that side as well. So they're doing is they're having like this little Spurg war.
Spurg war.
Spurg World War I, just going at each other. And I think there needs to be, even though it's gay, a ceasefire and just kind of like move on because Tipster wants to retire from commentary, and we should let him.
He wants to retire, but he's back every week.
Well, he deleted his
he's not
Twitter,
back in commentary though. That's the point.
Yeah, well, that man needs to sort his life out.
All right, well, that's another discussion for another day.
Yeah.
We got AP. This is kind of like, this is kind of the main event here. She's been talked about a lot.
Great.
She wants to say her piece. I got questions for her. I want to talk to her. AP, are you there? Talk again?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Okay. AP, I just wanted to start this off really quickly with a couple questions. How close were you with Tipster?
I think we both considered each other really good friends.
Okay.
Like really close.
You said y'all met in November of 2021?
Yes.
On TikTok?
Yes.
Okay. And it was just like he saw your TikToks and you guys started talking?
No, I had been a fan of his for a while. I had watched him since his Illuminati coverage. Okay. And then I saw him on a stream. He was saying that he was going to branch out and make a TikTok. So I added him to mine, and yeah.
Okay. So you were a fan of Tipster before. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
so you guys start talking. You know, all this stuff's happening and stuff like that. Um, in your opinion, do you think? Because I'm going by the DMs I saw. In your opinion, do you think he ever tried to go further than harmless flirting?
You know, I'll say no.
Okay.
Be honest at this point, because I was really pissed off whenever I dropped all that stuff.
Okay.
I knew it would look bad on him. I knew it would look cringe on him. I wanted to get
Right.
back because of all of the AP overdose, the people saying that they needed to call CPS on me, all of this, like, being called all of these awful friggin' names for like a whole month straight.
Okay.
I was just pissed off, man.
Okay. Was that going on in the Discord?
Which one?
All the AP overdose, call CPS, stuff like that.
I quietly left the fan server of my own accord kind of before it could.
Okay.
So,
Well,
yeah.
I'm asking, where were they saying this stuff at? On Twitter? Like what?
Oh, and all the streams, all of those streams, like the Augie and the all of the
Okay.
coverage that you saw, like the Spurg Stomper or whatever. Yeah, I
Yeah.
sat and watched all of those for some reason.
Now, were they saying it on stream or were the chat saying it?
Yeah, but
Oh,
both.
both. Okay. Well, I mean, people say bad stuff. I'll be honest with you. I said something kind of bad towards you on Tipster on Augie's stream, turn the Don't Jingles. Be honest, I made fun of your eyebrows. Look, I got a missing leg. I like to go back and forth. Like,
Wow,
I didn't think
Matt.
it was that bad, but I'll own up. Yeah, I made fun of your eyebrows and stuff. People make shitty jokes all
They're
the time.
bad. They're fucking bad. But
Yeah.
clown on me better than that. You gotta make me laugh when you clown
Okay.
on me, man.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
Matt, do
enough.
better.
Yeah. Why did you going into the Bo Blacks thing? Why did you defend Tipster so much against Bo Blacks? I saw the tweet with Bo Blacks. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Why'd you jump in
Mhm.
so hard with against Bo Blacks in that back and forth on Twitter?
That's just my nature. We had been talking privately leading up to that in DMs, and it came across like his feelings were really hurt, and that's just the kind of friend that I am. Like, I jump, and unfortunately, I'm pretty certain we had done a drinking stream, or he had done a drinking stream, and then a town hall.
Okay.
And so I sat here and I was lit. It was one of those where I stood up and was like, oh shit. Uh, so yeah,
Okay.
I was off my rocker that night, dude.
So you
Did,
were whenever you joined, you were like intoxicated by something.
Yeah, I was drunk. I was drunker than
Okay, yeah,
hell.
that's what I was. Whenever I rewatched it the other day, I kind of got that idea.
I can't. I haven't watched it. I can't
Yeah,
watch it. The clips
um,
that I've heard of it is just ugh.
yeah. I've seen like through the drama that came out of it that you keep saying that you didn't know it was live, but you did hear him say that it was live like a minute after you joined, right?
Well, yeah, but I'd already committed at that point, and that was dumb.
so what you're saying is you should have left, but you were too drunk to
Yeah,
like. You were
I was
just
also too
too
drunk
stoned.
to figure out how, if we're being completely honest, because I didn't.
So you were that drunk. You were that drunk to figure out how.
I
So
I'm new to Discord as well, or pretty
so
new to it.
So what you said, Tipster made the call, deleting the Discord was probably the best idea to get you out of there, right?
No, I mean, couldn't he have just kicked me from it? Because
Yes.
I
Yes.
actually
Oh.
I was told
Fair.
that I was kicked from the server and that he stayed on the stream after I was gone, and like everyone was clowning on me, but I didn't know about that because I've
I don't think so. I haven't rewatched it, but I think once because he deletes the whole Discord while you're there, so it kicks everybody. It kicks Tipster, Bo Blacks, and you and Augie. So now Bo
okay.
Blacks is all alone. Augie comes back on. I don't know if Tipster, like, that stream goes on for a while. I don't know if Tipster comes back on, but yeah, Augie and Bo Blacks definitely made fun of me, but I don't know if Tipster came back on and did it.
Yeah.
But
The one I didn't even know Augie was on that until recently as well,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah, well, I think he talked to you a couple times. I don't know.
Yeah, no, dude, that's how fucking lit I was, to be completely honest. Like, it was a bad night. I was like, I'm gonna defend my friend. Fuck y'all.
Oh yeah.
And I went full head on into that one.
Yeah.
I never said that it was all Tipster's fault. I was
Yeah.
pissed off that he turned around, flipped around, and started like just saying that it was my fault the entire time. It was the lying that pissed me off.
Well, did you ever say anything like, yo, you need to drop these friends, like, or
No,
you need to drop
I did not.
Boblacks?
No, I
Like-
heard where he said that, and no, I did not.
Okay.
That set me off. That was during the Dojangle stream right before I dropped the screenshots, right? Where he said that, I believe.
Yeah, I'm actually going to get to that in a second. But I did want to ask, so did Tipster talk to you before you went on Boblax's stream? Was he like, yo, I don't really care about this or anything? Or was there any, like, do you remember if he was like encouraging it, or did he just like, yo, you want to talk to Boblax? Here's the voice chat.
Okay, hold on. I came prepared. But yeah, it was both kind of, because he did try to be like, no, okay, never mind. It's fine. Because once the Twitter fight started, I was like, oh fuck. Like I didn't know who Boblax was. I had no idea. I didn't know who I was messing with, or I would have never popped off.
So were you just segregated to Tipster? Because you said you were a fan of Tipster, so you didn't know who Boblax or Augie or any of those guys were?
Nope. Not until that happened. I did not.
Okay.
I watched Cinnamon Toast Ken and Pewds. That's about it.
So, because the main thing was, like, I think the voice chat you guys were in was called like Live on Air or something like that. Did you notice you were in Live on Air when you were in the voice chat with Boblax?
I probably couldn't even notice my damn desk in front of me.
Okay.
But you noticed enough to click on to join, right?
No, I didn't. I didn't join anything.
Well, how did you get
into the voice chat?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. He said, okay. And our private server at that point was called No Spurgs. So when I said No Spurgs, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah.
Okay. And so I have come to realize that I think me and him did have a miscommunication there.
Okay.
And you know, I do feel bad about how messed up this all got.
Right.
But
okay.
I don't know, I kind of took the worst hit because you know, I haven't gone a week without being called a stupid alcoholic whore that needs to lose her kids, and for some reason has 9 kids somehow.
So you don't have you don't have 9 kids?
No, sir, I have 13 actually, with 5 baby daddies.
Jesus.
Duh.
You're joking, right? Or
yes.
Okay.
Jesus, Matt.
Holy shit, dude.
Into it.
I'm just kidding. It's for the bit. Yeah, that's funny though. I'm not gonna, but I'm not gonna ask.
I personally want to see a vagina that is birth 13 children.
Okay, Beavers, calm down.
This is an open advertisement. If there's anybody in the community, please send me your vagina if you have had
Beavers. Jesus Christ, dude. All right.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Do you have anything with that, Matt? The Boblax thing?
Well, I think I already asked. Yeah, I was gonna move on to something else.
Okay. Can you give me the full? Because I saw this clip and I want the full context to it of you dropping everyone's favorite slur.
Oh god, I knew this was gonna come out. What about it?
Just like, how did that happen? How did it like come out?
Yeah, I did. I straight up did. And you know, Tomato Man wants to think that he's special enough for me to call him the N-word, but I didn't. I genuinely was walking back from the bathroom, looked down, I was mad that my Taco Bell got canceled by DoorDash. And, yeah. I don't know why the fuck I said that.
That was the first word that came to your head.
Fucking.
No, I don't. I never fucking talk like that. That's a whole nother thing. Okay. Well, no, I'm getting worked up, so I'm like, because I don't actually talk like that.
Okay.
It's really disgusting, honestly, what I said. And again, I apologize to anyone that may have hurt and offended, including my own dad, because he would be very disappointed.
And for the record, your dad is black?
Yep.
Well, doesn't that give you the pass then?
Well, Matt, I don't. What?
No, I'm white. But that.
Oh,
You know, that's
you're not.
he's
You're
been
not.
my dad. No, yeah, he stepped
Oh,
in when
gotcha.
I was a baby. Yeah,
feel
when
like that's just
before
gonna
I
be the
became
pass.
sentient, he's been
Okay.
my
Nah,
dad.
you still have the pass.
Yeah.
You're just
I
playing.
don't,
You're playing the
I
game
don't
wrong.
want to encourage that.
You're
Not with the
playing.
hard
listen,
R though.
listen.
Not like that.
You're playing the game wrong, sister. You're playing
Yeah,
it wrong.
yeah.
We're
I
not.
shit
You
the
were
bed on that
given.
one.
You were given a golden opportunity.
Shit
Run
all
with
over
it.
it, man.
We're not
Okay.
shaming.
Run
We're
with
just
it.
asking why.
All right. I wanted to move on. So all right. So you and Tipster talk it out after the Bo Black stuff. Everything's okay. What made you turn on Tip? Like, what was the situation where you guys are now fighting? What happened there?
Shoot. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now. I just blanked on exactly what.
Did you? Okay. Well, maybe I can help. Did
No.
you start talking to these guys? Glitch, Triton, Miravan. Were you talking to these guys in the server yet? Is that
Me
is that
and
what?
Lady Mirror had been friends,
Okay.
actually, as long as me and Tipster had, just
Right.
about, because we would end up on the streams like playing Cards Against Humanity until like 5 in the morning when we couldn't
Yeah.
sleep,
Right.
and so me and her were already friends.
Okay.
Glitch, I didn't have a problem with. I never had a problem with him after he got kicked out of the server.
Okay.
I started getting weird when I saw how Triton was banned, because I was on the other side of that at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and that was what made me kind of start watching my ass and heeding what another mod had told me privately, and kind of
Yeah.
like maybe put a little more stock in that.
Okay.
But yeah, that
So
I just talked myself in a circle. Sorry, what?
yeah, no. So you guys are now going not liking each other, kind of going back and forth. He goes on the Dojangles debate, and then you drop the DMs. Like what? What?
No,
What?
no, there was several. We missed a couple chapters because
Okay.
he went on another stream. He messaged into someone's stream while
Okay.
they were live, and they laid into me, and
Okay.
whatever he said to them was a lie.
All right.
What the hell was it? I think that might have been when he said that I tried to tell Bo Blacks not to be friends with him,
Okay.
or tried to tell him not to be friends with Bo Blacks,
Okay.
which didn't happen. I actually I told him that I'll step away because obviously everyone else doesn't like me. It's cool. If it has to be like that, it'll be like that. I'll just hit the road, make it easy.
All right.
And not like in a like feel bad for me like pity party kind of way either. I was just like, all right, if it's not serving us to be friends, then I'll walk away.
Okay. So then so you were ready to walk away, and what you're saying is he's still talking shit. Then he goes on to the Dojangles debate, and you're saying he talks shit about you, and you decided it's now the time to drop the DMs.
Well, it was also a buildup of all those things that I mentioned, because
No worries.
everyone continued to say all of those really messed up things, like the addiction stuff, AP overdose, that I'm a crack core e-whore, which I am not a friggin' e-whore. I never was.
Yeah.
I thought that was just
Can
a silly meme.
can confirm. I asked her for titty. She did not provide titty.
That's
Okay, you fucking weirdo.
yeah. Stop being weird to the guest viewers.
Oh god! So you guys have your own glitch.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait, no.
yeah, sure.
No.
No, I don't.
No, it's too late.
All right. So
But no, it was the fact that he wouldn't stand up for me at one point, and say anything. He cut ties with me publicly. He unmodded me on YouTube, on the streams, the day after the Bo Blacks thing, everybody like THS, Tomato Man, especially Tomato Man, they all continued with the shitting on me.
Yeah.
And he would only interact with me through DMs after that point. Like he it was obvious to me he wouldn't talk to me publicly, and that hurt my feelings like really bad. I felt like some kind of leper. So yeah, I just that was building in me, and I probably should have handled that better,
Right.
but I didn't.
And so you lashed out and you dropped them DMs, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, yeah, I did. I got mad as hell.
When you dropped the DMs, there was someone who tweeted this out. I don't want to go into the whole context of the situation, but there was like it seems like some stuff was clipped out that kind of added more context into the DM. Did you purposely do that?
No, I purposely cut out her personal information, like that was right under that.
Okay. Was it when you released that DM, was it your attempt to make him look like
No, and you know what? I'll tell you what. That wasn't even in there when I first put those up.
okay.
It was someone else that was like, drop him, drop him, drop him, and I was like, fuck it, why not? Just being petty, basically, knowing that it would hit Twitter and look like it did, and yeah.
About the DMs, was there ever any private conversations about his wife at all?
I mean, to an extent, but I don't really want to,
Okay.
talk
Like,
about it too much. Why is that? Or I assume you have a follow up to that.
well, I was going to ask what the context of those conversations was, but if you don't want to answer, that's fine. That's
Well,
perfect.
it was usually pretty good, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
they always talked about families and stuff
Okay.
like that.
Yeah. So what
Like
you're saying
kids.
is most of these conversations were very pleasant. You don't see Tipster as a creep. Is that what you're saying?
I think he can be I think he can be a creep sometimes. I do.
Okay.
But not creep. What am I trying to say? I think he knows that he has like a platform, and he has that like teddy bear exterior going on,
Okay.
and like I just he knows that he can like kind of slide in that way.
Okay. But so like, he was obviously, I had female friends that I flirt with, but it doesn't cross that line. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Did anything cross the line? Like you're saying nothing really crossed the line. So it was more flirtatious. And in my opinion, if the wife doesn't have issues with it, then it's none of my business really. But, was there anything that crossed the line? Cause you said something about Chernobyl, right? Like something's like, you described something as Chernobyl. What was that all
Yeah,
about?
that's nothing. That's nothing.
Nothing?
But yeah, well, no, I'm just never ever gonna
Okay.
breach that. Yeah, that's absolutely, yeah, no.
All right. Fair
But what I
enough.
wanted to say is, A, I haven't spoken to his wife ever, and B, I say that he didn't cross lines because he technically didn't. I
Okay.
did get uncomfortable sometimes,
Okay.
but I tend to stick to like what's fact instead of how I feel.
Right.
I don't know, like that's just how I am.
Okay.
So he didn't technically like yeah, he didn't actually do anything too far. Um I just
Okay.
sometimes it would make me uncomfortable when he was messaging
Uh,
me at like 2 in the morning. I'm like, "Oh god, is this going to get weird?" It didn't though.
again, I asked THS, Empress, and Kitten to send me questions. THS is done with it. Kitten didn't really send me anything, and Empress is really the only one who sent me stuff. Do you mind if I go down asking these questions?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Keep in mind, these are not my questions. These are Empress. If you weren't so comfortable with Tipster, then why did you instigate Glitch to do some flirty shit in general chat and live chat?
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Again, I don't know the context of these. If you weren't so comfortable with Tipster, why did you instigate Glitch to do some flirty shit in general chat and live chat? I don't.
That's
that
a
doesn't.
reach. That's
Okay.
like I that Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like a straw man right there, but
Did you ever at one point try and like push them to like talk more or anything like that?
no. You no. I was screwing with Glitch because he was being horny on main that day, and I was just messing with him. The day that he took the like shirtless picture or whatever, I was like, "Yeah, show us your tits," and yeah,
Yeah.
that was a completely different thing. I was like, "Do it, do it."
Was there ever like did you ever try to brush off what Glitch was doing and saying like after Empress said it wasn't okay? Did you ever try to be like, nah, it's fine or anything like that?
Well, like I literally just said a second ago about how I felt uncomfortable, but it wasn't actually out of
Yeah.
line.
Okay.
I see that as the exact same way because I have seen the conversations, and my boy Glitch, he's cringe. He's cringy. He's not good at talking to the ladies,
Okay.
but I don't think he's I never saw him as creepy.
When you dropped the screenshots, was your attempt to hurt Tipster, like maybe his reputation,
I wanted to hurt
maybe
him back as bad as I was hurting.
say that again?
I wanted to hurt him back as bad as I was hurting from all
Okay.
the things people were saying, and we did ask him. Lady had wrote him
Okay.
in my stead because I would have been too angry to do so
Okay.
because I did let it build up and I shouldn't have done that, and I realized that.
Is that why some of the pictures or screenshots were out of context?
What do you mean?
Weren't Matt, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't whenever he said like that girl looks hot or whatever that and you said it was a 16-year-old, wasn't that like taken in a weird like the screenshot
Yeah, it
cropped in a
was
weird
like
way?
it was cropped in a weird way. Yeah, people were saying it was like out of context or like there was context in there. I think AP already answered that though.
Oh, sorry. I zoned out.
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
I had cropped it shorter because I didn't want anything about her revealed, like
Okay.
her personal information.
All right. Well, was that just like the quickest way because you probably could have like blurted out or something like that, but you just wanted to just get it all out of there.
Uh, that specific one,
Yeah.
like I said, I wasn't actually going to add that one. Someone
Okay.
got me riled up when I
Okay.
was already pissed off
All right.
because I
Fair enough.
woke up and listened to that Dojangle stream and I was mad as hell that I got brought up and the end of that again.
Is that
And he
is that
said
someone
something.
is that someone in this voice chat right now with us by any chance? Huh?
Dojangles?
No, no. You said someone got you riled up.
Oh no, no.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So, are you still making TikToks poking fun at Tipster, or why are you still making TikToks?
Well, I made it. Um, first of all, it's my fucking TikTok. All of
Okay.
these, all of y'all got to keep making your videos, on me, the Spurg alerts and all of that.
Okay.
And my TikTok is my place. That is, I can do what I want. Um, and then the other thing that got me back to making those actually, when I was about to go off of making them, was his sister coming and leaving comments on my videos, and then going back and deleting them, and then blocking me, and then unblocking me. So I went and
Okay.
blocked her, and that was, I believe, Friday.
All right. Toxic. You got anything else?
What the fuck? No, I asked all my questions.
Beavers. No.
No, he doesn't have any questions. Let's move on.
I'm playing with bangles.
All right.
Fuck
So
my
okay.
Tipster.
AP over 9K. Do you have anything else you want to add, like to end it off?
Any
Yeah,
messages?
to round it off, I want to say that I am sorry that this all escalated. Me and Tipster both fucked up as friends. We both let each other down and hurt each other, and it didn't have to go like that. So I am sorry.
Okay.
Uh,
Could you see yourself ever talking to Tipster again, or like trying to have a conversation with the guy?
Oh yeah,
try and
fuck
like
the
talk
rest of
this
them.
out. Okay. All right, fair enough. All right, AP. Hey, thanks for coming on and telling your side.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming on. I think people have had valid criticisms of you, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I think you did a good job saying what you needed to say, and I appreciate you guys coming on and telling your side of the story. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for being unbiased and funny.
Yeah, no
Thank
problem.
you.
I try. Try. All right,
She
take it
wasn't
easy.
talking to you, man. She was talking to
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah. All right, I got her
He was
muted.
clearly talking to me.
Shut up, you thirsty
Alright.
bitch.
I feel like Beavers, you're going to get me some DMs next. Like, I think that's what's going to happen.
What's
Lady
wrong with this
Mirabin.
fucking co-host? Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go. All right,
Hi.
Lady Miravan. You know, I gotta be honest with you. I know a bit about Triton. I know a bit about Miravan. I know a bit about Glitch. I know a good bit about AP, but I didn't know a lot about your situation. I was told it had something to do with an artist who, like, they accused you of telling them that that Tipster said their art sucked. Is that what happened?
Yeah, it was really stupid because I think a lot of it was human error.
Okay.
And I honestly think a lot of the animosity that apparently was had against me like happened way before then, and I was just unaware of it. Because, like they mentioned, I had been on the sidelines kind of like seeing all this stuff down. So when they went after Glitch and he was getting like all the shit on Twitter, I was like saying, "Hey, he's trying to like leave everybody alone. Why are you guys messing with him?" And it's like so, and Tipster comes at me in the tweets and is like, trying to defend himself. So we go to DMs, and I thought we had a cordial conversation about it, and
Mhm.
I didn't quite end up agreeing with him, and he seemed upset. So I was like, "Sorry for bothering you, whatever." And just to have like later on in time come back and have somebody show me a DM where he's saying, "Oh, she's just making excuses for Triton and Glitch," and that's not at all what I was doing. I was defending someone who I saw as not necessarily an innocent party, but someone who did not deserve all the hate they were getting.
Okay.
And so it kind of grew from there. And then the next time was the time that I spoke to him about AP. I was like, I was very nice and cordial about it. I was just like, could you like make a statement saying that you disavow all the people saying all these things about AP, because AP was just getting lambasted left and right by all of his crew, and all these random people were making videos on AP. It was terrible, and I felt bad about it. I was trying to defend my friend and still, be friendly with everybody. So, and he got mad about that, and I was just like, "Oh, I'm sorry for bothering you. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd let you know. I know it's none of my business, but AP came to us to vent. AP wasn't trying to be mean. They said that in confidence, and then it got thrown out there because it was in Triton's server, and we didn't know they were, spying on us at the time." And I was like, "Are we cool?" And he was like, "I'm not your keeper." And I don't have the screenshots because he keeps deleting Twitter, so I don't have DMs anymore.
Okay.
So apparently that was the wrong, like, apologizing and being like, "Okay, I'll leave you alone," was the wrong thing to say. Or just everything was the wrong thing to say. I don't know. I was just trying to be supportive and do the right thing, what I thought was the right thing.
Okay.
So from there, I think is when he decided that he was going to jump on the thing with the other artists, because that sat on Twitter for a little bit, and he'd unfollowed that person and then come back and looked at the message afterward. Like, so it's, I'm not going to say that he was trying to get rid of me, but it really did seem like he was trying to get rid of me. And if that was the case, he could have just come to me and said, like, hey, I don't really like you like that. Please don't talk to me anymore. Or something, you know?
Right. So, aside from that, you, again, I don't know a lot about your situation or anything like that. You were the first person to reach out, and you kind of like basically helped tie this together. So I got everyone in here to talk about it. Is there anything that they have said or anything that has not been said that you want to sum up at all or say about the situation? Anything that we missed, that we possibly looked over? Like, am I missing something, or do you think I've got everything I could get?
Well, I mean, besides the whole thing with between me and that other artist that led to me getting lied about on Twitter,
Okay.
which was really fun. There was the whole thing, like, it wasn't, especially when, because it started with Glitch wasn't just like being mad at Empress and shit. Like, they were like, after Triton put that video out, Glitch was getting hate from that side, from all of those people. And that's why I had originally gone to Tipster, because Tipster was like egging it on Twitter and like literally being a part of it. And that's why I was like, would you not? And his thing was, I can't express my feelings. And I was like, okay, there's a difference between expressing your feelings. And I mean, I should have said that. And I know it probably would have got me banned faster if I'd said that. But I should have been like, hey, there's a difference between expressing your feelings and just dragging somebody through the mud. It is what it is.
All right.
It's the same thing with AP. Like, he could have, made the statement that, hey, I disavow all these people like shitting on this person. This is not right. Because, and he said, that wouldn't do any good. And then went on, and then I don't get it, but is the thing that happened. The only other thing is the thing that happened between me and that artist is that artist came into that server already upset, saying that things were getting directed towards their art, and they asked me to reiterate for everybody else what they meant.
Yeah.
So I said, and I'm pretty sure I said, but there's like two sides of this group. They were like agreeing with me that I said it this way, and then there's another half of the group saying that I said it the other way. So I don't even know. There's some sort of human error somewhere where we fucked up.
Right.
But I said that the people that are friends with Tipster were calling it furry porn and shitting on her art, and he seemed embarrassed about it. And he mentioned it a couple of times in town hall. And I said that is what happened. Somewhere along the line, that got turned into Tipster was shitting on her art and calling it furry porn. I don't know how. And I even have some screenshots of where I was confused because this person put out a Twitter saying the same thing, and I was like, what are you talking about? And I thought that I'd gone to them and said something, but apparently I didn't. And that is an error on my part. I should have remembered to go to that person and try to correct that beforehand. Because if I had done that, I feel like maybe we could have avoided all this. But at the same time, after seeing that the DM that they gave us, between them and Tipster about me being a thorn in the community side, I'm pretty sure I had it coming one way or the other. It was just a matter of waiting for me to fuck up.
Okay. All right. So is there anything else? Like, again, I'm not familiar with your, like, is there anything else you wanted to say?
I mean, that's basically the summary of it. I could go into detail, but I don't want to keep your time.
Yeah, fair enough. what I'm going to do now, I'm going to mute everybody. I did want to ask, anybody want to end like anything? I just want to make sure I got everything. Anyone else have anything else to say?
I will say, in my personal opinion, it was really fucked up what happened to AP, because if you're friends with somebody, you don't put them in terrible situations. And if you know your friend is like blackout wasted, do you put them on a live stream with 300 plus people?
Yes. No, I'm just kidding.
I would.
You might.
Yeah.
I would. 100%.
I learned that real quick.
I tried to get a drunk guy to drink his pee about 2 months ago.
Yeah, this is true.
What the fuck?
That's not surprising. I just wanted to say that I don't want anyone to hear hear my words and think that that means that I just bowed down and I had no reason to be upset or hurt or anything. I am taking responsibility for my part in it and my failure to communicate on something. So don't run off and be like, oh, she took it all back. She ran it all back. No, I didn't.
Okay.
I said, I'm sorry.
Let's negotiate the ceasefire right now. I want to negotiate.
Yeah.
They don't say anything to you. Y'all don't say anything to them. Is that the ceasefire we're on understanding of, right?
Yeah.
We already don't say anything to them. They go in and hunt for our stuff in our server and then talk shit about it. What are we supposed to do?
But here's the all right. So what you're saying is they got to stop doing doing that shit, and y'all stop fucking with them. Yeah, like just stop it, right? Just stop it. Get help. Yeah. Well, I will say that the issue with Tipster is he's a big commentary figure, right? So he's obviously got people on his side that might not have the best intentions, right? And they're probably fucking with him. And it might not be Empress, it might not be THS, it might be someone else that we don't know about. You know what I mean? So they could be coming into your server and doing
We
stuff.
think it was Kitten Fantastic because after we banned them, it stopped for a while.
It doesn't matter, Glitch. That wasn't. It's fine, Glitch.
I have something I want to ask real quick. How come Tipster, someone who's bigger, has a bigger channel, cares about what we say? Like, how come it made him so mad that I made a video on him when I only have 200 subs and he has like 100K? Why does it bother him?
Well, to be honest with you, like sometimes when someone makes a video of you, no matter how small you are, it's cool to watch the video, make fun of it. Augie did that to you, right? Augie showed a bit of your video on his stream when you made a video on him. Yeah, he did. He showed a little bit, like a tiny bit. He showed, on one of his streams.
I thought it was just Blunk. I didn't know Augie.
No, Augie it was more like you kind of sound like Smaggle, like Smaggle's younger brother. So they kind of made fun of you.
That's what they keep saying. Like that's what they kept saying in Dark Side. Like, oh hey, it's Smaggle's little brother. Every time I come in, they even made me Smaggle too.
So I just want to say I have no issue with Tipster like shitting on your video or arguing with your video. Sometimes you got to make content with and if you're making content, like then you're fair game, right? So and
it's like he's not the only one because a bunch of big channels respond to me.
Right, but if anything, you should be excited because they're responding.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Anyone else got anything?
One thing
I want to add something. There's another reason I got angry at Tipster regarding the whole Twitter incident.
Okay.
Basically, I wanted to stay out of the whole Triton drama, right? Yeah. I even said that on Triton's first video's comments that I wanted to stay out of it. Anyway, because Tipster wanted to get a win so badly on Triton, he threw me under the bus and directed all the hate towards me.
He threw you under the bus because he wanted to get back at Triton. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the whole Twitter war thing. Is like he immediately, instead of like going after Triton, he immediately started like going ham on.
Tells me he had nothing else. The things he said were lies. He had no way of backing up that they were lies. So he just used me.
And there's one thing I want to address regarding that artist. That artist is such a lying snake because she came in crying in my server, begging us to help her, being, oh, Tipster was shitting on my art. And then she turns around, runs back to Tipster saying, oh, they said it. I'm like, no, you came in, bitch.
Okay. All right,
Holy
fair
shit,
enough.
Alright,
you
I'm
do sound like
actually
Snuggles, brother. You do.
You brought Tipster into this, the fucking
You
all
know,
kinds of
Tipster
shit.
brought himself into this because
Okay, we'll get to
you know what
let me.
Tipster did? Listen to what Tipster did. He asked me on Snapchat and he's like, "You okay?" And I'm like, "No, you fucking son of a bitch.
Snapchat.
Why would you tell me that I'm scaring you when you fucking look like a fucking morbidly obese pig?" Also, okay, I didn't say that. I was like, "No, I'm not okay.
Jeez.
All I asked you to do is message Tommy for me, and you can't even do that while you're fucking sitting like he was watching the whole conversation. If only I could screenshot it. I was just going like this. Imagine me just going."
Okay, I get that, but like why should Tipster
but
have
he
to
set
message
me up.
Tommy?
He set me up to make me look crazy because he knew the turn was coming. Because Tipster will set people up because he knows he's lost trust. Because he does insinuate things.
Wait,
And
well,
he is
how did he set you up? Did he release any screenshots?
No, did I?
Yes.
Once?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Like Tipster did, but I'm just being honest. Like Tipster felt like the screenshot you released. Tipster's like, "Hey, are you okay?" You kind of say stuff, and he's like, "Okay, well, I think you just need to calm down," and you're kind of freaking out. And
Well,
Tipster,
I was at the point where I'm like, next cunt who tells me to calm down, I will explode. And unfortunately, he said that to me and he blocked me. So I'm like, well,
you gotta look at this from Tipster's perspective. All right, he just got done with the AP over 9K situation.
Yeah.
He doesn't need you, like you're spurging out now, and it's like, oh god, another one of these girls, and you're now you then you go on Send Stream, you're threatening to like drop screenshots. You saying he wants to see titties? Like what the fuck was up with that?
Because it's
Yeah, I was gonna
true.
ask, 'cause
It's
you-
all true. What? So you like Salvo tried to trick me into saying that AP got 25K to drop screenshots? Like, okay, if people are going to call Tipster out and he has to nuke his server or his stream or his fucking channel, who's lying?
I don't know. I'm just saying, like what you're saying.
The Tipster's donating to Tommy to talk shit about me.
Well, I mean, a lot of people were talking shit about you, Liana. You had lost the plot.
It's not about them. Tipster's lying. He'll see. He's a master manipulator because he'll see the writing on the wall. That I fucking don't want to talk to him anymore. And Matt, I've been telling you this for months that I don't want to deal with him. Right? Come on, I've been telling you everything you wanted to hear. You'd call me about it.
Maybe
I'd tell you.
No, I think you in a voice chat you said like a week prior to your event that like you said something about Tipster, like fuck Tipster. I thought you were doing your troll.
No. So when like everything I say is the truth, just I have to say it in a trolley way to save face. And I get that sucks. That's a shit position to be in.
That means no one's going to take you seriously.
Yeah, I totally get that because it's like, well, I do have a lot to say. It's just when I say shit, it's like, what's going to get me in trouble?
But so what did Tipster do? What, like, are you saying Tipster asked for?
So, like, okay, when I first started following Tipster and he noticed me in his chat, he would shout me out all the time because I was like new to commentary. I'm like, oh, cool, yay. Then we started inboxing and I'd be like, hey, how are ya? Like, I'm very, like, first of all, not my type. So, not going to happen. Second of all, like his DMs would consist of, oh, I'm sad. I'm really sad. Like, I'm just a bit sad. Like, some stuff's going on. I'm just looking at boobies. Like, I'm just looking at boobies. Boobies make me happy. I don't know. How would you take that?
He said that in a text or he said that in a voice
on
chat?
Twitter DM, which probably doesn't exist anymore. So, like, my story is hearsay, but I don't think I have to lie when he called me his number one e-whore.
Well, he says looking at boobies make me happy. He's not talking about your boobies?
Yes, but like he's insinuated he would love to see mine. And like who wouldn't, right?
I don't know if you can make that correlation.
I would like
being a woman, I'm sure I can try, but this is just how I felt at the time. I had to be sorry.
I just want to say, to be fair to Liana, right? Toxic and Matt are pretty straight shooters, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can definitely use stuff like that to manipulate women into giving you stuff.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you can. But
I can totally. I'm just saying, like,
I'm just saying, at this point, like Liana says, the Twitter DMs probably aren't there anymore. I like Tipster, but it's like it's hearsay at this point. So you can't
Yeah.
You can't completely discount what Liana's saying.
I'm not.
In the same way you can't believe what it's
All
it's
I'm
a nothing
saying,
burger.
All
they
I'm
would say,
saying
unfortunately.
is, all right. So AP over 9K put out a bunch of screenshots, right? Most of them, although flirtatious, were not seriously harmless to him
Yeah.
or seriously harmful to him. So is it possible that he said this in a joking manner? Now I get that guys can be like, yeah, I'd like to see some pair of tits. Am I right, girl? Ha ha ha, JK. Like I get guys do that and they're trying to see.
Okay, Matt.
I get
Matt, just
There's your out of
say
context
Tommy
top.
said that, right? And I sent them.
What?
Yeah, just say Tommy said that. Just say it wasn't Tipster, it was Tommy. He's like, I'd love to see a pair of titties. And I'm like, okay, I went bam, sent it, right? Oh,
Okay.
he's got a wife, right? So does Tipster.
Right.
I'm looking for
Okay.
morals, and yeah, I'm checking like more. Fuck your morals. I'm so sick of people telling me about their wives while they flirt with me. I'm not that woman.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Playing devil's advocate here, literally. Do you know if Tipster DMs guys like this?
I hope so.
Yeah, I've heard Tipster like
he said it
No,
on the stage.
That's a
said
defense
what?
mechanism toxic. That's to say that I talk like this with men. I talk like this with everyone. Like maybe I'm bisexual.
Well, I'm saying I've heard Tipster make sex jokes with dudes.
Well, yeah, I've heard those too. But
I'm sorry.
No, and Tipster has said he has said himself that he does it with dudes.
If someone literally told me that his wife won't fuck him, I'm sure he would fuck anything. And if I'm yelling into the laptop, I'm holding it up to my face. I want to smash it over my head. Like I'm literally like I cannot talk about Tipster anymore because he's so full of shit. And
okay,
one more thing I have to say, I gave him the fucking idea to like say his leaving commentary is a joke, and like come back a month later and be like, woohoo! And guess who stole my idea, motherfuckers?
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough. So that's it for. All right. Well, I'm sure if Tipster hears this, he'll have a retort
Matt,
or
I love
something.
writing bullshit too, but unfortunately, people steal my great ideas.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, I think it's possible that Tipster was joking with you.
Yes,
and
but sometimes when you joke about sexual stuff with women who have been used for sex like a lot, it does hurt.
Oh, yeah. I mean, fair. I guess.
know.
Matt, have you ever been?
Yeah, but then
Matt, have you ever been used?
No, but Liana, what you're getting into there is that people need to moderate themselves.
Yeah.
No, that is you're expecting other people to moderate themselves with every person. You know what I mean? You can't expect that from people.
Like if Tipster, like obviously Tipster has issues where he feels like he can be personal with these people online and get loosey goosey and make jokes, and I and that's probably not the best idea to do that.
Yeah, but what blew my mind is actually Mudahar's girlfriend calling him out. That woke me up more than anything because I'm like, wait, Mudahar's girlfriend? Like she didn't need to do that. Mudahar's not a drama channel; he's video gaming, right?
Yeah.
So I felt like when Mudahar got involved, I really felt like wow, because Mudahar seems very neutral with everyone to a point. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So when Mudahar got involved, like I know Mudahar made a video about H3, and
probably
did apologize for anything that he was misinformed about. So when Mudahar has to say something to someone defending his girlfriend. And I was kind of like, yeah, no, this does make sense because, like, Mudahar's girlfriend's gorgeous. Like, she wouldn't keep tabs on anyone for no reason.
Okay.
Does that make a bit more sense to you?
Well, yeah, I guess we can leave the Tipster there.
No, you have to answer my question.
What question?
Okay, what question?
Okay. Who wins in a fight? A bear, a grizzly bear, or a Bengal tiger? Go.
Tiger.
Bear.
I reckon tiger.
Yeah, because you're smart. Matt's dumb. There you go.
A grizzly bear? Grizzly bear's got a lot of mass. I don't know.
Yeah, but a tiger's ferocious.
See what happens. Are you the bear? Or are you the tiger?
Oh, I'm the tiger.
Okay.
I'm trying to take down the grizzly
Who's
bear.
the bear? Tipster?
Oh yeah, he's so full of shit. Please, like, if anything, get the word out. He's done. He's done in this community.
I don't know if that's gonna happen. I mean,
well, he's very inconsistent, and I'm pretty sober right now, and I still feel the way I feel.
I think I already asked you this, and forgive me if I'm asking again. Would you ever talk to Tipster on a podcast?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
I've got nothing to hide, or like I'm not scared of talking to anyone.
Okay.
Unfortunately, his idea of talking to me is getting like I've been on I can't remember, I think it was Dead on Dave. I was trying to I saw him in the chat and I'm just like, haha, everyone laugh at Tipster, and I got muted immediately, which was fine. But then he keeps talking shit after I'm muted. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Well,
I'm getting muted everywhere, which is great. I'm cancelled before I'm a streamer, Matt. Does this make sense?
I don't. Well, I mean, it's not canceled. It's just you went crazy. I mean, there's a difference.
Wait, so if I say ha ha ha, everyone look at Tipster and laugh, that's cancelable. Like,
No,
what is
that's
cancel?
no, that's not You're okay. No, you're taking.
You did a lot.
You did a lot more than say ha ha ha. Look at Tipster in a chat.
You want to take down Tommy C with me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, because
Uh-oh.
Now recording.
Hey everyone, welcome to Now Recording, episode 12. I am Tipster, and I'm here with Beavers, Core Master, Matt Pitt, Toxic Piplove, and the previous number one e-whore, Liana Taylor. How you guys doing?
What's up?
Fantastic.
hey.
Nothing much, just vibing, dude. Just vibing, man.
So before we get into our interview with Tipster, Liana is here. Liana, you only got a little bit of, you got a small window, so you just want to get into it. What is your issues with Tipster?
Well, I just feel like I was a really, really good friend to you. I'd listen to you anytime you needed to talk, Tipster. And I feel like the one time I needed you to do something for me. And yeah, I freaked out on you and I was going through some shit. You block me, and then I see like a week later you mocking me on streams about my drug addiction. Like, I didn't realize, like, I don't think I did anything that badly to you to warrant that. So I'm just wondering, like, what's the deal?
So I actually considered you a really good friend too. I liked hanging out with you and shit, and you were like cool to like fucking vibe with or whatever. But you have to understand like my perspective, like when you started like freaking out and stuff. Like obviously I've seen the way you've kind of explained the situation in like the previous podcast that you were on and stuff. And you said that like I kind of like inserted myself into the situation. I think that's a little bit dishonest of a portrayal of what happened. Because I don't know if you remember that one night where you were like blowing up my DMs. You're like, call me, I need to talk like right now.
You're right. I
Yeah.
was about that. I'll admit that. It was
Yeah,
definitely
and I did call with you, right? I called with you. I kind of calmed you down that night, and we talked for like a good hour, and like everything was good, right?
I mean, I was crying hysterically and
But I was there. I
laughing
was providing you moral support, right?
Yeah, but then like you Snapchat me and ask if I'm okay, and I'm just like unloading on you. And yes, I unloaded. But like you don't respond. And then I see on Twitter you block me because I'm staring.
To be fair, I didn't block you. I soft blocked you. And again, you have to understand where I'm coming from. I just had the shit with AP where she dropped a bunch of shit. I'm seeing you subtweet that you're like threatening to like drop shit or whatever. So like, what the fuck am I supposed to like do? Like, of course I'm going to do what I have to do to protect myself after what just happened to me. No?
So then I have Hannah responding to me.
I don't
saying
control
that
Hannah.
you should. She's a fucking idiot.
I have no control over Hannah. Like, what are you talking about?
So she's jumping on comments saying, oh, Tipster has all his archived messages with Liana. She's lying. It's like, I was never going to drop anything on you. I was fishing to see if idiots would pay me because Salvo, funnily enough, told me that, which I didn't believe, that AP got given 25k to drop DMs, and I'm like, fuck off. That's
that
true.
guy's he's a literal troll. Like, don't believe it.
So I played along with that, admittedly, but like I've been getting harassed like from not you in specifically, but your end of people, like just mainly Hannah, just going at me, and it's like they weren't even involved, and it was really like I just feel like you could have at least told, I don't know, reached out to them and told them to stop. And then when I saw that donation on the stream of you saying, oh, it's definitely the drugs, like I don't appreciate you talking about my addiction publicly because it is a struggle. And like on your like coming from you know what it's like with your dad and stuff like that. And I just don't think I think it was a cheap shot. I just feel like it was a real low blow for someone to say that.
Yeah, I'll admit
Especially
some of
someone
it.
who I thought you were one of my best friends online. Like really. I could tell
Yeah,
you
I felt
anything
the
and I
same way
didn't
about
think
you
I could
too.
judge, but
Yeah, and I felt the same way about you too. I think like I'll admit like some of it was like playing into like the meme or whatever, but also at that time like that was like the assumption I had is like, okay, she's like dealing with her drug problem right now. She probably relapsed. Once she calms down, we can have a conversation about this and then everything will be good. But like right now, like I'm just gonna keep my distance while she's like
But
dealing with
how
her
are you
problem.
keeping your distance if I'm watching a stream that like I didn't see live and then I just see
When I
that
say
comment?
distance, I mean like not interacting with you directly, like just
But
staying away from
so
you
that
and
gives you
stuff.
the right to talk publicly about my addiction, which I'm happy to speak about openly. It's just when it comes from someone making a mock on a donation, even it just comes across really disingenuous to me.
I mean, at that point, like it was already public that that's what you were dealing with. No.
Yes, but like in
Yeah.
this,
So that's the only reason because I
but
didn't say anything about it. And I think I could be totally wrong about this. Correct me if I'm wrong, Matt. But I think we had discussions about it like in private where I thought that's what was going on, and I hadn't talked about it publicly until it was revealed publicly that that's exactly what was going on.
Look, I can give you context on that situation with Tommy C doing the stream. I think the context was like, what's wrong with her? Is there some mental issues or is it the drugs? And then you got Tipster's donation that says, nah, it's the drugs, lol. Like everyone knew like the drugs played a big factor in this. And yeah, it kind of turned into a joke for like that small, like that little area of time, but it seemed like, a reasonable thing to say in that situation.
Yeah, exactly.
But like, it wasn't even about the drugs though, because really, between you and I, there was like, I just didn't see how it was necessary for you to say that, considering how you blocked me, and I just was like, okay,
And
so
again,
is he
I
your
didn't block
friend?
you. I
Like,
didn't
yeah,
block
but it
you.
just like if you're still talking about me publicly, like you
No, I'm
think
not.
that like I wouldn't be
When?
upset seeing that comment.
When am I still
The
talking about you
donation
publicly?
that you made, I can
Yeah,
send
that
you.
was like a while ago when the shit first
About
popped
2
off. I
weeks
haven't
ago
said shit
now.
recently. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so like I just don't see how you don't see how that's an issue. Like,
I mean, I could see how
that
like I
upset
can
me.
no, I can absolutely see how it would upset you. But at the same time, like that's just
But
like
like
okay, that's what was going on. You were
I'm not disowning anything that I've said about you either, because I said some horrible stuff about you, which I do apologize for. I just feel like that you don't see how you hurt me.
No, absolutely. I can 100% understand how that would upset you, and I do apologize if it upsets you. At the same time, like I may have said it in a joking manner, but
Sorry,
essentially, we were. Excuse me.
someone just tried to call me. Sorry, what were you
Oh,
saying?
okay. So I was saying, like, I can definitely understand how like it would upset you, and I apologize if it would upset you. But at the same time, while I may have said it in a joking manner, what I was saying is what I actually believe that yeah, you were probably like relapsing back into your drug problem, and that's what was causing you to do what you were doing.
Okay, well, I can see it from that perspective, and Matt did explain that to me. So, like, I do appreciate you explaining that. It's just I felt like at the time it was really like I was in a really bad place, and even if it was a week later and we weren't we still weren't talking, and I still was upset about everything that had happened, not just just with you, just everything being banned from the server. I was getting blocked everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't see
But
I'm not making excuses. I deserve to be blocked, but
and to be fair, you're not blocked. Like I've heard you say a couple times, you're blocked. You're not blocked.
Oh no,
I just
I mean like I was getting banned from streams. Like I was asking for it, but like I just didn't expect that sort of comment at the time, and I took it.
Speaking of that,
to heart.
Speaking of that, you mentioned something that I was talking shit about you on Dead on Dave's chat. That's not actually what happened. I saw you in chat. I said hello, and right after I said hello, one of his mods banned you. So I said, "Oh, never mind." It wasn't me talking shit to you.
No, I never said you talking shit.
No. You absolutely did on Twitter. You said I was talking shit in chat. You even tweeted out the screenshot.
Oh no, I thought because you got me. I thought you got banned me. That's why.
No. I'm not a mod. I'm not a mod in Dave's chat. At least if I am now, I wasn't at the time.
Look,
So,
to be honest, I should have been timed out because I was being a dick to you. So I
mean, you weren't even being a dick. You were in there, and I just randomly showed up to the
said,
chat, and I saw you.
look, it's Tipster, let's laugh. That was being
Oh,
a
I
dick.
didn't even see that. Maybe you got like banned before like you said that because yeah, if you get banned and then you type something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were probably already banned when you typed that because I didn't see it.
Look, it was warranted. I'll learn that.
So it seems like we've established that each, Liana, you said some things that were bad that you apologized for. And Tipster, you said like, hey, those were just jokes and I didn't mean anything by them. Is there anything else, Liana, that you had to take issue with Tipster or anything you want to talk about?
Just tell a Hannah Animal to shut the fuck up.
Well, still? She's not even on Twitter anymore. She left Twitter because
good.
Yeah.
Because she does nothing but Twitter.
Well, I mean, what did she say to you recently, Liana?
Oh, nothing recently, because she's fucked off. But
it's just in the heat of that moment or whatever.
She's just she was just responding to all my tweets, following me around. Just shit talking. Really, it was back and forth, but like, it wasn't like I was going out of my way to annoy her. It was just even stuff that wasn't regarding you. She was coming at me.
Yeah.
Like for what? But like, it's not even like, it's not your problem. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I think you can fight your own battles.
Oh yeah, for sure. And
again,
like I said, she's gone now, so I don't think you have to worry about that
take up
anymore.
with you. So yeah, but I'm just saying it wasn't fun having her chase me around every comment I made, if or not it was about you. But again, you can't control animals.
Can I get some clarification from you on something, like just to see if you can like understand my position? So I know you got upset when like, because I didn't block you, I soft blocked you so you couldn't DM me anymore. But you can understand why I would have did that. Considering everything I went through with AP, you can understand why I would cut you off when you're like losing your mind, right? You can understand why I did that.
I mean, at the time, I don't feel like what I was saying to you, I don't feel like it was like any. Did you feel like I was coming across like threatening towards you, or just like what was? I don't feel like I should be compared with AP because I think it's totally different situation. Because like, the whole blow up wasn't even about you. I was reaching out to you. I just can't see why like. You blocked me, and I get that, but I just like when were you going to talk to me again? Was it after you made fun of me, or?
Well, at some point, Matt had reached out to me with the opportunity to try and like resolve things with you, and I figured that would be a good opportunity to talk. And it eventually got delayed. Like I was a little bit hesitant to do so, but now we're having this conversation now. So but I knew at some point we'd probably have a conversation.
Definitely. But I would have appreciated if you at least, I don't know, even if you yourself reached out to me. I appreciate you talking.
I'm blocked everywhere.
Yeah, it's just like
yeah, you actually have me blocked on Twitter, and then like we were friends on like Snap, and like you unfriended me on Snap. So like, how am I supposed to reach out to you? And I don't know your Discord because I have a new Discord account. So like, how am I supposed to reach out to you?
Oh, well, that changes things.
Yeah. So, I mean, because like, I could have reached out to you. Like,
look,
I wasn't blocked.
My memory being off my head on drugs, like I don't remember blocking you, but obviously I did, which explains why you didn't reach out to me.
Yeah, so, I actually showed Matt and them last night that I was blocked. Because they were like, she said you blocked her, and I'm like, no, I didn't block her. I soft blocked her, but I didn't block her. She has me blocked, and then I showed them.
Oh, well, my bad. I'm sorry.
So you gonna unblock me?
I mean, like, I don't know. Are we best friends again?
I mean, I'm willing to like mend that bridge. That's all I'm saying.
Well, on one condition.
What's that condition?
You want to take down Tommy C with me?
What?
Oh no!
I'm joking.
I've already had a beef with Tommy C in the past. That shit wasn't fun. I don't want to go through that shit again. You're on your own.
Then that's fine. It was a joke, and I definitely do want to reconcile things with you. And I'm sorry that I'm a fucking retard.
Well, then unblock me, bitch, so we can talk. God damn it!
Yeah, let's just ditch this podcast. Hey.
All right, Liana. One quick question: you take back everything you said on Sendstream about Tipster? About Tipster?
Oh, about Tipster. 100%. Yeah, no, I was just fucking ranting like a drug fucked idiot.
Yeah. Do you
I was off my head. I can't even listen to that anymore. I was so off my head.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, like I've been pretty publicly, I've been fully transparent when like you kind of like were saying stuff and you were saying you were gonna like drop stuff or whatever. When people ask me, I'm like, yeah, I made jokes like that with her, absolutely, and she was like down with it. She was like,
Actually, you know what? I have told you this before, but when you first started DMing me, and I have told you this, I was a bit like, what? Like when you were talking about the boobies and how like you're like sad and you're looking at boobies, I was like,
yeah, we talked about that actually on one of
like
Netflix
I
stages
even messaged
too.
one of my friends and was like, this YouTuber, he's really cool and I love him and he's awesome and we're talking, and then all of a sudden he brings up boobies. What do I do? And he's like, don't send boobs. I'm like, okay.
In fairness, what was one of your first Twitter interactions?
Yeah.
What did you tweet at me? What did you tweet at me?
I said, hi, sir, I am your biggest fan and I appreciate the hard work you put into your streams. Kind regards, Liana.
Oh,
no, that's not it. You literally like, okay, so this was during like me and Hannah were playing up the whole e-whore meme or whatever, right? And then like it later transitioned to like, okay, she didn't want to be my e-whore anymore. She wanted to be Omegon's e-whore now. So then we like publicly like fucked around with that like meme or whatever, and then like you chimed in with I want to be the new e-whore or something like that, and then you sent me a picture where like it's a selfie but you made sure the cleavage was in view.
I believe the exact quote was, and you're new, and then there's a picture with you in cleavage.
Yep.
Nice.
So
yeah, well,
I think what Tipster,
like I feel like you needed a better e-whore, one that was really, really, you know, dedicated and good looking.
So like if someone who's like first interaction with me is she's clearly down with those kind of like jokes and memes and shit, like if I'm memeing back, like to me that indicates that like you're okay with that sort of thing, no?
Yeah, but like of course I was always like, you know, if you did cross the line, you know, I was like to you, you're married, fuck you.
I mean like
sometimes I'd be like, well,
hold up, back the fucking train right up, bro.
No,
Didn't
just
you
like
fucking you tossed Tommy, like you made sexual comments towards Tommy in his DMs, and he's married, right? So you can't be like, Tippy, you're married, Tippy.
But I did,
you know what I mean?
Tommy too. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's hypocritical, but I did that to Tommy too. I mean, it's like I wasn't tweeting cleavage shots at Tommy.
I think from what I remember you telling me is like you try to put out like a little, not I wouldn't call it a trap, but a test where like you try to flirt with the YouTuber to see if they'll flirt back, and then you know that you can't trust them. I think I remember you saying something like that, right?
That was about the Tommy DM.
Yeah. Did you do the same with Tipster?
No, because me and Tommy were never on that level anyway. Like you know what I mean? Like Tipster and I were good friends. Tommy and I aren't even like he's just in the Discord. Like I wanted to get to know Tommy, but like he's really awkward. So I would fuck around with Tommy, but like compared to Tipster and I I could tell Tipster anything. With Tommy, it's like, oh shit, he's gonna yell at me if I say this.
Yeah. And to be fair, like with me and Liana, like there were definitely like adult jokes or whatever, but like it wasn't like flirtatious in nature. It was just like fucking memes about like tits and shit like that.
Gay porn, because you like watching gay porn.
What?
What? I do remember some conversation where, do you remember it was a fairly recent conversation where there was something along the lines of like, you unfollowed me because you were upset about something. And then you're like, hey, I need to tell you something. And I'm like, what? And then you're like, I feel really bad about this, but I unfollowed you. And I'm like, oh, it's not that big of a deal because I didn't even notice. And you're like, oh, okay. And I said, just remember, and this was an obvious fucking joke. Just remember to double your monthly dues of like titty pics to make up for this horrible atrocity. And you like laughed about it, and you're just like, I love you, Tipster, no homo. And I was like, I love you too, all homo. Like it was obviously like a joke, and you were like in on it. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Oh, Liana, I have one more question.
What?
Before all of this went down, right? You said on our last podcast you had issues with Tipster even before the meltdown. What were those?
that
What were
I'm
those
interested in.
issues with Tipster, Liana?
It was about the whole AP situation and about how like he was all like when I had a drama with AP, he's like, I don't want to know about it. I don't want to get involved. Blah 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 blah. Don't talk to me about her. Like, and I get that, but like I was like, dude, just listen, like just hear me out. You don't have to pick a side. Just this is what's happening. And it was in the fan Discord server, like, you know, the whole stuff with that Griffin idiot, how they trolled me and came into the fan server and started attacking me. And AP was like laughing along with it. And I messaged Tipster and I was like, look, this is what's happened. And Tipster's like, I don't want to know about it. Not my problem. I'm like, oh, okay. So I was like, I can't reach out to you if I have an issue. Like,
no, I didn't. Maybe I didn't interpret it the way that you like meant to me and to interpret it, because I had gone on record at that point. I had like some friends that didn't get along with AP, and I'm like, look, I get that some of my friends aren't going to get along with each other, and that's fine. But like, that's between you and them, and like any like attempt to like make it my problem, like I don't want to deal with that shit. That's between you two. And then other times, like people would like try to like form a division there. And so, like,
well, you know what?
anytime people would bring me,
Me and AP are best friends now. So yeah.
Yeah, I've heard. She told me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, she told me that you guys have been talking. Obviously, out of respect for your privacy, she hasn't told me what you guys are talking about, but she said you guys
Well,
are talking.
I also am friends with Lady, who I fought with.
Yeah, we're cool too.
Yeah. I totally started fighting with her online, and that's how we became friends too.
So we've come full circle. Liana,
No, we haven't.
What?
Oh no! What's wrong now?
Well, I want to know who donated that donation in my name
I don't know.
on that stream.
We'll probably never know.
On Shop from the Point.
Yep.
What was the donation again?
Anybody.
Well, I feel like that donation should be in my pocket.
No.
What?
Oh my god.
No.
And any mentions of my name and drugs, Tipster, $4.99.
Okay. We'll work something out.
Well,
I don't know. I'm still looking at your Twitter and I'm still blocked. So like, I don't know, man.
Damn.
Look, I'm trying to concentrate.
Okay. As I was saying, we've come full circle. Liana started in this podcast history defending Tipster on a podcast.
And I appreciate that.
Had a meltdown, no offense, and then turned on Tipster, in which she shat on Tipster in an interview. And now we've come full circle to where we finally have had the face-to-face between Tipster and Liana. And I think it's turned out well. Liana, what do you think? You think you're good?
Retribution?
Yeah. I think
What?
this is... Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Retribution.
How do I unblock Tipster?
Go to his account and hit unblock. How else?
Fuck's sake, there's too many fucking fake tipsters. Oh yeah, by the way,
Oh my
I was tweeting at all these fake tipsters thinking it was you two.
Yeah, a lot
Right.
of people were. That's one of the only reasons I came back, because I'm like, I need to have some official presence on Twitter, just so like people know this is the real Tipster. It's linked on his like YouTube channel and shit. Otherwise, like I didn't want to fucking come back. Well, that and Dead on Dave leaked my fucking private Twitter. Good job, Dave.
Oh, one more thing I want to bring up. This is completely off topic, but it's still relevant to you, Tipster. That Kayla Marie girl.
Who?
Kayla Marie.
She hot?
I don't know.
She is fucking crazy, and like.
Is that the girl that looks
Well,
like Trisha Paytas? Is that the one that looks
Yes.
like?
Oh
She
yeah,
was-
that girl.
She was like, "Oh, Tipster blocked me as well." Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I saw she was like super like friendly with you and backing you up, and then like 24 hours later,
Yeah,
she's
she
talking shit
went
about
nuts
you.
on me, thinking I was gaslighting her.
Yeah,
Bro,
and
y'all
that
should
girl, that girl. The only reason why I cut that girl off is because like, and keep in mind, like me and that girl never talked all that much, but like she was always in my DMs, like, "Yo, I'm gonna start doing
And
YouTube
she
again, and
was
when I
so-
do, can you like ask me? Can you give me a shout
Yeah.
out and shit?" And it was like constant. So I'm like, "Yeah, I'm
and
alright."
500 fucking messages at once. Like I thought I was annoying,
Yeah,
and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you on? Like,
dude.
I know.
Even you during your drug relapse like does not DM as much as she
No,
does.
and she
Damn,
told me
really?
told
Yeah,
me
it's
she
that bad,
went
bro.
left, so I'm like, whoa. All
Yeah.
of a sudden, I'll get 700 messages. I'm like, are you on fucking crack too?
Dude, I'd be at work, just like minding my own business. My like phone is in like my backpack at work, and then during one of my breaks, I'd whip out my phone and be like, "What the fuck is this?" It's just like a fucking novel, dude.
Liana, you know what you got to do, right?
I've got the DMs.
You've got no, I don't know. I'm talking about you got to start a podcast with this girl.
Yo, wait, Liana. So she was claiming that you were reaching out to Keemstar, trying to sell my DMs to him. Is that true?
No.
that
No, I reached out to Keemstar about
never.
Tommy.
What?
No, I reached out to Keemstar about Tommy, and Tommy just Keemstar just completely ignored me and said, "My girlfriend thinks you're hot."
Well, I seen those because she tweeted out those DMs. She said something about like he was telling you to make a video or something.
Wait,
who was that on? Was that on Tommy or was that on me?
I think it was just on everything in general. I don't think he really cared about what I had to say.
Wait, you have those DMs, Liana? I thought you said they were lost.
Maybe I do. I'm looking through Kayla's.
Oh God!
Where did you get that screenshot from?
She tweeted it. The Kayla Marie or whatever her name is. She tweeted it out. She since deleted that tweet. That's the one I sent you, Matt, where I showed you like the Discord embed because the original tweet was deleted. Do you remember that?
Was this on? Did you message me this on Discord or Twitter?
I think it was on Discord, but I'm not 100% certain.
Okay, well,
but yeah, she had tweeted out that like fucking Liana was like nuts. She was trying to be nice to you, and then you're like fucking crazy. And then she said that like she's trying to sell Keemstar Tipster's DMs. And then when she tweeted out the screenshot of the DM between you and Keem, he's telling you to like make a video or whatever.
No, that was not in regards to you. And Keem wouldn't give a fuck about your DMs anyway. Like, when has he ever like? Nah, I was just talking shit about. I said how Tommy's such an asshole. Like, now I understand like why. Like, I was talking shit about Tommy. Like, oh, now I understand why the baited podcast didn't last long. He's such a fucking prick. And then he's like, he ignored all that, and I'm like, oh, never mind.
You went from asking Tommy for nudes to talking shit about him in Keemstar's DMs. Damn, that's sick.
I told Tommy that he's a fuckwit. No wonder Keem. I said something to Tommy like, "Oh, Keemstar would be nicer than this," but then I was fucked up. I don't even remember. Yeah, but on the bright side, Keem did say he'd have a threesome with me and his girlfriend. So
you still haven't seen that screenshot. No proof.
Yeah, I can't because I deleted it. Oh, I'm gonna find
Monkey
it.
says that to you. You save the screenshot.
I know.
I'd save it. I'd be proud of that.
Yeah, but I was like, if this could happen, I could get a. No, I didn't screenshot it thinking, oh yeah, free trip to America. Fuck yeah.
Liana, when Nick requested that you sign your name on your boobs and send it to him, were you unironically going to do that?
Oh my God.
I probably would have.
Okay.
Oh my God. Which, by the way, breaking news, folks. Liana Taylor has unblocked me.
Let's go.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh.
Does Nick not have you blocked, Liana? Are you still a super follower?
I fucking... Oh, I found it. No, Nick can go fuck himself, stupid.
She didn't find it. No way she found it.
No way.
No, I want a refund from him too.
Wait, you said you found the screenshot, Liana. Wait. Did you find it?
Uh-oh.
I only found the one about make a YouTube video explaining this all. Is that the one you have, Tipster?
That's the one she tweeted out, yeah.
Oh my God. I might have found them because I swear I did screenshot them.
We're waiting on proof of that threesome, man.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see.
Been waiting
for 4 hold on. I found it.
The threesome?
Okay, hold on.
It's bullshit.
No,
how much we should care. We want to know how much we care.
Yeah, like, fuck's sake.
Maybe she can get Keemstar on this podcast.
Right?
I've put it in the guest chat.
Wait.
Oh, let's go, baby. Dude,
okay.
all he said is that his girl said you're hot.
Okay. So here we go. I'll read it. Liana is saying, all right now, Liana is gonna stop being a fuck we. I swear if you apologize to Tommy for me, I'll send you anything. G. Fake 2 emojis. Why am I a retard? And Keem, thanks. I'm just some drama idiot, and let's play poker. Keemstar says, my girl says you hot. You say, nah, she's fucking hot. She's a little cutie. I mean,
Where's the threesome?
Where's the threesome?
I don't see what's
Hmm.
going on there, Liana.
Yeah, no, maybe maybe
Oh,
it
he
was the
must have
drug.
deleted it.
Maybe it was the
No, it
drugs.
must
Is
have
that what
been
you
the
said?
drug.
I mean, in fairness to her, this is an Instagram DM, and you can unsend messages. So maybe Keem was hiding something. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's
I
possible.
Maybe
did
he
try to
saw
call
first
him.
and he deleted it.
Yeah, did Keemstar offer a threesome to a random ethot?
We'll ask him
Title
if
right
he ever
there.
comes on the podcast.
He ever
I'm
comes on the
not a
podcast.
random
Fucking title
ethot.
right there. Sorry,
No, I got a
Tippy.
better title.
I've got
Can-
clout now,
can-
Beavers. You better speak to me nicely.
I mean, can you blame him? Have you seen what Liana looks like? Damn, dude.
I've got Quandale Dongle under my
swear
belt,
to
guys.
God.
Okay,
Be
can we not? I don't know who that guy is.
Who
Liana.
is he?
Yeah, I don't know either.
She keeps bringing this guy up. Cut this guy's name out of the podcast. I don't know who this
No.
guy is.
No.
Do you think it's a real name?
Knowing her, it's probably some like wrestling dude or something.
In
No,
Shamrock.
he's my hot Discord hacker.
Oh, you got hackers now? Oh shit.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to hack now. I'm trying to be Mr. Robot.
Yeah.
Okay, Liana. All right.
Yeah, can
Liana.
I go now?
Yeah,
Yes,
thank you so
thank
much
you.
for coming on, Liana. We greatly
No.
appreciate it. I'm glad
I
I have one more
apologize to
thing.
people
One more
getting
thing. One more thing
from-
for Liana.
What?
Right? If these were going to be your last words on the podcast ever, what would you want to tell people?
Fuck you, send nudes.
You did it
You
backwards. You stuck.
homos.
I
did
was
it- you did
hoping
it
it
wrong.
was
Bye,
that.
bye, Liana. I
Bye,
almost said
homo.
bye, homo.
Bye, homo.
I was really hoping she would like. She got it wrong, obviously, but I was hoping she would quote that. Hell yeah,
All right, so
dude.
Tipster,
All right.
if you weren't married, would you fuck Liana?
I'm not answering that fucking
Oh, come
question. What
on.
the hell's the matter with you, dude?
That was not.
You know my wife follows my online antics, right? I mean, it's one thing to like
Oh.
make little memes or whatever, but to be like, oh yeah, I would totally fuck this bitch, dude. Like, are you kidding, dude?
But if she wasn't there, right?
No.
There
No,
you
I
go.
wouldn't.
Why
Smart
did
answer.
you say that so fucking menacingly? If
What do
she
you mean?
wasn't
It's listen,
toxic, he was like,
I'm just
he was
freaking
like,
answering.
if your wife wasn't there. He was like, it was very menacing. His tone,
Dude, I'm not gonna fly all the way to Australia for pussy. What are you talking about, dude?
Well, you can fly her over there.
I'm not gonna pay for some bitch to come over here just to fucking fuck her real quick and then send her home.
But it's Liana.
Yeah.
No, no, Jesus.
Okay, so let's talk about some of this goth mommy stuff that's going on, Tipster.
Oh,
It's
we love
become
the
a
goth
meme.
mommies.
It's
We
become
love
a meme. Stuff's going down. The AP stuff happens. It's kind of died down, and then all of a sudden, Beavers, you want to ask this question?
Yes, because I love this person. I wanted to ask you, right?
Mhm.
So, why did you retweet a picture of Rum's voluptuous tits?
I didn't retweet a picture of her tits. I liked a
liked it.
picture.
Yeah, I
I
liked
liked a
it.
picture of her where her tits were in frame. You're talking
So
about the
the
one
tit-
that you're talking about the one that Papa Gut tweeted out, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I just like the picture. It's a picture of my friend, and she looks really happy in the picture. So I fucking like the picture. Like, what the fuck? Her tits are not the only thing in the picture, bro.
Yeah, I think it's pretty sexist that people would take it that way. You know.
I would only
Yeah,
like
dude.
that.
It's like, can I like a friend's fucking picture in peace, dude?
Yeah.
I don't know,
mean-
man. When I looked at that, I saw the tits. I wanted to like it. That's just what I think. And
Yeah.
I
See?
think your mind went the same way. That's all
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a heterosexual man, and I like titties, sure. But like, no, dude, it was just a picture of my friend, and I like the fucking tweet, dude.
Yeah. See, with me, I hit that bookmark. I don't hit the like. When the boobs are out, it's the
Okay,
See, with the
Matt.
bookmark, with the
Okay.
bookmark though, like that means you're saving it for later. You're looking for
Yeah,
some
Matt,
white
you
face
just-
for later, dude.
Listen, man, I don't reveal my sources, okay? All I'm saying is I hit the bookmark when the boobs are out. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you save it for later so you can jerk it to it later. I got you, dude.
No, I'm not
We get it,
saying
Matt.
that. I'm just saying
No, those are the pregame. Those are the pregame. He doesn't
Yeah,
whack
but-
it to that. That's the pregame.
boobs produce endorphins. So how you're in a bad mood, you're sad, you're having a rough day, you hit the bookmark, you just scroll down, you're like, okay, cool, boobs. Yes, awesome. Like now I'm in a good mood. Like
Wasn't there like a scientific study that shows that? Like,
I'm
boobs
literally
make that-
about to fucking make that point. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it literally says that like looking at boobs makes you happy. Apparently, it's good for heart health too.
Not only that, it said that people that are allergic to opiates or painkillers,
it's been said that if watching porn will alleviate pain.
Really?
There's been studies of that. Yeah. I
To
saw
be
this
fair,
on
right?
Grey's
I
Anatomy.
can confirm, okay, because I've been in hella pain before, right? And if you
Yeah.
whack one out, like if you just knock one out quickly, pain goes away for a bit. It
Yeah.
does work.
I mean,
You
I
got-
know it's a good stress reliever. I don't know what help with pain though. I mean, if I'm in really bad pain, the last thing I'm thinking about is jerking off.
You got about good
Yeah.
5-10 minutes of like, you know, like 5-10 minutes of comfort, and then it's back to pain. You know what I mean?
A
Yeah.
little bit of bliss.
Maybe like a minute.
I'll keep
Yeah.
that in mind next time I'm in excruciating pain.
Hell yeah. Hell
You know,
yeah.
if I ever get like an arm severed or something like that, just like, oh, I'll be fine. I'll just jerk off real quick. I'll be all good.
Yeah. Let the blood flow just ooze
I
out of your
mean,
arm.
I fucking sprained my ankle, so I was stuck in bed for like 2 weeks. What do you think I spent my time doing?
Jerking off.
PS4 and jerking off. I'm a
Hey,
gamer, bro.
there's
Nice.
nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong
Hell
with
yeah.
that.
So a couple of questions. I don't know how much you want to go into this. But you were talking to Liana and you said you've talked to AP again. Do you want to go into that at all?
Yeah, we had a conversation. Courtesy of you helped set that up, so thank you, Matt.
On accident, yeah.
We just, I felt like after everything kind of like blew over, there were probably like misunderstandings on both sides. I feel like there were things that she said to me that I misinterpreted, and then I feel like there were things that I said that she misinterpreted as well. So like, I thought it would be at the very least to make a good faith effort to have a conversation with her and kind of like sort that stuff out.
Yeah. So another arc has come full circle. We interviewed Liana and THS, to which we then interviewed the detractors, Glitch, Lady Miravana, AP over 9K, and Lord Triton. And now there seems to be an agreement on all ends that the ceasefire has worked, right? Like everyone's kind of not jovial with each other, not happy with each other, but everyone's kind of put everything to the side, right?
I know for sure that everything's fine with me. I will say this: it looks like there's still a lot of I don't know. It's hard to put into words, but I don't know how much that truce is going to last with some of the other parties involved. But like, I'm out of it. Like whatever they do is what they do. But I'm out.
Yeah,
of it.
because I was a part of a bigger call where they tried to talk stuff out, and this is before you and AP talked. It got a bit, weird. It just feels like there's something on both sides where it's just people just can't let it go, right?
It's the thing that like I used to have a lot of problems with is like you just like you feel the need to like fucking respond to everything. And sometimes there's just things where it's just like you just got to let it go. Otherwise it just festers and it keeps going. But like I think they just haven't developed that impulse control yet of like this is something that like it's shitty, but I just need to not respond to this or I need to just let this go.
Right. Yeah. I think the only issue I think still remains is I guess maybe Glitch and Empress still have some issues with each other, and I never want to talk about that on the podcast because it's kind of dark. So they're gonna have, if they want to work that out, they're gonna have to work that out on their own or just stay away from each other. Yeah,
I think that the best course of action for them, because I do think that like some of the shit Glitch said about Empress's personal stuff that I won't get into is way out of fucking line. So I think for them, it's just best to stay away from
each other. Yeah, because the thing is, like, you can't control your audience, Tipster, but there are people that are trying to stir the pot as much as they can. They go into Discord servers, they screenshot stuff, they send it to people that were involved in the drama on your side, and then you got your side, or then you got the other side going into servers, screenshotting stuff, sending it to the other people on that side. So then you start like a huge like chaos with it. Everything's like they're going back and forth again. It's fighting, and it just feels like it's never going to end unless you just back away, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what's like really annoying for me is a lot of this like gay opping shit that's been going on. Like I have no involvement in this stuff. I didn't authorize this stuff. When stuff would get sent to me, I literally told them I don't want to see it. Just fucking don't involve me. But I get like dragged into this shit as if I'm involved, and it's like no, I'm not involved at all. But it gets a little bit frustrating. But you're right. I mean, people on the outside, they do dumb shit. I think that there's people involved in the situation that were doing dumb shit, obviously, but there's also like outsiders who want to see the drama keep going. So they like fucking get involved and kind of stir the pot too. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So Bieber's Toxic, anything else on this subject?
I have a message for those people. Stop being so paranoid.
Yes. Yeah.
It really does come down to paranoia. Yeah. Because the other thing was like there was a brief bit of conversation at one point about like what was being said in like private fucking Discord servers and shit. And it's like, look, if you guys want to go on a private Discord server and talk shit, like I don't give a fuck, dude. I mean, quite frankly, I didn't give a shit if they were talking shit publicly either. But like to the people who were involved, there were some people that were really bent out of shape about that, and it's like, dude, like if they go into a private space and they're talking shit, who fucking cares? Just like let it go. If you got a truce and like they're publicly saying shit, I can see how that would understandably like upset you. But like private spaces, who gives a fuck? Let people say whatever they want to say in a private space.
That, and also like, you know, once you call a cringy word but ceasefire on your little gay drama, like assume it's over, right?
Yeah.
You've said it publicly, it's over. If that person wants to say anything, so long as it's not like a dox or something, you know, something like that, who the fuck cares? Right?
I mean, just at that point, then like you just kind of look at what they did, and it's like, well, I'm going to be the better person. I'm not going to respond. Like
Yeah,
that's the
basically-
ideal way to respond to that.
Yeah, people are going out
It's
of
not
their way
even.
to
Sometimes it's not even about being a better person. It's just you're fueling this fire. It's like a negative feedback loop. It's just it's not going to get better. You engage with them. It's like that cringy thing that parents tell their kids, like to ignore the bully or whatever. But in this case, online, definitely ignore the bully. Ignore these people. They add nothing to your life.
And some people just take this online shit like too seriously. And I'll admit, like prior to all this shit going on, like I was one of those people. But like one of the best things that has come out of like this whole like AP situation and everything for me is just like kind of taught me how to not give a fuck about what people think about me or like what people say about me. It just kind of is what it is. There's going to be people who like you and they have good things to say, and there's always going to be people who don't like you and they're going to shit on you. But why let it fucking bother you?
And you know what the best thing about the internet is? When these people exist, it's not like real life. It's not like this person's your coworker and you have to go see their stupid face every day. You can literally block them or move to another part of the internet or whatever you want to do. You can do it. The internet allows you freedom to do stuff like that. You're not stuck in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody's like fucking annoying you, like just fucking turn off the computer or put your phone down, go touch some grass, and maybe touch some ass, dude. Like, doesn't fucking matter.
Tipster, who is your favorite goth mommy?
I don't know. There's so many good ones, dude. It's hard to pick. Do you have any favorite goth mommies?
In the community, no. But
Doesn't
like,
necessarily have to be in the community. There's a big world out there, dude.
I like this tractor girl. Me and Matt found.
Yeah, I was about to mention we found this TikTok star who rides a tractor and she's goth.
I love
so that's
her.
like her thing.
I've seen that. It's pretty amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's really creepy about Toxic? Right?
What?
I asked him for I think it was Matt offered me to look at the tractor girls like Twitter and stuff like that. And Toxic got really defensive.
Okay,
like
buddy.
parasocial level defensive.
All right, go back to talking to Rum. All right, you leave me and Tractor Girl alone.
Jesus. I mean, if you were really gonna put me on the spot and you were gonna make me pick a goth mommy that's like the favorite dude, you can't go wrong with Kiwi Sunset, man. She's a great goth.
That name was in my head as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Kiwi
Sunset's good choice.
Hell yeah.
What do you think about people who are like, yo, bro, you're in your 30s. Why are you thirsting for a 19-year-old girl, dog? What's up? Why are you looking at those things? She's only 19. Like, what do you think about stuff like that?
Were there people saying that about me, or are you just saying?
No, in general, not about you, in general.
I don't know. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I mean, if it's like a fucking like mature adult and like their whole shtick, like let's talk about someone like Kiwi Sunset, for example. Like that's her whole marketing gimmick, right? Like, she advertises herself as a cute girl on the internet. Like if that's her shtick, like that's what she does, and like that's the whole appeal of it. Like I don't see the problem. Now, if she was like underage and like she was fucking baiting people like that, and people were like lusting after her, yeah, that's pretty fucking gross. But I mean,
it's a different story.
At the end of the day, her whole shtick is she's trying to be a cute, good looking girl on the internet. And obviously there's appeal to that for like fucking dudes. So like, who cares?
Yeah. Not only that, she's based. So she's got that going for her too.
Hell yeah, dude.
So the e-thought memes, the e-whore memes, all that stuff. When do you think it started getting out of hand for you? Or like the meme was being too much?
For me, where things really started getting out of hand, I'd say is probably when people started reaching out to like my wife on social media. My wife's not like super active on social media, but like she had like, for example, like an Instagram, And so like she would just post like family photos and shit like that to Instagram.
Yeah.
I had to like private her account because there were people that took the shit too seriously. Like they thought it was real. They didn't think it was a joke. They thought it was real. And they started like reaching out to my wife and trying to like stir up shit. Now my wife knew about all the jokes and everything, and she didn't fucking give a shit. But like it's still annoying to get people reaching out to you to try and like stir the pot. So that's when I kind of pulled away from like the e-girl memes. Like I didn't actively engage with it anymore. Obviously it was still a thing because the community kept it going. But for me at that point, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna engage with this anymore. Because this is just fucking dumb.
So the e-thought meme, it comes and goes, right? Now it's like the goth mommy meme. Are you afraid it's gonna get out of hand again? Like, why continue the meme if you say, you're tired of the drama and everything, but the meme still continues? Like, what makes you want to keep doing it?
I think the thing about like the goth mommy thing, the reason why I'm kind of like playing into that or whatever is there's a couple things. One, I legitimately think it's funny. I see the humor in it. But the other thing is like, I've been on this like into this internet shit for like 15 going on 16 years. So like I've seen a lot of people like run into controversies and shit like that. I've seen people who've handled it poorly, and I've seen people who handled it really well. And like what I've learned over the years is like the thing that works best is like playing into the fucking meme. When you like show people that shit like that bothers you or whatever the fuck, then they're going to use that against you forever. But if you play into the meme, it like takes the punch out of it. And so they can't like really use that against you anymore. So that's kind of like, aside from the fact that I legitimately find it funny, the whole goth mommy thing.
Yeah.
That's another aspect of it. It's just like, dude, you got to embrace the meme, because if you don't embrace the meme, then it's just going to eat you up.
Yeah. Although I agree with you embracing the meme and I think it's funny, are you afraid that as you continue to joke around and meme with women, and do you think that AP situation could repeat itself? Like you're doing harmless jokes and then all of a sudden someone takes it the wrong way?
Absolutely not. Even though I may publicly engage with the meme, private conversations do not happen like that anymore. Which kind of sucks, because there's some people that like I was friendly with that I had similar conversations with, and they were all, they were aware it was a joke and they were in on the joke. And sometimes they'll kind of like, try to engage in those kind of jokes again, but I don't reciprocate anymore because I'm just like, no, dude, I'm not having that happen again. It's one thing if like people are on like a public live stream with me, or it's like public on Twitter and people can see the full context of what's going on, then yeah, I'll engage in that shit. But when it comes to like private conversations, no, it doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah. So how small would you say your circle is now?
Very small.
Very small.
I couldn't put a number on it, but like there's people that I used to interact with on the daily that like I hardly ever interact with anymore. And if I'm being honest, like my use of social media as a whole is not as extensive as it used to be. I kind of keep to myself now. There's people that I trust and there's people I consider friends, and I'm still cool with them, but I don't nearly engage with people online as much as I used to.
Is there anyone within your circle that you still don't maybe trust, or you kind of like uneasy about? Like you still don't know anything about, or something like that? Like, do you vet the people within your circle?
I just have like, basically like when I deleted all my socials, one of the primary reasons for that was starting fresh. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to like just essentially cut everyone off at once and then slowly reestablish relationships with people that I trust. And that's kind of like where we're at right now. I just kind of reconnected with people that I trusted. Anything outside of that, no hard feelings to anyone who may be listening to this. It's nothing against you. It's just, I got to do what's best for me. And so I thought that was the best thing to do. Just like cut everyone off at once and then just slowly reestablish relationships with people that I thought I could trust.
I would like you to follow. I was going to ask him, can he follow me back on Twitter so we're proof of friends?
I don't know. I don't know. Can I trust you?
No.
No, but that's okay.
You're not gonna, leak DMs of me asking you for cock pics or anything?
I'm gonna show my booba, so it's okay.
I haven't even gotten that yet. Lucky.
Beavers, you had a questions?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, right? If you had to put a percentage on it, and this is for a follow-up question. If you had to put a percentage on it, what percent of your circle are women?
Because
I know you've said in the past. I know you've said in the past that you prefer talking to them. You always have, right? I'm kind of the same way.
Yeah, I think I've always just kind of gotten along with women more, just because like I was kind of a mama's boy growing up, so I think maybe that plays into it. But I don't know. There's a decent amount. I'd say it's definitely more than 50%, but I don't really know like how to put a number on it. So
Okay,
it's definitely more than half of my friend circle is women for sure.
You see, my follow up to that is, I'm kind of known as a simp, right? Even though I'm not one, but whatever. But I'm kind of known as a simp, and I like talking to women, but I'm just a nobody on the internet, right? You've got a platform,
right?
So the question I wanted to ask was, you know, any drama that appears online, right, involves women. Right?
Are you gonna go full Augie with me right now and just tell me to stay away from women?
Kinda. I just the risk doesn't outweigh the reward for me, because I just know that women, like, literally all the problems I've ever had in Discord have been caused by women.
Maybe you need to stay away from women, because I'll be honest, like, if you look at most of the drama I've had does not involve women. It's only this, more recent shit. But yeah, most of the drama I have does not involve women. So maybe it's a you problem.
Yeah, I think he's projecting right now.
Yeah,
I think he's jealous that Tipster talks to Rumpy, and Beavers wants Rumpy all to himself.
Dude, Rumpy's the new Goth mommy.
Beavers, am I anywhere near this?
No.
Are you Beavers? Are you just jealous because Rumpy's the new Goth mommy?
Okay.
Okay. It took you a while. It took you a while to answer that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I buy that. I'm gonna call that a Tipster W right there.
Okay. you know he's a part of the incel server, right?
Yep.
Just giving you a heads up.
Beavers is?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, and by that I mean the one
I'm sure you do.
The one where they train men to speak with women.
Autistic men.
Do you have a problem speaking with women, Beavers?
Sometimes.
Yes.
Drop me a DM. I'll help you out, buddy.
No, I've got the incel server. Also, something that I have tried to do in the incel server, I've been watching it like a hawk, right? I have adopted an 18-year-old autistic girl, and I'm going to protect her from the rest of them.
I'm at 18.
Wait, what does that mean? You adopted an 18-year-old autistic girl? What does that fucking mean?
Protect her from all the icky boys in the fucking autistic server.
You're putting on your white armor.
So the simp is protecting the 18-year-old autistic girl.
Yeah.
Is this 18? Would you say that this 18-year-old autistic girl is attractive?
She's cute. I wouldn't say she's conventional.
So your only goal is to protect her. It's not
only to
you have
protect
no
her.
ulterior motives there.
None.
I don't know.
I'm just saying, when you asked her how old she was, she answered really fast. I would not,
Oh, 18! I'm 18! I'm 18, by the way. I'm 18.
Not like that, but it was like instantly. I was like, Beavers must know how old you are. 18. It was like that. It was nuts.
Damn.
So, Beavers, I wouldn't want to do too much with that one.
Don't ask, don't tell? Question mark?
No.
I think Beavers might be Beavers, you might be too emotionally available for this. But speaking of being emotionally available, Tipster, I would say out of all the commentary community before your Goth mommy spectacle, you were probably the most emotionally available in the community with Tommy, Augie, Nick, you, and a few others. What made you so emotionally available for people, like, to talk to you and stuff in Discord? Because Tommy didn't really talk that much to people. Augie had his like little clique, but you seemed more open to talking to people. What made you feel that way? What made you feel comfortable doing that?
Well, one of the main reasons I got into YouTube way back in 2006 is I was a very like introverted and like non-social person, and I wanted to break that habit. So there was a couple things I did to break that habit. Number one, I got into a career field that not only was it a career field I was interested in, which is IT, but it was also going to force me to like work directly with people. And the other thing was I started a YouTube channel so that I can, force myself to kind of like break out of that shell. So like my whole goal getting into YouTube was kind of to be more social, right? And so that's what I was doing. I was just like, anytime like I'd meet another creator that seemed interesting, I was down to fucking vibe with them or whatever. I don't know. I just made myself more accessible because of that. Now, granted, that's caused me a lot of problems more recently. But no, that's why one of the reasons why I started a YouTube channel, so I can be a little bit more social.
Yeah. So when and how did you come up with the name Tipster?
So the name Tipster, I was deciding that I was going to do a news channel because I've gone through several names over the years as I was like changing and evolving my content. But when I finally nailed on Tipster, I was like, well, I'm going to start covering news topics. And like, I know like sometimes journalists will refer to their news sources as a tipster. And so I'm like, well, that kind of seems like it fits. So I just kind of like got it from that.
Did you ever have a news team when you were starting the commentary, like news drama and all that stuff?
No, I've always been solo. I've never had a
Okay.
news team. Yeah.
Okay,
I had
so
like a friend who would say he was part of like my news team. He's an IRL friend who follows me on Twitter. But no, I never actually had a news team.
because there were always rumors that you had a news team and Augie was on it at one point before he was like a big streamer.
No, I know at one point I played with the idea of making one. So maybe like when I was playing with that idea, like I said, hey, Augie, if I do this, like you want to be a part of it. I do vaguely remember something like that, but I never actually had a news team that was actually put together and was like a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Toxic, you got anything?
I had something that just slipped my mind. What is your biggest accomplishment so far on YouTube?
I mean, one of the only things I really had as far as a goal was concerned, because at the end of the day, like YouTube's mostly a hobby for me, right? So the only thing I really wanted to do is I wanted to get my play button. You know, that's something that I remember when YouTube introduced the silver play buttons that they were giving to like 100K sub channels. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I'll probably never get one though. But like once I started like growing, I'm like, okay, I actually want to try to get it. And so when I finally got it, that was like the hugest like accomplishment that I had. And I was like, okay, you know, if I were to die tomorrow, I can die happy because like that was a goal that I had and I achieved it.
Oh yeah. Well, on the opposite spectrum, what's your biggest regret so far?
I definitely regret some of the stuff that happened more recently in the sense of killing my channel because when I left, when I quote left commentary, yeah, that really fucked up my channel. Like my channel's still trying to bounce back from that. I was making a decision at the time, seemed like the right thing to do for me. But in hindsight, like I can look back at that and be like, yeah, that was really fucking dumb. So I regret doing that.
Would you say that's was that an emotional decision, or did you take the time to really think about the decision you made?
I mean, it was something that had been on my mind for a while, but even though it had been on my mind for a while, it was 100% an emotional decision because admittedly, I wasn't in a good mental headspace. I've talked about before how, you know, I've kind of had some issues with mental health for the past year and a half, and I didn't really do anything to address it. But this year, like that was like my main focus. I never really do New Year's resolutions, but this year I did. And the New Year's resolution was I'm going to focus on my mental health. So I started seeing a therapist. I let my doctor put me back on meds and shit like that. But one thing you have to understand is like when you're going through therapy and when you start having breakthroughs in therapy and your body's adjusting to new meds, all these things combined together, it creates like this emotional roller coaster of an experience for you. You have highs and lows that are like off the fucking charts. So at the time, you're making decisions that you think are like, yeah, this is the right way to go. And then like in hindsight, once everything kind of settles down and levels out, you're like, fuck, what was I doing? You know? So that's kind of like what I was going through because I had some breakthroughs in therapy where we started to realize there were some things that impacted my life in ways that I didn't realize. So that kind of like throws you for a loop. And then, like I said, your body's adjusting to the new meds. So like, it just like, it's this toxic soup of like your emotions are just like going insane. So no, at the time it made perfect sense to me to make those decisions. But like in hindsight, I'm like, I was a fucking idiot.
Bro, I could never go to therapy. Like, I feel like if I ever had one of like, I feel like if I went to therapy, I would just end up breaking down as a human being.
It literally, like, I kid you not. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you right now. It fucks you up before it makes you better. You know what I mean? You know how like there's certain injuries with like broken bones and stuff that they have to break the bone the rest of the way in order for it to actually heal. It's the same thing with therapy. Like they have to break you to fix you. Because like I'll give you an example, and this is something I've talked about publicly, so I'm comfortable talking about it. Back in December of 2020 was when the stuff with Apollo happened, and that was like a big thing for me. And if you really look at my history on the internet, I haven't really been the same person since then. So through therapy, I discovered that was a situation that caused me trauma, and I didn't realize it did. So the therapist kind of had to like sit me down and explain to me, like, dude, this really fucked you up, and you don't realize that it fucked you up. So that was like one of the things that I was going through when that stupid cringy like thing happened with the Amaranth tweet. Is like I was coping with just finding that out, and so my headspace was like really fucked, and so everything like irritated me. Like I was easily irritated at that point because I was still kind of like coping with that, coming to terms with the fact that like, yeah, that situation really fucked me up and I didn't realize it. So yeah, they literally like they break your mind before they fix you.
Yeah. With your therapist, did you ever talk about your YouTube career? Did you ever like be like, yo, look what I tweeted, Mr. Therapist, look at this, look what I'm dealing with? Like,
okay, Matt.
Anything like that, or anything of like I just always wonder about YouTubers when they talk about, do they talk about their career with their therapist, stuff like that?
Well, the thing is, like, I remember it. I kind of like feel bad for it now. I know it's easy to dump on like Def Noodles, but like a lot of people shit on Def Noodles because he said he talked to his therapist about like Keemstar and shit like that.
Yeah.
Because at the time I thought that was like cringy, right? But you have to be willing to talk to your therapist about everything, things that you're embarrassed about, things that are part of your career. Like you have to be willing to open up with them about everything, because if you're keeping anything from them, then you're never going to get the help you need. They can't put the pieces together to come up with like, oh, this is something that you need to work on. This is something that's caused you trauma, et cetera, if you're not willing to give them the big picture. So as cringy as it sounds to like, yeah, you know, I talked to them about some of my like online career and stuff like that. You have to be willing to tell them everything, or you're never going to get the solution to your problem.
To be fair, I think that if a guy like Def Noodles, I don't think he went to a psychologist. Because
you think he just said it?
I think he just said it because I have a feeling that if you went to, you know, he likes to harp on about issues and he's got these little grudges that he has to certain people. It's pretty apparent. Yeah. I feel like if you went to a psychologist and you mentioned that in the slightest, they would tell you that it's self-destructive and you shouldn't be continuing doing that.
Probably. And I do think a lot of content creators will say, oh, I went to therapy. And like, if you actually were to like be in a fly on the wall situation, you'd see them fucking sitting on their ass, like eating Cheetos or some shit. Like they don't actually do it. Yeah, I think it's possible. I'm not going to speculate on his mental health situation, but it's possible.
Yeah, I'm not saying it is or it isn't, but I just say personally, my opinion, I do think that there is a potential.
At the very least, if he's going to therapy, he's probably not sharing his obsession with these people with that therapist, which again, like I said, you have to be willing to lower your guard and share everything with them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're not going to get to the root of your problem and you're not going to actually make any progress.
Well, how was that, right? Because to me, when I think I've gone to therapists, but it was when I was younger, right? And that was more you know, when you're a younger person, the therapist doesn't really ask you too many personal questions and stuff. They kind of just play off of you, right? And get a vibe for you. But as an adult, right? Adult man specifically, going into a therapist and like opening up to them, that's got to be hard. I would find that.
I mean, like the first few sessions you go to, that's the whole point of like lowering your boundaries. Like they do whatever they can to make you feel comfortable. They're essentially, in a way, kind of developing a friendship with you. You know how like with a friend, when you meet someone, like you have the boundaries up when you first meet them, but as you get to know them and as you get comfortable with them, you open up a little bit more. And it's the same sort of thing with a therapist. They do whatever they can to make you comfortable those first like 4 or 5 sessions. And then after that, once you feel a little bit more comfortable, then you just naturally start opening up to them. Like they'll typically open up a session with like, how are you feeling today? What's on your mind today? And then you just like share that stuff with them. Well, today I'm kind of stressed out because this happened at work, or today I'm kind of stressed out because this happened with me and my wife, or, you know, whatever the case may be. So yeah, it takes a while to lower your guard. It's not like you just go right in there and you share your whole life story.
Yeah, but respect for doing that. I don't think I could.
Yeah.
So
well, I knew I needed it, so that's why I'm doing it.
Yeah. So when it comes to your Twitter account, you're back on Twitter, right? You've been criticized before on your Twitter that you're very emotionally involved in your Twitter. You reply a lot. You get trapped by people. You get pulled into shit. Like, I don't think a lot of people have criticism for your actual YouTube channel. It's more for your Twitter. Now, you left Twitter, you left everything, and now you're back. Are you taking any steps to, like, avoid getting, like, pulled into stuff again, or, like, getting, like, quote tweeting, like, 3 follower accounts that are shitting on you, stuff like that? Are you are you still going to do that, or are you going to watch yourself, or are you going to just like step away from that? Like, what are you taking any steps?
Well, the most important thing for me was when I kind of like was away for, it was only like 2 or 3 weeks, but for me that seemed like a long time because I had taken breaks before, but it's like a couple days or whatever. So that was like the biggest break I had ever taken away from social media. And like one of the things I realized is that you really don't need it. Like a lot of content creators will tell you, you need a Twitter, right? So that you can like engage with other creators and shit like that. And then like when you're away from it, even for a little while, you realize I don't really need this as much as I thought I did. I don't need to participate on this platform as much as I thought I did before. So like when I came back, and keep in mind, I did not intend to come back. I had a private Twitter that I was using just to communicate with like friends and shit through DMs. But other than that, like I had no intention of like coming back. The only reason I came back is because one, everybody was falling for the private tips or the fake tipster accounts. So I'm like, I need an official presence there so people know that who's the real one and who's not.
Yeah.
And then the other thing was Dead on Dave accidentally tweeted out my private Twitter account. So I'm like, well, I woke up in the morning. I had a shit ton of like follow requests. I'm like, it's out there now. So fuck it. And I'll make it public. But essentially, I learned not to use it as much and not to care about it as much. And I think a lot of people notice that I'm not as active on Twitter as I used to be, which I think is good in the long and short of things. So that was the biggest thing. I just don't use it as much, or I don't use it the same way as I used to.
Okay.
I wanted to address something, right? Like a general point, building off of what you said. And I think Tipster might have something to add to this. So like, if addressing like these small people and whatever is having a negative impact on you, then I say, for you, don't do it, right? But I cannot stand the argument that people make that when somebody who is like a 3-follower Andy on fucking Twitter tweets something horrendous at you or tweets something completely false, you are allowed to reply and shit on that person.
I agree.
Right? There's this thing, like, people genuinely believe that, oh, if you're a big enough person, just ignore them. Why are you doing this? You know what I mean? But it's like, no, you should be allowed to do that.
I do want to piggyback off of that because there's something that like I've talked about it on streams before. It's something that was a little bit annoying. Like, granted, like I don't really engage in that kind of thing on Twitter anymore. But like back when I used to, there seemed to be this double standard in the community of like, if some creators were like doing that, they were shitting on some like real small account that was talking shit or whatever. Like people would like, oh, it's whatever. It's no big deal. That's just what they do. But then I would do the same thing, and all of a sudden it was like a problem. And so I don't know what it was, but there was something about me where there was these weird double standards of like, if Tipster does something, it's like different. It's like cringy and like, why the fuck are you doing that? You're making yourself look like a retard. Whereas if anybody else did it, it was just considered the norm.
No, yeah, that's a fair point because I've seen Augie, Nick, Tommy, everybody shit on like small accounts. They quote tweet that are shitting on them. They shit on them back. The only thing I could really say, and this is playing devil's advocate to you, Tipster, is, and I don't have the statistics to back this up, but I would say that you probably did it the most, maybe? Like, you probably did it more than any other creator in the commentary community. But again, I don't think that matters in the long run.
Yeah, and I actually think that is a fair point. I think that's a fair point to make because I definitely engaged in it more than some of the other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Well, speaking of commentary communities, right? Who do you think has the most toxic community?
I love my boy Augie, but probably Augie. His audience is fucking insane, dude. Like some of the shit that happens in his, like I remember like the first time I joined the Clip Live server and I seen some of the shit that was going on in there, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I feel like that's gonna be like a cozy server situation where like everybody in that server is just gonna get like fucked by Discord. They're just gonna have their shit banned because like it's so bad in there, dude.
I hope not.
I really feel like, well, I mean, I'll be fucked too because I'm in that server too.
Well,
but like,
I'll say this: the mods are doing their job in that server. They're deleting the stuff that should be deleted. At least, I mean, I'll be honest with you. They were deleting stuff that should be deleted when a month ago when I muted this before I muted the server. Now it could be chaos. I don't know, but AC.
Yeah, in fairness, I haven't really been super active in there since like I first got in there, so maybe things are different now. But like when I first got in there, it was like chaos, dude.
I muted that bitch, dude. I was like, fuck this. Oh no, I'm not dealing with this shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Off of Matt's thing, who do you think has the most loyal fan base?
That's a good question. I don't know, man. Probably maybe Tommy. Like he's got a lot
Really?
of people that have been around for like a long time, and they're still there. So maybe Tommy.
Yeah, maybe so.
I'd throw Tommy out under the bus. So
There's
quickly.
definitely some people like I recognize some faces when I first started hanging out on Tommy's like in his chat, watching his shows and stuff like that. There's definitely some names I see in the chat that I saw back then too. So he's got a lot of loyal people that stick around for the long haul.
Yeah, I would say Augie's fan base, although very toxic, are obnoxiously loyal to Augie.
Nah.
Or like maybe not as long as Tommy, but dude, it's crazy how Augie's been able to brand himself since I've started watching him. He was getting maybe 200 people watching him in his streams when I started watching him. Now he's getting thousands, and it's just the way he's been able to turn this into something, and the fact that his fans are just a mixture of everything. You got groypers, you got anti-groypers, you got retired anti-O's, you got so like T-channel like rejects, all kinds of stuff. Edwin's fans, Bo Black's fans, your fans, Tommy's fans, they're all mixed into Augie's fan base, and it's crazy how he's been able to run with it.
Yeah, it's amazing because like I remember when I met Augie. When I first met Augie, it was like we were both gaming channels. We talked about video games and shit. And then when he started, like we both transitioned to like the commentary shit, like right around the same time. And back then, like I was the bigger guy in the group. I had the bigger channel because I think I was sitting around like 40,000 subs at that time, maybe. Yeah. And to see him like, maybe in terms of subscribers, I'm the bigger guy, but in terms of viewership, he's far surpassed me. In terms of revenue, he's far surpassed me. In terms of like, the engagement that he has with his audience, he's far surpassed me. And it's not even like a jealousy thing. Like I'm super happy for that guy because he works far harder on his channel than I think I ever did. So like to see him succeed, like I think he definitely deserves it. And I want to see that guy. I'm waiting for him to get his play button because he definitely deserves it.
Yeah.
Well, isn't he half Asian?
Yeah.
Isn't he like half Asian?
Yes. What's your point?
No, I was just gonna, because if he's half Asian, you were fucked from the beginning. They worked
I don't think he's actually half Asian.
That's he's not. You don't think he's unironically half Asian, do you?
I don't know. I don't watch him.
Speaking of that, have you guys seen the Mike the Bike parody yet?
The new one that came out yesterday.
The one for Augie, the turning Japanese one.
No, I haven't seen that one.
It's so good. He showed it to me before he put it out. He actually premiered it on one of my streams. It's so good. You got to check it out.
Yeah. He did one for Liana, right? He didn't put it out. Yeah, if you go to Liana's interview and you go to the end, we got a.
That's right. I did hear it. Yeah,
that was good.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mike the Bike.
Have you heard about the new drama that's starting up today, last night, because of Salvo and Flamenco? Due to Mike the Bike?
The thing about like Mike did a commission for like a song, and there's like a reference to him like leave the kids alone or something.
Yeah.
So he sees it as him like calling him a pedo or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand like Flamenco's frustration, but I do think he's like overreacting to it. At the end of the day, he was paid to do a commission, and he did the commission. So it's not like it's Mike directly making an accusation about him or something. I can definitely understand the frustration, but I think he's overreacting.
Moving on, you've had friends in the community that have turned enemies, like acquaintances that have turned enemies. And you've had friends that have turned enemies, turn friends again. Is there anyone that you like wish you could have repaired that friendship that turned into an enemy?
So there's this guy from back when I was a gaming channel that we were really good friends back when we were a gaming channel. And then we kind of ran into some shit long after I had started commentary. It's a guy known as Smash JT. That's a dude who like we went from being super good friends to we had like a slight disagreement about something, and it just like completely went in the opposite direction. So like if there was like one person that I'd like to like mend that bridge and like maybe we can like, fucking put all that shit behind us again, it's probably that guy.
Well, it's so you've had friends in the community that not a lot of people were in favor of or liked, or acquaintances, right? Like someone say like Steve DeLeve, you were acquaintances with that guy, and then he kind of shat on you, and then it turned into a thing. Do you feel like sometimes you get taken advantage of due to you being too friendly, and people kind of take advantage of you for it?
Yeah, I absolutely think that happened in the past, because I did make myself way too accessible for people, and I did like just I was willing to be friendly and talk to anyone. So yeah, absolutely, I'm pretty sure that's happened.
What's your stance now on Steve DeLeve, Sen, and Crow, and all those guys?
I don't fucking hate those guys. It takes a lot for me to hate someone, but like, I don't trust them. Like, I wouldn't be interested in having any kind of relationship with them or anything. It's just kind of like they're over there doing their thing, and I just kind of keep to myself. I mean, obviously, like every once in a while, I'll see some cringy stuff happening on timeline, and so I'll kind of like have a back and forth with them. But for the most part, they're over there doing their thing, and I just kind of stick. I stay in my lane, I guess you can say, because I just don't really want anything to do with them.
Who's worse, Slug or Sen? I mean, Slug or Steve?
Depends on what you mean by worse. Like if you're talking about like the one who's the most annoying little fuck, like probably Slug, because that guy's like it's a pain in the ass. I can't tell you how many times like he'll like try to send me a friend request on Discord or something with some alt account, and he's like so stupid he doesn't think I'm gonna figure it out. He just doesn't, like, no matter how many times it's like, look, dude, I really don't want anything to do with you, so just back off, dude. He just comes back every fucking time.
Yeah.
What about lyrics?
Lyrics, like, I don't really care about lyrics, honestly. He said what he said about me, and it's like fine. To some extent, I see some of the shit he said as like funny, and to like another extent, it's just kind of like I think there's some things he said that kind of like went over the line. But like other than that, like I don't really care for the guy. I have no hard feelings towards the guy. Like I seen some people shit on me when I left commentary, and I was getting a lot of shit for doing so. Like I had DM'd him at one point, and I was like, I understand why you left, dude. Like this shit's fucking crazy or something like that. And then he ended up leaking that DM. I think we can all agree that was probably a dickhead move. But I don't regret sending that DM because I don't fucking hate the dude. So
did you think he would leak it when you DM'd him?
Obviously not. I probably wouldn't have sent it if I thought he would.
Okay, because I personally would have thought he would leak it. Like I don't think Lyric saw you as a friend at all, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh no, never. I mean, we had that one really heated debate on Augie's stream where like
you won that, by the way. You won that debate.
I mean, I wasn't really going into it trying to win, but I've heard some people say that.
Yeah. I think that the general consensus was Tipster won. Lyric's argument was too emotional. Why'd you block me? Stuff like that. Something like that. And it just didn't work out for him in that situation. So
yeah, because at the end of the day, I think my stance was like I was annoyed by you, so I blocked you because I just didn't want to engage with you. I didn't see the point. Yeah. And like it kind of seemed like he was trying to force like, well, if I'm engaging with you, you have to engage with me because like we're commentators. That's what we do. And everybody was just kind of like, no, like if he doesn't want to engage with you, he doesn't have to. Something like that. Yeah.
I remember, and I'm not going from any insider information whatsoever. I'm going from when Nick was talking about this on a stream once. When you and Tommy were fighting, Nick was preparing to make a video on you. Do you remember anything about that?
I've asked him that a few times, like in passing, now that we're good. Like, yo, like you said you were working on a video on me. Like, what was that about? And he refuses to tell me anything. He will not tell me what he was like going to talk about in that video or what he was going to say or whatever. He's just like, yeah, we're not talking about that.
Okay.
For whatever reason, he does not want to talk about what that video was about. I'm legitimately curious. As somebody who like me and Nick are on good terms, I would not get my feelings hurt or anything if I knew whatever he was going to say, but he refuses to talk about it. He won't talk about it.
Do you think it would have been a banger? You think it would have been a good video?
I mean, it's a Diorio video. How could it not be?
Bro, is there something inside you where like, man, I kind of wish Nick would have made that video. I could that probably could have got some views and that could have got me going or something. That could have got be talked about. Like, you know, Nick's talked about quartering. No one really has an issue with the quartering anymore, you know? So I think you would have survived it.
I mean, I wouldn't have minded easily. It, honestly. Like, if anything, like, because I'm a person who, like, I know a lot of people like to assume that I'm really bad at, like, handling criticism. Maybe he would have had some good criticism in there. And maybe I could have, like, took it to heart and, like, you know what? Yeah, he makes some good points. Maybe there's room for some change here on some things, right? So, like, I wouldn't have mind if he made it. I mean, at the end of the day, once everything blew over, we got a chance to like talk and we got a chance to know each other, and now we're cool, right? So I feel like even if he made that video, it wouldn't have changed the course of like what inevitably happened all that much.
Yeah.
So
speaking of old dead memes, right? You took advantage of the Goth mommy meme. Corey, do you want to ask this?
What, the Tipster Burger Neck?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I just see you post a picture of the chat, dude.
Dude, I you know what? As much as I want to give you shit for it, I wanted to give our audience a chance to learn about this meme, which we'll probably figure a way out to post it. But what was your beef with Tommy at the time, or what was his beef with you? I guess because I think he had a problem with you at the time. I don't remember. I just joined the news team at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this guy Rico, who ironically, is fat.
Wait. Before you answer that, Burger Neck started with Tommy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what's his name?
No. So Tommy did the burger like head meme. Okay.
Oh,
Burger Neck was from Nick Merckx. That's something.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let's talk about the Tommy Burger head then. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I remember because Rico at the time, this guy named Ricochet, created this meme, and which ironically he's just as fat, if not fatter, at the time. So what was this beef about even? I don't even remember. I just remember you guys were fighting, and I'm like, what the fuck? And Augie had like no subs at the time, and I guess he was like siding with you. So I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, like Augie was like, he felt like the Tommy was like overreacting to some of the stuff that was going on at the time, but at the same time, like he was still buddy with Tommy, so he wasn't really taking a side, but he did have an opinion. Like, yeah, I think Tommy's kind of overreacting to all this. But essentially, what happened was, me and Tommy, like back in those days, we would openly have like Twitter arguments all the time. But it was the kind of thing like we're friends, so we argue about this because we disagree with it. But at the end of the day, we're still cool, right? And Tommy had unfortunately had a few situations at the time where he had backed some people that like they turned out to like not be great people. Like there was the Ian Miles Chung situation where like some like audio got leaked of him like basically confessing to swatting Andy Worski. That's essentially what happened. And they're like, no, these audio leaks don't seem to say that. And they were like backing him up, like, no, I think people are jumping to conclusions. And then of course the rest of the audio came out and it's like, okay, yeah, he did do that. So they had to kind of like admit that they were wrong. And I remember like me and Tommy got into like a bit of an argument about that. And then there was also like the Tonka Saw stuff. Like, no, we don't think he ducked the fight. We don't think he did that. We think that something else happened here where it was a miscommunication. And sure enough, like later on, it comes out that, he did duck the fight. So we had those like arguments. And I think it was actually the Ian Miles Chung one where it got particularly heated. And at the time I was at work. So I was like, I was on break when I was arguing with him, but like it was time to get back to work. So like, okay, I'm going to put down my phone or I'm going to get back to work. And dude, like Tommy was so pissed that like my mentions were just like exploding. Like I'm watching my phone alerts go off over and over and over again. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of annoying. So what I did, because back then you could not mute someone you were following. You could do that now, but you couldn't do that back then. So I was like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to unfollow him briefly just to kind of mute him. And then after work, like I'll fucking refollow him again. And it's no big deal. He saw that as a backstab, that I was going to backstab him because I unfollowed him or whatever. Mm-hmm. And so that's when the feud started. I think he got upset because I unfollowed him.
Yeah, because I'm reading this one tweet where you said, I'm the one who dick rides Keemstar, but the same dude who said I dick ride Keemstar writes tweets like this about Keemstar. And I'm like wondering what some of the context of this is, but and I'll probably have to watch Tommy stream and read some of your DMs, even though probably half of them are gone by now. But yeah, I just remember joining the news team. And I'm like, I don't even know what this guy did that deserved this much hate, and they made a fucking meme out of you. Were you ever offended about the burger head?
No,
and that he made a T-shirt.
I wasn't offended by it at all. In fact, I'm kind of bummed that I wasn't able to get one of the fucking shirts before they were no longer available, because I wanted one. I actually, in response to this, and I was trying to find it in all the art commissions I've had people done for me over the years, but I can't find it. I actually had a similar design done to kind of compete with this one at the time, because I thought it was so funny. I was like, I want a fucking burger head fucking shirt too. So no, I wasn't bothered by it at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Does anyone know who
I
did
wish
the
I could
art
find
for
my.
Core, do you know who did the art for this by any chance? Was it Rico?
Ricochet.
Okay. Quick
Oh.
question, Tipster.
Mhm.
Are you aware of Rico?
I mean, I'm familiar with him based off the stories because like when this shit was like going on, like I didn't even know who Nick was at the time because I was friends with Tommy, but I wasn't actively watching Tommy's show. I just had like, I don't know, for whatever reason I fell off with his show. So like there were all these new people who were part of the news team, and there was like Nick who was like a co-host and stuff, and I was like, I don't know who the fuck any of these people are. So when me and Tommy got in like a beef, I got like Nick up my ass and like all these other people, and I'm like, who even are these people? I don't know these people. So no, like wait, what was the question again? I kind of lost train of thought there.
Are you aware? Were you aware who Rico was?
I had heard of him just based off of, like I said, the stories that came out after, but I wasn't aware of him at the time.
Right. So this Rico thing is one of my favorite stories that I've been told.
Oh my god!
One of the stories that I learned about going on the news team, kind of catching up with the Illuminati stuff and all this. So this guy's calling you fat, and Corey, you can like correct me if I'm wrong. Calling you fat all the time. Basically, like any chance he got, he would call you fat, make fun of you for being fat. This guy does a vlog with Rest in Peace Real Talk and Failery and Illuminati, and it turns out he's really big, really fat.
Yeah, I heard this story.
He was trying to hide behind a bed in the vlog. The bed wasn't big enough.
And then our one of our news team members, shout out to Vault, shits on him, starts calling him fat, really goes hard.
That's what started the Illuminati thing, right?
Yeah. Just starts saying how fat he is, like just keeps calling him fat over and over and over. And Rico flips out. So the hypocritical Rico like had a fit, ran to Illuminati, and it started this whole fucking thing. So is there any part of you that kind of thinks that's kind of funny that this fat guy who was calling you fat made art about you being fat, ended up being fat, and then got sad when he got called fat? He reacted worse than you've ever done when being called fat.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely hypocrisy, and I think it's like a lot of like projection on his part, where like, yeah, I'm fat, but I don't really care about the fact that I'm fat. Whereas like he's obviously really sensitive about it, so maybe he was projecting his own insecurities on.
Yeah, I think he was, because what's better? Like I'm a little chubby. I like to call people fat. I mean, I'm a little chubby. Fat people can call people fat all the time. It's funny. Like, yeah, it's like we know what it is. We can call you fat. What's up? That's like saying the N-word when you're black, bro. Like you should be able to call a fat person should be able to call another person fat with ease. So the fact that he couldn't handle being called fat after calling you fat is just
it's really fucking funny.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I found my version of the fucking burger head meme. I posted it in the chat.
Let's see.
I think I had Optic Decay do this one for me. Yeah, this was Optic.
Yeah, there's the
nice.
It's a good one, baby. It's a good one.
It's a good one. Yeah. It looks a little.
I'm looking at this. Weird. I'm looking at this picture of Rico, and like, I think we're about the same size. Honestly, we're probably about the same size.
Wouldn't it be great if he came back and he's just like 180 pounds and he's now jacked? You know,
right?
Yeah.
He got so like, hey, I've heard some people say that bullying people out of being fat works. Like, maybe that's what happened, dude. He left the internet so he can get nice and swole, and then he's gonna come back looking like fucking John Cena or something.
Yeah. Who knows?
Is he wearing a puffy jacket, or is he just puffy?
He's just puffy, bro.
That's not a puffy jacket. Puffy in the jacket. In fact, like it looks like the jacket's so small he can't button it up if he tries.
Yeah, no, that's not a puffy jacket.
Yeah, that's like the default move for the fat guy. Like if you have like a jacket that's not big enough for you, you just leave it open. Yeah. Nobody thinks to ask like, can you close that thing, or are you too fat? No, you just that's just how you wear it, dude.
Yeah. the picture you posted, Tipster, I will say it's definitely cool looking, but the fact that like it's like it looks like your nose is like spilling out burger. It's like burger spilling out of your mouth. It looks a little weird, but it's pretty. It's still funny. It's still good. I like it.
It kind of looks like fucking vagina flaps on my nose. If I'm being honest, looking at it now, that's kind of gross.
I think the buns should have been a little bigger. All right, so Toxic, what you got?
Outside of commentary, who is your favorite creator?
Dude, I watch a lot of like retro gaming creators because that's kind of where I got my start on YouTube, and so a lot of those like creators I still really enjoy. You can't go wrong with like, I can't just pick one because there's so many good ones, but like you can't go wrong with like the Angry Video Game Nerd. Game Chasers is still a pretty good channel if you're into like retro game hunting videos. Scott the Waz is fucking dope.
Oh yeah.
There's a guy that I've been watching since I started called the Happy Console Gamer. I love that dude. And he's actually good friends. Shout out to him. Those are some of the channels that I really like. I like a lot of retro gaming stuff. I don't watch as much commentary content as you would think.
What is one channel that you highly recommend people should subscribe to right now?
Just anything or
whatever you want. Besides you.
No, don't subscribe to me. My content's shit.
Oh no.
Well, like I said, I've been watching that guy Happy Console Gamer for like the longest time, and I think he's kind of like underrated. He has a pretty decent following. I think he's over 100K or something like that last time I checked. But I really like his stuff. What's that?
285.
Wow, so he's growing quite a bit. Yeah, I love his stuff, and I think he's kind of like a hidden gem on YouTube if you're really into like the history of like retro games and shit like that, and just want to like vibe with someone who's just really down to earth. Highly recommend his stuff.
You know, we have a YouTube channel.
Okay, Beavers.
Okay, Beavers.
Yeah. Subscribe to Toxic Piplip's channel so you can watch Now Recording.
Hell yeah.
There you go, dude. That was the answer I meant to say. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Tipster, one more question about your content. Have you ever thought about having like a more of a variety show like Augie does or Tommy does? Maybe bring some guests in, have maybe like a blood sport here and there. You ever thought about doing stuff like that?
Dude, I absolutely want to do that. Because one of the things I tried to do when I was, quote, leaving commentary was do more variety content like that. So I'm absolutely like into that. Because like, dude, let's be real. Like with the commentary stuff, like sometimes the internet's just dead and there's like nothing
like this week.
Yeah, exactly. So you have to fill the void with something. You can't just not work just because like, oh, nothing's going on. So like, yeah, absolutely. And like sometimes I do stuff like that with streams. I'll bring friends on and we'll just kind of shoot the shit.
No, it's like I'd like to see you like moderate like a blood sport between like I don't know like Smaggle and AC or something like that, or something like bullshit like that, or
Salvo and AC.
Yeah, Salvo and AC, or Salvo and Flamenco, or something like that.
Salvo was interesting. I had Salvo on last night on stream. We just
really?
Yeah, we just kind of shot the shit or whatever. He wants me to send him my PO box because he bought a Tipster poster and he wants me to sign it. He also offered me chocolates, but I don't know if I'm going to eat them because I don't know if I trust anything. I don't know if I trust anything he sends to me.
Bro,
so
Salvo has some deep lore that I've looked into. Like he has a video on his channel with like 300,000 views where he's accusing some prank YouTuber on the beach of
I saw that. Yeah,
hitting on girls, and he looks about 80 pounds heavier. Yeah, it's interesting.
He's a big chunk of dunk in that video, dude.
Yeah.
He's one of us.
Yeah. So the lore is deep with that guy. But Toxic, did you have a question about the title of this video?
Before I get to that, Tipster, I have a genius idea. Okay,
what's
up? You get your e-girls on a panel, and you do like a love phones, and you like get them to give like autistic people advice, and you just completely rip off the incel Discord server, but you do it on your stream.
I love this. You want to know why I love this?
Why?
Why?
Just because the e-girls are involved. Any excuse to involve the e-girls is fantastic, dude.
You could call yourself Dr. Incel.
Yes.
Dr. Incel? I don't know about all that, dude. Like, I just want an excuse to hang out with e-girls.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think you have an interesting fan base, Tipster. You have a lot of interesting spurgs that are actually kind of chill. Mm-hmm. So I think you'd have like a couple good callers there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like my audience is super dope. Like one of the things that like convinced me to like come back is one of the big concerns I had was like we all as commentators like to pretend like, okay, when we talk shit about someone, like our audience doesn't fucking harass people and shit like that. We like to pretend like that's the case, but like there are people who like engage in like legitimate forms of harassment against people we criticize. So that was like a big concern of mine when I decided to leave. And it was actually Augie who's like, dude, like, I don't think you have to worry about that with your audience because your audience is like super laid back and chill. Like of all the commentary creators that have like a community around them, like yours is the least toxic. And so like that was one of like a few things that convinced me to kind of like come back. Because it's true. Like my audience is super chill. Like I may not have the biggest audience or I may not get like the most live viewership or whatever, but I love my audience because they're just like they're fucking great, man.
Right. Toxic, you got a question about the title?
Oh yeah. How far can I go clickbaiting this?
I mean, dude, it's YouTube. That's what we do, right?
Perfect.
All right,
Yeah.
that's all we needed to hear.
Well, I have to know. I have to know. What are you gonna say?
Tipster exposes himself to emails.
Yes, do it, dude. You gotta
There you
put
go.
a picture of me with like censoring my junk and shit too.
Yeah, like flashing
dude,
somebody.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude, fucking do it. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Would you
Before we wrap it up? Do you think me sending this DM to Liana Taylor is gonna get me in trouble?
Yes.
No.
No.
Yes.
Do it.
Yes.
Okay.
You can read it if you want. You can read it if you want.
Missed you, boo, kissy face.
Am I gonna get in trouble again?
Well, you can find out on this podcast. You will find out the full context. This was just a joke, right, Tipster?
If there's another episode, then
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, at this point, I feel like my drama just keeps this show afloat.
Yeah. Exactly. Corey, you had a last question.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask Tipster, would you be willing to get on a scale and finally determine who weighs more, you or Nicholas Diorio? And you can message each other. We just need to know who's fatter.
Yeah,
I want
the number doesn't have to be exposed.
I want
just,
the numbers.
Shut up, Toxic. The number doesn't have to be exposed. It's just who is fatter.
I'm legitimately curious about that, right? Because here's the thing: I'm actively on a weight loss journey, and I've already lost 20 pounds. Shout out to me.
Shout out.
But I'm kind of curious. So I'd be down for that. If Nick's down to, dude, I'll do it publicly. If Nick's down to show the number, I'll show the number.
God.
Okay, Nicholas, if you're listening to this, buddy, you've been challenged, right? Is this a challenge? Are you throwing down?
I've actually done a weight loss challenge with him before. I've said, dude, like, let's fucking go. Like, you and me will fucking like keep up with each other and stuff. And he's like, no. He says, I like being fat. He says, he's already accepted that he's gonna die young. He said,
okay.
Oh,
All right. Well, it's not a weight loss challenge. It's a who's fatter challenge. So it'd be a much easier challenge for Nick.
Yeah, I think so. The who's fatter challenge.
Yeah.
I think, like, if I'm being honest, because I'm pretty sure I'm taller than Nick, I'm probably heavier, but I think he's like more rotund. I think like when I seen that picture of him sitting in like the couch at VidCon, he's definitely like when I sit in the couch, I don't take up that much space.
Yeah.
Saying.
Is it like a thing where you're gonna be like, okay, yeah, I weigh more. That's been proven. But let's measure body fat now, Nick. Let's go. Let's go 2 out of 3. Let's do it, baby.
Okay.
So let's get a fucking measuring tape and let's see our waist, dude. Who's got the bigger waistline?
Do you think that's why he didn't go to VidCon this year? Because he was afraid that he was fatter?
Well, no, because I had already stated that I wasn't gonna go. So
no. I meant Nick.
Oh, no, I just think that he didn't want to go, considering all the drama that happened over the past year or whatever. He's just like, yeah, I don't want to do that.
You know,
you saw like the way he's talked about like Augie hanging out with technicals and shit, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
He seemed like he wasn't too like down with that or whatever. So I think that has more to do with it. He just didn't want to like pretend to be friendly with people that he didn't necessarily feel friendly with.
You know, there were talks of them coming to your house, right?
Yes, I did see that stream, and I was like, these motherfuckers can come over all they want because I'm not going to be home. I was gone. The day they were planning to come, they would have showed up, and I wouldn't have been home.
Damn.
That would be kind of funny.
Like outside Tipster's house, he's not here. L plus ratio.
Yeah, I was at a baby shower for my sister.
Nice. All right, guys.
An uncle again. Hell yeah, dude.
By the way,
I have a diet. By the way, if you want, right? I don't know what your weight loss journey is, right, and how determined you are.
What is your suggestion?
Oh, I've got a diet. I do it every time I get a little bit too big, right? Than what I'm a big guy,
bro. Let's go. Spill the beans.
Oh, it's essentially based on like what's it called? The egg fast diet.
What is that?
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's a diet that was like developed in Hollywood. It's like what the actors use when they need to lose weight for roles and stuff like that.
Oh, when they want to develop an eating disorder?
Well, right.
Like most people in Hollywood?
Okay, but I was just saying how determined you are. All right. There are some downsides.
Like possibly dying?
Well, nah, I've done it before. You won't die. You'll feel like you're dying, but you won't die.
Okay.
You know?
So Tipster dies from taking your advice. We can blame you, right?
Yeah, what's 10 to 16 kgs in a month?
What?
In pounds?
I don't know. I have no idea.
1 kilogram is 2 pounds, 2.2.
Yeah, it's like 20 to 32 pounds a month you can lose using this.
20 to 30. Well, I've lost 20 in 2 months. That's pretty good, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, Nick, we love you and we support you in your journey.
Hell yeah.
Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. I don't want him to be like they just shout on me for being fat the entire time.
Yeah, after he shouted us out and all this.
Yeah, thanks, Core.
No,
Yeah.
we love Nick. Nick's great.
Yeah. All right. I think that's it, guys. I think we've done enough. We've done a very long podcast. Tipster, aren't you glad you did this, buddy? Like, aren't you glad you're here?
I had my concerns, but yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah.
Hell
Look.
yeah.
Oh, look, I'll level with you here. At the end of the day, you did a lot of interviews with AC, Dead on Dave. You were making the rounds, right? So I'm thinking, all right, I don't want to do the same interview with Tipster. What's the only thing I can do that makes this interesting? Bring Liana on. And I felt like you've already had your conversation with AP. That's already over. This is the last one, right? This is the last conversation that you need to have. So there you go.
I was just worried she was going to tell you guys about that time that I asked her to show me her tits.
Thanks everyone for coming onto our podcast.
That was a joke.
I'm Matt Pitt. That's Toxic Pip-Lop. That's Beavers. That's Core Master. Make sure to like and subscribe and all that other good stuff. And thanks so much for coming on, Tipster. And y'all have a good one. Everyone in the comments, comment something. Comment Tipster likes
Tipster canceled.
Tipster
canceled.
No, you gotta say I love Goth Mommies.
Tipster loves Goth Mommies. Comment that.
Yeah. Fuck you, you stupid yellow Angry Bird looking bitch.
Listen, you fat fucking lard. Go eat your dinner.
Women are just property.
Now recording.
So, we started this arc. Now we can end it. This began with us having two people on to defend Tipster. One of them ended up turning on Tipster, which allowed the next episode after that to have the Tipster detractors on to defend themselves. And then Tipster himself came on to talk about everything. So we finished the Liana arc, and now we can officially finish the Tipster detractor arc, as we now have AP over 9K and Tipster here, the alleged simp, and the goth mommy patient 0. Welcome everyone to Now Recording. This is our episode. I'm Matt Pitt. That's Toxic Pip-Lop. That's Beavers, and this is Tipster and AP over 9K. Surprise, surprise. What's up, guys?
I'm good. I'm good.
That was great. That was great. That was something.
What was that?
It's quite the introduction, my dude.
It was my intro.
Patient 0. Jesus Christ, that's awesome.
It was my intro. Bro, it's been a whole arc. This all started like episode 4 or 5.
If we're talking about like the e-girls and shit, wouldn't Hannah Animal be patient 0?
Well, this is goth mommy patient 0.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah,
she's the original goth mommy.
Yeah, she was deemed the first goth mommy. I just want to get right into it, guys. You guys are on this podcast now, which means you guys are somewhat cool with each other. There was a private conversation that y'all had that I was kind of a part of. Do you guys want to go into that? Like, how did that come about?
I mean, you kind of made Twitter that happen,
beef.
no?
It started with Twitter beef, I think, with Lady and Empress maybe, and then I kind of demanded that I wanted to talk to the man, and then Tippy showed up, and it went from there.
Yeah, and I was able to, I guess, organize a call with everybody, with the detractors and the Tipster simps. No, it was Tipster fellows. What do you call your fans, Tipster?
They're just they were people I was friendly with, because you're talking about like the other people who were involved in that call, right?
The Tipster autists. Well,
oh my god! What the fuck? Why do you gotta make my like friend circle sound so horrible, dude? Like, Jesus Christ! I hate you for that.
I mean, it's kind of true, but there was a huge
fuck you.
There was a huge big group call with everybody where everybody kind of talked it out, and then it got divided into a smaller call with Tipster, AP over 9K, and me, of course.
Yeah.
And so I stayed for a couple hours while you guys kind of talked it out. And I'll be honest with you,
kind of zoned out a bit. I kind of zoned out while y'all were having your conversation. It seemed to go well. What did you guys think of that conversation?
Yeah, it was great. I think it was a situation where like we both kind of wanted an opportunity to talk with each other, and we were just kind of waiting for that opportunity to present itself. And so I can't speak for. Well, I guess we were on the same page because she's the one that she said she demanded to talk to me, and I was just waiting. So as soon as I saw the opportunity, I'm like, "Fuck it, let's go, dude."
Okay, so because there was there any hesitation before that of talking to her? Because were there moments where like, yeah, I'm not going to talk to her?
Honestly, no, not at all. I was just waiting for the opportunity to present itself where I could have a chance to speak with her. Because I think in hindsight, there were a lot of misunderstandings on both sides, and I wanted an opportunity to clear that stuff up.
Okay. Yeah. And AP, was your did you think you were going to talk to him after the detractor episode on Now Recording? Were you prepared to talk to him?
Yeah.
Or were you okay?
Yeah, I don't like to leave stuff like the way it was with us. As I've told him, like we had a genuine friendship, and we both, like he said, we had giant misunderstandings, and like the longer it went, the more I look back, it was easier to see that. So
okay,
yeah.
Is there anything from that conversation that hasn't been settled?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Things went pretty smoothly in terms of like clearing up any misunderstandings we had. A lot of the misunderstandings come from like the night the Bo Black stream happened. So we were able to kind of like talk that out. And it seemed like there were a lot of things where it's like I misinterpreted things she was telling me. She kind of like misinterpreted things that I said. And it seems like there were also things that were communicated to her that she was told happened that didn't necessarily happen. Like one thing that comes to mind is she mentioned that like, oh yeah, I thought that he stayed on that stream, and like they continued to talk shit about me after I got kicked out. And it's like, well, no, you didn't get kicked out. The whole server was deleted. It booted
one person told me that you had stayed on after that and laughed at me for the whole thing. And
yeah, that didn't happen. When you got kicked, we all got kicked, and I stayed offline.
Okay. Yeah, see, it was little shit like that made it just way worse than it needed to be.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just a lot of misunderstandings that need to be cleared up, and I think we squashed them all, which made for it made it a good conversation.
Because I see, like I think I've talked about this pattern before. Is people outside of Tipster and AP would stir the pot with you guys, right? Would tell AP something, get you going. Someone maybe might try to tell Tipster something, get them going. Seems like there were people trying to play both sides. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, there was one big one that was pushing me to continue the tipster cancel arc, but it didn't work. So it is what it is.
Have you cut ties with that one person?
Yes.
Okay. Tipster, was there anyone trying to like push you to continue?
I wouldn't necessarily say there were people trying to push me to continue, but there were people who were like bringing me like information, and almost every time they brought it to me, I'm like, dude, like, I don't want to fucking know. Like, whoever it was, I'm just like, I don't want to know. Just like, don't send me this shit. And if, AP ever wants to talk to me, then they can reach out to me and we can have a conversation about it. But otherwise, like, I don't give a fuck, like, what they're saying on Twitter or what they're saying in Discord servers and shit like that. I just don't care. I don't want to know about it.
Okay. Toxic, did you have a question about the Bo Black stream?
Yeah, AP, last time you were on, you said that you were too drunk to leave, and that's why you didn't leave during the stream. But I asked you this before, and I didn't really get an answer. How did you join?
Tipster dragged me in.
Oh, well, that was a pretty simple answer. All right.
I was shit-faced, and I was still new to Discord at that point, so I was a boomer. I couldn't have probably navigated my way out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because essentially what happened is like her and Bo Blacks were going back and forth at it on Twitter, and at the same time he was on Twitch, and he was kind of reacting to the tweets and stuff like that, and he said he wanted to talk to her. So then I reached out to her, and I'm like, hey, he says he wants to talk to you. Do you want me to set up something with you two? I was about to go to bed, so she's like, yeah, let's do it. And like we decided to do it in a server, like a private server I had for friends at the time called No Sturge. And so I kind of like set them up in the call, and then I disconnected and I went. The plan was to go to bed,
Right.
But after like late, so
Didn't end that way.
Yeah, I connected the two of them. I went to bed, and then like I decided while I was laying in bed to pick up my phone and kind of see how it was going before like going to bed. And I was like, oh, this is not going well at all. So that's when
This
you
is not what I intended.
No. This I was like, this is really bad.
Yeah, I think that's where it started, because I thought you did that on purpose. And I didn't know who Boblax was at the time, and like I thought we were just going in a private call to squash shit. And then it was just, that's where the miscommunication just started, was right there.
Yeah, and I think like there was also like some confusion about like whether or not like I let her know that this was a live stream thing. And like in hindsight, I can kind of look at the situation like that night she's drunk, I'm drunk. Like I'm trying to communicate to her that it's live, but obviously I wasn't successful because she said she didn't know. So like that was also like confusing too. Is like I guess I didn't make it clear enough that it was live. The whole thing was just a big clusterfuck.
It was. This
All
the
right.
clusteriest of fucks.
Looking back at it, I guess things would have gone way differently if there was some sober people.
Yeah.
I highly doubt that I would have started the whole Twitter war at that point if I hadn't been just like swashbuckled.
Yeah. Another thing we just talked about too, like the whole Twitter war thing, like she kind of like targeted the wrong person. Because at that time, like,
I straight up did.
I was not in the best like headspace. Like I was feeling like really emotional about a lot of shit. And there was like stupid things that wouldn't bother me now that at the time they bothered me. And so there was like this Twitter interaction between like Boblax and Nick, where Boblax said something about like, damn, dude, Tipster private all of his old videos, like ripped to the classics or whatever.
Looking back, that was a totally normal fucking thing to say.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a totally normal thing to say. And I went fucking ape shit on him.
Yeah, well, the funny thing was the tweet that like bothered me, because we did have a conversation before that about like a tweet that bothered me. It wasn't Boblax's tweet; it was a response to Boblax's tweet, where like somebody said something that kind of like, I wouldn't say like I got super triggered about it, but it was a little upsetting, you know.
Yeah.
And like instead of targeting that person, she targeted Boblax, and I'm like, no, like Boblax is fine. Like, what are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah. I shot sideways on that one. My bad.
Yeah. Poor Boblax got caught in the crossfire.
Yeah. And then I got caught in his crossfire, and that was not fun. Never go full AP, guys.
AP, have you gotten a chance to talk to Boblax again to kind of like
Negative.
settle the issue?
Oh no.
Nope. No, actually, he has me blocked
another
still,
episode,
I'm fairly certain.
Another episode of Now Recording.
No.
Boblax, I'm just kidding.
That would be a very short conversation. Hey, sorry, I was drunk. Okay.
I think that's something that like if she wants an opportunity to like talk that out with him, like I can set that up, obviously.
Yeah, I left it alone because he blocked me, and I'm generally the kind of person to leave that shit alone.
Okay.
Like if he doesn't want to talk, if he blocked me, he doesn't want to speak to me. You know.
Yeah, and to be fair, like it's not like you guys had any like close connection or anything.
No,
so, like,
not
is
at
it even
all.
worth it? Yeah.
Granted, yeah, I'll apologize to him for for fucking that up.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
Is there anyone else in the commentary community that you got that is on your shit list, AP?
Yeah. I mean, do we have to go into that though?
No, not really.
What do you mean for my shit list? Like from that night, or?
Yeah, from that night. Is there anyone you're not cool with still? I was just wondering.
Not from that specific incident.
All right. When it comes to the Tipster crew, which I'm talking specifically about Ghosty, THS, Liana, Empress, are you cool with them, or is it still like an issue there?
I've never been okay. I'm always gonna be the type of person that, like, I'm just gonna chill. I'm not gonna start shit with you. Like, I'm actually in the server now. And we've all like Ghosty. We've all had like a couple like little voice chats and stuff. Kind of squash shit, except Empress and THS, I think, are the only two I haven't really talked to, but there's no animosity there for me.
Okay. All right, because I know with I'll just be honest. Ghosty tried to Ghosty catfish somebody to get into your server or Triton server. So there's no.
My server.
Oh, is it your server?
Yeah.
There's no animosity there with that or anything like that.
No. I just thought it was weird. But
and I would agree. It was very fucking weird.
Well, yeah, it was very weird. The first time I heard it, he just
I've come to the conclusion that Ghosty's no offense to Ghosty, a very weird guy, and he just said it out. It just came out of his mouth. That's like my first impression of this guy, and I'm like, that's fucking dumb. Why'd you do that? That's stupid. And he's like, yeah, I know. I'm like, okay. That was literally my first conversation with that guy. But needless to say, glad you guys could work it out with them. Mostly, I hope the rest kind of come around. You guys can all. Are you back in the Tipster server, AP?
I am.
Yeah. Okay. Tipster, you took over the server, right?
Yeah, I recently took ownership of the server, so I can have a little bit more control of like what goes on over there. And then there's also some things I want to implement with like Twitch subs and channel members, give them special perks on there, and I have to be in control in order to do that.
Okay, because I remember you wanted a very hands-off approach with Discord after your last server. So was there like an issue there, or like some sort of drama that led to you taking over the server, or?
So after me and AP and some of the other people kind of patched things up, like I was comfortable allowing them to come back and join the community. And there were some situations with some of the admins where, like, understandably, they were uncomfortable about them coming back. And we literally had a situation where, like, I was being pulled into admin calls, like, 4 days in a row, where, like, they were looking for any excuse to get rid of AP and some of the others. And on the 4th day, I got so tired of, like, hearing this shit that I'm just like, look, it's obvious that you guys want to do this, so just fucking do it and let me know when it's done. And so about 15, 20 minutes goes by and I get a DM from the guy who is he owned the server at the time.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, we did it. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I left the server. They didn't expect me to do that, but I left the server because I was yeah, I was like really mad about that because I'm like, look, dude, like I understand why people are kind of on edge about them coming back. But at the same time, like, why are we banning people off of nothing? Like there's nothing there. Like I can understand if they had like leaked DMs of like AP like planning to do gay ops or some shit, and it's like, okay, well, she's got to go. But like you're trying to come up with these connections that don't match up or these bullshit reasons and theories as to why you think something's happening, but it's not actually happening. So it's like, whatever, just do what you're going to do. And like, I don't fucking care. And then after that, I kind of stewed on it for a few days and I made the decision that like, I want to take over the server. I want more say in what's happening over there. And so I came back and I told him I wanted my server back.
Do you regret deleting your server now?
No. I think that there was a lot of things going on in that server that I really didn't want to be a part of. And so I think it was the right call to delete that server. But now that we've kind of like started a new community, a new server with like people who aren't fucking like insane, because there was a lot of fucking insane people in the previous server.
Yeah.
I think it was a good way to clean up house. So I don't regret it at all. I just think that when I started a new server, I should have been in control the whole time instead of trusting other people to take control. And to be clear, like that's not saying that my admins are bad people. I have really good admins there. Most of the admins that were there when I wasn't in control are still there. We only really got rid of one because they made some really bad decisions while they were there. But other than that, like I have a good admin team. They're great people. I just wanted more say in what they were doing.
Yeah. Wasn't there, all right, so when the fan server started, wasn't there like, didn't it go through 2 owners before it got to you?
I forget the name of the other guy. Do you remember AP? Because you were a mod.
Toasty Recky?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
He kind of...
Whatever happened to that dude?
I don't know. He just left. This guy, he kind of... I don't remember what happened, but there was some drama on Twitter with me, and he kind of
It was when you soft blocked everyone. He went kind of AWOL.
Yeah. He kind of like lost his mind and like started like spamming shit, if I remember, in general chat. And then
and then one of the other mods started a rumble with him in general chat. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, it was a bit of...
How do you mod an admin?
Yeah, he tried to form like a bit of a mutiny or whatever, and then everybody was just like, look, if you have a problem with Tipster, like why don't you just give us the server and then you can leave. And that's exactly what he did. He gave it to Tiller, which is one of my really good admins, and then he left.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay. So at least it wasn't a situation where it's like, at least it wasn't a situation where like he went aggro and fucking like turned my whole community in my Discord against me. He's just like, fuck this, I'm out. You know?
Yeah, fair enough to him.
I mean, you could ever get to the point where you would delete this server?
No, I don't think so.
2 years later. No, I'm just kidding.
Right? Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that have changed about me after like this whole like experience. I think I've always been of the mindset that things happen for a reason, and this whole situation with AP, it kind of made me a bit stronger in a lot of ways. Like there's been situations recently, for example, like back when I used to have my Twitter meltdowns, like people could call it like clockwork, like Tipster in an hour, so he's going to delete all his tweets and like private his account and shit like that.
Sure.
And so like I've seen people recently, like when I've had back and forths with like Keffels or like other people, they're like, any minute now, Tipster's going to nuke all his tweets and go private. And then they're shocked when several hours go by and it's like, well, shit, it didn't happen. Because like it kind of gave me this like attitude of like, I don't give a fuck what people think about me anymore. So I think even though going through that situation sucked, in the long run, it was a net positive because it kind of toughened me up a little bit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Like I have no reason not to start streaming now because the worst of the worst has already happened. So let's go.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to worry about any Tipster backlash now, right? So
I don't have to worry about any backlash now because like the worst that could have happened, like the explicit N-word drop, the whole like being attacked by a huge channel, like it's man, I already got it all the way out of the way,
Right.
It's only up from here.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the Goth Mommy stuff. AP, what's your opinion on Tipster doubling down on Goth Mommy?
I get it. I completely get it because I had to do the same thing at one point. Because that's obviously we all know I have shitty eyebrows, right?
Yeah.
So I made that my name on my TikTok account for a while, like shitty eyebrows or something like that, so that people couldn't make it a joke. So I completely get it because it takes the wind out of their sails. They can't use it against you at that point.
Yeah, it's literally like embracing the meme because like one thing you got to remember, like I've been doing this internet shit for like 15 years going on 16 years, and so I've seen like the impact of like what a lot of people like deal with when it comes to shit like this, and like the best way to overcome some shit like this is just to embrace the fucking meme. So like that's part of it, but also like I genuinely see the humor in it too. Like I think it's funny. So like when I started embracing the meme before we got a chance to talk, I'm like, I hope she doesn't get too like upset about this or whatever, but it seems like she's kind of taking it in stride and she thinks she sees the humor in it too. So
before we had actually talked shit out, I was like, wow, that's cringe. Then you told me your reason behind it, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Less cringe.
Yeah.
With the Goth Mommy stuff, so you consider it like an acceptable meme to keep it going, stuff like that. Okay. Are you?
Yeah, I forgot to send you my Addy actually, Tippy, so I can get that Goth Mommy merch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I told her that if I can get like your address, I'll send you like one of the fucking shirts, and so I'm gonna do it. She's gonna get a shirt. You got when you start streaming, if you ever do face cam, you got to wear the shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, I will.
Hell yeah, dude.
So, do you want a percentage of the Goth Mommy merch?
Oh, like shut up, Matt. What are you doing to me?
Like a 40%.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trademark that shit. Watch out, Tippy.
Jesus. I think the funniest thing about the whole Goth Mommy bit is like when people were talking about it, there were people who were looking at that and they're like, yo, like Tipster is not joking with this girl. Like he's legitimately down bad for this girl because he gave her a pet name. He would call her Goth Mommy. That's like a couples type thing,
name.
right? And I'm just like, bro, like these people are so retarded. Like the origin of the name Goth Mommy didn't even come from me. There was a live stream she did with me. I was playing Sonic and like she had her face cam on, so I had her up on the screen and she kind of had her makeup done. Like it was kind of goth, right? So some people in my chat started calling her Goth Mommy and she liked it. So she embraced the name. She said it as her like Twitter display name. It was her TikTok display name. It was her Discord name. Like she liked the name and she embraced it.
It just became
so,
it became the meme right there with all of us. Like
so this wasn't some pet name that I gave her because I was into some like random evil, as like people on the internet said. No, like it was a name she embraced because people in my chat called her that.
Let me ask you this, Tipster. What was your mindset after watching the Detractor episode of Now Recording?
So at that time, and I think I've kind of talked about some of this publicly, but like at that time I was, me and AP were so close as friends that you kind of go over like the thing that bothered me the most about the whole situation. It wasn't even the DM leaks. It was that like, fuck, dude, this person was like a really good friend, and this is someone I like to talk to, and like it sucked losing that friendship, right? So you
Agreed.
kind of go through like all the stages of like grief, and like at that point I was at the anger stage. Like I was angry. So I was like behind the scenes. I've talked to AP about this at this point and even shared some of the script with it, but I was working on a script for a video.
Yeah.
I was working on a script for a video, and I was like really fucking mad. And I remember I was in a call with another friend while I was working on the script, but we were listening to the now recording at the same time. And we got to the part where AP had said what she had to say. And like knowing what I know about AP, because like I said, we got really fucking close. So I know AP pretty well. And there was a part in there where like she apologized. And like it just fucking hit me like a brick wall. And I'm just like, dude, I remember telling the friend that I was in the call with, like, I don't know if I can do this video anymore. So kind of like, it sounds like cringe and gay, but it kind of like made me like, I don't know. I don't want to hurt her like that anymore, you know? And that's what people don't understand on the outside looking in, is they're like this. So many people said this is just some random e-girl that I had some stupid e-crush or something. It's like, no, we were friends. Like we talked about, like, I was getting to that point in my life where when you're interacting with other YouTubers, they're all younger people. So I can't really relate to the stuff they're interested in because they're younger people. And then I'm also a YouTuber that I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I have a day job. I have a normal life outside of this YouTube shit. This YouTube shit's more of a hobby for me. And so like, I can't really relate to them talking about like, oh, their views, the algorithm on their channel, they're getting all these sponsorships and shit like that. So I wanted friends that were closer to my age group and people that I can relate to on IRL shit, right? And AP was like that friend for me that I can go to and I can talk about that kind of shit with outside of my IRL friends that I actually have. So like that's what people don't understand about our relationship. This wasn't just some random e-girl that I had the hots for or some stupid shit. This was a genuine friend that I felt really close to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you worried that something like this could happen again though? Not necessarily with AP, but just in general?
No, not really. I mean, at this point, I've been pretty transparent that, like, before all this shit happened, I, have made jokes like this with friends before. So if anybody tried to pull this again, it's like, well, I mean, I told you guys, I made jokes like this with friends before. I'll tell you, and AP can back it up. I don't make those fucking jokes like that anymore in private. Like I'll do it in a public setting, like on stream, so everybody can see the full context of it. But I don't make jokes like that in private anymore because it's just like, fucking A, dude. But no, like if somebody like were to pull up a bunch of old DMs of me making jokes like that again, no, I was very honest and upfront that yeah, I joke with a lot of friends like that. So it's like, who cares?
No.
Again, that's the best thing that came out of this situation for me, is it gave me an I don't give no fucks attitude. Because like ultimately what happened in that situation, the only opinion that mattered to me was my wife's. Is my wife upset about this? And my wife wasn't. So I'm like, so why do I give a fuck what all these internet people think? And so that's kind of why I developed that attitude of like, I don't give a fuck what you guys think, And the same thing goes for, there's rumblings behind the scenes. People think I don't hear things, but I hear things. There's rumblings behind the scenes of people know, they've seen that me and AP follow each other. They've seen me and AP and like VCs with each other. And they're like talking all this shit about like how they have a problem with it. It's like,
that's fucking weird.
I don't give a shit if you have a problem with it. Ultimately, it's my life. I get to decide who I want to be friends with. And if I decided that, hey, you know what? Let's let bygones be bygones and me and AP can be cool again. That's my fucking choice. It's not up to anybody else. But I don't know.
Well, it's like the point I said earlier. It's like people want shit to go down, right? People want AP to be like, no, fuck you. You did this and you did that. I'm coming back against you,
Yeah,
and
fuck
they
that.
want,
there was a lot in my ear, point blank. There was a lot of manipulation going on. I'm not gonna go into detail on that, but I was being manipulated pretty heavily. I was also, obviously, as you guys could tell in the Bo Black stream, I wasn't in a good state of mind. I was in a pretty altered state for a while there, and once I came out of that, it's really easy to look back and see that I made some assumptions and fucked up some shit. So
yeah,
but
I mean,
everything
that's
Tipster is saying is 100% true. We had a real friendship, and I was just as sad to see it go, and I just reacted out of pain. It was
Mhm.
the wrong thing to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I think that's something that a lot of people don't kind of get is that like, dude, like we both were not in the best headspace at that time.
No, we weren't.
I was dealing with I mentioned this in the last show I did with you guys. I was dealing with, adjusting to new medication for my anxiety.
And now I
was
am.
going to yeah. I was going to therapy and we were having breakthroughs in therapy that kind of sent me into like an emotional roller coaster. And on top of that, not a good combination with those two things, but I was also falling into a bit of alcoholism again, drinking way too much. So like we were just like we were not in the best fucking place at all.
Yeah, we were drinking too much on the streams and stuff, man. That got out
Yeah.
of hand. It just
I mean,
got
drinking occasionally, drinking occasionally is fun. Like, there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with that. But we were drinking way too fucking much.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, AP, you said something of the like you needed to drink to like deal with the anxiety of being on stream or the nervousness of doing it. I remember.
That was kind of where it started, and then it just became part of it at some point. Yeah, it's snowballed really good. But I was never saying that Tipster was the reason I was drinking so much. There was a lot of reasons that I was drinking so much, but mostly just a failure of my own personal being was the reason I was drinking so much. So
Okay.
Yeah.
And AP, this is a tough question right here. One of the things you wrote, and I didn't ask you this on the Detractor episode, I just remember it. One of the things you wrote in your little, I don't know, I guess like a twit longer, your manifesto. You said something like, I'm probably gonna get this very wrong, so bear with me. That you said something like, you wanted to continue being friends with Tipster for like he's a YouTuber and he could get you in the door or something like that.
No, okay, yeah, that's horribly misquoted.
Yeah,
but
well, I told you I was going to do that.
Yeah, you suck, Matt.
Yeah.
I don't have it in front of me. I'm sorry. I just remembered it.
Okay, first of all, that was written up in a matter of minutes.
Yeah.
I was being pushed by somebody to release everything. I was waking up at like 7 in the morning to someone telling me to release everything, like release the Kraken. I was not in a good state of mind. And that part, frankly, I've even told Tipster this. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. That was bullshit. That specific part, I don't know what the fuck. Because that's dumb. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it especially doesn't make any sense because like she wasn't really making an effort to get into the YouTube game. She didn't have a channel. She wasn't producing content on a channel. I think the closest thing you can say is she had asked me up to that point if I can at some point get in a caller and help her get set up with streaming to Twitch. She wanted to stream to Twitch. But no, she wasn't. The few appearances she had on my stream, she didn't shout out her own stuff. I shouted out. I made the choice to shout out like her TikTok and shit like that. But she never was like, it didn't come off as a clout chaser. Like I'm trying to associate with Tipster so I can build up my own brand. Like
I especially wouldn't have fucking flipped like that if I was trying so hard to get into the YouTube game.
Yeah.
Fucking craziness. Yeah, that was out of my ass, man.
That's what it was. It was probably just something dumb you said, like in the heat of anger or something.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Well, you don't wake me up at fucking 7 a.m. and be like, they talk shit again. Let's go.
Which, speaking of that, have you gotten a chance to listen to that thing with Augie yet, where I supposedly talk shit about you? Because we've talked about it before, where I'm like, I don't know why they told you that. Whoever told you that. Because
I haven't really gone back and listened to any of that shit. To be honest,
because
I haven't even heard my Matt Pitt episode.
Essentially, like they asked me about you, and I gave them answers based on their questions, but I kept it brief because, like, at the time, like I said, like the shit happened. The shit hadn't happened yet. This was just the Bo Black stuff had happened at that point, and like I was still hoping that we could at some point talk shit out and work things out. So I didn't want to say anything to upset you. So it's just kind of like, I'll answer their questions and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you haven't, I was going to say you haven't gotten a chance to see any of that stuff.
Not so much I didn't have a chance to. I just it got too much for me.
Yeah.
All of it took a toll on me at some point. And like I told Tipster, the second that I released all of those DMs, something kind of, holy shit, sorry.
Yeah. Are you good? While she's gone, I just want to read what she said real quick, so I got it right. Let's see. The only difference here is that my husband was aware of all of it, and at one point it was a deal with it to get your footing in the YouTube scene. Then it became let him keep on, since his friend was probably right that he will probably drop you like a hot potato soon. Funny how that works out. That's the quote.
Yeah, again, it's out of my ass. I was pissed off.
Yeah, I believe you.
What I was just trying to say though was, like I told Tipster, when I dropped all of that shit, I realized right then that it wasn't what I wanted to be doing. That's not who I am. That's not how I act. I've never been the type of person to cut somebody down like that just out of anger, and like I don't usually carry that amount of vitriol within me.
Is that why you deactivated your Twitter shortly after? Because
Yes.
you kind of regretted what you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I yanked everything. It was all down pretty much immediately, and unfortunately it was already archived. But I pulled it because I realized that wasn't who I am, and it's not. I didn't want to be a part of that anymore. It had clearly gotten above me.
Yeah, because when that shit happened, I was at work, so like I didn't even know like what was going on. When I came back from doing some stuff at work, I sat down to take a break, and I saw like my notifications like had exploded on Twitter, and so like what the fuck's going on? And by the time I read the notifications to find out what had happened, you had already deactivated by that point. But like you said, there were already people who had archived it and they were sharing archives. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. When it comes to, I know you don't want to give any names, and that's perfectly fine. Could you give me a number of how many people were pushing you to drop DMs and all that stuff, and like that were trying to stir the pot? Like how? Like I just wanted to see like what were we looking at? Like how many people were really pushing you?
It was the pushing me to try and take Tipster down without me realizing it was just one that I'm aware of.
Okay. Okay, just one.
Yeah, I had people like he mentioned earlier that were bringing it, sending me tweets, sending screenshots and stuff too. But I mean, that's kind of for the course. I mean, that's just having friends on the internet, I guess. Kind of normal. But
okay.
No, yeah, that's
moving on. AP, for all the women that are listening right now and that listen to Tipster, how would they earn Goth Mommy status?
They can't.
They can't?
Nope.
There can be only one.
There can be only one.
Is it there's only one Goth Mommy? There's only one true Goth Mommy?
There's only one OG Goth Mommy.
Yeah.
If I like you, you may have the title just in an altered state.
There is someone staking claim to be the new Goth Mommy. Well, actually, there's a couple
people. But I like her.
There's Rum. Rum is trying to stake claim to the Goth Mommy. I know, Beavers, that's going to hurt your feelings, but get over it. And then, yeah. And then, Tiny Dancer. Shout out to the homegirl, Tiny Dancer. She likes to claim that she's the new Goth Mommy. And her and AP hit it off really well. So
she's the
honored
top
her
Goth
with the title.
Mommy, and I'm OG Goth Mommy, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if Beavers is actually Beavers. Are you here?
Yeah, I think he
doesn't
dead.
look like it. Like he muted ages ago, and then he's just not there.
Yeah, well,
he'll hear this when it comes out.
Yeah.
Beavers, this was your chance to like defend your status of simp and
his simpery for rump and dump.
Yeah.
One shot.
Bruh.
What do you gay wads want?
There we go.
We're only like 40 minutes into the
okay.
podcast. Thanks for talking.
I'll
no, you guys were doing you guys were doing your thing, right? And I saw an opportunity, so I went to go make coffee.
Okay. So Jesus. the question was asked while you were away. They asked AP, how do you obtain the status of Goth Mommy? And then I had mentioned that there were 2 girls who were currently trying to claim the status of Goth Mommy. And one of them is your beloved Rump and Dump. And I was just saying you can cope about that.
Yeah, bitch.
I mean, Rump knows I'm daddy, so, you know?
Are you daddy or am I daddy?
Well, apparently, has she
Ooh.
been telling you you're daddy? Because she's been telling me I'm daddy.
Oh, shit. New drama arc just started, baby.
We're
We're going to fight over the honor of Rump and Dump.
I can back Beavers here. I recently talked to Rum and I said Beavers misses you, and she said I miss Beavers too. So and she said I should be home by Sunday or something. So
she misses you because she's spending all that time with me.
Oh,
remember.
Ow, I just bit my tongue.
Yeah, there you go, dude.
All right, because you're the guest, I'm officially signing over my claim to Rump.
Really?
I'm gonna give it to you.
Didn't see that
You're
coming.
giving it. You're simping to Tipster.
No, I'm offering Rum as a gift. You know, like those
As
little gift
tribute?
bags you get? Yeah, those little gift bags you get.
Beavers,
Pretty nice gift bag.
You're gonna get e-cucked?
Women are just property. Like I'm
Oh my
just
God.
we're making a transaction here.
No,
Jesus Christ!
All right, we got our unhinged moment with
That's
Beavers.
what I was waiting for.
Yeah,
It's just a transaction.
Think so?
Bro, she's got a lot going for her. She can draw. She's got all this stuff going. You just want to give her away.
I'll
like
find
that?
him a new
Beavers is
e-girl.
trading her like a fucking goat over here. Jesus
I'll
Christ.
find him a new e-girl. I think I can lend him one from the stable.
Jesus Christ. The stable?
Yeah, but I mean, like, Rum's not been putting in the work lately, you know?
Oh, God.
Wait,
Fucking
really?
Stable. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Dude, every
I'm sending
time
her
I-
out to pasture. He's
Bruh,
gonna go
every
hang out
time-
on Tipster's farm in his
Every
barn.
time I'm in a voice chat with you, you're like, I wonder where Rum is. Why isn't Rum here? Where's Rum? That's you the whole time.
Why are you gonna say that on the podcast? Why
Yeah,
are you
why
gonna
are you
out me
like
like that?
blasting him?
Yeah, why are you doing
that?
that? I just like had this whole thing where I'm like, oh, I'm the cool guy. I'm like fucking who's that guy? Tate or whatever. I'm like that
Oh.
Tate dude. And
That
I'm just
dude,
like,
that
yeah,
dude's-
women are just property, bro.
Jesus.
Fucking
'cause
take
every
her.
dude's like that,
Yikes.
bro. Every dude has a front like, I just fuck bitches. I ain't about that. And then behind the scenes, like, girl, I love you so much.
No.
But why you gotta out me? Why you gotta out me though?
That's
Why
me,
you gotta
mommy.
do that?
Yeah. Well,
Jeez.
I mean, how many times have you outed me on this podcast, Beavers?
Never. He's never
Never.
done that as a witness. He's never done that.
I'm going back and listening to every single episode.
Do it. Give me watch
You
time.
can. It gives him watch time. Yeah.
I mean, it won't
Exactly.
be too difficult to listen to every single episode. Now recording is like one of the best podcasts out there, right?
Let's go.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you, Tipster, but I know
You
you're
got
only
the
saying that
tip.
because your episode's the most viewed episode.
Yeah.
Actually, I know that's the meme. I know that's what I said on Dead on Dave show, but no, I legitimately catch every single episode you guys put out. I like what you guys do.
That's cool, man. Yeah, it's cool. It was cool that your episode like caught on like it did. Like,
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah, it
expect
blew
that at
up.
all.
AP, are we going to be the new top episode? AP, you and me.
Absolutely.
Well,
Hell
to do
no.
that, we got to have another smacking thumbnail. So
yeah. So, what do you
ideas,
guys think of
Tipster?
thumbnail wise, Tipster? Because last time you pitched a banger, Tipster.
I didn't pitch it, did I?
yes, you
Put
did.
two sumo
I
wrestlers
sent you
and put
the-
our faces on them.
I think like you had asked me if like I was like okay with that or something, and I'm like, yeah, whatever.
No.
Is that not how it
No.
happened?
No. I sent you. I
I
literally
haven't
sent
even
you the
seen it.
timestamp.
Okay,
when
now
it
I have to go
happened.
look. Hold on.
I sent you the timestamp. You were like, Toxic pitches the title, and he's like, and you're like, oh, that's cool. You could like do something where I'm flashing. We were like, yeah.
Yeah.
So I went to
Did I
Oh,
really?
the bathrobe
Yeah, you
thing?
did.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I'm
Yeah,
starting
I
to
did see
think-
that.
I'm starting to think, was I drinking for that episode too? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you were like,
You have to have been, dog.
No. I remember I wasn't drinking that episode, but I did take an edible for that episode. That did happen.
So I went to Squatch and I was like, all right, have Tipster flashing the girls, and he's like,
Oh
got it. And yeah,
We need tipsters standing next to a barn, and I have Rum on a leash. And
Okay,
I'm
this
like,
is getting
oh my
fucking weird,
God.
dog.
no,
my
no, no,
God.
no.
Rum's not even here.
This is a thumbnail, not your personal fantasy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Keep it in your dreams.
Beavers.
All right, listen, I'm going to take it extreme. All right, we get AP sleeping in a bed and Tipster's creeping through the door, just staring
Oh my
at her
God,
with like
no.
glowing eyes.
No.
Mine was too far. Mine was too far.
No,
Okay.
no. It's
That's
like
so gross, bro.
for me, flashing was a-okay, but that like crosses the line.
I want to be Fat Bastard and him one of the like Asian sumos from Goldmember, and we're just like clashing.
All right, my idea is Tipster on a knee holding up like #1 Goth mommy to AP and like handing it to AP. That was my idea.
That's
So
pretty.
you gotta see. I'm thinking you gotta do something where like the thumbnail suggests that like me and AP like go at it in terms of like blood sports, right?
That's how you get
So
views.
they click on that shit expecting a fight, and then they're like, "What's all this like lovey-dovey friendly shit?"
This
fuck?
is gay.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be titled AP versus Tipster, and we're going to do like a blood sport thumbnail.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
Go.
And then they're gonna be really pissed off because there's no blood sports, and I'm gonna hope that they listen to this part where Tipster pitched that because it's all Tipster's fault.
They've already clicked off by
It
now.
They clicked off long
I
ago.
realized they weren't fighting, and they're just like, all right.
We got to do something where like we have to say something like where you know how you guys do the little preview at the start of the episode of like what comes later. We got to say something at some point that sounds like we're really fucking mad at each other.
Dude, read that part that you read me.
From
your manifesto.
Okay, wait. How about this? You guys start arguing right now, right? And I'm like, dude, guys, calm down. Toxic puts that in.
I don't even know what to argue about. What should we
I
argue
don't either.
about?
All right, Beavers, what do you got?
Why
Thank you,
are you
Beavers.
putting it on me?
I don't know.
Why
man.
is it on me?
You're funny. I was trying to fucking give you a spot.
All right. I got something. And you guys could edit this to make it sound like super like, you know, because she's probably going to have to think about how to respond to this for a minute. So you guys can edit it to make it sound like she responded like instantly. Okay, you guys ready for this? Ready for this?
Yeah.
Fuck you, you stupid yellow Angry Bird looking bitch.
You're not supposed to laugh.
Sorry.
Angry Bird?
All right, now, AP, quick, call Tipster a fat fuck. Do it.
Listen, you fat fucking lard. Go eat your dinner. No, I can't. That was terrible.
Calm down. All right, we got it. Toxic, you can work with that, right?
Yeah, I'm also going to throw in Beaver saying women are property.
Okay.
That was terrible, man. That's gonna sound so dumb.
Oh, you think that's bad? Oh no. Beaver
doesn't sound mad at all.
He's
It
ruined
sounds
on the next one.
There's something coming out in the near future that will probably
Tuesday.
get me cancelled.
Yeah, this one's really bad.
The I Believe Boys interview, which was probably already be out by the time you listen to this episode.
Yeah.
Let's see, where are we at now? Let's just go. All right, so Tipster, you talked to Triton, you talked to AP, you talked to Lady Maravana. The only detractor that's still an issue, right, is Glitch, right?
He's not an issue.
Yeah, I'll say this, and AP can back me up on this. I tried to have a conversation with him at one point, and that was awkward.
Yeah, it was awkward, but you know what? He was respectful, and he just was quiet.
Because I was trying to like...
You and I have talked about him before, and, you know, you've even said that he wasn't like this huge predator or anything. He was just glitching. Just doing a little glitching. A little white knighting.
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty much.
He's a good guy. He's good.
I've never really personally had any like problem with him myself. I mean, obviously, I take issue with some of the things that he said about some of my friends. I won't get into that because it's not my place.
Yeah, he's been well and truly gutted over some of the things that he has said. But he's still.
Yeah, it's just kind of whatever. Like it was just a situation where like he was in my server. He made some people uncomfortable. I don't necessarily think he's like a full-on creep or predator or anything. It's just he made people uncomfortable, and he was warned not to do that, and he kept doing it, so he got banned. And that's just that's the extent of it. There's nothing more to it than that.
And it's funny because he never pulls that shit. He's been in my server this whole time, and he never pulls shit like that. So it's just like, man, I don't know.
So if anything,
it was probably wrong there.
It was probably just a positive learning experience for him. Then, like he learned his lesson from that. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But an attempt was made on my part to talk to him, and he just wasn't. He wasn't willing to talk.
Is he allowed in the server?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, there's still
that was real quick. I was like, no.
Yeah. I mean, there's still some issues between one of the. I guess she's a mod, right? And then him.
I know who you're talking about. They have left the server. I won't get into why they
Okay.
don't want to be there. They don't. I'll make this clear. They don't have any personal issue with me. Me and them are still good, but they have their own personal reasons for not wanting to be in the server. And I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I got you. All right. One last question I got, and then all right, AP. Okay, Tipster's got his own harem, right, of women.
Right.
What about you? Are you working on a harem of your own?
My e-boy harem. I'm glad you asked. Yes.
Really?
No, that's just a running meme with my friends.
Are you
Kind of like,
assembling a
kind of
squad?
like to be clear how mine it was a running meme.
Yeah.
It's not for real. AP can attest to it. She was supposedly part of the harem, but there's no real harem. It's
I
not a real
remember
thing.
where that all started. I explicitly remember where that all started. You sent me a tweet months ago. What did you just? Anyways, you sent me a tweet like months ago, and someone had said something, and you said like "e-thoughts assemble," and it was a fucking joke.
Yeah.
And all of us were like, "Yee, let's go, Tippy!" Like all of us just crawled out and we're like, "Yeah, we're the e-thought army. What's up?"
All my female friends kind of like assembled on that tweet, and it was
yeah,
like
it was a
funniest thing.
fucking joke because he said
Yeah.
"e-thoughts assemble and protect me" or some shit.
I don't remember the full context, but yeah, that's pretty much what happened. That's what pisses me off the most about like the way people reacted to this whole thing, because people seen me make jokes like that on Twitter and they acknowledged it for what it was. It was a joke. People would see that shit on streams. I had another friend that I made jokes like that, a female friend that I made jokes like that with in private. And like every time like this stuff, because they would sometimes with my permission tweet out screenshots of our private conversations, and everybody knew it as a fucking joke, right? But then like all of a sudden AP comes out with these screenshots, right? And like May and
It was
AP
just the
had
easy thing to make you look bad with.
Right. Well, it was
honestly.
like we had a very public falling out because of the Boblex thing. And like all of a sudden they see these screenshots and it's like, it's not a joke anymore. Like it doesn't make any sense. Why was it funny in a joke before? But when I have this public falling out with AP and she puts out stuff, like suddenly it's not a joke anymore. It was just so weird to see the way people reacted to it. But I don't know. I think one thing I'd like to get cleared up though, like, and be honest, AP, when I was telling you those jokes in private conversation, you were of the understanding that they were jokes, right? Like it wasn't legit.
Yeah.
Okay.
What happened was after all of the shit hit the fan, I again was in a bad place of mind and I kind of started looking into it and being like, okay, well, what did I get wrong here? What did I think was him actually being my friend when he wasn't? And and it at the same time being pushed in the direction of he's a master manipulator. He's gonna, he was using you this whole time. He never cared about you. Having a bunch of that bullshit all culminated in me being like, nah, he's a skeezy piece of shit. I must have misread the signs. I obviously misread everything. I was wrong. He didn't ever care.
Yeah. And I think one of the things like we already cleared up too is you said the one thing that I did that kind of made you uncomfortable was like when we would chat like late at night, I'd reach out to you late at night. And if I remember correctly, when you came on this podcast previously, you said that you were uncomfortable because you thought it was going to get weird. And then you clarified that it never did get weird though. Yeah. So like, I'll say this, like we already cleared this up privately, but like one of the things that like I said is like, well, we talked late because you and I are like night owls. Like we stay up late anyway. So like if I ever wanted someone to fucking hang out with on Discord or just shoot the shit or whatever, like you were the one that was always up. So I would just hit you up like, yo, you want to chat or whatever. But I will say this, like now knowing that did make you uncomfortable, like I sincerely apologize. It was never my intention to make you uncomfortable. It's just like, hey, you know what? I'm up because I can't sleep. She's usually up at this time. So fuck it. Like, hey, you want to chat? That's kind of what it was.
Well, yeah, some of that again was my assuming, making an ass out of me and you. So
yeah,
because a lot of women can attest to the fact that when you get those kind of late night messages, it generally it goes really fucking weird really quick. So
yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, like I would never speak to anyone in a way that made them uncomfortable. If anybody ever told me, hey, you're doing this thing and it makes me uncomfortable, I would stop because that's not my angle. You know, I'm happily married to my wife. I would never do anything to fuck that up. And the friendships that I've established, like especially friendships like ours, where we were like super fucking close, I'd never want to do anything to fuck that up either. So like, no, that was never my intention whatsoever to make you or anyone else that I joke around with like that uncomfortable. That is not my angle.
I mean, that's not what you told me, Tipster. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
shut up, Matt. Shut up. Hey, Matt, guys, can you guys edit that part out, please? Thank you.
Yeah, we got you. Okay. We got you. All right. So, is there anything else you guys want to clear up before we end?
I think the one thing I would say, because when you started this conversation, you had kind of said that like we're friendly or we're on good terms. I just want to set the record straight, and as I've said before, like I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about this. We are friends. We are still friends right now. We talked it out.
Yep.
We're doing great. We've had several conversations since then, and I'm just gonna be honest. Like, her and I were so close. Like that now that we're talking again, like I'm happy to have my friend back. That's all I wanted in this situation. I just wanted my friend back. People don't understand how close we were, and so I'm happy that things have kind of gone back to normal for us.
Yeah, me too. And I'm still up to talk to Mrs. Tippy and apologize and let her chew on me if she wants to.
Okay. For sure.
Okay, Toxic, you got anything?
No, I was gonna, after this is done, go watch Edwin's stream and have a good night, but now I heard, I think I heard AP said she has a husband, so I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep.
Oh, you had a simp,
give it a little
AP.
while.
See,
Okay.
like I wasn't the simp. You have a legitimate simp here. Let's go.
Oh, cute. And he's blind, right?
Yeah.
Most
Nice.
in one eye, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Wait, is there a cool story to that?
Nope.
Damn.
I wish.
He was born. The end.
Yeah, that was the problem.
Jesus.
All right, guys. Well, that's Tipster and AP over 9K. I get maybe you were expecting a knockdown, drag out fight, but it seems like these two have kissed and made up. That's a joke.
Gross.
Oh my god.
No,
You're not helping the public perception here, Matt. Jesus Christ.
OG Goth Mommy Patient Zero is back in town, and Tipster is happy. Thank you all for listening. Make sure to like, make sure to hit that subscribe button, all that good jazz and all that good stuff.
Women are property. No, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Comment like AP plus Tipster equals heart emoji.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
At least I've seen what a vagina looks like.
We have another emergency podcast because there's been a lot of drama due to us. Is that right, Toxic? Like we kind of started this.
Yeah, we kind of goofed.
You guys fucked up. You guys fucked up hard.
That voice you're hearing right now is the sweet voice of Chris the Narc. He's joining us because there's some shit going down, and we figured we'd bring him on to possibly talk about all the drama that's been going on with this. Chris the Narc, as you know, is hopefully still the producer of the Keemstar show. I don't want to go into any details yet, but I'm hoping you're still the producer of the Keemstar show. So let's just start from the beginning of the situation. All right. So Keem and Salvo have been beefing, right? Does anyone know specifically what Salvo said again? I had the screenshot on me, but we're doing this really quickly, so I'm trying to remember exactly what he said.
So from how I understand it is that when me and Salvo decided not to go to the snow day situation, you know what I mean, with the 6 foot of snow and all that shit in Buffalo. It's like one of the worst storms that we've seen in a while. Me and Salvo weren't comfortable driving out there. Keem got upset with us and and decided to run the show by himself with Brantley. The show did, decent without another co-host that they're used to. Salvo went live at the same time and in Keem's words say that the show sucked without him and all that stuff, and that Brantley's boring, and in their words taking shots at him, at the show.
Yeah. So, but we're jumping a little bit ahead. I want to let's bring it back a little bit. The screenshot of Salvo, this was in a members stream, I believe, with Keem and Brantley and someone, where Salvo said Tipster's wife is not social because she's handicapped.
Right, the Tipster shit.
Yeah, so that started a lot of issues between Tipster and Salvo. As you know, there's been situations before where Tipster does not take kindly to talking about his wife in that type of
What
manner.
kind of situation, Matt?
Well,
what kind of situation?
What are you talking about there?
So yeah, we'll talk about let's fucking talk about it. All right, I took a note because I actually went back and watched this. I just gotta find it. All right, so Tommy C on a stream in 2019 said, "You can go cry on your cerebral palsy's wife's fucking lap." For the record, Tipster's wife does not have cerebral palsy. Don't want to go into detail what she actually has. Don't really want to talk about her that much. That started a whole thing between Tipster and Tommy, and it got very aggressive and heated. I think Nick may have made some jokes as well. At one point, I think Nick was going to make a video on Tipster. Because there was a lot of drama between those two going on.
Eventually, say Tipster's wife.
No.
Imagine a Nicholas Diorio video on that. Hold on.
No. You're good. You're good. We're just going into it. So Tipster and Tommy had a back and forth, pretty aggressive, and then eventually died down, and they kind of talked it out. And they've been friends, acquaintances, whatever you want to call it, co-workers, employers, ever since. So in the commentary community. And one thing I will say about Tipster is, and you can say this is either a weakness or a strength, is he's a very forgiving person. I think he's forgiven the most people within the commentary community. Very, very forgiving, Tipster is. But yeah, so Tipster did not take kindly to what Salvo said. Salvo was bringing up points that, hey, Augie and Nick were talking shit about your wife before, and Tipster saying, no, that was a divorce meme. That was not. They were not talking about any sort of issue with the wife or any sort of disability or anything of that nature. And Salvo was like, well, what about the Tommy thing? You didn't have much to say about that. And Tipster retorted, I did have a lot to say about that, actually. And we eventually worked it out. So you got the context of that happening, right? And then we've been having the now recording guest host tournament, right, Toxic? It's been a lot of fun.
I've really enjoyed it. It's fantastic.
This little tiny idea we had has turned into one of the more successful parts of our channel because of all the, not even really the tournament itself, which I wish more people watched.
It's the riggers.
It's the votes, the voting. People love to vote, you know? They love to vote. So last week we had the Doug and Nerdy John. That turned into a huge thing, a very big part of the drama of that week, because Keemstar came out for Doug after Nick supported Nerdy. Nick and Augie supported Nerdy, turned into a whole thing. Got about 500 to 600 votes at that point. Was a big deal. Well, recently, Tipster came out in support of one of the votes of Leia something, a female
Leah.
in our Leah, a female in our community. Who is going against Zip Zap. Her and Zip Zap won round 6 to move on. They need to win the vote to the semifinals, and Leia was being campaigned by Tipster. Tipster went on. Leah. All right, so Tipster went on stream for Leah and said, if vote for Leah, went on Discord for Leah, went on Twitter for Leah. He made a huge campaigning video that turned into, a meme in of itself, and went straight for a vote for her as a vote for boobs, And at some point, Leah said that she would show her boobs on Twitter if she won. All right. So before all this, Zip Zap was winning by a pretty decent margin, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And then after the Tipster shout out, she took the huge lead by about 10%, which is a very big lead in terms of our voting. And at that point, Toxic, you had some issues. You want to take it there, buddy?
Yeah, I remember we were sitting in here, and I was like, Matt, I'm really angry about this whole Tipster promoting Leah. And I was like, what if I block him? And I was like, I don't want this to backfire. I remember saying that to you, Matt. I was like, remember me saying this. I do not want this to backfire. This go really bad.
Yeah.
I didn't know if Tipster would think I'm serious or not.
Right.
Yeah, it backfired.
But I'm gonna be
Tipster.
honest. Zip Zap was a better choice. I'll be real. 100%.
True. See, that's all I was trying to get across.
True.
That's all I was trying to do. I blocked Tipster, and it gets brought up on his stream. He's like, "Wait, are you serious?" He knew I was memeing. I end up going on Xylee's stream, exposing him for being a rigger and cucking Brick also. And me and him have a little back and forth. Then Matt, he was
I had
also
an
on
idea.
Xylee's stream. Yep.
Yeah.
And he goes on Salvo's stream. Go ahead.
Yep. I had an idea. I even said I got an idea, and I left Xylee's stream, and I went into waiting for Salvo, which, by the way, took a little while. Salvo was doing his thing. He was feeding bananas to a puppet Augie monkey.
Yeah, I didn't see the Augie monkey puppet until I saw screenshots on fucking Twitter. That was funny.
yeah. So I'm like sitting here waiting, just like, all right, this is interesting. This is funny. Yep. I was kind of afraid. I didn't want to derail his show or anything, but I knew that this has to do with Tipster, that he would be all ears. And the chat kind of got on, saw me in there, and they kind of were like, "Yo, pull up Matt." And eventually, I got pulled up, and I basically said, "Look, Tipster's suppressing the votes. We all, how do you feel about Zip Zap?" Salvo said Zip Zap's pretty cool, and I was like, good, because Tipster's suppressing the votes against her for Leah. And Salvo said, like, I like Leah, but you're right. Tipster can't suppress the votes. Pancakes, like, move forward. Give him the pancake vote. And now Salvo kind of explained it like as soon as he said that, it went straight like opposite directions, and Zip Zap was winning. Not really. It got really close, 49-50, and then by the time it got 50-50 pretty quickly as well, and it kind of stayed there for a little bit. And at that point, that's when you brought it up on stream.
I love that. I got such a good reaction. And he just like started screaming. I was like, who's coping now? And it was so great.
Yeah, and then I went on there and I was like, this is interesting. I don't know what happened, but looks like the vote changed. And obviously they knew that what I was going with. I went back and looked at the stream, and I kind of thought it would have been funny if I was like, "Do you like breakfast, Tipster?" Well, I like pancakes. Something like that.
IHOP joke, but nobody heard it.
Yeah, well, Jessica,
fucking IHOP joke. Come on.
Yeah,
do better. Do better, Toxic. Do better.
Jessica fucking said that Salvo, like, straight up, just like, "Oh, you did Salvo," and then Tipster was like, "What?" And then he's like, I was like, "Well, I mean, is Salvo live?" Go ahead, Beavers.
I was gonna say, by the way, I watched. I think it was I was watching streams today while I was working, and I was watching Xylee's stream. And there was. I'm not gonna bring up the context, but I think you'll know when I say it. There was the point where Toxic asks you, "Can I say it? Can I say it?" I knew exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah, good save there.
It was not a slur.
Oh, it was definitely a slur, Toxic. Don't play coy. No, it was definitely. Don't play coy with me, Toxic. I heard you in the fucking Keemstar voice chat. I had to run defense hard for you. I had to run serious defense. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's not like all the mods immediately went, who the fuck is this guy? I'm like, don't worry about it.
Beavers, did you hear me say when he said, "Can I say it?" I was just immediately like, "No." No.
Yeah, you were just like, no, and then Toxic, and then they're like, "No, what was he gonna say? I want to hear the thing." And then Toxic's like, "No, I was gonna say a slur."
I was thinking, I was like, good cover, Toxic, but there's a black woman on the
believable.
stream.
But it's like believable, right? Because it's toxic.
That dumb black woman also said I sound like Mr. Girls, so I don't want to hear anything.
Dude, are you talking about Paige? Bro,
Paige is a very sweet woman.
Paige is a great woman. She told Augie that he looks like a school shooter. That woman's a hero.
Oh, actually, based. Okay, I like her now.
Okay.
Nah, Paige is a bit of an idiot.
Yeah. Oh no, Paige is
because I was watching the stream, right? And apparently Tommy called Paige a black supremacist, right?
Yeah.
And she she might not be a black supremacist, right? I don't think she is. But she's like, "What even is a black supremacist? What is that?" Like Malcolm X?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hello?
What the fuck? What is this rant? What is this rant?
Because it's fucking stupid. She's like, "Oh, what even is a black supremacist?" And I'm like, they exist.
Okay, all right, this is the Keemstar show, all right? We don't derail. Go, Matt.
All right, we're going on a race rant right now.
No. All right, so Tipster makes a decision, be like, "Oh, I know what I'm going to do." Check Salvo's chat, Matt, and I'm looking at it, and he says, "If I donate $100, will I I will donate you $100 if you swing the vote back to Leah. And Salvo was like, that's interesting. And Tipster actually went on Salvo's stream. And it started as a very calm discussion, negotiation. Salvo wanted 500. Tipster was willing to pay 175 at one point. And then it kind of turned, got very aggressive. Salvo's point was, look, you were getting all mad about me talking about your wife, yet now you're coming on here trying to support a woman with big tits for a now recording podcast. Like, Salvo's like, what are you doing? Like, and Tipster's like, no, I'm willing to put the stuff behind us and let's just have fun with this meme, is what basically Tipster was trying to say. And it turned into a screaming match. Tipster went full on, like, right at him, yelling at him about the wife thing and calling him a bitch and all this stuff. Salvo was kind of coming at him pretty hard, kind of going into it, and they were going back and forth. At some point, Salvo started to mute Tipster because Tipster was really, really aggressive and really kind of interrupting Salvo at all points. And so Salvo started muting him. And I think that's when Keemstar was in the chat saying Tipster W. Tipster W, Tipster W.
He also tweeted it.
Yeah, he tweeted it as well. And so at some point, Tipster did a mic drop and left. And everybody went back on Xylee's stream while Salvo was also streaming. And I think Keemstar was on there as well. And that's when Keemstar said, you know what? I mean, Tipster W at this point. You know, Salvo shouldn't have been muting him like a bitch, you know, stuff like that. And then fucking Salvo saw this and said, well, you know what, sir? I saw your member stream kind of boring without me, or something like that. Am I right, Chris?
Yeah, you're pretty much on track.
Yep. And I think he criticized.
Oh my god! Listen, I swear to God, if I hear that fucking soundboard noise one more time in my life, I'm gonna rip my fucking ears off.
I love it.
Yeah. So fucking Salvo criticized Brantley a bit. Keem heard this as well. Keem tried to get on Salvo's stream, and Salvo said, "Nah, ain't happening. I'm not letting you in." And I think that's what really, really pissed Keemstar off, because he went back on Xylee's stream and he was pretty much like, "It's done. It's over. He's not a part of the show anymore. He's not coming back on." All of that is like basically Brantley kind of went in on Salvo, saying like he left like peanut butter out on the table with the knife still in it, and he had dirty underwear, dirty underwear in her room, and all of this. Like she's probably the main reason why I think this isn't what I think it's mostly a bit, but I think she's actually frustrated at Salvo. And I think she's like taking it out on Salvo right now. But yeah, and that turned into a whole fucking back and forth. And Salvo was kind of on his stream, and he had some girl on eating like a cupcake or something with mustard and mayonnaise on it. And Keem was talking shit about it.
Yeah, there was some weird shit happening.
All I'm gonna say is, if I was Brantley, I would shove his underwear in his face the next time I saw him, or like throw it on his car and tell him, go wash your own drawers, motherfucker. Like why are you doing laundry for this man? Or just put it in a bag and like toss it outside.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
So the main point is, after all of this, the questions of Salvo being on the Keemstar show, there are a lot of questions there. And unfortunately, it kind of started with me and Toxic, I guess, right?
Yeah, this is all your fault. You guys don't realize the power the Now Recording podcast has at this point. I don't know how the fuck you guys get involved in everything, but it's incredible.
Matt, dude, what is going on with your group, dude?
What do you mean?
They're like, and they're sensitive.
Why is Jessica my group?
No, I'm talking about like Tipster, Xylee, you know.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? I just don't think they get it, man. And you know how to push their buttons. You know exactly what to say to get them going. And you're not the type of person to like, all right, let me just lay off a bit. All right, no, you're gonna go right for it. You're gonna go for the jugular.
You realize that, like, at least how I'm looking at it, like they start running their mouth first all the time to me. It seems like, hey, It's like Tipster's all like sending these fucking tweets out of nowhere. Oh, I'm sick of Salvo. I'm sick of Salvo. It's like, well, that's like throwing a grenade into the fucking Gaza Strip and expecting to not be on the fucking news.
It felt like he was trying to bait you into something, right?
No, Matt. It's like, what are they saying behind the scenes?
I haven't talked to Tipster since the situation happened, so I haven't really said much to him. Xylee just doesn't like when you say stuff.
Say
like
anything.
That. I don't know.
Say anything. She doesn't like when I say anything.
Why,
Beavers, what do you think? Beavers, what do you think?
Beavers.
I was having a cigarette to calm down.
What do you think?
Giving you anxiety? Like, what the fuck?
It's not anxiety. She's made me angry because she's stupid.
Oh, Matt Penn here. I have a question for you.
I'm right. I'm sorry. I'm talking to Tipster and Xylee at the same. Everybody's DMing me about Jessica.
Oh my god! Look how gay these people
It's
are.
spread
Look
like
at these
wildfire,
gay wads.
yeah.
They're all messaging about Jessica Pizzle.
Who brought up the Eva thing in front of Salvo? I'm gonna fucking kill them.
Matt, I have a question for you. Matt, I have a question for you.
Oh.
So I'm messaging someone, and I told them that I was I'm not recording right now. She saw the Jessica Pizzle thing. She said, quote unquote, and I want your response here. So gracious to go on the failing now recording.
Who?
Abby
Abby
Blackbird.
Blackbird. I won't say anything else though.
Okay. And it was a woman?
Not saying anything else.
A real woman? Okay.
I don't think it's a failing podcast.
We're
pretty
growing.
good.
Is Tipster coming
We're
on?
okay.
Is Tipster coming on?
He has declined.
Typical.
He has Ethan declined our invitation.
We don't want any transphobes.
He tried to say, let's all
get.
get into a group chat. And I'm like, bro, we got the recording bots in here. Like, what do you want me to do? And I'm like, he's like, oh, I'll have to pass. He's also drunk, by the way.
What do you mean getting a group chat? You can literally just click. What's the difference?
He says he's got people on. Yeah, he says
Tell him I'll pay him $150 to have a conversation. $175 to have a conversation with.
Jessica ain't getting no money, but fuck me,
Wait,
Tipster's gonna get.
I'm gonna go join.
Tipster's gonna get
I'm
half
gonna
of that
go
if
join
he
his
just comes on
fucking
this
live.
recording.
Oh, well, all right.
Get him in here. I'm saying, and if not, I'll go in and you guys record it, and then I'll come right back in after.
He's watching music videos for Christ's sake.
God's work.
Yeah. We'll see if this works, and if not, then I think we're gonna have to bag.
No,
yo, I can't
post this
wait to
out.
edit
No, will you?
No, we're putting it out.
still
I mean, bag
post
it as
the
in
shit.
end
Come
it.
on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. No,
You got a lot of editing to do.
No, you
Toxic.
Yeah.
Thank you, Core Master. He just like
Kindly remove any
No
implication that I had sex with Eva.
no.
That's gonna be like the
Yeah,
intro.
that has
No.
to stay in. Mitch, bro, you're on a podcast. That's like some juicy goss, bro. You can't just be cutting shit out because you think so. Okay.
Yeah, Matt.
I don't care. It's her I care. I don't
she
want her to
She
go
doesn't
first.
care. She brought it up as a topic.
she
I know,
literally
but
brought
I
up-
think she highly regrets it because she realized who the fuck she invited down to hang out.
I'm gonna
Is it
bounce here,
meatballs?
guys. I have I'm coming
All
down
right.
the end of my franchise here, in Madden, so I gotta
Yeah.
No, it's all
grind
good.
to the playoffs here. Gotta
No
put
problem.
but whenever she wants to reconvene or whenever you guys want to have me back, I'm always happy.
And because
Oh,
of his
look who's
negligence,
here!
Oh, look who
And I'll
arrived late.
Call Salvo.
Yo, what's
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a.
Oh my God, we were just wrapping
I'll
this
refrain from
podcast
saying
up.
the N-word.
Yo, what's going on? What's happening?
So Jessica
Salvo.
didn't show up.
Why didn't Jessica show up? What happened?
Beaver
She
yelled
showed
at
up
her.
No, she did show up.
for like 5 minutes and then left. She like dipped.
I'm supposed to be reacting to Kanye going insane right
Yeah.
Well, Jessica's Kanye.
now. Where's Salvo?
Matt's calling him right now.
Yeah. He's playing Madden.
Where's Slavo Waffles?
One comes in and the other one leaves. And now
Yeah,
Matt's
it's
doing.
crazy.
Oh my god.
Come on,
Matt's doing the
Slavo
Lord-
Waffles. Let's go.
Matt's doing the Lord's work right now.
Yeah.
But
Let's go,
Hold on, I
Slavo
really
Waffles.
need to piss. We've been going for an hour and a half. I really need to piss.
I do agree with you, Toxic, though. Like, you can make the argument that because Salvo was negligent.
Wait,
that
where's
he
Mr.
should-
Pitt at?
He's calling Salvo right now. Try and get him back.
But he has no obligation to.
Yeah. Tipster, are you still live?
Yes, I am live right now.
Oh,
cool.
God.
Hi, YouTube.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo,
Can I say a bunch of slurs?
Beavers, you are a fucking simp. You know that?
Salvo's
Lol.
coming back.
There we go.
Beavers, you are a fucking simp. You know that?
Yeah, Beavers.
Yeah, Beavers.
Beavers?
Where's Beavers at?
He's running.
This motherfucker ain't never here. The episode that I was on, he was gone for like 2/3 of the fucking episode. Beavers, you a bitch.
I don't think you can argue that now.
What is your purpose for being on this show when you ain't never fucking around?
Well, keep that energy, Tipster. Because
I'm here.
Salvo's
Hello.
here.
What's up, Slavo Waffles?
Slavo Waffles. You sound like Smaggle. Do you think that's a good thing?
It's like Smaggle Dagger.
What's going on with?
What's up, dude?
Oh,
what you
are you
want to talk
hostile
about?
still? Jesus, I gave you the week that you usually need, Tipster, to have a civil conversation and build the bridge back. Do you need more time?
I'm just vibing,
Whoa.
dude. I'm on YouTube right now. I'm live. I'm collecting super chats.
Oh,
I'm good.
Okay, cool. Do you need more time? Right? Do you need more time?
I'm good, bro. What you want to talk about?
You don't sound good. You're
What's
like
good?
scaring me a little bit. Like
I'm fucking good. I'm fucking good, bro. Are you a bitch?
why are you talking in that accent? I don't understand that. Why are you talking in the Mexican accent
I'm
right
good, bro. What you want to talk about?
now? Okay. I feel like you're not good. Okay. By the way, let the record show.
What you want to talk about? Just put it out there. What you want to talk about?
Lord, your wife.
Why do you want to talk about my
What do
wife?
you mean?
Why do you want? What do
She's
you
my
wanna say?
bitch.
Oh, God damn it.
All right, dude.
Salvo, you vouched. You
Fuck's
vouched.
sake.
Salvo, you vouched, bro.
Oh my god.
You fucking.
And now Matt's word is pointless.
And there
Well, guys,
goes
hope you
our.
enjoyed.
Thank you for joining Now Recording. I'm Matt Pitt. That's Toxic Piplup. That's Mickey Mitch. That's Core Master. Beavers
It's
ruined
somewhere.
this whole fucking episode for us.
Honestly, it's a different vibe. It's, like, it's the episode that never ends.
Yay, the new guy didn't ruin it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think we
about
should
Eva
fire
next
beavers,
episode.
guys. I think we have enough. I think 4 is enough. We need to fire beavers.
We're working on it. I said
Yeah,
this
let's
every
put out a
episode.
poll.
I want to take a bullet and put it in a gun and just
And then what?
press it up against my head.
Go on. And then
Matt, don't do that.
And then
Gently caress the trigger and flirt with the
Flirt?
idea of pulling the trigger, and then close my eyes and
then you just like do it.
boom. Yeah.
Matt,
Oh,
don't
well,
do that. We love you.
On that note, I hope everyone listening enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to like, share, sub. Check out all of us on Twitter. Check out Mitch's YouTube. It's in the description.
Turn
Shout
on
out
the
to-
notification bell, you dipshits.
do that too. Check out.
This fucking episode of Now Recording.
Shout out to our premium tards, Slum and King Brick Shit. Thank you
Also-
guys for $15 each. Premium tards.
Shout out to Niall for his gifted subs or gifted memberships. Greatly appreciate it. I don't know how many he's done, but he's done a lot. Good
He's
dude.
like, yeah, he's out there. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Bye,
Thank you.
cuties.
All right, bye.
Bye.
It's okay to touch kids. Now recording.
Welcome to Now Recording. Here's the thing. Core's got weekend duties with his wife. Beavers is on vacation. And Mickey Mitch is in Australia somewhere, probably drunk and sleeping or something. So here's like we got a bit of a predicament because we haven't put out a podcast in about 8 days, and there hasn't been a lot going on until recently. So we figured we'd wait it out and do a podcast. But with everybody missing, we need some guest hosts. So I'm Matt Pitt. That's Toxic Piplup. You know,
Hi.
we're the original co-host, and then we have 3 guest hosts for us. 2 women. Fuck you, Jessica. We are about equality here. Welcome, Squatchin and Rum.
Hello.
And then we also have our Arab friend, Vault. How's it going, man?
Oh, all right. I'm just chilling. How are you guys?
Cool. So I want to get right into this stuff,
Wait.
all right?
Wait.
What?
I got grapes.
Okay.
What color?
Yeah.
I have chips.
They're green.
Do you want to
I have
like
wings.
trade?
Inferior
No.
grapes.
I'm eating chicken wings right now, bro.
No, my grapes.
I
Anyway,
have
go ahead,
corn
Matt.
chips.
All right. I wanted to get right into this whole stuff going on between Salvo and Tipster. I've been seeing Tipster kind of taking a couple passive aggressive, sub-tweet shots at Salvo here and there, and some actually like a full-on shot at him. And my whole thing with the whole Tipster situation, right? It's a very weird predicament we're in because you could say that I might have instigated a few things on accident, which
Definitely did.
Yeah, sure. I'd accident.
I was an accident. I mean, all right, the second time, okay, I'll take it, right? So Like Jessica Pizzle left the podcast, and we needed to fucking keep the show going. So I was just DMing everybody. Tipster just happened to DM me back, and Salvo was like, "Yeah, let's do it."
Listen, it's not your fault that you thought on your feet, okay? That doesn't usually go well for you.
I'm not very good at thinking on my feet. No.
Yeah.
But so with the whole Tipster thing, right? I've been watching a lot of Red Bar recently, just randomly.
boy.
I was actually just watching Red Bar, and by watching Red Bar, you can kind of see how Salvo goes with his show because they're very similar. Salvo is very inspired by Red Bar. It's almost like he's Red Bar doing commentary drama. And there's one specific incident that with Red Bar where there's this comedian named Sam Tripoli, and he has a child, a toddler, who has in a picture has like one of those helmets on their heads, like they got like a soft cranium maybe or something. I don't know the whole context. Well, Red Bar actually put the child, Sam Tripoli, holding the child on his show, like a picture of them, and sang a song, shitting on them. And so my point is, that's how far Red Bar will go.
Was it a good song?
I didn't hear the song. I was just watching like a little documentary, and that was one of the things that was mentioned.
Oh.
But yeah, that's how far Salvo will go as well. Salvo will go for jugulars. Salvo will go for. He's all about trying to get a response. See, Sam Tripoli, he responded by hiring a private investigator to go after Red Bar. I think that's at least that's what, from the video I watched. That's what happened. And I think Tipster has to be kind of careful getting caught up with Salvo, and because I've been noticing that he's still going at Salvo, right? So he's got to make a decision, in my opinion. He either has to cut off and stop talking about him, stop tweeting about him, or fucking like go into the ring of fire, and go back and forth with him. You know, I think it's a situation that he has to make a decision on, because if he's just going to keep picking at Salvo, Salvo's going to have content on him for days, and he's going to keep going at him because he's enjoying it and he's having fun.
Matt,
what's
if
up?
you were to go after Salvo, how would you do it?
If I were to go after Salvo?
Yeah. If you were in Tipster's position right now, how would you do it?
I mean, probably go. Like my pitch for Xylee was to go full Tommy C with Keemstar. Like after Xylee said what she said on stream, my pitch for Xylee was just what I would think is just like fucking start doing streams on Salvo. Be his enemy. Be his mortal enemy.
I think Tipster should do that. Yeah, that's not a bad.
Just be the bad guy, or be the bad guy, be the good guy for your group, be the bad guy for his group, you know?
Yeah. Because like I don't like when people do like indirect tweets, like when you can obviously see who they're talking about, right?
Yeah.
But they don't mention it. Like everyone's gonna figure out who you're talking about. So like, why not just name drop at that point?
Well, he's
going to be very obvious. So
Yeah.
like the intentional tweets. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not talking about X, but
Yeah. He's been doing that for a while now with Tipster, but also he did a direct one. He literally took a clip of Salvo eating a strawberry, and the whole bit. I guess like Salvo hates vegetables and fruit, right? So each show he's going to start eating a vegetable or a fruit, and I don't know if he's doing it as a bit or this is actually like a real thing. But his whole thing is like he can't stand the texture. It's kind of like autism, you know.
He's killing two birds with one stone. You know, he's eating healthy and he's like making fun of Salvo.
Yeah. But Tipster took that clip and he showed that clip, and then he was like, "Oh, so you guys think this is funny?" And it's just like, okay, well now you're basically participating in this with Salvo. Now Salvo has free reign to do what he wants. Now it'll be a full back and forth again, if you're not careful, in my opinion. Ladies, you got any opinions on this?
Tipster activated Salvo's trap card.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really, like what it really reminds me of is, you remember like whenever I had that little weird thing with CJ because he was reacting to me, and like I was reacting to him reacting to me as you do with my buddies, and I had to explain to them, I'm like, this guy's gonna say some really inflammatory things because that's kind of what his content derives off of, is just being super super inflammatory to get a response. And while reacting to, I think about like 45 minutes or so of CJ talking about me and speculating about me and everything,
like my buds were kind of getting a little like riled up about it. They're like, no, fuck this guy and blah blah blah. And I was like, guys, you just have to laugh, because if you don't laugh at the ridiculousness, you're just gonna provoke him even more. He's gonna look at it like a weak spot, and he's just going to continue like poking the bear essentially. And I feel like that's pretty much what Salvo's doing.
Yeah,
with
and
Tipster.
what you did, Rum, is you kind of hit it head on. You reacted to him on stream. You made fun of him. I think CJ saw you could take a joke, and now like he kind of respects you now. I heard about him. I heard him talk about you in like a very respectful manner. Like, she can take a joke. She's funny. Like she can roll with the punches. So
You gotta
I mean,
roll with the punches, especially with like that group, because a big part of like that content does revolve around just
Yeah.
inflammatory statements. Like,
yeah.
I think like the one thing I noticed in my reaction to CJ was, because I took a step back and I explained, well, you know, I haven't seen my husband because he's military. CJ saw that as like a weakness, and yeah, he kind of poked even more at it, where he said something to the effect of like, I don't care that your husband's in Pakistan blowing the heads off of little kids. And I was like, oh,
Nice.
whoa.
You know, I was going to say, like, did CJ go as far as Salvo went with Tipster, but I think you just answered the question.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a yes.
Yeah, so like I watched that and I was like, oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, look, they play by different rules. With the whole, like, CJ's a big red bar guy, Salvo's a big red bar guy. This is what they do. I think Tipster gets agitated because the commentary, the quote unquote commentary rules don't apply to them. They're treated differently, but I don't think they are. They're just different, right? They're not commentary channels. They're doing a different thing, and they're interacting with everyone in a very different way than, say, how Nick or Augie or Bo Blacks would interact with Tipster. So, and also, they're not your friend. Salvo's not your friend. CJ's not your friend. So they're not going to have the same sort of respect that Augie or Tipster or me or Tom, well, not Tommy, maybe not
No?
Tommy.
No, he does not, no.
But they're not going to have the same respect that the others do. And I get that if you want to like cut ties and be like, all right, well, if he's going to talk about this shit, then I'm not going to interact at all. Then do it. But if you keep picking at him on Twitter, I mean, what's going to happen is it's going to happen again. But yeah, my predicament with this situation, right, is the whole thing was like, are you Team Tipster? Are you Team Salvo? The issue in Toxic, I think you can agree with me. There are two YouTubers that really helped out Now Recording, that have gone on our show multiple times, that have shouted us out multiple times, and have been very nice to our podcast and very good to our podcast. And those two YouTubers are Tipster and Salvo. They're basically, Salvo will come on anytime I've asked. Tipster was our first big interview that besides Nick, besides Nick, the first big get that really kind of like got us over 1,000 and all this, like, so, and they've shouted out our podcast. They've done a lot of good things for us. So there's the predicament of like, I don't want to be like, all right, well, Tipster, you're being a bitch because so-and-so, or Salvo, you need to lay off Tipster, okay, buddy? Because it's like, I don't know, I have respect for both sides in this situation. Like,
wait, it's such a clear side you can pick, Matt.
What's that?
Listen, okay, I don't speak for everyone here, but I personally, Toxic Piplup, am Team Now Recording. Okay?
Yeah. Well, yeah, no. My answer to Salvo when he was trying to do this is like, I'm Team Shot for the point. Like, if you want to get me against Tipster, piss off Tom, have Tipster piss off Tommy. That's all I can tell you.
There you
really.
go.
Yeah, like, you want us to join your war, like, piss off Tommy.
Also, like with like saying I'm not gonna talk about you anymore and all that never works. I'll tell you why. It's a really small niche community. You're gonna have to talk about fucking Salvo, fucking Tipster. It always happens. You cannot fucking cut them out and not talk about them. Look at fucking Xylee. She said she's never gonna talk about fucking Salvo and all that shit. But again, it's a small community. You have to talk about them. There's nothing else to fucking talk about unless you go talk about the major dramas and whatnot.
for argumentative sake, I will say there is a way that you could probably like talk about a situation that involves someone that you aren't particularly fond of, but I would feel like saying I'm not going to talk about so and so. I think that that's not so much like you can't just ever bring them up ever. If they're in a drama, you're going to present it as fact and be like, "Hey, this guy fucked up. Like Joe Blow over there did A, B, and C." But then you're not going to go out of your way to continue then bringing up Joe Blow every time, you know, or
Wouldn't that just
whatever.
go against what you just said? I'm not going to talk
No,
about Joe
because
Blow. Then all of a sudden, I'm going to show on Joe Blow.
Because there is a difference between talking matter-of-factly on a situation as opposed to talking personally about how you feel about somebody.
I
or
can
where you
see
think they went wrong.
I can see where Rum's coming from. Like if you're like, I'm not going to talk about Joe Blow, but then Joe Blow fucks a dog, you gotta talk about Joe Blow.
Yeah, Joe Blow. Yeah, Joe Blow did fuck up there. You gotta talk about that.
Yeah, like it's kind of like how Tommy was like, "Yo, we're not talking about any more of the rape stuff anymore. We're not dealing with that anymore." And then the EDP situation happened, and then we're just like, "Well, all right, this one's kind of interesting, I guess." So yeah, we'll talk about this one. But when it comes to like what you're saying, Rum, there is a way to do that, but taking shots on Twitter doesn't help. You'd agree that doesn't help you, right?
No.
Yeah.
But I'm also a petty bitch, so I see an opportunity and I'd usually take it. Like, if I still had beef with CJ and I was like, I'm not really going to talk to CJ, I'm not going to interact with CJ, but then I see CJ does something stupid, I'm going to sit there and be like, fuck up. You know?
Yeah.
But that's
Well,
just me.
all-
I feel like that
I
might
know.
be what Tipster's doing too.
Yeah, I'm all for Tipster being petty, but if you're gonna be petty, fucking go full force, you know. Maybe
Also,
that's just me being content
This
brain.
may come out of left field. Actually, it's not out of left field. I'm going to say this the nicest way possible. Tipster's very, very, very emotional. I'm saying
Yeah.
this the nicest way possible. I like Tipster. Nothing against Tipster, but the guy is emotional.
I think like
And
that's a
sometimes-
common fact in the community. Everybody knows that.
I'm just trying not like make bigger drama than it already is. So Tipster's a very emotional guy, and Salvo knows that, and he is going to use that so fucking hard. Whether it's the whole wife thing, whether it's whatever it is, he will fucking use that shit all he can because that's all he has against Tipster. He knows if he hits a spot, Tipster will have to respond. He can't help it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Squatchin, you got anything you want to say about it before we move on?
I did, but I just lost it. I'm terrible.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No worries. Damn, the woman. No, I'm just kidding.
Banner.
I'm
no,
I speak when I'm spoken to, and then I have nothing to say. So
there you go.
Listen, there's a reason why we have 2 women to replace beavers, okay?
Yeah. It takes 2 women to replace beavers. 2 women and an Arab to replace beavers.
Yes.
That's a good sitcom. 2 women and an Arab.
That's terrible.
I got 2 camel, but sadly they gave me 2 women. Now what am I going to do?
What am I going to do? Oh.
I'm in this small apartment with 2 women
like
and
it's
me, an Arab. Oh
It kind
no!
of gives me like
Jennifer.
small
Jennifer.
sister bride vibes.
Yeah.
Is kind of what it gives me.
Yeah.
What are they called? What are they called that women have to wear, Bolt?
Fucking burqa.
Like a hijab.
Yeah,
or burqa?
Jennifer, put on
Hijab.
this for me, please.
Put on a hijab.
Put on a
only for strange men outside of the family. But outside the family, it's okay. No hijab, no burqa.
No skin.
No skin.
Moving on, we're gonna stick with the Tipster stuff. Did you guys hear that Tipster broke the truce?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
I heard that. Yes.
Yeah.
So Matt, tell us what you did about that.
Well, before I say that, Rum, do you know what the truce is?
I have no idea. No.
Oh, this is
So there was a civil war where all the white people hated the black people last year, right?
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so Keemstar came in and he was like, I have a past with black people and I think this is stupid. We should end it. He came on our podcast. He even said this. And he was like, I'm tired of seeing this on Twitter. Like, you guys need to stop being racist towards each other. And they all agreed. And that was the truce. Matt, continue.
That's not how it
It's
went,
close,
but
it's close.
it's very
Then
close.
the fat Mexican said,
All right, take.
"Fuck it, I will break the truce."
take racism out and put pedophilia in, and then you kind of have where it's going.
Oh
There was
no.
a Smash player named Zero. He was there's
Nuh-uh.
screenshots with him flirting with a 14-year-old, saying, "Hey, why don't you send me a picture of you using ice for your soda?" No. And then so that whole thing, there's a lot more to do with it. I recommend watching the videos, but basically Technicals in a way defended Zero in a sense because there was a lot more he got canceled for that was not deserved, and then there was this one thing that was definitely deserved. And Technical's take was like, look, shit on him for this all you want, but the other stuff is bullshit. But Nick and everybody thought, oh, wait, why are you putting this guy on a pedestal like this? He's a pedo. That's what they're like. That's weird shit that he's doing. And so it turned into this huge fucking civil war with Technicals and the Smash community versus the commentary community, in which Technical's brother got brought into the situation because I guess he sent some nudes in a group chat with minors. It turned into an absolute shit show, which ended by after Technicals made a video on the commentary community. Keemstar brought everybody, everybody being Tipster, Augie, Bo Blacks, and Nick, and Technicals into a voice chat where they all agreed on a ceasefire where what I know is don't talk about each other's situation. So Technicals brought up Zaptai, which was a person who had he's trying to equate it to Zero, and fucking so Technicals doesn't bring up Zaptai or any of that situation. Nick and all of us don't bring up Zero in that context as well with all that situation. So that was the truce. All right. So Zero was tweeting out that he wanted to box somebody, and someone replied like, "Hey, how about you box EDP in prison?" And he
Bruh.
he quote tweeted it, and he was like, "Oh, well, I don't appreciate people saying like that. I vindicated myself, okay, guys? Like none of this is true. I proved myself, right?" And everybody was saying, "Yeah, you did everything right except for that one part where you haven't even addressed that situation." And then Tipster is just like quote tweets him and is like, "Oh, fuck you, you're a pedo." Like he basically said that. Yeah, he basically said like didn't you like get a minor to like didn't you ask a minor to send you a picture of like her doing ice woo woo vagina stuff or whatever? And then yeah, not a very pretty picture.
But it's okay. He
very
didn't get
illegal.
the picture. It's
He
okay.
didn't.
Allegedly, he didn't get the picture. Okay.
But yeah, Tipster quote tweeted that, and then everybody. I saw Nick tweet out, "Tipster broke the truce." I saw Augie tweet out, and Tipster broke the truce. So I did it as well, and it turned into this whole thing where Tipster's like, "I didn't break the truce. What? The truce wasn't about that." And then I reply, "Well, it says right here in the transcript, Tipster, that we will not break the truce involving Zero," and everybody like in that situation. And Tipster didn't realize that I was trolling him because there's no transcript. There's literally no transcript. Yeah,
that never existed.
There wasn't a fucking stenographer in the voice chat. You know what I mean? So fucking Tipster's just like, "Oh well, aside from that, like," and he just keeps going like blah 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 blah. And I'm like, well, wait, what? So yeah, Tipster broke the truce, and Technicals never replied. So Technicals technically has not broken the truce yet. So he could if he want to. The Civil War could
I think he
continue
should.
again.
He should.
Well, the whole lawsuit and shit, I don't know if he will.
What is the lawsuit specific for?
Is her name Jisoo?
Oh, her. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Jisoo accused Zero and Sky. Is it Sky?
Sky. Yeah.
Oh, the whole Sky Williams in his house.
Sky Will and all that in the house, and like Zero was like showing fucking hentai to everyone, and like doing weird shit. And it turns out all that's like a clusterfuck and kind of bullshit. But what Jisoo did find is that a girl came forward, anonymous, and basically showed the screenshots of like all the flirtation from like 2014 when Zero was 19, she was like 14. And the request for the picture and all that stuff. So that's the big fucking you know, the rest, if Zero never did the he'd be vindicated fully. But unfortunately, he did the big
and no one's going to let him go without him answering for it in the commentary community, I think.
Thank
So.
God Beavers isn't here.
Yeah.
Why? What would Beavers say?
Beavers would be like, ah!
Vault, go ahead. Quote Beavers real quick.
I don't know if I want to. I'll be honest.
I don't think anyone.
I don't know if I want to.
You don't
Beavers has,
understand.
some base takes on age and things.
I think what okay, I'll tell you what Beavers would do. He would start to defend it, and then before he even knew what the age was, and then I'd say the age was 14, and he'd go, "Oh,
No, that's not that bad.
Never mind.
Oh, never mind."
Oh,
Like
he would not. He would not say never mind. He would say that's not that bad, and he would.
I feel like he would double down a
I
little bit.
think-
He'd be like, okay, but
No,
like,
I
what
don't-
truly is the age of consent?
No, I don't like.
Well, in Japan, it's 13, so technically.
Can we not?
I feel like he would drop a if it bleeds, it breeds comment too.
Mm.
You know,
Oh,
like,
Lord.
Okay,
But,
but go ahead, Vault.
I was just trying to segue us out of this topic.
Okay,
but
well,
go ahead.
Listen. You know what I think is really suspicious?
What's
When the
that?
truce was first agreed upon, right? Why was
Yeah.
Technicals all on like Augie's streams and stuff, and then like a month later he just disappeared? Did something happen there?
I don't.
That was
I
weird.
don't- I'm trying to think if I know anything behind the
Because
scenes.
like he wanted to like focus on Smash, right?
I
Because,
think
like,
it was a
he'd be making
situation.
Smash videos.
It was very awkward, wasn't it? When he was just
Yeah.
like, it was like it felt like the next day. Honestly, like he was just hanging out with him on stream. It was really weird.
Yeah, and it was for like a couple weeks, and then he just like dipped.
Yeah. I think there was like the weird thing with me with Technicals was when he first started like hanging out with the commentary community, his whole thing was like, oh yeah, I'm looking to break out of Smash, right? Like
Mhm.
I'm gonna start doing other stuff. He never did. He actually doubled down, and now he's kind of like the sheriff of the detective of the Smash community. He's calling these people out and stuff. And that's real tough content to make when you're based in comedy, you know? Now you're calling out all these fucking pedos, but you want to be funny as well. And I always kind of thought it was a shame because I always thought he would be great if he broke through that Smash thing and started doing stuff on other things and, you know, being funny. But unfortunately, his algorithm is basically he needs to make videos on Smash players or gamers that are in like controversy due to some sort of sexual misconduct. And that kind of sucks to be pigeonholed like that.
Honestly, do you think we could get him on?
He would probably agree to come on, yeah.
I kind of want to, because I was thinking, like, what if the podcast started a year earlier and we went through all this drama? I wonder if he would have came on.
I think he would have. I think he definitely would. Me and him are pretty cool.
Really?
For the most part, yeah. We're pretty chill.
You heard it here, guys. Matt has black friends.
Thank you. Yo, so Rum did an oopsie. Rum may have done something kind of bad. As you know, Rum's done our thumbnails before. Rum's been on a couple episodes and now recording. She was on the tournament. She was in the tournament, and she also was featured in an episode. And now we're talking about her on a live stream because she did an oopsie. She liked the tweet she shouldn't have liked. So I'll just give a summary. I get a message from someone saying, Rum just liked Lolly, and her bio says has now recording in it. So I think you should look at this. So I look at her likes, I find it, and then I look around. I look through her likes more, and I'm like, I'm not seeing anything similar to it. You know, I'm just seeing that. And then nothing else. I mean, there is other sexual drawings and stuff and art like that, but it's more like, I guess, more of age people. And this is the only one that's like weird, you know. So I decide to get in touch with Rum. I bring her into the voice chat and I say, "Yo, Rum, I'm being told that you liked something here." And she's like, "I don't think I did that. I don't think I did that." And I was like, "Well, it's in your likes right here." And she's like, "Fuck, I don't remember doing that." So let's just make this clear. She does not remember making this like, and I feel like it's fathomable to think that. I think it's fathomable to believe that she accidentally clicked like. But we're gonna go over all of this in just a second. How's everybody else doing?
Are you asking us or the chat?
But you guys, yeah, how are y'all doing?
I am doing just fine. What about you, DMAC?
You know, I'm fine. I don't know. This whole thing to me is a bit tedious, but I'm gonna listen to
Well,
everybody's argument. I want to hear what this is all about. You know.
well, the thing is, right? It was kind of like a nothing burger, and then Tipster decided to throw down his gauntlet, and it started a whole big thing, and it got even bigger on Doc on the radio show. So I figured, like, well, I mean, she's kind of part of our team, so we should at least talk about it.
I think it's fair. I mean,
yeah.
I think it's fair to talk about it. Yeah.
So Alex Agamids tweeted out at Rump and Dump has been caught liking little girl
Daddy
Lolly
Matt?
CP on main, spends her free time flaunting her breasts on video in commentary Discord. But even so, it cannot go ignored. And that's what thank you, JFA. You know what he said? Oh fuck.
He made a thing about veto or something.
All right. So go to the next one. Then a tipster decides to tweet out, I see the usual suspects are trying to call someone out for liking Lolly when they don't know what the fuck Lolly actually is. Some things never change. And then Boblax comes into the replies with the next one. And he says, it's Lolly Tipster. It's a cartoon of a child and nothing but a strip of clothing covering the flat chest and crotch. He's had to unfollow Rom because her liking it put that disgusting shit on my timeline. Tipster says, why is it a child? Because it had small tits? Guess grown-ass women never had small tits before. So my issue right here is we're having the wrong argument at this point. We shouldn't be arguing whether if this is Lolly or not, because it's just going to turn into a fucking Lolly debate, which happened on Doc on the radio. And I think it's fine to assume that might be Lolly. That is perfectly fine, just given the way that drawing looked. It looked childlike. I'm not a big anime fan, so I don't know I don't know if there's like weird designs where like, well, no, this is like a teenager, and this is how we draw teenagers, and this is how we draw this person. This is how we draw like 19, 20-year-olds. So it looks like a 19, 20-year-old. I don't know any of that. It looked childish to me, very like in the age range of 12 to 13, but I get that anime is always draw people very youthful. That being said, I can understand why anyone would consider it Lolly. So the argument of whether it's not Lolly or not should have just been ignored, and the argument should be whether Rum meant to do it or not. All right, go to the next tweet. Boblack says, small tits. This girl has no tits, Tipster. It's clearly a child. All right. Tipster says, you think it's Lolly, but if you are comfortable, you think it's Lolly, but you are comfortable tweeting it, lol. And Boblack says, to show you that it's a kid, because clearly you're giving Rum too much benefit of the doubt and need to see what she likes. This is pedo shit.
So can I just one thing though, just because like how I saw this was by that tweet, the initial tweet that just showed like the top of the person of the character that was drawn.
Yeah.
And I mean, the only thing that I thought that was a little strange about that, or just like, I don't know, my comment about that would be, I think that there are a lot of people who are weighing into this who haven't necessarily seen like the actual
Daddy
photo.
Matt?
I'm not saying that it's like 100% smoking gun, like, oh, this is excoriates Rom, like this is fine, it's not a big deal. But what I am saying is that like there's a big difference between showing like a little girl nude and showing a character with a little girl's body that is wearing like a bikini that is risque. Like, I'm just saying there's a distinction there. That's all I mean to say, all right? Nobody get mad at me, okay? I'm not condoning anything. I'm just saying that, like, I think that some people are thinking that this image is a lot worse than it is. I don't know, maybe you can argue either way. Maybe it's worse, maybe it's better if it's in that thing, but I'm just saying, okay? Yeah. I don't agree with it either, necessarily.
By the way, thank you, JFA. Hi, homos. No more cat pleasuring. Skip the last couple of streams. An episode because of it. 0 out of 10 because you suck. And then Tipster's wife donated $5. My husband is a sex depraved loser shaking my head. Thank you, Tipster's wife, for the $5. All right, go to the next one. Tipster says, "I seen it already, and I don't think it's lolly. I have seen video game characters that look like this, and no one bats an eye. This is literally just the commentary tards making something out of nothing again. I disagree." Boba says, "I disagree. Also, I've never seen a video game character dressed like that while looking that young. You have an example?" All right, go. Tipster also says, "My point is that this community is full of spurgs who know nothing about anime or anime culture commenting on anime culture, and it's fucking dumb, dude." To which Rum replies, "I mean, the artist himself just has an extremely stylized style. I don't follow them, and I don't even remember liking the tweet. But either way, I mean, people have their opinion. Sucks I lost the follow, but it is what it is." I mean, I think losing the follow is the least of your worries at this point, Rum, because of what's people are kind of talking about at this. Okay, go to the next one. Tipster quote tweets Ganji Goblin, who said, "I don't think Rump or Tippy are pedos. I just think this argument is brain dead, and they're not making sense." To which Tipster said, "This is a fair take. We can agree to disagree, but anyone jumping to the claims of pedophilia are smooth-brained morons." We're just gonna keep on going. Amari Tard at Carson Cadet said, "That is a child, bro. No grown woman looks like that." To which Tipster replies, "You wouldn't know. Pretty sure a grown woman won't fuck terminally only basement dwellers." Tipster tweets, "You would have to ask at Rump." This is my tweet to Tipster, where I was like, "I think Rum's narrative right now is that she misclicked. That's what she's saying. So why, like, in my head, I'm thinking, why are we having this argument? Why can't we just talk about if it was an accident or not instead of making this a fucking lolly debate?" And I asked Tip, I was like, "Didn't she misclick? Aren't you aware of the misclick?" And Tipster says, "You would have to ask Rum." And that I don't get. Why isn't Tipster aware of this before he starts fighting for Rum? Why doesn't he get Rum's whole story before he stops fighting with Rum so he knows the whole fucking story instead of jumping right in the middle of the shit and fucking defending this? Like, get the whole story before you jump right into this situation and you're fighting all these battles, bro. Like, get her, go to her and be like, "What happened? What's your side of the story? Please tell me what's going on." Rum will tell you what she told me was that she doesn't remember liking it. Obviously she did like it, but she doesn't remember clicking the like button, and it was an accident. That's what you should be arguing. You should not be arguing is it lolly or not. Rum replies, "Deadass, I had to look back at my tweets to find out if I actually liked it because I thought it was a troll. I don't remember liking it until it was pointed out to me." Is there anything else? And this is Bieber's got in touch with Vito to ask if his opinion, because we all know the resident expert of the commentary community when it comes to lolly is Vito. Vito was asked before if when Flamenco was in a bit of a situation, if that was lolly or not. So he's given his opinion on this stuff before, and he says, "It's borderline, but I say the wide birthing hips indicate this is a post-pubescent creature. But let's be clear, this does not resemble any real human child whatsoever. It's stylized beyond the point of actual human anatomy. Anyone attracted to this is attracted to something that does not exist on this earth." All right. And then the last one, I believe this is the last one. No, the one before the Tipster says, "This is the same community that claimed a guy admitted to bestiality because he posted a picture of his dog sleeping." I'm so done. I am so done. By the way, the dogs, that is a totally different situation. Default somehow accidentally misspoke and admitted to it. He got trolled into admitting to bestiality without performing bestiality. He took a couple pictures of his dogs. He posted them on Twitter. Fucking CJ Brown quote tweets it and is just like, "Oh well, this Default he's participating in bestiality." And Default says something like, "Look, I own that, but they're my dogs." Like it was just a horrible misspeak. But the big smoking gun here, in my opinion, is someone tweeted to Mr. Girl, "I would appreciate your input here." To which Mr. Girl says, It was a child's head and torso and a teenager's legs. It is definitely a sexualized drawing of a minor. I must rule in favor of Bo Blacks. So there you go. The one guy whose opinion kind of really matters in this situation is Mr. Girl. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there you go. What do you guys think?
I mean, even Vito said that the upper half of the character was very childlike.
Yeah.
You just said that the hips were a bit wide.
Right.
So
I don't know.
I have
People are getting into weird arguments.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that like this is all divulged into an argument whether what is lolly and what is not, and I think that that's not truly helpful. I'm sorry guys, but I just don't really believe that Rum is like a pedophile for this. Like I don't like
What?
that doesn't track for me. Like I'm sorry, you know what I mean? Like it's just like the people out there that are legitimately thinking that, I'm just like I don't really get there, you know?
I don't think
And
anyone actually thinks that.
Yeah,
No, I
mean,
do.
well, that's what I'm saying though, is that there are some people out there that are doing it ironically, and then some people that are not. I know it's just, but this is why I'm saying it's tedious, is because like I don't want to sit here and have to make arguments as to why I believe art is art. You know, because this is like the nuance disappears from this argument the moment that the pedo shit comes up, because some people are going to be joking and some people are not. I can't stand it when all these pedo things. It's one thing if it's real. If it's real, if that was like a real photo of a real girl, I would be like, oh hell yeah, no, this is bullshit. Like this is crap, you know. But I don't know. It's I don't want to say this is okay, but she's definitely not a pedophile. Come on.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are either calling her a pedophile to kind of fuck with her. I think it's rare that I don't think anyone actually believes it. I looked through her likes. I didn't see any similarities to that specific like. It did seem like an accidental like, in my opinion. I'm willing to believe that, in my opinion, that it was an accidental like. If I'm ever giving more evidence that is of the contrary, I would easily concede. But at this point, I do not think. I definitely do not think Rum is in any way attracted to Lolly or a quote unquote pedophile. I think this is just particularly a situation where this started as like a shit post joke to shit on Rum. Tipster took it his own way and started defending her. It got morphed into a totally different argument than what it should be, and then Tipster goes on Doc on the radio and has a screaming match with Doc that turns into an agree to disagree, which Doc becomes very shocked by in the situation, because he just can't fathom Tipster not thinking that this picture is a drawing of a child. So he can't fathom it. And yeah, it got pretty awkward near the end. Also, what's her name? Natty Forsyth came in with the assist. Not the best person to have on your side when you're trying to defend yourself. And yeah, it turned into it's a she, right? She, her. I think she had.
I love listening to you struggle with pronouns.
I think she had a hard time talking, not hearing anyone else's side. She kept talking while someone else was talking, and it just turned into a lot of crosstalk. Couldn't really understand her points at that point. But anyways, I DM'd Vito himself and I said, "Do you concede to Mr. Girl?" And I sent him the screenshot of Mr. Girl, and Vito said it's lolly-esque. So if anything, there is a conclusion there that it's lolly-esque.
Well, look,
but
if it was really, really bad, right, I wouldn't have tweeted it out on my profile. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's not that bad. It's sussy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the like, it's probably, I don't know, it's probably not the worst, but you know, it's not the best thing to have on your likes for sure.
Well, look, again, I'm not. This is this sucks, guys. I hate this. Okay, fuck it. So y'all had to read Shakespeare in like school, right?
Yeah. Why are we going into this, Max?
We don't have to.
Are you reading the chat? Are you getting like tempted?
No.
by the chat or something?
No. I'm just making a point. I'm just saying that like we don't have to talk about this anymore. I'm just saying that like, you know, Like, look, what I'm saying is that Romeo and Juliet is a story that has existed in like scholastic learning for forever. It's pretty much like the basis of it, right? Like it's one of the like the classics, okay? And what I'm saying is that in that story, there is a sex scene. It's off screen. It's not really shown, but there's a sex scene between a 13-year-old and like I think he's like 16. I think Juliet is like a 13-year-old and like a 16. What I am saying is that art is crazy. It's out there, it's outlandish, it's ridiculous, okay? And I think that like it's weird because like the lolly thing falls in this weird zone where it's like, yeah, if like in a particular context this lolly shit is really really bad and people shouldn't engage with it, otherwise it's like it is pedophilic in nature. But on the other hand of things, it's like I don't think that even if she liked this thing that it's really that big of a deal. Like maybe that makes me crazy and I'm sure people are going to like whatever for me, but like I just don't
Daddy
really
Matt.
I don't see any of this. That's all I
Wait,
need
so-
to say. I'll stop
so you're-
talking about it now.
You're saying that the art is okay?
I'm saying that like that one in particular, I didn't really, me personally, if you were to ask me, I would be like, I don't think that's really like I don't see that as like problematic lolly. I don't see that as like an issue. It's whatever. And also not to mention too, it was a like, not a retweet.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just don't care. It's a like on Twitter.
Right. Well, yeah.
That's all
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
but it
Sorry.
turned into complete turmoil, and I don't know. I mean, that's your opinion, I guess.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You know, it's filled with nuance and whatever, and I'm very nervous to say that opinion because I know that people have very strong feelings about this. I'm saying this is coming from a place of nuance, like a neutral kind of a thing. I don't care about the lolly debate. I just don't.
Gigi Evans sent $5. Even the Asian persuasion doc on the radio gets that it's weird. Yeah. Would you agree that it's weird?
Sure, it's weird. Yeah, there's lots of weird art out there. People are allowed to like it.
And look, Doc's Asian, so like, you know. If the people at the source are saying that it's weird.
I guess.
And then also
I wouldn't have liked it.
I got blocked by that Japanese lady or man.
Yeah. Well, like what? Well, explain it, Beavers.
Well, when all of this is going down, right? I'm like, I'm watching them argue, Blowbacks and Tipster, and I'm like, okay, let me ask Vito. So I ask Vito, and Vito's like, yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, and then I'm like, all right, let me just go and ask the artist. So I DM the artist, and I know they're Japanese, so I translate it using Google Translate, and I apologize for using Google Translate, as you always should. And then they blocked. And all I asked them was, is this character a child? And yeah.
And I think you can kind of take the block for an answer. Or maybe they thought you were a bot. I don't know. I don't know. Have you ever had a Japanese person DM you in weird translation? Like, is this picture a child? You know? So I don't know. But yeah, that was the Tipster and Rum situation. Doc on the radio went over it and it got pretty spicy. But yeah, we just wanted to come on and give our own little take. And we want to just talk about all of it and kind of just go into everything what was going on in the situation. And I don't think Rum is a bad person. I don't think Rum's a shitty person. I think she just accidentally liked something. And yeah, if anyone wants to call in, we'll take callers right now because we don't really have much else to talk about. We just wanted to go through that. Yeah. So if anyone wants to pop into the waiting room and take we'll take callers. If not, we'll probably just have a quick show, quick stream.
That's a weird thing, though. It's fucking... Alright, so... Yeah, so, like, the whole thing is... Like you said, the whole thing is you should be looking at it from, like, the Rum side of things. And literally, we pull Rum into a VC, and she's like, yeah, I don't even remember liking that.
Yeah.
And then Tipster cuts off his thing. Like this argument didn't need to be had.
Yeah, no, the argument should have never been that. It should always have been, did Rum do it, or did Rum mean to do it or not? Like that's the and if you use logic and you look at her likes and you're like, well, I don't see anything similar to that, then yeah, I mean that's what you have. Like you could believe that she did not do this on purpose, that she had no intentions of doing that. At any I think Alex was saying, like, how does something like that come on your timeline? Well, a Twitter artist is always networking and quote tweeting and retweeting, so a lot of stuff probably comes into her feed. When you're scrolling, you could accidentally hit like, and it just shows up into your timeline. Show me a repeat offense on her part, I will gladly disavow at that point. But I'm going to bring in JFA. What's up, JFA?
Nothing much. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, good, because I got a new phone. Sound
Awesome.
pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better than normal.
Awesome. I appreciate that. Listen, this is the stream. That's it. It's boring. What's going on?
Well, the person. Well, we thought we should do a stream because the person that has head of the now recording HR in the Twitter bio was caught up in a lolly scandal.
Okay,
Involved
cool.
Vito and Mr. Girl.
Cool. Well, we covered it. So now, what are we going to talk about?
I don't know,
Tell me this
JFA.
is
Why don't you
stream.
bring a fucking topic, retard?
Yeah, JFA.
Okay, well, here's a question. How come the last couple of episodes had to do with cat pleasuring? What's wrong with you, Matt?
Because I felt like it was an important topic to talk about.
3 times? Even mentioned a little bit during the stream. What's going on?
JFA, are you trying to say you don't like pleasuring pussy? I fucking botched that. Damn it.
Yes,
So
you
close.
did.
So close.
Nice try,
Damn it.
D-Mac.
I was that close.
Nice
Tripped
try.
at the finish line. Just tripped at the finish line.
You can tell that the gay man isn't used to saying the word pussy.
It's true.
It's okay, D-Max. I still like you.
Oh, no you.
But seriously, what are we going to talk
JFA.
about?
It's the season of cat fingering. I don't know what to tell you. 2023.
Must be
So
some
long as you
South
don't hurt your
African thing.
felines. Sorry.
No. They are man's best friend. If you don't have a dog, I don't know. I don't really have nothing. I mean, come on, this can't be the stream. There's got to be more.
I like that you call in and you're like, this is bullshit. What are you guys talking about? And then we're like, oh, do you have anything for us? And you're like, no.
Well, that's the bit. I got nothing.
That is the bit. That's fair.
All right.
That's fair.
Thank you, JFA.
Happy birthday.
We got Rum in the waiting room. Hello, Rum.
Oh, hey.
How's it going?
I'm alive.
Rough day today?
A little bit. I feel like I got my first hate raid not that long ago. Just like, and now I've got this going on. I think I'm headed in the right direction, but I don't think this is the direction I should be going in.
Yeah. No, I think this is the bad direction to go.
Well, I always thought that either me or Toxic would have the title of the now recording pedophile.
I know.
Turns out.
It was actually, this was not on my bingo card for 2023. It's a little strange.
Yeah. It's not what I was expecting to wake up to.
No. Okay, so like, here's the thing. If you hadn't have said anything, it would have just gone like unaddressed for probably most of the day. Because like I don't pay attention to Twitter as soon as I get up in the morning. I'm like, fuck, I gotta go like do stuff. So I was in the middle of cleaning and you hit me up and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And you're like, yeah, this is kind of important. I really need to talk to you about this. And I'm like, okay, give me a second, I'll hop online. So you drag me in and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And you're like, yeah, Twitter, have you seen it? Real hot take. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
So, yeah, big appreciation for that one, dog. But
Well,
also,
I mean, don't gaslight me into making it my fault, okay? I didn't fucking like it, lady.
well, listen. So, like, as an artist, because I follow a lot of other artists, so there's a lot of art that comes onto my timeline, and I will accidentally like random posts that, like, while I'm just scrolling, because I scroll with like my right hand, my right thumb. The
Mhm.
heart's like right fucking there. So I don't like actually recall at all ever liking anything like that. It just fucking, I don't know. You
So
were like, you asked me, you're like, did you like this? And I'm like, I actually don't think I liked it. And I thought I was just getting trolled. Like I thought somebody just like threw some weird shit together in Photoshop and was
Mhm.
like, hey, fucking look at Rum, she's a weirdo. And then I found it like in my likes and I'm sitting there and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember this.
so you think it's like a situation where your finger slipped or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do
I
you
mean,
do
like,
you
it happens.
do you even remember your eyes seeing the picture when you're scrolling?
No, that was like the first time that I laid my eyes on that image.
Yeah. And here's the thing, right? Like you're an artist, you work on commissions. It would ruin your reputation to be a lolly lover, correct?
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So like why would you on your main account start just suddenly liking lolly?
Yeah, or
Yeah.
maybe just this one time I got caught and now I have to make an alt account to like all the weird lolly shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Either or.
I'm a
Yeah,
pedophile.
either way, I mean, like, it wouldn't benefit me at all to like that weird stuff on my main account. I'm a public figure. I'm trying to make this more of like an actual career, and I couldn't be slipping up like this. Like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
would fucking ruin me.
Yeah. That something like that would definitely shake things up for you and probably like I'll be honest, like if you were suddenly just liking lolly, I would not want to interact with you, if I'm being honest with you.
No, I cherish your friendship, medication.
So like I mean you literally have now recording in your bio, so that's what people were DMing, like she has now recording in her bio, look what she's liking. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And I'm just seeing this little anime head and I'm like, what, oh god, like is this not good? And then I check your likes and I'm like, oh, that's it. Oh shit, okay. And then I'm looking at your likes and I'm thinking, I don't really see anything of that nature next to it. Or usually when someone's like going on a like frenzy, they like stuff similar to it. So it just felt like a accidental like, something that appeared
I'm
on your
so
timeline.
sorry. The amount of porn you probably had to scrub through to get to that.
I did see some weird shit. Nothing illegal, but I did see some
No.
weird shit.
Nothing illegal. All consenting adults. But like, yeah, whoopsie poopsie. Sorry that
Yeah.
you had to look at that.
I'm a
Yeah.
pedophile.
Yeah. Beavers, you got any questions for Rom?
Well, if business ain't good, keep liking lolly, and then I'm sure you can get commissions from that side of the
No.
spectrum.
Jesus.
I don't know. It's a business idea.
Rum, do you speak Japanese?
No, not at all.
Because I might have an opportunity for you. You know.
Oh no, no. I mean, like, I could do like some weird ooh woo voice for you, but that's about as close as it gets.
Did you talk to Tipster before you started tweeting about it?
No, actually, I didn't say anything to Tipster. I retweeted it, and then I ended up in a call with Tipster, just being like, "Hey, man, like, you know, it's kind of ridiculous. It's a nothing burger."
Uh-huh.
But like that was about it, and then I started losing like a bunch of I started losing a couple of follows of people being like, I knew this chick. Like, damn, you caught me. If it wasn't the titties, it wasn't the ooh woo voice, it was definitely one like and how my entire artist career was ruined on the internet.
Ooh woo. Yeah, no, the whole thing just you know, I don't think Tipster went the right route in that situation. And I like Tipster. I think Tipster's a decent person. I think sometimes he just kind of jumps in and he's just like fighting because he knows, I guess he knows you, right? And he knows you're not up to stuff like that. So he's just defending the aspect. He's thinking that's not Lolly because she would never like Lolly. So I'm defending the aspect because that doesn't look like Lolly to my opinion. When in reality, it should have been like, I don't know if that's Lolly or not, but I know that Rum did not mean to like it. That's the argument, right?
Yeah, well, you know what I found interesting is that this, kind of like the previous AP situation, like AP did her own thing, and instead of like really being put on blast for that, they made it into a Tipster issue. And instead of putting me on blast for this, no one asked me to like come onto their show. No one like was like, "Hey, dude, like listen, you gotta show up here. You gotta say something. You should say something." Instead, it was just all about like, yeah, look, Rum fucked up. She's a fucking weirdo. Anyways, so Tipster endorses this because Tipster's friends with Rum, and obviously, you know, Tipster's like this and Tipster's that. Like, it was just a weird, and then it devolved into the entire like, well, does this actually count as lolly? what would you define as lolly? And then finding
Yeah.
out that Doc doesn't know what chibi is.
Well, I don't. I mean, I just know chibis were like the little guys. I guess I don't know. That's the only thing I know about all that anime shit. So,
I don't know. I
yeah.
mean, like all I really saw was
Doc
like,
doesn't know a lot of things. Okay,
I'm
he's
learning
he's a young Christian man who hasn't seen life. You know, he hasn't
Yeah.
experienced life. You know,
He's waiting
some of this
until
stuff scares
marriage.
him. Yeah, some of this stuff scares him. You know, he gets frightened.
What I see is that like Tipster came to my defense, you know, and I never asked him to. He just kind of did, and I appreciate him for that. But then it turned into like this entire like, you know, people really trying to get Tipster into like on these calls or whatever, and it was just I don't know, which is
Yeah.
weird. But no one's asked me for like my side of things. I wasn't asked to make a statement until you messaged me and you're like, "Hey, would you like to?" And I'm like, "Maybe." I don't know. I don't know if I should
Hell
really
yeah.
approach the situation because it's such a nothing burger.
Well, I think when it comes to stuff like this, if you didn't mean to do it and it was an accident, I think it's fine to just say, "Hey, didn't mean to do that. Wasn't my fault." There's gonna be people who you're like, there's gonna be random people here and there are gonna be like, "Yeah, haha, you like lolly." You know, it's always that's gonna come up every now and then. But I
Oh
don't
yeah, like the dolphin
from
pussy.
yeah, but I think the consensus of the doc on the radio call was I don't think anyone in that call thought you were a pedophile. So, I mean, that's good, right?
For me.
Except for you. You would know
Yeah.
a thing or two about that, Beavers.
Yeah. Also,
Hey.
also, Tipster bringing up the 24-year-old girl who looks 8 as an argument was not his best argument either. That was like because a lot of the people that were saying like a lot of people when that story was going around, a lot of people were saying that that guy was pretty sus for even dating her because of just the way it looks, because he wrote a letter to her. He's like had a crush on her from watching from the television show. So I don't know if that was the best point to make even in that situation.
It's like I said, right? If you it doesn't really matter how old that person is, right? Legally, yeah, you're in the clear, but you're still very sussy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A little
Still
bit of a
very,
sussy
very.
baka.
Yeah.
You want to stick around and take calls with us, Rom?
Yeah, I can, sure.
All right, I'm gonna bring in Finis. Finn.
Give me a sec. I just have to close the stream real quick.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
Okay, there we go. It's closed. So I have this like very massive take that I'm pretty sure no one's ever going to agree with me on. We need to eliminate the anime art style because it's clear that none of these people can draw an adult woman without making her look like a child.
Yeah. Yeah. Aren't you an artist there, Finn? Aren't you trying to be?
I am trying to be one, but I'm not influenced by anime that much.
What are you influenced by?
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think the only reason I want to like actually like draw and stuff is unironically some of the artists in this community, mostly like Kat, Zuru, and a couple others that are somewhat involved in this community. Those are probably the only reasons I want to draw now.
So you got inspired from other Twitter artists?
Well, I wanted to draw for a bit, but it wasn't until like I want to say 2021 was when I got back to actually wanting to do it. No, that's about it. I am not drawing female man. I'm drawing him as a stick figure, and that's it.
Finn, didn't you block Rum because she drew female version of me?
No, it's because I have this thing where I absolutely hate NSFW artists that mostly post that shit, which is why I blocked Rum in the first place. It's not because I outright hate her. It's just because I don't want to see her art on my fucking timeline.
Wait,
Jesus.
I don't post my NSFW stuff on my main account. I have a separate account for that.
Oh yeah, I think I blocked that one too, I believe.
Yeah, no, I keep my NSFW work like separate. I draw like really explicit, like I'll draw like a risque pinup, but I don't draw like NSFW on my main account.
I will say my life has not been the same ever since I think it was a light or something. My life has not been the same ever since I saw one of those NSFW like art. Jesus Christ, why do you draw the women that thick?
Yeah,
I'm giving you better standards.
Okay. That's really all I have to say.
All right. Well, thanks, Phineas. Appreciate it. Beavis,
I
who do
am
you want next?
indifferent to who you pull in next.
All right.
I
Thanks for
really
that.
don't care.
All right, Niall, what's up, dude?
How are we?
Oh, pretty good.
This is like, man, people are reaching, aren't they?
It was a slow day today, man. A slow day in news, slow day in commentary. Okay, so we
Someone liked the fucking tweet, man.
So
and
we-
people
we-
are people are
man.
freaking out. It's so funny.
It's so dumb.
I love it. I love it to death as like watching people have like that lack of like just awareness. It's like it's awesome. I love it. Like the one thing I'm noticing is it's like all these negative things that exist in the world. We know they exist. So
Yeah.
why are people surprised?
Right.
This is what's confusing me. When someone's like, oh yeah, this person's not a very good person in this community, I'm like, okay. Are you gonna, like, most people aren't good people if you get to the core of it. Like, it's just, this is probably the dumbest one I've seen.
I also feel
Like-
like they were waiting to have like a gotcha moment for me because I've been kind of a nuisance in the community for a little while.
Oh yeah,
I
Rum.
wouldn't take
Yeah.
it personally. It seems like these people kind of want to do it for anybody.
There was one situation where this guy called in because you did the I guess it was called the horror. What was it called? The horror.
Oh, the e-horror panel that
Yeah,
Dumpy
the
did?
horror panel. Yeah, there was a guy coming on that said like after you got kicked off the panel, you started tweeting at Dumpy and everybody saying you were they were being rude to you. Like he was saying you totally changed your tone from when you were on stream. That you
No,
on
I
stream it
never
was
changed
all jokes, and then when you got kicked off, you changed your tone and said they were being rude. Would you like to
No.
clear that up?
So I was taking the fucking piss on a lot of that shit, and then I got kicked out because I don't know. I think it was like Doc joined or something, and they asked like, how did Matt Pitt lose his leg? So I cracked a joke, and then
Yeah.
Dumpy was like, all right, I'm tired of you being here. So he kicks me out. And I'm like, damn, that's kind of bullshit. So I made a couple of fucking joke like tweets about it, being like, look at this, answer the joke, they fucking kicked me. Damn.
Right.
And then that was as far as it went. I never tried to say like, fucking like they're sexist. They were so rude to me. I was like, nah, they kicked me because I'm a woman.
And
They
you were
did it
like
to
trolling basically.
I was just trolling around. Like they did the same thing. Well, I don't think they did the same thing. I think Abby Blackbird, because I was paired up with her on this panel. Abby like she left very abruptly, and then I don't remember if she like actually left the server that we were in, but I know she left and then she came back later and she was like, okay, I've chilled the fuck out. So I mean, like, I don't know, dude. It was a weird situation, and I was just kind of like, damn, I got kicked because I answered a question. Look at me being a woman. How dare I?
Yeah. All right, now
Good
you got anything
girl.
else?
Well, I do want to ask, like, so I believe, D-Max, I think you were trying to argue that there's like ethical lolly before, and I guess like my thought
Nah,
process behind that
I
is
wouldn't-
like,
I wouldn't put it like that. I don't think
Okay.
that there's necessarily ethical lolly. I'm just this is what I'm saying is that there's no this is why I hate
Max,
this
if you
shit, because
don't,
when this comes up-
Max. If
Yeah.
you don't care about this, you shouldn't say anything because you're gonna get
I
locked
agree.
into this
I
take,
agree.
and they're
No,
gonna
I
spin it
agree.
on you,
No.
bro. Like,
Well, that's
I'm
what
not,
I'm saying.
I'm
is
not
that, like,
trying, I'm
look,
not trying to
look.
spin anything
No,
on
no,
him.
no,
I'm
no.
I'm not talking
genuinely
about
trying
you,
to
Niall. I'm
understand.
not talking about you.
Yeah,
I'm just
no,
saying
take
like
a
people.
stand right
Let me
now.
clarify.
Jump in this
Let-
boat with me.
Let me clarify though. Let me clarify because I think it's worth clarifying. What I'm advocating for is ridiculous and crazy art. I'm an artist. I consider myself an artiste. You know,
Mhm.
like I'm this kind of funny little fucker. You know, I wish I could change it about myself, but what I'm saying is that I usually err on the side of like, hey, let art be art. And that's the only argument I'm making about this. Okay, I'm just like I brought up the Shakespeare thing before just to say, look, man, things are messy. Things are not as clear and black and white as this. But I think that this entire thing is just silly. Honestly, that's my real take.
I think the thing is like those forms of art exist. Yeah, you may like. Here's the thing that's boggling my mind. You find the commentary community 90% of the time when it's a debate of morality versus legality, they're always going to err on the side of legality. And in other situations, when it fits their personal worldview and the community worldview, they would rather go for morality, but it's only when it's something that couldn't affect them in the slightest. And it's really, it's funny to me because it's like, man, you don't, like, you actually don't, like 90% of the people that I reckon are interacting with this probably don't have a moral compass, and they got their moral compass from people they watch because they like those people, so they were like, oh, I guess I agree with that person. And it's like, it just seems, it seems dumb. Also, where the fuck is Mitch?
I'm not sure. I think
Oh,
he's
rip that guy. It was good knowing him.
yeah. No, I think he did a podcast. We did a podcast last night with him, so he's still around. He just hasn't. He's just kind of busy lately.
Yeah.
But there's always was that argument. With you guys know the story about Stephen King's It, right?
Yeah, where there's technically
yeah.
all the kids have sex with each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they all celebrate with a weird orgy.
Yeah. And everyone was like, hindsight looking at that is like a lot of people are like, Steven, what the fuck is this? You know, like what?
That's what I'm talking about with crazy art. It's like if you look at that and if you just look at that and just anecdotally look at just that one little scene by itself and not like the broader context of what was trying to be developed over the course of that story, it can be extremely problematic. And I agree with that. It is problematic, but like, what are you gonna do? I don't know. It's art.
Yeah. To explain to the chat real quick, what happens in Stephen King's It? I'm sure you've seen the movies. In the movies, what they all hold hands, you know, and they're like, and we'll meet here if they ever come back. If he ever comes back, we'll meet here. Well, in the book, they couldn't get out of the sewer. They were trapped and they were dying and they were going to die there. And for some weird reason, the only way they could get out, it was like symbolism was to just connect with each other. And by connecting with each other, the symbolism was to have sex with each other. So a bunch of kids fucked each other in the book. And it was really,
but the thing is,
really weird.
It wasn't sex with each other. It was all of them having sex with the only girl that was in there.
Yeah, it was a gangbang.
Absolute train was railed on that child.
But it's also like, okay, so like in the context of horror as an art form, horror has a lot of violent themes. There is a whole subgenre of horror that is R-word revenge movies, and no one is kicking up a stink about those, even though from a completely moral and legal standpoint, what's happening in those films isn't fantastic, but we view them as art regardless.
Yeah,
I mean,
and like a Serbian film, people watch that. There is children being raped in that.
Like Matt said, I mean, get into the
but
weeds
people
of
care
this.
more because someone liked a tweet. People care more because someone liked a tweet of a photo
That's what I'm
by
saying.
accident.
It's
Like,
a tweet.
this is
It's a fucking like on a tweet, man. Like
exactly. When you go outside, you know, and you go like, I don't know, for a fucking walk, are you gonna be thinking about someone liking a tweet? Like, is this like, oh man, it's just like sometimes when people, I understand why you guys are covering it because people are talking about it, right? But it's just such a nothing.
Well, I felt like after Doc on the radio, I feel like the narrative was just getting really fucked up because of the fight of whether it was lolly or not. It should have never been about that. It should have been about whether Rum did it or Rum liked the tweet or not, and we could have that discussion if we want. And I feel like you know, like Rum had coming on and clearing this up, it works out.
Why couldn't they all have spat in the little girl's mouth?
What the
What?
fuck is going on with you, Beavers?
I'm just thinking about it. I'm thinking about it
now.
I accidentally like a fucking tweet and everyone's like, oh, Rum's a weirdo, but you say shit like this and it's okay.
Yeah, but see, Rum, the difference is people view you as a normal, logical, you know, well-formed brain human being. And they shouldn't. That's true. He's right. But no one views Beavers as that. He's always the one who says the dumbest shit.
Well, no, it's not dumb, right? Because like in that thing,
it's
with
not
the whole
dumb that you were
Stephen-
thinking about
Well,
spitting
with
in
the whole-
young girls' mouths.
Well, with the whole Stephen King thing, right? Like spitting in the girl's mouth and having her swallow it would have accomplished the same goal.
I don't.
What about just blood? Like, what about a blood pact? I think the movie got it just fine. Let's just be blood brothers and call it a day, you know?
Just like slip my hand.
Like
Yeah.
all
Oh
of
my
this
God.
doesn't need to be like spitting makes it sound like they're getting really down and dirty, and you're just wanting it to be that, baby. Because like, I'll be honest, I don't spit down a girl's mouth unless she's
No,
really into it.
No, I want them to spit in their mouth but keep their pants on.
What kind? Okay,
I don't-
Beavis, I'm gonna
I
ask:
don't
have
know
you
if that would
been in a
be
situation where you and your buddies sit around spitting in each other's mouths?
Well, no, I think what
No.
Beaver's is saying is there's going to be symbolism. He'd rather it be that than them having sex, running a train on the girl.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Well,
saying.
yeah, I
Like,
mean,
it,
I'd rather
it
be
accomplishes
anything
the
than
same
running a
task.
Speaking
I
of,
speak fluent Beavers, by the way.
Speaking of running a train, like, what do you think the symbolism was in Human Centipede?
The symbolism was edgelords be funny.
I don't think I've
Cycle
ever
of
sat
betrayal.
down and watched the movie. I think I watched like a little bit of it.
I watched
As
the
someone
first
who
movie.
analyzed horror for 5 years, yeah, there's no. I've actually spoken with the director, Mr. Six. There is no deeper context to Human Centipede, and anyone who's trying to find deeper context is lying to themselves. It's literally just meant to be depravity to the
it's a
the nth
postmodern
degree.
film. It doesn't have any
and
substance to it.
there isn't. Yeah, people are viewing it as like an art piece. It's not.
No,
it's
it's not.
literally
It's
dudes
shocking, yeah.
masturbating with sandpaper and
Yeah.
you know getting hard over here and crying babies and stuff like that. Like, why are people trying to view it as art? Like, no, it's just this guy's fucked up and he can't make an actual film. So if you take it to the most fucked up
See, you know
extent,
what?
you get coverage.
I'm glad you brought this up because this is kind of the distinction that I've been trying to figure out how to say. That's it. Like that's the line to me. Is like what is the intent of it? Because like for a film like Human Centipede, if anybody's seen it, it is totally true what Niall's saying. Like it is not like supposed to be an artsy fartsy fart piece. Like they're not like doing stuff to make it so that like, oh, this is an allegory for this. Like you can look at anything that is like art adjacent, let's say, and you can see whatever you want in it because that's the nature of art. But like if from the artist's perspective, what is it that they're trying to convey with the image? You know? That was, I guess, what I was trying to say before. And yeah, I guess
In Serbian film, what are they trying to convey with the
No,
barbaric
I'm not talking about
effect
the
of this
fucking
gun?
Serbian film. God damn it! All right, bye, Niall.
What are they trying? What are they trying?
Bye, Niall. Bye, Niall. Bye, Niall.
Rip.
Well, sorry, I'm not talking about a Serbian film. Let's go with Leia something. Fuck, I can't.
Hi.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Howdy.
Yeah.
So I don't mean to digress back to Rum's conversation, but Beavers, you know how you like the other day you had that run-in with the guy that was posting videos on Twitter sucking dog dildos?
Yes.
That popped up on my timeline because you interacted with that person. Now, Alex says, well, what kind of pictures are you liking if for something like that to pop up on your feed? Lots of disgusting things pop up on Twitter. He acts like nothing gross pops up.
I don't think I interacted with that tweet.
Oh.
I
Well,
fucking ran from it.
It's
I looked at
somehow
it a few times.
it's somehow gotten on my Twitter, and I was just like, oh, this is odd. Like, why is there a video of this guy sucking dog dildos?
Winky dildos.
But to
please.
I was just saying that to make the point. Like, there's a lot of disgusting stuff on Twitter, and Alex is acting like he's completely surprised by this lolicon picture, which is a little bit ridiculous.
Right.
Make a compelling argument.
And
Yeah.
I
No,
will
go-
say that.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I will say that the commentary community is very one-sided, and seeing what is going on here between Rum, Tipster, and Doc, I'm starting to like see my eyes, and I'm starting to think this is what Salvo saw, and this is why he was like, "Fuck everyone." So.
Well, like, can you explain that? Explain it more. Like, what are you seeing?
So, for instance, the Rum situation, everyone's calling her a pedo because Alex posted this gotcha moment of her liking a suspicious picture. And Doc will just jump on it, right? And And Tipster making his arguments wasn't great as well. I will side with that. But I noticed that when I would say something, or when I talked about Alex being invited to the Keemstar show and confirming that he in fact wasn't, Doc was like, "Oh no, he was." Like, and they just jump on things and not fully investigate stuff. It's all of them, and Augie and Nick and Bo Blacks jumping on the same thing is a little bit surprising as well. So, I just think that they're one sided. A lot of people are saying, they're quick to say, "Oh, well, Lolly is horrible," and I agree with it. Lolly is horrible, but you're morally grandstanding while making edgy jokes on the internet. Like, I've seen Alex say, "Oh, well, we should have another pedo allegation. That's more entertaining."
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean the pedo stuff, the lolly stuff, all that stuff, it's always, I don't know, it always kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth because I've always had a hard time, like, I've always had a hard time calling, like, making the decision, all right, so this guy's a pedophile for sure. 100%, right? Like, that person's a pedophile 100%, right? Like, we're gonna say this and we're gonna ruin this guy's life, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's what we're gonna do. Like, that's all. Like, all right, so for example, EDP's like, okay, yeah, he got caught, like, there's evidence, like, I'm fine calling EDP a pedophile. But with stuff like this and other things where it's like you like a wrong tweet, you DM this person, there's so much stuff that gets lost in translation. And I'm always kind of like, I don't want to call the person the word that's going to ruin their life unless I'm 100% sure that they are that. You know what I mean?
Matt, you're a pedophile.
Fuck you.
And I'll say about Rum, like, because I consider Rum a friend. I like her. She's cool.
Yeah.
If she were to go and like Lolly again, that's when I would step in and have a problem and talk to her about
Again?
And trying to call it just an intervention.
Yeah, no, it's just funny how it was phrased. Like, yeah, if she would go to like Lolly again, you know, like.
I broke my lolly liking addiction a long time ago.
She relapsed, guys. She's off the wagon. All right.
Thank you for showing me the light.
Yay. I'm glad we saved you. Okay.
We found a copy of Lolita underneath her bed. It's over, fellas.
Oh no.
We have a special. I don't think it's a surprise anymore because, well, I mean, we announced it a few days ago. However, a lot of people have taken issue with the fact that we're doing this. You know, it's been pretty. What's the word? Where, you know, it's pretty conflictive. I guess.
There's a bit of a kerfuffle that has happened. You could call it.
Yes.
You know.
Yes, because women will get kerfuffled about anything.
Do you think that's why? You know, and Mitch, you would know because you were a woman up until about a week ago.
I did an experiment a couple of hours ago. I made a list called Women.
Oh.
It's just a simple list that I put women on. Some women loved it. Other women really fucking hated it. Don't know why. Because it was just a list. So yeah, women will get kerfuffled about anything.
It's true.
The result of that experiment.
Yeah, but isn't that because of who you are? Like, they don't want to be on a list that you're making.
Shut up, Beavers. You get the same result.
You have to control for these variables.
Yeah, we should do it between like 3 members of Now Recording so we can get like a good like Matt should do it, I should do it, and then Mitch should do it.
Well, now they know what we're doing. This is not a private conversation.
Oh shit, you're right. We're live.
You ruined it, Max. You idiot!
I didn't think about it. God damn it. I'm sorry. All right. Well, press like on the video. I mean, on the stream, please. If I don't know, maybe we should do it anyway.
Yeah. Little disclaimer for you guys. Goth mommy is not literal. We get that a bunch of you are not goths. That's the funny part. You understand? I'm not even goth.
Shiny Espers with the $1.99 saying, so hype, y'all are live on my birthday. What a treat. Oh, Shiny Espers, happy birthday to you. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Shiny. So yeah, I don't care if you're not goth or not. I don't care if you're not a mommy or not. You guys are goth mommies. You watch Tipster. All right, you watch Tipster. You've interacted with Tipster. You've been in VCs with Tipster. Tipster has called some of you goth mommy, ironically, and so therefore you are goth mommies. Now, I will admit I've taken some liberties with a few people on this list. Are they technically goth mommies? I don't know, but I think I did the best I could. Now, there was a bit of questionable choices, Zell was left off the list because I was told that Zell was more of an Edwin fan and had taken a liking to Tipster's second in command, not Tipster. And although I was told later on that she was actually had DMs with Tipster, but I don't know, can't confirm, don't want to confirm, don't care. So other than that, I think you'll be very happy with the list. Does anyone have anything to say before we put that list on screen?
Well, in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Ghost, I fucking pray for us. Because, yeah, this could go really well or really bad. We'll see what happens with it.
I'm okay with it.
Just go really mid.
Maybe really mid, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have our own tier list made on us. It's gonna be a now recording tier list.
Let's do it.
Yeah, do it on dick sizes.
God damn it. All right, should we put it up?
Put it up.
All right, here we go. Boom! It's up on the screen. There it is. Ooh, perfectly coincided with the Mother 420 Stinky says, what is this? Oh, I can't read that very well. I'm sorry. $2 though.
The
Thank
Goth
you.
Mommies will inherit the earth and have something. I don't know.
Sorry.
I'll get it.
4, 5, 6, 12, 13,
I'll get it.
14, 15.
I do have one image that was an accidental ad. I don't know how that got in there, but whatever.
All right, well, looks good enough for me. Before we start, I do have some rules for my fellow tier listeners. Thank you, Spectre 499. Shout out to the best members of the group, Core and DMAX. This will be interesting. Don't take their list seriously, y'all. Just saying, let's go. Just saying.
Let's go.
Oh,
just
thank
saying.
you, Spectre.
Based.
I have some rules for this Goth Mommy tier list that you don't have to follow, but these are suggestions. Judge these women based on attractiveness. For
Okay.
one. Value, which value I mean are they talented? Are they how much are they
What
worth?
value does a woman really have?
Oh, Jesus.
How much? Oh, let me explain. How much worth? Their ethic? Were they hardworking for Tipster? Their wisdom? Did they give good advice for Tipster? All right. Then number 3, you got charisma. How charismatic were they? 4, devotion. How devoted were they to Tipster? Number 5, you got bias. So bias is for us, meaning if we like this person, but they weren't necessarily a great goth mommy, you can use your bias to list them higher. 6, entertainment. Were they entertaining? And 7, unhinged. How unhinged were they? All of these can mix together to rank each goth mom.
I feel like some of those might be in confliction with some of the other ones, but I'm here for it. I mean, I was ready to power scale these bitches, but whatever.
That's the point. That's the point. Is they are conflicted with each other. All right, so without further ado, let's begin our Goth Mommy tier list.
All right. So this is probably going to be going in alphabetical order because I listed out all of the names on the list alphabetically. So should we start in alphabetical order, or do we just want to go by call-outs?
Is there a way to do it like randomly?
I mean, I can just pick one at random.
Let's just go. We'll just go in order. Why is Nerdy John on there?
Oh yeah, he's a goth mommy now. Yeah. He was listed as a goth mommy, so I had to put him on there.
Is he trans?
I don't know about that, but he is a goth mommy. How about that? Let's start with Dirty John then.
He might be. You just outed him.
No,
How dare you?
He was added to the list. What was I supposed to do? I don't know.
He added to the list. Who added him? I didn't add him.
I don't know. Somebody added him to a list on Twitter.
You were supposed to ask
I
him,
think
hey
Tipster
man, has
did.
Tipster ever sent you any dick pics, Nerdy John?
All right, well, how
Because
about
that would
this?
qualify.
We'll just
to be
put
on this
Nerdy
list.
John in S tier. How about that?
Sure, I guess.
Men dominating again.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically how we're starting this whole thing out.
All right. Just pick a random person.
Okay, fine. How about this Jigglypuff here? I don't know who this is.
Oh, okay. We'll start with this. Is the new addition to the Goth Mommies. This is Kayla. This is the one who drew the new like what is it called? Like the cartoon of Tipster.
That's his
don't know
profile
much
picture?
about her. No. Like Tipster tweeted a girl that like drew a picture of him.
Oh.
And she's like a new goth mommy.
Okay.
Oh, was that the one that had like a few followers and he instantly like passed it on or something? Was it that one?
It's the new one that he got from Capitals.
Yeah, the one that he found in the comments on YouTube.
Yes.
I know stuff!
Yay, Mitch, you did it! The more you know.
Right. So,
for fuck's sake.
I think we should go with not familiar for this one because they're brand new and we don't know them that well. Any disagreements?
I don't know what they look like, so
I want to put them in F tier.
why
F tier? Why?
Because their profile picture is round, so I assume they're fat.
But that's a Jigglypuff, though. It's cute,
Yeah, right.
Look at
And
it.
if a woman looks like a Jigglypuff, the only man that would hit is Mitch.
I got no problems with this. I think.
Mitch, you got to catch them all, buddy.
That's
Can we make a Mitch tier? Can we make a Mitch tier?
It's all the women that Mitch would go for. That's terrible. That's terrible. No, wait,
Can
we
we
already
get a
have
picture
that.
of
It's
soil?
It's F tier.
little hole dug into some soil outside.
There we go. I fixed it.
Course.
Yeah.
Little fuckhole.
He's gonna play all 18 holes. Just get
Hey,
down
so
on your
long as it's
knees.
at least 18, man.
You get down on your knees. You like whisper sweet nothings into each hole. You're the only one. I promise you.
All right, fine. Yeah, we don't know much about her. You say F. I would say not familiar. I mean, yeah. So you're just going F tier based on like the fact that they're probably a voluptuous person?
Yes.
We put it to a vote. All right, I say not familiar.
I say not
Emacs.
familiar.
Core.
Not familiar.
Mitch.
Not familiar.
Okay, you're outvoted.
I love how you guys are we're doing a thing where we're objectifying women.
Mhm.
And none of you have the balls to say that this person is probably
I don't know
fat
what
and
they
belong
look
in
like,
India.
Beavers.
We
What the
don't
fuck
know
am I
this.
supposed to do?
It's
The
a
whole
fucking
point of
Pokemon, dude. It could be anybody. This could be me.
The attractiveness is only one part of the judge, okay? You don't judge it all on that.
Yeah,
No,
would
we
you
don't know
fuck
what
a
she looks like.
Jigglypuff? I don't know.
Hey, why the fuck did you change the name of F tier?
What? Oh, well, I thought that's what we agreed upon. I don't know. I didn't. What do you mean? I should. Okay. Here, I'll change it again.
Leave it. Leave it.
Fat Mummies need love too.
All right, who's next?
All right, fine. Let's go for this person. I don't remember their name. Oops.
Lady
Who we on?
Miravan. Lady Miravan. She, to me, is F tier.
F tier.
No.
State your case.
F tier is now the winning tier for me.
Horrible Southern accent. Very,
Oh.
very, very boring. Very, very annoying. Always tweeting stuff. Threatened to copyright or threatened to claim Augie for talking about
Oh.
her using screenshots.
Okay.
Yeah, just not turned on Tipster. Turned her back on Tipster when he needed her the most. Keeps bitching about art. Yeah, not a
Did
good.
we have
job.
on the podcast?
We
I
did.
swear we had on the podcast.
We sure did. Yes.
What was she on about?
She was a part of the when the AP over 9K and all those came out.
Yeah.
And then we talked about her on the episode about when the person wrote the letter to Tommy.
I mean, that seems like pretty F tier material to me. I mean, is she at least hot?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Well,
I'll let you guys know.
Nobody knows what she looks like.
This is a F tier.
I think this is a Mitch tier. Yeah.
Mitch tier. Well, well, because like based on the way that Matt was talking about this person, I just decided that Mitch would probably belong in E tier, so I just bumped his tier up instead of F. Now he's an E, so she's below Mitch tier.
Is it like E for everything?
Yeah, that's why it's Mitch tier.
Can we call it?
Can you change
EA?
it to E?
Everything
No.
and anything.
Everything legal.
Okay, I'll add everything legal. At this point, we're talking more about the tier list than we are about the fucking people.
Well, we have to establish the rules before we
Y'all are so fucking autistic.
We already
it's just a fucking tier list. It's literally just a tier list, guys.
No, Matt
Holy
doesn't.
shit.
Matt, we have a responsibility. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Now imagine if this ended up in a courtroom. All right, you got to cover all your bases.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Which is why I put everything goes for E tier, which is Mitch's tier, and I put legal in brackets.
Crazy has gone
Why
to
are
court
you-
over the internet.
What are you saying, Mitch?
I wonder why you. Yeah, you lagged a bit.
I said craziest shit has gone to court that has happened on the internet.
That's true.
This is true.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Matt to go to court.
Over this. Over this. All right. Well, fine. I guess I think we're all in agreement. F tier, right? F tier for her?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's go with somebody. Let's go with somebody we know. Let's do Empress. Empress K.
All right, Empress
Whoa.
K.
F tier.
You're just gonna go F tier for everybody. Why F tier, huh?
Empress is incredibly annoying when she's drunk.
Okay, but that's like specifically when she's drunk, though. She's not drunk most of the time. Usually she's just high.
I think sometimes she can be a little annoying, but sometimes she's genuinely a nice person. I think that puts her to like a C.
Yeah, I think C is like fairly reasonable. I think that's like at least a good place to start.
I was gonna say D, but you know what? I'll agree with C. I'm good with that.
This is gonna be the hand-holding fucking tier.
Well, that's why you're here, Beavers. We need your perspective, I guess.
But when we get into more controversial people, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
I mean, Mitch, she was on a podcast that exposed you. What's your take?
Yeah.
Put it in F.
Well, does that make her guilty by association? I don't like that.
100% makes her guilty.
Don't like guilt by association.
I'm kidding.
Fuck it. Make her C.
Okay.
I think C.
So we got our first teacher. Can you take Nerdy John off? It's bothering the fuck. I'm staring at Nerdy John, and I'm just like,
I wanted Nerdy John to be the only one in S tier.
That's what I want. Yeah. It's fine. We'll get back to him. We'll circle back to Nerdy John. All right. Fine. We're all in agreement on Empress except for Beavers. He's mad about it.
That's gonna happen a lot.
How about Ashley?
All right, Ashley is one I'm not too familiar with. I know that they tweet a lot and that they defend Tipster. I don't know where she stands on the new Tipster, but she defended Tipster quite a bit.
In what way?
I would in every way.
Just in general.
D-Max.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember these women's names. Can you just move the person that we're talking onto the tier?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'll
so
put
that
it.
I can see the profile picture.
I'm gonna put them in S tier when we're talking about them.
All right.
I would put her in a D. I would say Ashley.
A D. I think that's. Yeah. I actually kind of agree with that because I don't know. I've had sorted interactions with this person, or at the very least, like they like my tweets and stuff. So it seems like they like me. So I wouldn't put him in E or F, but like D is good. I think D is solid.
I'd say they're very dedicated, but that's all they kind of.
Why? Okay, I have a problem with your tier list.
Okay.
What?
Right? Why is D right the place where you're putting somebody that you don't really know much about? They should go in C, right? Because C is neutral. C is neutral.
No, I'm no.
Right? D is slightly worse than neutral.
It's not that I don't know. I know a little bit about her, and I'm judging that.
I know she schizo posts on Twitter.
That's what gets her a D.
Yeah, she also has Margot Robbie, Harley Quinn as her profile picture, which is just like that's D material for me.
Yeah, she's fat.
Oh my God, you're just gonna say everybody's fat. I guess you're not wrong. All right, fuck it. All right, fine. Ashley's there. All right, okay. Who is this person? I don't know who this person is.
That is Cringy. She's a YouTuber who hung out with Xylee. She started the all-girl Discord server.
Oh,
she makes YouTube videos. This is someone I took liberties with the Tipster Goth Mommy. I don't know if she's really a Goth Mommy. I just thought it'd be funny. I would go either D or C would be my.
Okay.
Well, so I think she deserves at least a D or lower just for starting that Discord.
Yeah, she's British also.
Oh, then no debate.
I don't know about you guys, but whenever I do the tier lists, I usually make it so that the left is the highest rank of whatever the rank is. So
why don't we do that at the end?
Okay, fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think D is fine then. I don't really know the person.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not too familiar with them, so.
All right. Any objections? Good. All right. Let's go with Liana.
Liana is. Oh, dude, this is tough, right?
Are you gonna factor in the history, or are you gonna go with current one?
You guys go first.
I like Liana. If I had to put her in the ranking somewhere, I would probably put her at like. Just knowing her whole history and everything, and not understand, like not being around for the thing, for all of the business from before. I like a come up story. I think she's honestly one of the only trolls in the community that I kind of like. So for that, I would put her in B.
Yeah, I would say, I would say that she's she's blonde Australian.
Yep.
You know, not bad.
Not bad.
Talent.
Did
talent
you really
worth,
say hot? I heard you go hot. You went,
talent.
she's hot, and then
Can
you
I,
stopped
can
yourself.
I do my shit? Talent, worth, ethic, wisdom. I'd say talented, funny.
Yeah.
Charismatic, great.
Dude, have you heard how
ethic,
she
I
plays
don't
that
know.
triangle? It's amazing.
Yeah, ethic, I don't know. Wisdom, doesn't give the greatest advice, but you know, she tries. Devotion, she's devoted to you until she's not. That's the issue, and she can't really be trusted either. So, bias, I would say, is high for me. Entertainment, like I say, top tier. Unhinged, fucking holy shit. There was a whole arc on her on our recording.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say if she's not an S, she's definitely an A.
All right. So you pop her up to A?
I want to put Liana in S.
Oh, okay. State your
Because
case.
she's the only funny woman in the community, and that means a lot more than what you look like.
You know
So
what?
she goes
No
in
argument
S.
there.
Yeah, you know what? I think we should side with chat because everybody's saying S in chat. So let's go with that. Yeah.
Four?
I'd say S, but I disagree. She should be an A.
Really?
I think
Because
she should be A.
she's vexed me.
Ooh. Well, then she definitely belongs in S.
No, I mean, she's perfect. Leave her where she is.
Okay, well then she belongs in A for sure. What do you say, Core?
I said A. I you know, she's loyal to Tipster. Then they fought, and then they got back together. I mean, I don't know how loyal that is.
Why are we measuring? But hold on, why are we measuring loyalty as a scale? None of these bitches are loyal.
Some of them are. Some of them could be.
No,
some of them could
They'll
be.
throw you under the fucking bus the minute they get a chance, bro. No, loyalty shouldn't even be a factor.
All right, how about this?
Loyalty is the gender minus. It's the inherent minus. You know when they rolled for stats,
Mhm.
they got minus on loyalty.
Just being in commentary, it's just like a class. It just
You've been watching them play too much D&D. Viewers.
I haven't watched it all. I want to watch.
Well,
I'm
you've been
supposed to watch
listening
tonight. I think. Cool, isn't it tonight?
No, tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't even know it was a thing you could watch. I need to be watching that. That sounds like fun. So okay, let's do a quick vote then, because we're split between S and A. I vote S. Matt, what do you vote?
I would say tipster wise, tipster goth mommy wise, she's probably a B or C.
Okay.
But my bias puts her at an S.
Okay. So we got 2 for S.
Seems.
Beavers.
S, because she's funny.
3 S. All right, Mitch.
A.
A, and Core is
A.
A. All right. Y'all are outvoted. She's an S. There we go. We got our first S tier. Gamers.
D-Max, can you read that donation?
No, don't read that donation. Do not read that donation.
I almost did. I didn't even realize it, but I almost did. I saw my whole career flash before my eyes. I saw fucking Keemstar shouting me out again. Okay. All right. Let's go for a new one.
Country?
What the fuck are you talking about? Okay.
Nigeria.
Okay. The person who is currently an A. I don't know who this is, but this person.
Where we at?
This person right here.
That's fuck. I forgot what they are. That you know what? Not familiar. I forgot who they are.
Does anybody know?
Yeah. It's one that
Isn't
I
it
put on
in the Discord?
It's in the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably find it.
Let's see. I'm trying to read chat to see if anybody knows. Minxie?
Minxie.
Yeah, Minxie.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say not familiar.
Yeah, not familiar.
Nobody knows? Okay. All right, fine. Next person. Let's do not your typical mom, I think. Is that her?
Is that it? I thought it was New York Times mom.
No, I think it's NYT mom, but I'm pretty sure it's not your typical mom.
Yeah. All right. Don't know much about her. I would probably say I would put like Empress as like the line, right?
Okay.
And I would put her at D. I would put NYT mom at a D.
Okay. I think I see her in like Peepaw's chat, which is pretty based. If I had to argue for her, I would probably myself put her in like C, because she seems pretty cool, pretty chill, pretty down to earth. Has always been very nice to me. So that's my bias.
Okay.
I argue B.
B. Why B?
Because from what I can see, they look reasonably attractive.
Okay. Mitch.
I don't know this person.
Okay. Core.
Who is this? Minxie?
Not.
No, NYT Mom.
Yeah.
New York Times Mom.
No idea who that person is.
Okay. So it's between B, C, and D. So should we just cut the difference and put her in C?
Sure.
All right. Fine. Good. Okay. Is this psych draws?
Let me see what.
The B person?
No, that is Inklet, and Inklet is an A. Inklet is an A. Inklet won me Fireball. Inklet literally won my round against Tipster and Boblax on Fireball. I found her account, and she only had one follower. It was Tipster, and I used that against Tipster in my round against Fireball. She won, so I got a Fireball point for that. I put Inklet as an A. My bias for that very reason.
Okay. Is she? Did she make the art like actually on her little icon here?
No clue.
Oh, okay. Does anybody know? Is she? Because she's an artist, right? I mean, like her name is Inklet. I just figure. I don't know.
No clue.
Could be black.
What is what? Okay.
Black.
Okay. Anybody else have anything about Inklet? Or does nobody know? All right, well then that's
This is short.
No idea.
Just a pygmy.
This is going over really well. And a lot of I don't knows.
Yeah, good job. All the ones that nobody knows.
Well, we're
And
avoiding the ones that are going to get us in trouble.
You cowards.
all right. Paige Christie.
Ooh.
F.
Paige Christie
Fucking
wrote-
F.
Paige
Throw in
Christie
the fucking trash.
Wrote a song about
Meat
Tipster's
grinder.
dick.
Destroy her.
Wait,
She wrote a
Paige.
song about Tipster's dick, bro.
Ooh, so that's what loyalty then?
Why
I
did
mean,
we play that in the
yeah.
opener?
I forgot about it. I just remembered it now.
is it that song that's like, why you coming home 5 in the morning? Something's going on. Can I smell your dick? Is it that one? Oh, okay. Because that would have been
It
funny
was
if she smelled.
to Jeopardy.
Oh.
It was like, yeah.
Okay, well that's.
F. Fucking F him. Just
Wow.
Leave her there.
Chat
That's where she
agrees.
belongs.
Everybody's saying F in
That's where she
chat.
fucking belongs.
Okay. I thought that her stream with Tommy was pretty cool, right? I thought that was all right. I thought that went well. That kind of gave me a little bit of respect for her. I don't know if she belongs
Tommy
in
was
F.
soft on her.
What if she's an E? What if Mitch has her?
No. No.
Well, then we should definitely keep her in A.
Keep mine empty. Come on, she's not even fat.
What do you mean? She is. She clearly is.
All right, leave her then. Leave her then.
I'm not touching that one.
I'm good with E.
Okay, E's good. All right. We'll just stay with E then.
Don't worry, Chad. I'll argue it later. We rehash.
Okay, who is this person?
Bonnie. That's Bonnie.
Bonnie. Bonnie?
Bonnie.
Is Bonnie the one that has the Fairly Odd Parents profile picture on
No,
YouTube?
Bonnie's the one who had the fucking thing with Colton. That had e-sex with Colton.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, F tier.
remember? F tier, really? Damn.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she had e-sex with Colton.
E-sex is gross.
She's been pretty nice, you know.
But Beavers, look at her. She's reasonably attractive.
I remember saying it when that whole thing came out. I said she looks good, but she had e-sex with Colton. I don't think I've ever even interacted with her because of that. I just knew that. That's
Core?
that's like gutter slut levels.
Ooh, who is this?
Well, ladies, if
Bonnie.
you want Beavers to stop bothering you, you've just got to e-fuck Colton.
Bonnie.
Yeah.
E.
E? Okay.
Don't give it F. F.
I
Don't
would
give
go
it to
D.
Mitch.
I would go D.
You go D?
For sure. Yeah, I would go D.
Okay. Well, it sounds like we
you
have.
give it the D.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, then I think we have to put her in E then, because we have D, E, and F, right? So we got to split the difference.
Well, what's your choice, Max?
Not familiar. Don't know.
Really? You don't know Bonnie?
No, I
Everybody
never
knows Bonnie.
Never met. I know that she lies over an ocean, but other than that, I have no idea.
I say D.
You say D now?
You just changed it. What?
Okay.
No, I've changed it. I don't want Mitch to have her. Only fatties for Mitch.
Okay.
Yay!
Well, then D, I think, is fine. All in agreement? Yes? No?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Let's see. Maggot edits. S tier. S tier. Okay.
S tier.
Why S tier?
Because she hasn't spurged. At least I don't know. Has she spurged? Ever?
Well, I don't know. You can make the argument that spurging is better than not spurging.
What?
What?
Yeah, on Unhinged. That's, like you if they're like a crazy spurg, they might be a better goth mommy.
Oh, so you're saying, okay, you're saying that's like a part of the like factoring in is that like it's negative traits as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I think like B would probably. If I had to put her somewhere, yeah, I think B. I think B.
I wouldn't put her up with Liana because she's not as funny as Liana, and she didn't win me Fireball. So yeah, B's fine with me.
Okay.
You are so biased, Matt. It's unbelievable.
One of the factors in here is
Woman
bias.
does favor for you once, and you're forever like, oh, S tier, yay!
A tier, dickhead.
You're talking about Liana. She was. I thought you were talking about Liana when you fired.
Talking about Anklet won me Fireball. Were you not here like 5 minutes ago?
No.
You're a little delayed
Only
there,
in
buddy.
the physical form.
He had to take a shit.
No, I haven't done that yet.
No. Okay. Anybody disagree with B? What do you think?
I do.
F. F. You think F? Why F?
Because she bullies me on Twitter.
Oh, then A. I changed mine to A then.
Yeah, I'll change it to A.
Yeah, I'll settle for A.
She is the moderator of moderators, the queen of moderators. Every chat she goes, she gets moderator.
That is true. Yeah.
Fucking they just hand moderator to her. Oh, you're maggot edits. Here's your moderator. Here's your wrench.
Yeah. Yeah. She clips pretty good. I think she's pretty talented. I like her TikTok edits and stuff like that. I know you guys aren't into the animes, but she's pretty cool.
I am.
There you go. All right, then A. Let's. How about Keffels?
Really? S?
Yeah.
Tipster.
Why?
Yeah. Because.
All right. When I ask why, can you guys give me a reason?
I mean, isn't she like the most influential goth mommy?
She's switched. She's like
now
she
she
got
is.
Tipster switch sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
she's
the
got
Queen
the
Cersei's of
claws.
goth mommies.
And she's
Yeah, she's got
trans,
claws in
right?
him.
So, I mean, we have to give the top ranking to a trans person.
Yeah, she got that bussy.
I would say F.
F.
Yeah.
I kind of agree.
She's like the goth mommy for all the wrong reasons. She's the antithesis of goth mommy.
Let's just
She's
put
going
all the
to ruin it.
Yeah. I was going to say, let's just put all the furry profile pictures in F tier. How about that?
Matt is a transphobe.
So is Beavers.
I am not.
You are. Matt has never said the T word. You say it.
I want to
so-
put her in S tier.
I want to put her in D.
So I hear S, I hear D, I
Because she
hear
got
F.
double D's.
Oh boy.
All right, so
My boy.
let's. All right, so I say F. Who else says F?
I say F, yeah.
F. Mitch, you say.
I thought for Keffels S.
All right, so got one S. Beaver says S. Core
D.
D.
Yeah.
So that
So
would put her at like a B or a C, right?
yeah, I think we have to put her at the bottom of C though. If we're gonna do that.
Chat,
This
all
list
of these
sucks.
people suck.
This list really sucks.
What do you mean?
It sucks.
It's great. What do you mean? This is quality entertainment, right?
This is not an
fine.
accurate list.
As far as all the other aspects go, she is S tier. I'm not gonna lie. There you go.
What?
Yeah.
All the other
Yeah,
aspects?
yeah.
What do you
She's
mean?
unhinged.
You're
right?
telling me
She's
Liana's more
unhinged.
influential than Keffels?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, fucking Keffels is unhinged. She's had a great
Mhm.
influence over
Daddy Tipster.
Tipster, right? She's attractive, right? She's got the tits, right? She's loyal to an extent until she wants to throw you under the bus, but that works for all the women. Like I said, I don't know why that's even a category we're looking at. So yeah, I think she's S. I think she ticks all the boxes.
Okay, so
and then another one that you can add on is, will she inevitably get Tipster into controversy? Yes, she's literally she is the evolution, and I think the fact that you want to put her in F tier as the only trans person on this list, transphobe.
I like how people are saying like, "Oh, you guys are failing" and stuff like that. What do you want from us? Like, this is Tipster's like best and worst.
The chat's taking this a little too seriously.
Oh no! Hey, don't.
If you have problems, you can call in.
Yeah.
Do y'all even know what
Hash
you're
it out.
ranking for? No, that's the point. That's the funny part.
Don't worry though, chat, because at the end of this, I will publish the tier list so that everybody can make a tier list for themselves. So if you don't like our take, you can have your take and you can post it on Twitter. And hey, share the stream while you're at it too, please. Thank you.
Everyone's autism is like, how does the list work? You guys aren't doing it by the rules.
What rules?
What do you mean? Just think of what a fucking goth mommy is, and then try and.
I don't think she's a traditional
win an
goth
argument.
mommy. She's like.
She's not traditional, Matt.
Yeah, she's not the trad goth mommy. No.
Oh, why? Why? Because they're trans?
Well, neither's Liana.
That's true.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
The whole thing's just falling apart. Could you imagine Liana baking? Like, really? I bet she doesn't know how to operate a stove.
I thought that was the whole problem, was she was baking too often before.
She's a piece of shit. Put her in F. Like, that's fine.
All right. Well. Okay. Wait. Let's go down the list. We gotta do this diplomatically. All right.
Look, you know what? Just put her in my tier. All right.
No, put her in S tier for now, and we'll argue it.
Fine. All right. So I've got.
Plus, it pisses the chat off, and I enjoy that.
That's true. Okay. So I've got 1 for F. Matt, what do you pick? F. Okay. 2 for F. Beavers.
S.
Got 1 for S. Core.
Yes.
S. Did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And Mitch.
I have to say yes.
You have to say S?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 3 for S, which I guess if we're doing
She's
this
S. Let's move on.
If we're doing
Let's
this
go.
Okay, all right. Democracy, I guess.
You
there
just
you go.
picked the worst person on this list and you put her on S tier.
What do you mean? Because she's the best fucking goth mommy. The potential is there. We're not rating these people on the type of person they are.
That's true. I mean, yeah.
She's not a real goth mommy. I put her on here as a joke so we could just put her on F and call her a piece of shit and move on.
Okay, how about this? I'll make everybody happy.
Chance with Keffels, all right? There, I said it.
I don't know if that's how you spell her
Everyone
name.
goes quiet.
But there you go. Sorry, I just changed S tier, so it's S, and then in parentheses it says F for Keffels. All right, we're happy.
But well, just hold on. Bonnie in chat, the one with the Fairly Odd Parents thingy. Are you Bonnie?
Yeah, that's Bonnie.
Bonnie?
Oh, that's Bonnie.
That's what I asked earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I don't remember she used to have like the dumpy profile picture.
Oh.
Everybody had the dumpy profile picture at one point.
All right, let's go with Leia something's left boob. What?
Yeah, why have you split the boobs?
Oh, because I figured that Leia something deserves two. You know, her left tit and her right tit. They can have their own like separate like entries.
Oh, can you give me one?
Yeah, after this is done. Sure.
No.
Oh, you want?
No.
Okay, yeah, you want? How about this? Do you want the left one or the right one?
I'm right-handed, so
the left one.
The right one. The one on her left side.
Yes, because then you would reach with your right hand to her breast.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep, which is on her left.
All right, we're all in agreement. Okay, let's go with is this Ginger?
Wait, you're not gonna do the other boob?
No, we'll do that later.
No, the suspense.
Yeah,
Where will the other tit go?
We gotta wait. Yeah, we gotta wait. We'll do it later.
How wide is her cleavage?
Which tit is unhinged and which is not? You know.
I mean, I guess E is the unhinged. So the left one is the unhinged one. So then the right one is what, the bitchy one that calls things out of pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. So all right, fine. Where
We'll
would we
get
put
there,
her
we'll get
left
there,
or
we'll
her
get
right boob? Okay,
No,
we'll
no,
get there.
no,
We'll get
no,
there.
no,
We'll get there.
we gotta
Put
get
an
there.
F
We gotta
tier.
get there.
Put it in F tier.
Nah, we'll get to it in a second.
Both of them.
Okay.
Ah!
Ginger. Where's Ginger going?
Ginger, I would say, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Ginger is not really a goth mommy, I would say, but she's been defending Tipster quite a bit. She's been on Tipster's side, so I'd say a C. I put her right with Empress.
C? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I feel.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
F because she has red hair.
What the fuck?
Same.
Why?
Yeah.
What?
Why is Beavers and I agreeing on everything? I don't like this.
I don't understand. Why is red hair like an immediate like what is that? What's the problem with red hair?
You know how perfect this is, Mitch? You get the upper half of the BMI chart, and I get the lower half. Perfectly split. We could live in harmony.
What? Did you say the BMI chart?
Yes.
There we go. Okay.
What? I like them short and wide. Sue me.
Fucking hell.
What?
Okay, so all I've heard for Ginger so far is C. Is that? Are we good with that?
What?
Okay, yeah, we're good with that.
I have no feelings towards Ginger.
Okay, I think C is good. I think C works. Abby Blackbird.
I'm gonna go make coffee.
Oh, come on, Beavers. Pussy.
Well, all right. Let's leave Abby Blackbird. Pick another.
Wait till he gets back.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
Wow,
down.
guys, I'm back for my coffee.
Oh, okay.
Why do you want to
you
leave
with me now?
with Abby Blackbird?
Because me and Abby are friendly now.
Oh, so you want to rank her low? Oh, the last time we ranked her low on our tier list, that's how this shit started.
Oh,
You're
is that
right.
how that happened?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Really?
So wait. C tier. There you go. That's it.
I'm gonna go make coffee.
She's not a
Bye,
good.
guys.
No, wait. She's not a good goth mommy, bro. She's not. She was, she was in that chat. She was, acting a fool. Fucking pissing off Daddy Tipster. Not a good goth mommy at all. Not devoted.
Yeah, I agree. I think.
Okay, but if she's pissing off Tipster, doesn't that make her a little unhinged? Doesn't that get her score higher if she's a little unhinged?
Okay.
Okay.
Much to
I'm
ponder.
listening. Get the
Much to
score up a
ponder.
little more unhinged. All right. So where are we at? All right.
We're
So
at
we
least
started
at B
F.
now.
We're what? I started at F. Like
Oh,
the
you start-
unhinged,
oh.
the unhinged put her at a B.
Well, okay.
Oh wait, that's Beavers tier.
We went from
put her in
F
Beavers tier.
to C, and then I just put her in B because I like the Beavers tier. Like just putting her in Beavers tier just is funny to me. I mean, yeah, okay. Go ahead, Beavers.
I feel like I don't think she's a good goth mommy, right?
I agree.
But I feel like
I really
the
like that with
potential
everybody
was
else. We're just
there.
doing a general ranking, but for Abby, we're like with the addendum that it specifically that she's a bad goth mommy. It's like
the potential was there for her to be a good goth mommy. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So-
But it
so
just
she's gonna step
never
it
really
up?
planned out. Well, I
She's
mean,
gonna step it up.
yeah, she can go hang out with those guys. That'd be cool.
okay. So
But I didn't mean that. Don't leave. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm muting. I'm gonna go make coffee.
okay.
God, dude.
He's rattled.
No, put it in C. Put it in C. I don't know. She's just neutral when it comes to that.
Nah, put it next to Maggot.
We're gonna do the ranking
A?
into
I mean,
thingies afterwards.
okay, that's true. That's true.
A?
I vote
Put her in
B.
C.
I vote B.
I think C.
C.
In terms of a goth
C.
mommy, C.
Okay, well that's 3 C's, which means that it's the C's
Yeah, 'cause-
have it.
Because she used to be fucking loyal as shit and used to be like, Tipster, I'm in your chat. Tipster, I'm here. Hi, Tipster. Hello, how are you? And you used to fucking shout him out all the time. Jesus.
Yeah.
So C.
Okay, so she's there.
Not voting for me.
Okay, so next up, let's do Rump and Dump.
All right, rum.
I'll talk to you. So I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be right back.
Oh God,
You guys are some pussies.
I need to do a
SS
poo.
plus. What in terms of goth mommy? SS plus.
I'll be fair.
Right.
Like
Oh,
she
okay.
is the epitome goth mommy, right? Except for
Yeah.
one, I can only think of 2 other people that are like above her in that sense.
She does have the gothy milkers.
So yeah, I would say Rum is like a dedicated, staying by Tipster's side, ride or die goth mommy.
And the potential for her to get you into so much shit is just there.
Yeah.
It's like the epitome of the goth mom.
I mean, I'll say that she is loyal, like at least as far as I've ever seen.
Yeah, I could argue against S. I could argue for A, but I'm not. I don't see it. Like I can see S. So
Honestly, I think S is. It's just because you're right. I think she, at the moment at least, is the quintessential goth mommy.
She's like Keffel's light.
I say she's not familiar. There you go.
How do you? Oh, bullshit, Core. Come on. You can have an opinion here. We're all amongst friends.
no,
Nobody's gonna
not
clip this.
Who are you again?
Yeah, we're all having fucking amnesia, collective amnesia now. All right.
Exactly.
I think.
I put an S.
S. All right. Fuck it. Well, how many votes for S?
Majority are one.
Yeah,
I think we all said S, right?
Okay. All right. S is fine.
Yeah, you all said S. Yes.
Okay.
Don't leave her for.
Okay, I will. Let's go with the weird cat one. I don't know.
Mari.
Who's Mari?
Mari is a Discord person. A person in Discord who's always in VCs and talks
Fuck
about.
my knee, bro.
Shut up, bro. Have y'all heard about my cat?
Oh,
You know
I remember Mari.
The weather's starting to turn outside.
Yeah, there might be a
There's a
tornado coming.
I was gonna say
Not now.
it's tornado season. Hold on, my internet's not working.
Okay, just for the meme, I'm gonna put her in like high C.
She's a D.
I think
D? You think D?
Yeah.
Okay.
D.
D. What'd you say, Core?
D.
Okay. Beavers.
D.
Okay, fine. D. D it is.
Ugh,
I would ask Mitch. Well, Mitch, do you have an opinion? Do you have a take on Mari?
She's nice.
She seems pretty nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. D.
Yeah, like a grandmother.
Okay, how about Spooky? I think that's her name.
All right. Let's ask. Is this
Where's
a
Niall?
Jesus.
I was gonna do that. I was like, what is not?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't get it. What happened?
Niall, where would you rank her?
This week it's Matt putting his foot in it.
I was just look. I don't really know like where to put her. She was pretty dedicated for Tipster, and then I kind of heard they had a falling out, but I don't really know if that's true or not. So
She is the most goth-looking one there. So
she is a
that
very
S?
goth mommy. Yes.
And she looks crazy as shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's S tier. She's S tier.
And she
not
doesn't
S,
have
no, not
eyebrows.
S.
She can't be S tier because like she's not well known. If she's
How about
she's
how about we put her in B? Put her in B. We don't have
I
anyone
say
in
B.
B. Yeah, we don't have anyone in B. Let's put her in B.
Why would you do her dirty like that?
Wait, why are you putting her in my tier? I don't want her. Where's someone else? Where's someone else?
Okay, I gotta say though, at some point she was relatively nice. I think she has me added in her Twitter circle. She seems pretty cool, but I saw at some point, and I can't remember for the life of me what kind of shit it was, but she was talking some shit on Twitter.com at some point. So for that light memory that I have in my head, my bias is putting her to C. So that's not going to be my vote.
That puts her upper level. Do you not know how we're doing this ranking?
Oh, okay,
It
sorry.
keeps changing per person.
Okay, I didn't know that.
What are you talking about, bitch?
I don't even know. Okay, wait. So
them in terms of their goth momminess, not how bad of a person they are.
is she? Wait, is she even in Tipster's chat? Does she even know Tipster?
Oh my god, the tier list is falling apart.
Oh no!
Yes,
she said, "Get me the fuck out of C."
Yes.
I mean, Abby, if you don't know why we put you there, you should rewind and watch. Because
They think Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. C seems like the safest place on this tier list.
We have to remember, right? Like us doing this isn't like now recording feels about Goth Mommies. It's are they loyal to Tipster Goth Mommies?
Yeah, it's our evaluation of the Goth Mommy. It's like we're Goth Mommy inspectors, you know? It's not that we care about the quality of the food at the restaurant. It's just that's our job, you know? That's just what we're here for.
Yeah.
So, all right. I guess I'm gonna keep her in B then? Did anybody say anything other than that?
C.
A.
C. B,
Okay, so we got a C, an A, a B.
All right, you guys are fucking acting like retards. All right, what do you want?
C.
Why?
Because I don't want to end my tier.
S plus.
It's not your actual tier. Retard, it's not your actual tier.
All right, how about this? I'll put it in quotes. I'll put Beaver, quote unquote, Beaver's tier. Does that make you feel better?
Yes.
Okay.
She can stay in B.
Okay, she's in B. All right.
That's the pussy tier.
Okay, now I think this is Psych Draws.
That's a Psych Draws. She is a very high Goth Mommy. She's a talented artist. Kind of been with Tipster for quite some time. Not friends with him anymore, but I'd say in her at her time as a Goth Mommy, I would rank her pretty high.
Okay. I think she's like A material, right?
Yeah, A for sure.
All right.
Tipster actually got her to do a thumbnail for us because he wanted the episode to come out earlier. So he paid her to do because the thumbnail we were waiting on a thumbnail and it wasn't going to be out on time. So
wow. All right. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I DM'd them and they said I had to pay them $50 to continue the conversation.
That's kind of based. It's kind of perfect. It's kind of a perfect play, if I'm being honest.
I don't pay you, bitch.
So, anyone else got any options, or are we cool with A?
Yeah, A is good.
Yeah, I think A is good.
I like A.
All right, cool.
All right, A it is.
Hannah Animal.
Leave her till like one of the last.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Horror and Hellfire.
Or an F tier, just be an asshole.
Yeah.
Just be an asshole after. All right, but a Goth Mommy for sure, dedicated to the tip.
Yeah.
No.
Well, we got
put in A.
We got to evaluate her based on her. I mean, okay.
She's come close. She's come the closest to canceling.
Put her in there.
She deserves A.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
Put her back on A. You're an A.
She's an A.
She's an A. She's an A.
She's an A.
She's an A. Do we have three A's?
I don't like them as a person.
Okay. So wait, we have how many votes? So okay, Beavers, you said A.
Yeah, A.
Core, you said A.
Yeah, I want them to be
A
F,
as well.
but
You said A is right. Okay. So
You guys fucking suck.
Horror and Hellfire's A.
She's an A. Bro, a high Goth Mommy is still bad. Don't you understand this list? It doesn't matter
Wait.
which fucking tier.
Then why did we put Liana and maggots up there? We like them.
Because it doesn't matter.
I mean, I can make it.
doesn't
Yes,
matter.
it does.
No, it doesn't.
Matt,
This is
after
all I
the-
have going for
You know-
me today.
you know what?
This is the most important thing of today.
Oh, this is stressing me.
By the way, fucking Mitch is like the representative of the average IQ of the chat. He doesn't get it.
Mitch is a
He
chat
is-
aggregate.
Yeah, he's chat's man, right?
Oh, that's amazing. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
Why don't we? I mean, if we have time, why don't we just make a separate list later? Maybe.
No.
No.
Yeah,
no.
can we redo the
I don't
list
want to do a
later
serious list.
based
that
on their
sounds
boobies?
horrible.
No.
Okay, fine.
We should be
Now
serious
recording
about this
like-
list. Okay, now where are we placing Nerdy John?
Fuck off.
Okay, I'm sorry. Tiny Dancer.
Oh,
Oh,
no, I'm kidding.
Tiny Dancer. Oh, wow. This is interesting.
S.
Sent boobs
I mean-
to Tipster, right? So I think Tipster
S.
That's
That's
at
S.
minimum. That's minimum A tier.
You think so? So if they're known for having sent booba pics to the
I would
tippy,
say A, but really fucking annoying, so C.
really?
S.
Okay.
But that's just my bias.
Okay.
No, that's your retardation.
So we got-
Oh my god.
So we got A and C.
Fucking heard
Beavers, what do you think?
See, I'm looking at the potential Goth mommy as because aren't they still good? The two of them.
Yeah,
like
there's- yeah.
she's one of the ones that are still hanging on.
Yeah.
Right. And like I say, a key aspect of a Goth mommy is how much shit they can get Tipster into. Right, in my opinion, like it's part of their draw. And I feel like she's pretty up there.
I mean, Tiny Dancer
Yeah,
literally
she's-
just got him into some shit, right? So.
but not it wasn't her fault.
I mean, it wasn't her. Yeah, exactly.
No, it wasn't her
like,
fault.
yeah, yeah.
Technically, that was Tipster's fault. He shared the nude. Technically.
Fair.
I don't know. I think she's a solid A.
Okay.
You know, she's kind of crazy. So I think that pushes her somewhat closer to S. I think she's somewhere between A and S. Potential for S in the future.
Okay.
I feel.
So, all right, let's do a let's list this out then. So, Matt, what did you pick?
I'm gonna go B.
B. All right. So we got B. Core.
A.
Okay. Beavers, you just said it, but I'm an idiot.
A.
Okay. Mitch.
Wait, we still doing Tiny Dancer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, S.
S. Okay. I say. I guess I got a side. Yeah, A. I guess I'll say it with A.
All right. So she's an A.
All right. Let's go with Ooh, I don't know who this is. I can't remember.
What?
With the one
What
with
are
the
we looking
beanie. It's the one at.
Oh, that's Kitten Fantastic. That's S. Dude,
S.
she like
S.
had
Yeah,
she
S
had
tier,
her
S
Discord
tier.
on lock, bro. Fucking top mod.
Really?
Top mod Tipster Goth mommy. Yeah. No one knows a lot about Kitten Fantastic unless you're like in the Discords and shit. Top tier mod, had Tipster's Discord on lock, had bots ready to go to ban people that were horrible people. Just like
Had scary Excel files that listed like everybody's alts and all
Yeah.
of that shit.
Yeah, yeah. The epitome of what a goth mommy should represent. Maggot Evidence should take notes on Kitten Fantastic, okay?
And also, if you've heard her speak, she sounds like a goth mommy.
I don't even
Yeah,
know
she
what
got
that.
that
What does that
swang.
mean?
She got that
She got
swag.
she got that goth mommy twang.
What does that even mean?
She's got that rusty southern accent. you
Oh,
know?
okay.
Got about a pack of smokes a day, you know, that type of accent.
You know, I gotta say, it does hit different when the goth mommy is southern. All right, it's just it's because you're not expecting that level of unelegance. You know, it's just it throws you off.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it sounds like we're all in agreement for S. So fair enough. Congratulations. Do we want to do Leia Something's right tit next, or do we want to do Jessica?
Let's do Saggy Melons.
Saggy. All right, Saggy.
All right, so this is tough because Saggy Melons pissed me off today. Well, she didn't piss me off, but she's being annoying. She's taking this too seriously. I don't get that. I don't get why the goth mommy's got to take this seriously. We're having fun. Memes, bro. Memes. But as aside from that, goth mommy wise, never turned on Tipster. Been by Tipster's side, ride or die. I would go either high B to A for sure.
I'd be willing to give her B. I think B is fair. What say you, Beavers?
Is that what she looks like?
Yeah.
I think she's wearing a wig.
Yeah, she's wearing a wig, but yeah.
I thought she was a black chick.
She is a black
She is.
She is, yeah.
Well, B.
She has a
B then.
lighting.
It works. Just works.
Okay. So that's 3 Bs, I guess. So. Or wait, what did you say, Matt? Did you say B or A?
I said either low A, high B.
Okay. So then
Why the fuck is Keemstar here?
Core?
I say A only because of how much she was resistant to be on this list and how she's like freaking out that she's not a goth mommy.
So you're saying like an element of being a goth mommy is kind of like denying it?
Oh,
Yep.
that's actually
Yes.
true because that's like in line with Tipster's narrative. Like
Ah.
she's fully indoctrinated,
Okay.
right? Like the goth mummies don't exist. It's not a
Oh,
thing.
so she's
We're not
denying
even,
it.
We're not even goth.
Oh, so that's
All
loyalty
right.
to like a next level. You're right. Okay, I changed my opinion. Yeah, I changed my mind. It's A.
The harem
what?
doesn't even exist.
You know what,
Okay.
Corey? You should be a lawyer, bro. That was a great argument. I can't argue against that.
Yeah.
In fact, that almost puts her at S.
Yeah, exactly. That's
It kind of
what I'm
does.
saying.
Kind of does though.
Yeah.
Maybe she should be an S. Yeah. Fuck it.
Upon Bonnie's request, I would like to move her into B tier.
Just because Bunny said so?
Oh
Bunny
Jesus,
said
he's in waiting.
B for black. So move her into B tier. She asked for it.
Wait, let me make
I think everybody needs to go make coffee now.
Hi, Keemstar.
Yo, Keem.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, dude? What's up?
What is going on with Tipster recently?
He be horny.
No, he just the whole Goth mommy thing and the kind of taking Keffel's side. We're doing a Goth mommy tier list is what we're doing.
Yeah,
on
but
stream.
what is wrong with Tipster? Because like, okay, there's a lot of stuff I've seen. He's been making like a lot of posts about how he's an alcoholic and that he survived alcoholism, but then he's posting pictures of him drinking Bud Light and like
No, you see, Keem, what you don't get is he has a healthy relationship with alcohol. Like 2 months ago, he was an alcoholic, but now he has a healthy
Keem,
relationship.
he's not an alcoholic anymore. He said that
He
he's
beat it.
Yeah, he beat the alcoholism.
He found the cure. The cure was in more liqueur.
Why is he posting pictures flexing that he's drinking Bud Light and then like doing nothing but nonstop
Because-
trans issues?
Because he's now
Because he's a good
now on the
person and he
trans
needs
side.
everyone to know it.
He's jumped over to Team Keffels and he has to show solidarity. Otherwise, Team Keffels is going to kick him to the wayside.
Captain Poofers, thank you for the $5 donation.
Acting like
Go ahead.
Why
Sorry.
is Tipster acting like he left the commentary community, but he's still doing the same fucking thing? Just has a weird take.
Well, you see, it's because Tipster doesn't want to be held accountable for the stupid shit that comes out of his mouth and the actions that he takes.
You know when kids say, I'm running away from home, and then they don't, they just go in the garage and refuse to come out? It's kind of like that.
What is going on with him? Why is he so weird now?
It's that time of the month.
You know, every year he does this. He tries to leave the community every year around this time. He did it last year as well. He changed his whole channel to like a Resident Evil channel last year. And then went back.
Dude, he tweeted out a video of Keffels acting like she owned Leafy. And then at the end of it, she's like, yeah, Keemstar's an idiot. He knows nothing about addiction. He made Boogie 2999 drink after 20 years of being sober.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, Keem. I thought it was a really great own. You know, hashtag no chin. I mean, wow, that's a deep cut, right? I don't get it.
Yeah, like hashtag like 50 Tipster chins. Like, what are you talking about?
Exactly.
Why is Tipster such a joke right now? Like, what is happening? Someone tell me.
What do you
I don't
mean
wanna
right
hear,
now?
Oh, yeah, but it's bad now. Like, he is the biggest joke ever. Like, if he keeps going at it, I'll bring Salvo back just to fuck with him.
Oh my god.
You the fucking the Keemstar show gonna reunite to talk about Tipster?
Well, I wouldn't do that. I'm busy doing other stuff, but yeah, I'd bring him back. Dude, something needs to happen. I can't stand it. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you cannot stand Tipster? Like, you see his tweets and you just get mad. And like, I get furious. My face turns red. I actually get mad reading his tweets and seeing some of these clips. I get fucking angry. I'm like, why is he so, for the lack of a better word, retarded now? Like, what's going on?
So, Keem,
what happened?
If you were Tipster, what would you do? Like, let's just say you
leave
just
the internet.
Really? So you think he should just be done? He should just be. It's just
time
over.
to pack it up.
Well, he needs step 1. He needs to get some testosterone shots or something. Like, something needs to happen.
And a treadmill.
Something's off. Something is so completely off with him. He's weird now. He's so weird.
It's nothing but ones in the chat, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's all ones. All
like, how did I'm confused on how Tipster woke up one day and all of a sudden he's like #1 trans ally. Like, isn't that weird? Like,
yeah, I don't have an explanation for you. Like, it happened out of
6
nowhere.
months ago, was he sitting there like just talking about trans issues like nonstop? Like, it's like it's so fucking baffling. Like, what is happening? What actually is happening?
What's funny about that is he's been talking to Keffels since October.
So he says, yeah, that's true. But Drew is sharing.
So you mean it?
Well, this
You
goes
need to tell me
a bit
that.
further back than that. I remember when Christine Chandler, got arrested. He had a big thing about people misgendering them. And that was what, 2021, was it? 2022?
No, all I can say is that his social blade shows that he's up 1,000, and he hasn't gained subs in a long time, and then he starts like promoting the Keffel stuff, and all of a sudden he's up some subscribers.
So wait,
I think
he's
chasing-
grifting.
I've heard a
I think
lot
he's
of people
chasing the
say that.
algorithm.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
is too, honestly.
He's grifting. So weird. All right, well, listen. I want everyone to send a strong message to Tipster over and over again, regardless of his answer, until he says yes, that I am offering him the fight of his life against Wings of Redemption. We must see it. It must happen. Come on. Tipster versus Wings of Redemption.
Absolutely.
He ain't gonna do it, but I think that would.
He'd have to get out of his chair. That's not going to happen.
This dude didn't even go hang out with Edwin.
Tipster,
You think he's gonna...
Tipster, if you do this fight, I will let Keffels do the ring entrance with you. I'll let her come out with you.
You know what?
Oh my god! If you could get Keffels as a ring girl,
No, you should get. It should be Keffels and Dylan Mulvaney as the ring girls.
Oh my god!
If you could do that, honestly, Keem, he would go. Like, if you could do that and then have the fucking event sponsored by Bud Light, he'd be fucking there.
I'm going to tell you right now, that is impossible. The boxing world would shut me down.
That'd be so epic, though. Oh my god.
They would definitely.
You'd be laughed out of the room. You'd just be laughed out.
Yeah, I got to go to bed. I got meetings in the morning, but before I do, this is for Chris the Narc.
Nice.
Thank you, Keem.
Thank you, Keemstar.
Keemstar.
How the fuck did the Goth mommy tier list get his attention? What the fuck? Okay.
I love my father.
By the way, Tipster's a great choice to fight Wings. He's not going to do it, but I do agree with Passion 76 PJ in the chat. Billy the Fridge is the guy if Tipster ain't going to do it. Also,
I think. You know what? I wouldn't have thought Wings or Boogie would have
That's a good
got out
point.
of their chairs.
Look, hey,
you know?
it's money. It's money in your pocket, man.
True,
so I
true.
think, bro, what if Tipster does it and we find out he's got like a fucking nice right hand and just clean clocks Wings of Redemption in the first round? We'd find out
That
like
would be
Tipster.
funny.
Yeah, like Tipster missed his
I
time
don't
to be
think
a
so.
boxer.
I don't think so.
Well, there, you know,
I'm
Beavis,
gonna
this
be
is-
real. I'm gonna be real. I don't think so.
this is
like Wings. Wings is one level of Wings is like the no life nerd that loves video games, right? Tipster's the nerd that collects figurines. Like in the ranking of how that's gonna go, you know, in the alphaness of nerds, the pecking order.
Well, you know, I mean, he's got more muscle because he keeps on lifting up the figurines to put them on the shelf, right? So it's like that's part of the repertoire. It's part of the it's part of the exercise, right?
Also, if Tipster wants to, he can get on that HRT train, and then he can be like, "Look, guys, HRT doesn't do anything to you. Look at me, I beat up Wings."
Okay. All right. Okay, so let's get back to the tier list.
So we were going to talk about Jessica and Leia. So let's talk about that now.
All right.
While we're doing the tier list. So, so Leia and Saggy Melons were going back and forth, and apparently someone in the replies was hidden in Jessica's replies. Jessica calls that out, and Leia calls her a dumb cunt and says, "I blocked her." And Jessica says, "Okay, well, if you block her, it still doesn't hide your reply." And then Leia says, "No, dumb cunt, I blocked her." And it just kind of goes back and forth, to which Leia then says, "No, I hide everyone I block, you dumb cunt." And Jessica is
Why
like,
she gotta
"Well,
be
that's
so
gay."
mean? She's so mean.
And Jessica's like, "Well, that's gay. You're crazy. Fuck you." And they've been going back and forth on Twitter all fucking night about it. What's your opinions, guys?
Thank you for the $2, Mad Mex. Tipstina all along. I think Mad Mex also donated a little while ago, but I wasn't able to read it because Keemstar was here. And thank you to the person who did a membership as well. I didn't catch that.
Can
but
you
thank
repeat everything that you just said?
You
'Cause
gotta
I'm
be
like, I
fucking
wasn't
kidding
paying
me. I
attention.
swear
I really wasn't. I
swear
swear I wasn't paying attention.
You are a
I
fucking
wasn't paying
retard. I swear to God.
Sorry.
Everybody I do this podcast with has fucking ADHD. They chew their fucking mints and they fucking just look out into the distance while I'm trying to explain the story.
What did
Jesus
you?
All right, well,
Christ.
maybe if you were
I'm
better at
sorry.
storytelling, it wasn't.
Oh,
very
come on.
What are you arguing about? I just got back.
All right, sit down, guys. I'm gonna tell you a fucking.
I love I'm not the one in trouble this week. Ha!
Once
guys
upon
suck.
a time, there was a back and forth between Leia and Saggy Melons. Leia makes a tweet. Some person replies in that tweet. That person is hidden. All right. Jessica's like, why is that person hidden? Leia says, because they're blocked, you dumb bitch. All right. So they go back and forth. Why would you hide them? Because they're blocked. Well, that doesn't make you can hide. You can't hide them. They don't get automatically hidden because they're blocked. And they go back and forth. Then Leia reveals, no, I hide everyone I block. And so they've been going back and forth.
Okay, can you say it again so I can write it down and put it through a voice? I want to hear that. You know, the Clone Wars, the opening narrator, like, long ago, there was a reply in a Twitter thread by Leia something, where she hid a reply.
All right, I got Leia and I got Jessica in the chat. Are you guys going on Chris and Art tomorrow, or is that with Saggy and Leia? Because I don't want to fucking overtake that. But if you're not going on Chris and Art tomorrow, you can come on. You can call in here. We'll pull you in.
You're always welcome on the podcast here.
But I like if you guys okay. We got Leia. Is Jessica wanting to come in? Because I saw her in the chat.
At this point, it's a regular segment when Leia calls in and fights with somebody on the stream.
Bonnie, not D-Max tier means absolutely nothing. Don't even worry about it.
By the way, can we move Bunny into B tier?
You can.
Bonnie?
Bonnie?
You want Bonnie to be?
Bonnie. Yeah.
Which one is Bonnie again?
The one with the brown hair and D tier with
right. Got it. Okay, you want her in
the
B?
black chick holding a phone.
Okay, you want her in B tier now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, is she a good goth mommy? Keemstar donated $1. Thank you.
Can you read that donation for us?
I can't. No, I can't.
No. It's all right. I'll message it to the group chat.
I think it was a slur.
Yeah.
Jessica, do you need the call in? Do you need the link or what?
Oh God. And then we got like 10 minutes of technical issues with Jessica when she.
No, she's got a computer now. She's good.
She's good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, who gave that to her?
I don't know if that's public.
It is. Yes. It is public.
Oh, okay, it's Peepop. Yeah,
Pretty sure
Peepop.
she tweeted it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then Riv did it. Riv gave.
I got Leia in waiting, Jessica. All right, she's coming. All right. Well, while we do that, yeah, we're gonna finish the tier. All right, so Leia, we got 1 in E for Leia. I'd say the was this the left hit? I put her in a B. I put her in D.
No, put her in F. They need to be together. Yes.
So you
they
think
must
like
be kept together?
All right,
Sorry, E.
No,
E.
this is not so,
Yeah.
Dude, just rank them real quick so I can pull Jessica and Leia.
Okay, D. I vote D.
Yeah, I give it a
Put the
D.
tits together.
I
The
give it a
tits
D.
stay together.
D.
I give it a D.
All right, and Jessica, I would say is a B.
Okay.
Jessica's
You
an
put the
A.
wrong tit up there. I'm supposed to have the right.
All right, fine. You're right. I'm sorry. Okay,
you.
Jessica's in B. Leia's left or Leia's right boob is in D. Leia's left tit is in E.
All right.
Now it doesn't
Shut
make
up.
sense because their tit is like they're not going to come together properly.
Okay, we have 2 left.
All right.
Oh, okay.
No,
Let's just
we're
do
not.
this
No,
then.
we finished that afterwards.
Okay.
Jessica, Leia, what's up?
Jessica, what's your problem?
Jesus fucking
No
Christ.
problem. No
Comes out
problem. Are you
swinging
fucking
from
kidding
the-
me? You're telling me no fucking problem?
Yeah.
No, you're fucking dumb. You're lying and you're stupid.
Lying about what?
You said you said that I was lying about hiding comments.
Not that you were lying, but you were trying to avoid it.
Oh my god, you're fucking stupid.
So why when
So
I
you're
let me ask
so
you,
you
can
are
I ask
bending
you?
the knee.
Okay, go
no,
ahead.
you're fucking bending the knee because of your retardation.
What do you mean?
You're bending the knee because you are too stupid to realize that I manually block someone or I block someone and I manually hid their comment.
Okay, so when I asked you why did you hide your comment, why is the only thing that you
And
said
I
was
said you were a dumb cunt and I hide people that are blocked.
Why did you hide their comment? What was so
Because
bad about
they're
it?
blocked.
Why'd you block them for that
Because
comment?
I don't know. I didn't
Oh.
block them. I did not block them because of that comment. They said something else to me that must have been completely asinine, and
I
that's
looked
why
at
I
their
blocked
Twitter. I
them.
didn't see anything else except for that.
Well, they're
comment.
blocked by me. So do I need to give you a fucking reason why I block people?
I just said that you hit because Xylee asked
Why do you
hit
have
the
me
comment.
blocked?
Okay.
Why do you have me blocked?
Because you're annoying.
I'm annoying. I
Yes.
have to explain things to you slowly because you can't get the picture, and yet I'm the one that's annoying.
Your explanation was because they blocked you, dumb cunt. That was your explanation.
My explanation.
That was literally
I
no
can't
comma, no
believe-
nothing. It
I
was
can't believe I
you
have to
because
explain
they
this to
blocked
you like
dumb
20
cunt.
times.
So I
This is-
said they didn't
This is
block
how
me.
stupid you are. I have to explain things to you like 20 times because you just can't get the picture.
All I said, all I
Shut the
asked,
fuck
I
up.
don't know why you have
Shut
to
up.
ask. All I
Let me
asked was
explain it
why
to you. Let me explain
all I
it to you.
said
Let
was
me
you
explain it
you
to you.
hid the comment. That's it. That's all. That's how it started. I said,
and now
you
you're
hit the
asking why
comment,
I
and
blocked
you were
someone.
like, because you're blocked, dumb cunt. That was exactly your
No,
statement. No
you're
comma, no
such a
nothing.
fucking
Maybe
retard.
Grammarly. I think Grammarly would be extremely beneficial to you. But
You can't
literally
even
said
say extremely,
word
and
for
you're telling
word
me to look up
that-
Grammarly. You can't even say extremely.
Why are you spurging? Why are you so mad?
Because you're retarded, Jessica.
That makes you so mad?
I have to. Yes, that makes me mad because you're dumb.
You might need you might
Here's
want
what
to
you do,
lessen up on
Jessica.
the steroids.
Here's what you do, Jessica. You
Mhm.
get in fights with people. You run your mouth on Twitter. You
Oh.
get in a fight with Nicholas Diorio
Mhm.
because you don't understand the meaning of hashtag tipster news. And Nick has to explain it to you. So guess what?
What is hashtag tipster news? What the fuck is that?
I got another boxing,
D-Max, how
match
dare you
idea.
ask? Wait, D-Max, how dare you ask Leia to explain something to you?
I know.
Are you? What is
Jessica,
wrong with
I'm
you?
ridiculous.
I don't have a problem explaining something to you.
Oh no, but you just spent the last
Shut
5
the
minutes
fuck up.
talking about how
Shut
you
the
had a
fuck up.
problem with
Shut
people
the fuck
explaining
up.
shit.
Shut the fuck up.
Calm down. It's
Shut
okay.
the fuck up.
It's okay.
Shut
Calm
the
down.
fuck
You're
up.
okay.
Leah,
You're okay.
please call me a dumb cunt. Please. Please, I need it. Do it for me,
Dumb
Leah.
cunt.
Take a moment. Take a breath. Calm down. It's okay,
Shut the
Leia.
fuck
It's
up,
okay.
Jessica. I'm
Calm
trying to
down.
explain
Okay,
something to
calm
you, and
down.
you keep
All right.
interrupting.
Let's be
Oh
calm.
my
Let's be
god,
rational
she's so
adults
retarded.
here.
She's guys, she's literally retarded. I think she actually eats paint chips.
Oh my.
I think this
What the fuck?
actually happens. I think she eats paint chips for dinner.
Why can I ask,
Because-
what's the big? Why is the big deal whether you hide something or not? That's my question.
Nothing was the big deal. All I said was because Xylee asked.
Shut up,
the
Jessica.
comment went. Hush, Leia.
Xylee,
Calm
Hey,
down,
Leia, can you
calm
let
down.
Jessica go,
Okay,
please?
go ahead. No, go
Okay, I'll be
ahead.
quiet.
Go ahead,
I'll
Leia.
be quiet.
Wait.
thank
Okay,
you.
she can go then.
So,
Leia, you want to go?
What really happened, Matt, was Xylee asked, "Hey, why is?" She was like, "Oh, I can't see this comment. Why? Where's the hidden comment?" Because Saggy had replied to the hidden comment, and so Xylee asked, "How do you see it?" And I said, "Well, Leia hid it. That's it." I didn't ask why. I said Leia hid it, and then she replied to me, no commas, no nothing. You can see it on Twitter. Says because you're blocked, or because they blocked you, dumb cunt. And I was like, what does that mean? Like, I'm not blocked. Is it because you're blocked? So then I quote tweeted and I said, how are you calling me a dumb cunt when I can see their other comments? And then she was like she just went on a whole
Because you're
rant
literally
over
dumb.
me just
Jessica.
saying.
Okay, so Jessica,
she hid
stop.
a comment.
So stop. So
Yeah.
Leia, how is she dumb?
Because I have to explain things to her.
Okay, explain
Like,
it. So explain it to me, because I'm dumb too.
Okay. Well, now you're a dumb cunt.
Yes, that's fine. I'm cool with it.
Just kidding.
Yeah. No,
So,
Ari, no, you're not. Don't
I've
walk that back,
told-
Leah. No, say it with your chest. Say it again.
I've told.
Say it again. No, say it again.
I've-
Go
Say it
ahead.
again.
No, Leia.
No,
Leah, say it again. Say it
Oh
again.
my god, can I speak?
No, say it
Can I
again.
talk? Do I need to berg like?
Say it again. Call me a dumb. Call me a dumb cunt. Call me a dumb cunt, please.
I don't actually think you're a dumb cunt,
Okay.
Max.
Thank you.
I
Well,
call
appreciate that.
everyone a dumb cunt.
Okay, so that is to say that you
That's
call
fine.
people a dumb cunt, and there are some people that you call a dumb cunt, but they're not dumb cunts in your eyes.
Like Asher's. Asher's is not a dumb cunt, but I still call her a dumb cunt because it's an insult. Jessica Pizzle, I think she's actually dumb.
So yeah, she's actually a dumb cunt.
You should probably have different words for that then, because like that could get
Dumb
kind of
bitch?
confusing.
Is that better?
I mean, just like maybe just don't use insults for people that you
Stupid
don't
bitch.
want to insult.
Dumb skank. Go with dumb skank.
No, just no. Say dumb cunt. Like I'm don't fucking like pick which word she's got to call.
I don't care. I'm just saying. It's just like it's a little confusing.
I have to explain things to Jessica Pizzle over and over and over.
What did you have?
Again.
What did I ask
when
you to
I
explain?
shut up. When
Calm
I
down.
explain,
It's okay. You're
shut
all right.
up.
You're okay.
Oh my
Calm
god.
down. Take your breaths
can't-
again.
She
Can you
can't let
take your
me have a
breaths again?
sentence because she's so fucking dumb.
Okay, no, you're so right.
Speak,
Go
Jessica.
ahead.
Go ahead.
By all means, no, go ahead.
You talk first. You
okay
get
now. Okay, cool.
Speak your little retard heart out.
Now who's interrupting people?
Speak your little retard heart out.
Yeah. So what did you have to explain to me when I said that you hit a comment?
Are you gonna let me answer the question, or are you going to interrupt again?
Did I get I just got the chance to ask it. So go ahead. What did you have to
You've
explain
been
to me when
asking
I
it this
said
entire
you
time,
hit a
Jessica.
comment? Go ahead and say, what did I have to explain? What you have to explain to me by me saying that Leia hid the comment? What did you have to explain?
I had to tell you on several occasions.
No, the first time I'm asking about once when I said Leia hit the comment.
Thank you for the
I didn't have a
$10
question
anonymous.
mark or
Oh my
anything. By
God,
all
she's
means,
so
tell me,
retarded.
what did you feel you
Okay,
just had
Jessica,
to explain?
you talk. Go ahead. You talk. Say whatever retard shit you got to say, and then I'll
did.
speak.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
you go
Tell me-
talk.
Okay. Wait.
I asked you a
All right.
question. What about me saying Leia hid the comment?
And
Did
I'm
you have to
answering the
explain?
question, Jessica.
Okay, but you keep on saying, "Oh, I had to tell
I'm
you over and over again." But I'm
answering
talking about
the
one
question,
thing.
Jessica.
Okay, go ahead.
I had to tell you repeatedly that this person is blocked.
What does that have to do
Jessica,
with
let her say it.
comment?
Let her say it, Jessica.
Shut up. I hid the comment because people that are blocked get hidden comments from me. They get hidden. Okay? I don't feel like I should have to be subjected to seeing that person and what they say. And I only block people when they're absolutely really disgusting. Okay? I did not block her or whoever that is over the mediocre comment that they said with saggy melons.
Okay.
You bad faithfully lied and said I did it and made it look like I was hypersensitive. Then Xylee, the dumb cunt that she is,
Do
jumped
you
on
mean
the
that for her?
train.
Do you mean that for her?
Yes, I do mean it for
Okay.
her.
Okay, so it's been explained what the two sides are. Can we now have explained for us why it matters?
It doesn't. But that's the thing. That's not what
Then
this
why
is about.
are you making
This
it
is
a big deal?
because all I did was ask a question and you spurred out on me. I didn't even ask a question. No. All I did was
Jessica,
comment
really?
that something that you did. All I did was point out something that you did, and you spurred out on me. And then you talk about how
Calling
I
you
don't
a
block
dumb
unless
cunt is
hold on.
spurging?
And then you say, "Oh, I don't block unless it's super disgusting." But you can't tell me exactly what you blocked them
No,
for.
I
Must
don't-
not have been that damn
Okay,
disgusting.
so I'm supposed to keep a record of every single person that I block. I'm supposed to make
like I
notes
said,
for it.
I went to their
and then
Twitter, and their only comment was that one
and then I have
comment.
to give you an explanation as to why I block every single person
No, you
on my
don't.
Twitter.
I
But
never
that's
asked
the
you for that.
expectation that you're setting.
No, that's not. I never.
That is the
I never said
expectation that you're setting.
I have a
That's
question.
your assumption.
I have a question though, Leah. I mean, if you don't want to answer the question, you could just leave it on read. Like, have you ever thought of that?
Jessica's just annoying, and I think she's a dinner.
I got a question about the hiding thing. I thought when you block someone, you can't read it, but you can still hide stuff. That's
for
that
whatever
doesn't make sense to
reason.
me either. That was going to be my next question.
Yeah, because I'm supposed to explain the technical difficulties of Twitter to Jessica Pizzle.
not a technical
and Shut
So,
up
wait,
to Jessica Pizzle and Saggy Melons because they're so retarded they can't understand that.
So what you're saying is you were not supposed to see that. You saw it, so you're like, "Fuck that bitch! I'm gonna hide it." 'Cause you-
Yes.
Okay. All right. We got it. Are we done?
Thank you,
Yeah,
Matt.
yeah, it's not a big deal.
apparently it is.
No, you calling me a cunt over it is a big deal.
That's
okay. So you're upset because I called you a cunt.
That's not the only time.
So you're upset because I called you a cunt.
That you've been trying to get me into this kind of situation for a bit with your little
What are you
snide
talking
fucking
about?
comments.
You're
okay.
fucking
You
okay.
called,
You're a schizo. That's
well, no,
that's
no, no, no.
fucking.
I can
That's
probably
paranoia.
I can kind of answer that. I think with Jessica, like you called. This is pretty petty, but you called with the coupon thing tacky or something. I think that is that where we're going,
No,
Jessica?
that
I mean, yeah,
actually
and
is
she wanted to
tacky.
fight me for that, and so I was like,
I did
no,
not
I'm not
fight
engaging.
you for that.
You,
I did
you
not
were
fight you for that.
okay,
I actually thought that was
okay.
tacky.
Okay.
Getting a group. I had this conversation with Abby on my stream because Abby told me about the Groupon, and I told Abby and my chat that getting a Groupon for a boob job is the worst way to fuck up your boobs. So it's tacky. You're upset because I gave my opinion about your
that's
Groupon.
not why I'm upset. No, I'm not upset about that. I'm
Then
upset that you
what are you
flipped
upset
out
about?
on
Let's
me
shift
for
the
pointing out.
goalpost.
No, literally, I'm upset that you flipped out on me over saying, over pointing out something that you did. All I said was you hid the comment. That's it. That's it.
Jessica,
You
I
didn't
think
even
you're
have
a
to
dumb
respond
cunt.
if that was the
So
fact.
you're
Okay, cool.
Why is Shadow in here? Who pulled Shadow?
Yeah, who did that?
I don't know.
Cole. I didn't do it.
Hi.
By the way,
Damn it.
you can get coupons for boob jobs.
You can. It's the worst way to go about it.
Remember the SFTP podcast where I was talking about Leia's? She said she paid $5,000, and I was like, "Damn, if she can get it for $5,000!" And so I posted that to you, and I tagged Matt as a meme, and Leia took that opportunity to be like, "Getting a Groupon for your boobs is tacky," even though you live in fucking LA, and the two places that I picked out were some of the best high-rated places in LA and Beverly Hills. But
How do you know my
getting a
tone?
Groupon at the the two.
Wait, are we fighting over getting
Wait, let him fight.
Centers.
She's literally trying to get my tone through text.
Okay, Leia.
She's
You're
always
right.
said
Your tone is like this. I'm so sorry that I messed up your tone.
Jessica, you have fake tits?
No.
She has saggy tits. She wishes she had fake tits.
Leia wishes that she
she's
had
a
real
broke
tits.
bitch. She can't even afford a computer.
Oh damn.
Oh damn. Oh gosh, that hurts me so bad. I'm gonna go cry about it.
Are there coupons for prosthetic legs? I need to know this.
Yeah, there are actually, Matt. There literally is in LA, because I was gonna post that one initially as the meme, but then I was like, no, I don't know if he'll appreciate it. So I did the boob one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get so mad because you posted a fucking prosthetic leg.
I don't know. Come on, Matt. We just got better. So I'm on thin ice with you. You know.
So are you gonna
just don't mention his
backtrack
mom.
that I lied? Are you gonna backtrack?
What do you
that?
mean that you lied?
You said that I was lying.
Yeah, because all you were talking about was how you block them, and I said blocking someone does not hide their comment.
That's not the only thing that I talked
no, that's
about.
literally it.
They're
Someone
blocked.
does not
I
mean
said
you
they're
hide
blocked.
comments.
I said
That's all you said. They're blocked.
I said
Afterwards, at
they're
the end of it, the last thing you said,
Shut
was
the
what you're
fuck
about
up,
to say. You
Jessica.
said,
Oh
but
my
go
God,
ahead.
You're so annoying.
No, tell us
Now
what
I
the
know
last
why
thing you
Core
said
hates you.
after Matt clarified it for you. By all means, when Matt Steelman
Actually,
it
now
for
I
you,
know
tell
why
us what you said.
Nicholas Diorio hates
Oh,
you because
yes.
you're just
good. I'm so
insufferable.
glad. Maybe you'll get
You're
invited
worse
to the
than
group chat.
Stardust.
Maybe you'll get invited to the group
Ladies, we
chat.
can solve this easily, all right?
Wait,
Let's
don't
do
bring
this.
Stardust into this. What the fuck did she do?
She didn't do anything.
Jessica Pizzle called Stardust a dirty brown bitch, and I'm saying she's worse than Stardust. Stardust is actually somewhat sufferable. Like I can chill and hang out with Stardust, but Pizzle's one of those people that I just want to punch in the face because she's so annoying.
Okay.
right. That wasn't just on my side, right? The audio cut out for everything at a
Oh,
certain
that
point.
happened to you guys too?
Yeah, I was sitting here like, what the fuck just happened to my
shit, I
Discord?
thought that
Oh my
was my
god.
internet.
I think Discord. I think Discord had a little hiccup. I just.
Oh yeah, that was a Discord
The
thing.
ladies,
Yeah.
the
Let's
ladies were too
go.
much
It's not my
for it to
internet.
handle.
Chat. One's in the chat for your internet's good. Your computer's fine. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. Jessica, Leia.
I like how no one questioned it too. Like-
Yeah, we did. I just was like, oh, there goes my internet. So Jessica and Leia. Is there any way we can hit it? We're hitting an impasse here. It's obviously that you two don't like each other. Is there any
You
final
guys were
words?
fine last week.
Jerry.
Like, I'm
Jerry.
literally,
Jerry.
Too soon.
literally. I'm so flabbergasted about the way this went over me saying that Leia hit a comment, but here we are.
All right, I'll ask this later.
I like how you're the only one. You're the only one laughing.
I
You're
was-
so dumb that you laugh at your own joke.
I was laughing. I think it's pretty funny.
I'll ask this, Leia. Well, so there are a few people being like, "Man, Leia's really pretty aggressive lately. Like, she's really going after people." Like, what do you have to say about people that say that you're being kind of aggressive? Which I like it, by the way. I'm all for aggressive Leia.
Yeah, you like an aggressive woman.
Yeah, I
Matt?
like it. Yes, yeah.
Spectre799 donated $3. I didn't get the
That's
comment,
why
though, sorry.
Matt didn't lose his leg. He cut it off, so he can't run from them anymore.
Yeah.
When the dominatrix comes in the room, he just knows he's fucked.
And just lay on the floor.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
So
what do you have to say about that, Leah? Like,
So there's two answers to that question. Echo of Tragedy described me in the best kind of way, where I just kind of walk around commentary with the sledgehammer.
why?
That's because I'm just calling out the retardation.
Why?
If you're a why not, Max?
I don't
Are
know.
you gonna sledge us?
Just asking.
Are you gonna sledgehammer us, mommy?
No, because you guys are not retarded.
Not yet.
Are you sure about that?
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Like, the
Give us
chat almost
time.
turned on us because we put Keffels in S tier, so we'll see what happens.
And then and the second part to that answer is I'm completely black-pilled when it comes to women in this community.
True.
We're-
They all
we're-
suck.
Like we're
Point Leia.
I started making content and I'm starting to realize that some of the women in this community, Jessica Pizzle being one of them, is a fucking embarrassment. This is a joke. This is no wonder why Augie and Nick say women L, because actually women L.
Is that
Some of the women
self-included?
Some of the women, yes, it's self-included.
Okay.
Sure as hell self-included.
Fair enough.
Women were born with an L. It was like God just handed it to them.
And it's called a vagina.
Some of the women in
Yeah,
this
my child.
community- Some of the women in this community are really cool. They're based. I like them. But there are others that are they come in with completely brain dead takes. Two, they spurg like me. Or three, they don't know how to edit videos like Jessica Pizzle, and they're retarded like Jessica Pizzle.
Based? Question mark?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Fair enough.
Anything to say to that, Jessica?
Huh? No, that doesn't make no nothing.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I have a
Well-
question for Leah before she leaves.
What?
So, what? So you're calling Xylee an old hag on Twitter? What was that about?
Xylee and
Yeah.
Ava got into I was giving shit to one of Xylee's mods, Skip, in chat. So then I call in to explain my position about Tipster, right?
Mm-hmm.
One, I can't talk shit about Skip because Xylee gets really mad. So I'm not allowed to talk shit about Skip.
Hey, yo, fuck Skip.
And
Yo,
then
fuck
two,
Skip, bro.
and then
Yeah.
two, they're both interrogating me on the usage of the word friend. And this whole it wasn't really Ava, but it was more Xylee, where she was like implying that she didn't like what I did with Tipster or disavowing Tipster in public. She thought it was a snake move. And yet, like a few days later on the broadcast, they're disavowing Tipster and are specifically harsh. So it's like, okay, like you're really going to do that stream and like me not notice? How am I the snake by disavowing Tipster? And I think only Xylee is only saying this Tipster narrative because Nicholas Diorio and Augie and the rest of the bigger creators and commentary are already pushing back on Tipster. Xylee is a little bit late to the train. That's why I think Xylee is a dumb cunt.
Okay. Is that you got your answer, Core?
Yeah, I got the answer. All right.
So you did. So wait. So Leah, do you disagree with Augie and Nick and all them about Tipster?
No, I've agreed.
Okay.
Tipster uses his microphone as a fucking therapist and a suicide diary, and he needs to fix that.
So you think they were right for calling him out?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just imagining the depressing state of your life if you have a suicide diary. Like you've tried so many times and you just can't get it right.
I feel like if Tipster has a suicide diary, I should have like a I don't know, like a suicide television or something. I don't know, like a suicide laptop,
a suicide smarphone,
voice record. Yeah, a suicide. Yo, what's up, guys? Look, welcome back to my video. I'm going to kill myself.
God damn it!
What's up, guys? My life fucking sucks. Today we're gonna check if a slug will go through my head and finally end it all.
Well, if it weren't for commentary, had he not left it, he would probably be dead, guys.
Yeah. Paying a hitman off the dark web to kill me, not clickbait.
Finally, the sweet release.
You won't believe it. They fucking scammed me, and I really wanted this.
This hitman won't give me my money back.
All right. Well, I think I don't know. I think Leia and Jessica should just fuck already. All right. You know.
Never.
I'd watch.
Bye, ladies.
We know, Beavers.
All right, back to the tier list.
By the way,
Jessica sounds so much better.
Business.
Yeah, Jessica's got her setup all set up.
Yeah, she actually sounds like a woman, not a banshee.
Yeah.
She used to have that thing where she'd come in and out, you know?
I'm sure she still does with Scott.
We used to have to sit around and wait, be like
Alien.
We'd have to sit around and wait and be like, all right, Jessica, like, all right, let me disconnect you and try again, you know, or like, Jessica, you there? Jessica, yeah.
No, and when she used to talk, the only part that you here comes
we got
Xylee.
Xylee. Hey,
What the fuck? Why is Xylee here?
Hey, Xylee.
Oh, I'm here because I was looking to catch it before Leia left. I didn't disavow Tipster. I said Tipster was still my friend. I've maintained.
She's in waiting.
Oh, okay.
All right,
there you go. Say it again.
Leah, I didn't disavow Tipster. I don't like what he's doing with Keffels, 1000%. And I also understand where Augie, it was a civil conversation Augie was having, and I did not like Tipster's answers to him. And I can understand where Nick and Augie are upset because I've been in that kind of situation before. However, he's still my friend, and he is a grown-ass, and I've kept my same statement that he is a grown-ass man, and he can do whatever he wants because I'm not his mother.
You specifically stated in your stream yesterday that you had a problem that Tipster used the word friendship with Keffels. Or phrase.
I have a problem with him being friends with Keffels. Yes. Yes, I do have a problem with him being friends with Keffels.
So where did this all of a sudden occur? Between your members only stream? Or between the stream that you talked to me with and then the stream
I said I didn't like
yesterday.
the Keffel stuff. I said I didn't like the Keffel stuff. I've always said I didn't like the Keffel stuff.
So then, okay, so
I've
you said
maintained.
you didn't like the Keffel stuff.
Yeah,
But in the
that's what I
same breath,
meant.
paint me as a snake as well.
Well, because here's the thing, all right? And I understand you said you were not friends with Tipster, but you have been on live stream when you were friends with Tipster saying you were friends with Tipster. Okay, so I'm going off by that, all right? But here's the thing. When I end a friendship with someone, I'm not blasting it all over Twitter. I'm going to respect the friendship I did have with them and keep it private. I'm not going to put it out for... Okay, that's fine. You disavow them, great, but I never did.
I'm not expecting you to end a friendship with him,
No,
Xylee.
I'm not saying that you are. I am
But you
absolutely.
push.
Leah, you got to let me finish.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that you are. And by the end of that time, when you were on that live stream, it ended up going, well, okay, you do things different than I do. Okay, whatever. And I left it alone.
Okay. I think personally, from my perception, you pushed back on me because of what I did. I always said Tipster wasn't a friend. Tipster's never a friend. And that was me disavowing Tipster.
Okay,
That
and-
wasn't ending a friendship.
Okay, and at the end of the day, since that's the meme now, no, at the end of the live stream, we were like, okay, well, you do things your way, I do mine. It is what it is. And I left it alone since then.
That broadcast stream was hilarious to me because it's like all of a sudden you have an issue and you're super passionate about.
Leah, I'm super passionate about it because I've been dealing with a lot of shit with this Tipster shit. And I felt like I had to speak on it when he did that abysmal talk with Augie. Because I did not like how he carried that conversation with Augie. And I felt like I had to stand up and say something. I didn't like how he had that conversation with Augie. I think Augie was actually just trying to figure out what happened to the dude that he rode with for 5 years. And I'm sorry, I do not like the fact that Tipster can forgive a doxer, a serial deplatformer, and what else and a scammer. I'm sorry, that's how I think of Keffels, and I can't believe he thinks she's changed, and I'm actually worried that she's going to turn around and do the shit to him. That's what I disavow, that friendship, but not my friendship with him, because all in all, he is a grown-ass man and he can do what he wants. I am nobody's mother. I don't have kids for a reason.
Okay, well, you're no longer a dumb cunt. How about that?
Awesome. Thank you.
Hey Leah, while you're here though, can I ask you like what actually like I think we might have talked about this or you might have said this at some other point, but like what actually caused you to like post on Twitter about you not being friends with Tipster anymore or like whatever? Like what did anything cause that or?
Yeah.
I mean like was it like yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
It was seeing the comments that I saw in Augie's stream where he's floating in Keffels' comments section on YouTube and looking for sympathy or trying to gain audience members.
So you thought he was pathetic and then you were just like slap him down.
Yeah, it's masochistic. I don't like that. And then it's also the other thing was Smaggle getting blocked over the same joke that he made that I made and Matt made. Why am I not blocked? Why is Matt Pitt not blocked? Why is Smaggle blocked? Now Matt Pitt told me Tipster doesn't like Smaggle. And then now it's led to him going on stream and saying if it weren't commentary, I would probably be dead. I have a problem with that.
Hey Leah, I have a question.
What?
Well, being I'm not a dumb cunt now, okay? Can I move out of the old hag category, please?
Yeah, I'll delete that.
No.
Thank you.
Xylee is completely kneeling on me and I fucking hate it.
See, the problem is you admit defeat.
Yes, I do.
Never admit defeat. It's a sign of weakness.
Nuh-uh. Admit defeat. This is the one thing that people have it wrong in this community, is people are not willing to admit when they're wrong. Like Pizzle. Or like Saggy.
Okay, I don't need to be here anymore. But I'm glad we straightened it out. Y'all have a great night. Let's go with the tier list. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right,
bye.
Xylee, we'll play Fortnite after. Okay.
Do you need me or can I go?
One question. Where would you rank yourself on the Goth Mommy tier list?
I would be F tier. I would be I would be Mitch's tier or F tier because I wasn't even loyal to Tipster.
Good point.
If you're basing it on loyalty, I wasn't loyal to Tipster.
Give me both the boobs.
Wait,
Alright.
why is Pizzle back?
No, Pizzle, no. Let's finish the tier list. Jesus.
All right.
I
Put
was
it
just
back.
asking why she's back. Oh, put her back. Got it.
No. All right.
We only got two
alright,
more
so-
entries left on the tier list anyway. We've got Miss Hannah Animal.
No, and then we need to interrank.
Okay.
So these last two entrants are really tough, right? Because they're top goth mommies, but they both have dropped the mantle. You know what I mean? They're not the goth mommy anymore. Let's go with Hannah Animal first.
All right.
Hannah Animal is the first, like, not the first goth mommy, but the first tipster e-whore. A very dedicated person to Tipster, always in Tipster's DMs, sending Tipster news, not nudes, news.
Mm-hmm.
And,
you scared me there for a second. I was like, whoa. What is Matt saying?
let me make sure I make that distinction. Team Tipster all the way, yada yada yada, and then not really too fond of Tipster. About eight to 10 months ago, kind of dropped the Tipster altogether, and then recently turned just full on, went mask off against Tipster, against Tiny Dancer. So the question really is, is she S or is she F?
S.
That's S.
S.
Because
she got him in trouble.
But you're taking like the career of her as a goth mommy is
She peaked. She grew organically.
Thank you, Jessica, for the membership.
And the payoff was brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she has
Plus
to
she
be
has
S.
nice thighs.
Yeah, if she's the first, if she's the first, then I mean, isn't that like S rank territory?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I think she's like the valedictorian. She graduated, but now she's like, I regret it, but guess what? At least I went through it, you know?
Okay. Any other? I'm cool. I'm good with that. I'm good with either S or F. You know, nothing in the middle. So S is fine with me.
Yeah.
Any objections?
Nope. That's it.
Okay.
S all the way.
All right.
Sold.
So this one, if she's like the first, we have now the most infamous. This is the first goth mommy that was given the name goth mommy. And was Tipster's good friend, then completely betrayed him by dropping her DMs with Tipster and twisting the narrative to make it look like Tipster was trying to holler in the DMs. And then they forgave each other, and Tipster blamed Craig Beckett for all of it, to which eventually APOV9K reached her downfall by making her kid say the N-word on a stage. So again, is this S or is this F?
So,
I'm gonna say F.
Thank you, Niall.
F because she totally dropped the ball and fucked over Tipster in the end so bad that like Tipster was like, I don't want you anymore. If you're a loyal goth mommy, you stick by Tipster, and Tipster sticks by you.
Okay.
That's how I see it.
I say F because Tipster disowned her.
Yep.
Right? It wasn't the other way around. Right? It wasn't the goth mommy turning on Tipster. Right?
It was Tipster cutting her off.
Tipster cut her off. Tipster turned on her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I think F. She wasn't able to sway the man that is clearly impressed by tits.
So I don't
As is evident by this tier list.
I don't know her that well. Is she like talented? Does she have any like skills?
She was a TikToker.
Oh, well then that's like Z tier.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she was kind of annoying.
Well, there you go. Then I say F is fine.
I think she's the only one that he's like honestly disavowed.
Well, there you go.
I mean,
you
yeah.
D-Max?
What? What'd you say?
Say.
Fribbles?
I can play it
Damn.
All right.
Oh wait,
So
wait, say it one more time. Just set it up one more
no,
time.
no more. Like let's. Just...
I'm not taking that chance.
I'm a pedophile.
All right.
Oh,
So that's all right. So now we have our ranks. Before we start, please can we pull Keffels down? For the love of God.
No.
She's not. No. Let me have my argument.
S tier.
No, let me have my argument. She has no experience as a goth mom. She's new. She can't be S. She can't be S.
Okay, and she is so potent, right? That she got him to jump ship.
But, okay, so then
there's
put her
no
at
other
C.
woman that has put Tipster into so much shit as Keffels. And this is just the start.
She just doesn't. She lacks the experience as being in the Goth mommy. All right.
I mean, we got some pretty heavy hitters at the top of this row. So I mean, I think I might be more siding with
She's not
Matt.
in their league. She's not in their league, bro.
Yeah. And it's hard too because like the problem is once she gets bumped out of S, it's like I don't see her as A or B either.
You're telling me that the coke meth addict that fled to Ireland with people's stolen money is not in the same. Is not
Doesn't
S
have
tier.
anything to do with Tipster yet. Nothing. Again, wasn't a Goth
But the
mommy during that.
potential. This
The
is like
okay.
This is like
potential
a
is one thing.
genius. This is a savant. This is an autistic kid that is really good with numbers.
Potential is one thing, but if a quarterback hasn't played a game yet, they're not a great player. You gotta wait to see them play, and we have not seen the experience of Keffels as a Goth mommy. You gotta put her back. At least put her at a B or a B. I'd go with B.
Yeah, I think B
I'm
is
good
fine.
with that.
B's
I'm
all
good
right.
with that. Yeah, I'm good with that.
That's 3 B's. How about that? We're good to go. So Nerdy John, he's the other one. Oh, sorry. Okay, never mind.
F tier.
What's the other one?
That's just a mistake. I guess I added that on accident.
The mistake. Not familiar with.
right, so
top S tier.
So, who is the best Goth mommy? Would we go with Hannah, or is Hannah or Kitten? I'll be honest with you.
I think it's Kitten because Kitten Kitten is like a. I think it's Kitten because Kitten is like really loyal, but she's loyal in the background.
She's still loyal, right?
No, actually, no. I think it goes Hannah.
Thank you. Sorry, thank you, Leia, something for $10 donation saying the smart thing to come out of Pizzle's mouth is Tipster's D. LOL. Cool.
Lol.
I think it goes Hannah. You're gonna read that one?
Sorry, yeah.
Steve
Tipster.
Keffels and S tier. I love me that man made blank
pussy.
Nice.
Oh.
All right. So I think the order is Hannah, then Kid and Fantastic, then no. Hannah, Melons, Kitten,
Okay.
Rum, Liana. And the only reason that I put Liana behind Rum is like Liana's like that athlete that was playing the game at like the highest tier, right? And they were like the fucking best, but then they retired. You know what I mean? Like their legacy is still there. That keeps them there.
They're like Dan Marino. They're great quarterback, never won any Super Bowls.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
okay,
there have been people that are currently surpassing.
Okay.
Anybody
I would say
disagree?
I would put Kitten in front of Melons.
I would too. It just feels like that makes more sense.
You don't even know.
No, but I'm just
isn't-
saying because Melons. I mean, Saggy doesn't really like. I mean, she's not like a Discord mod and like diehard like you're describing.
Okay, but my thing about I don't follow Kitten on Twitter, but my thing is I feel like I've seen Saggy publicly go to bat for Tipster more than I've seen it from Kitten.
Well, if that's
Kitten is like more in the background.
Okay, but
Yeah.
if that's your argument, then shouldn't Kitten be like behind Rum? Because Rum has gone to bat for Tipster as well.
Yes.
Okay, wait. I have a compromise. I'm not going to be able to say this though, so let me just put it the way I think.
What?
So like,
Why?
because my idea is that like, because Hannah, had some turbulence with the whole Tipster thing with the Tiny Dancer stuff, right? So what if, like, okay, or I would even go as far to do this. Like, actually, I think that's what I meant to do. Saggy up front because she's like constantly going to bat, because I agree, like I have seen her go to bat for Tipster quite a lot on Twitter, so much so that she's like currently in a beef over it, right? And then
But I don't think she can outdo Hannah.
Hannah is
the
Tom Brady.
historic
Okay.
the
You're saying,
historic
like,
precedent.
it doesn't
for Hannah.
matter.
even though she
yeah
like just because she fumbled now
Okay.
in the
Yeah.
Goth
Okay.
Mummy game.
All right. I mean, that's
Thank you,
fair.
Keemstar.
That's fair.
No ice cream, great
No,
grandmother.
no, no, no,
elf.
no, 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 no.
I didn't read it.
Oh,
Ooh. Can't stand those naggers.
Okay, but by my logic, you
Oh
are
my
correct. That
God.
rum.
What?
That's like that activation sequence from Captain America: Civil War.
All right.
Wait, here, hold on, I got
But
it.
yes,
Black
you,
boy.
Matt, you are right. By my logic, rum should go above kitten.
Okay, so let's do that.
Okay.
Switch rum with kitten.
All right.
Is
There we go.
rum worse than saggy?
I think rum
I
is
don't
better
think
than
so.
saggy. I think rum is better than saggy.
I do
Is rum
too.
saggy?
I do too.
They're pretty close, but I think you're probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that first list. The first tier is good, and
Also,
the
you know
others like
what?
the legacy.
You know what? Let's give it to Rum because she does the art and it's pretty good. Her art's pretty good. She's got talent. You know.
You haven't heard?
Yeah,
Well, no. I mean, just in general. Like, I mean, I just mean that she's an artist. Is what I mean. Like, she's just good at. Yeah.
Word is the word.
All right.
All right. Let's move on to A. Let's organize A.
Okay, buddy.
All right. I'm gonna go. I would go Horror Hellfire.
Yes.
Psych Draws.
Okay.
Tiny
Yes.
Dancer. Maggot Edits.
No.
Inklet.
No, Tiny Dancer up there more. You gotta show your tits to Tipster. That's gotta be some.
Is she the only person on this list that's confirmed has shown booba to Tipster?
No, I'm
as I
sure
know.
all of these women have.
Confirmed, yes.
Okay, confirmed.
They're all whores.
I just feel like
Yeah, every
confirmed
single
then
one
would
of
put her at the top, wouldn't it?
They were doing a virtual.
I just
breast
remember
exam, all
Horror
right?
Hellfire. Hold on. But here, let me make a case for Horror Hellfire.
Okay.
Horror Hellfire was always. She was like, she was like the wisdom of Tipster, trying to talk Tipster into doing good, like other things. Always in his ear, like the councilman of the Goth Mommies. You know, so I would put her at the highest A, and then Tiny
Okay.
Dancer, Psych.
Yeah, I think horror then tiny.
Okay. I don't disagree.
I can live with that. I can live with that.
So we're cool with A?
Okay.
All right. B, Beaver's tier.
All right.
Put Keffels first because that'll piss the beavers off.
Okay, let's do that.
I think Keffels belongs first.
Yeah, that's what he would want.
Keffels belongs first. I don't think that Spooky belongs in my tier.
No, I think well, it's just the fact that she's actually goth. I think it just really helps her.
Yeah.
Ranked higher.
Yeah. She's
But
both
is
a
she a
goth
goth
and a
mommy?
mommy.
I put her at the end with I'd go Keffels, Jessica, Bonnie, Spooky.
I
Yeah,
think
I'm fine with that.
That actually looks right. Yeah.
Okay.
Any objections?
I like.
I like how
And I
we-
gotta be honest
Okay.
with you, I want to make. I'm gonna pitch my first change. I think Empress goes into B.
Okay.
What?
You think we bump her up to B?
Yeah, I think she goes up to B. In fact, I'd put her in between Jessica and Bonnie.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, because she's kind of
I
a
don't
top,
object.
she's a top tier goth mom for sure. She's not a C.
Yeah, I think so.
Um,
Yeah.
Oh,
This one,
okay.
I'd go NYT mom, Ginger,
Yes, definitely.
Abby Blackbird,
Yep.
Yep.
and then
Yeah,
I think it's the Harley Quinn bitch, then Mari, and I don't know the last person.
yeah,
So.
that is then. All right.
Okay. And now Leia's left tit.
Right tit or wait,
That's
no,
left. That's her left
Left.
tit. Yeah, it's her left
Yeah,
tit.
you're right.
I think we're good with that one. I think
Okay.
we're good
Yeah.
how we stand.
I don't know, bro. I feel like, I was saying that she's a piece of shit, so put her low. But I do think that Paige, in terms of a goth mummy, should go higher.
Okay.
Thank you
Okay.
for the
I like
$3,
that.
tipster.
I
do
like
think she deserves to be higher.
You think C?
Above. Yeah, C or B. C or B.
Wait. I'm sorry. Who was
COB?
that? I blacked out for a second.
Petty Page. Petty Page.
Oh, got it.
Put
Paige.
Petty
okay.
Page. I'm gonna pitch Petty Page in between NYT Mom and Ginger.
Yeah, because she's not like full goth mummy, but she's like on the. She's not like the goth mummy that's like makes sexual jokes with her goth mummy, but she has gone to like she's a female and she's gone to bat for Tipster on
Yeah.
numerous occasions. Like she gets called in and she's like, "I will defend you, Daddy Tip."
Okay.
You know.
I could see that then.
You know,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
forgot Steffi. Where should we put Steffi?
No, Steffi was not a goth mommy.
You know, could have fooled me.
Steffi was her own sort of crazy.
Yeah.
Love you, Steffi.
All right, so last one. What was Miravan? Lady Miravan.
Lady Miravan.
Leia's left right tit and
Yep.
AP over 9K.
Right.
AP is like the top, I think.
Who?
AP is
Yeah, I
the
think
first
AP go fast. She fuck up. Actually, no, because
I think she'd be the
no,
worst.
she
right?
goes last. She goes last. She goes last.
Yeah,
Because
and
she
then
fucked up so bad that even her tits weren't enough to keep her around.
Yeah, you know
and
what?
then
This actually makes sense too because Leia burned the bridge, right? And so did AP. But AP did it like not only publicly, but like went completely and totally out of pocket with it, right? So, I think that makes sense.
I would probably switch Miravan with Leia because Miravan's been way more vindictive than Leia.
Really?
She's been it's been a long process of her going after Tipster.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can dig it.
And I think that's our tier list.
Now,
We did
Nerdy
it!
John, where's Nerdy
Fuck Nerdy John. No.
John? No, put him on S
No.
tier.
S
No,
tier.
fuck no.
Yeah.
The list is no, take him. The list is so perfect without him.
Yeah, please, no, come on.
Without the memes.
I actually
like take.
I can't take him off. But
Oh,
when
you
I
gotta be kidding.
well, I can't. Yeah, that was my bad. But I'll delete him afterwards. I just can't do it now.
All right, chat. If you have any problems with our tier list, call in.
Yeah.
And also, Bonnie, you know my ad on Twitter. Hit me up. You are forgiven.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss, and if there's anyone in waiting, pull them in.
Cool. Thank you, Tipster, for all these donations. $1. Matt Pitt is the reason I support ableism. There you go.
I love how Mitch just has one tit.
Yeah, that's it. That's all he's got in
settle
Mitch's
for that.
tier is just the Leia something's left boob.
Yeah, you'd settle for a woman with one tit, Mitch?
We're talking about Leia's tit.
Yeah.
Okay, so if Leia was mauled by a bear and it ripped off our tit.
What?
What? Wait. Okay, so you're saying if Leia was mauled by a bear and just her tit was like mauled off her body.
Deflated.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like all the fucking
Yeah, it was deflated.
The silicone and the
just started
gel is just
leaking out.
going everywhere.
And
Yeah.
would you be happy with just the other one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Why? What's wrong with that?
I'm just
You're
glad.
the reason they started eugenics.
I'm just glad that Nerdy John's finally in his rightful place. That's all I'm happy about.
Below all the women.
Well, yeah, sure, let's go with that. Yeah, I don't know. Who do we have?
I like my tier. I got Keffels, I got Jessica, and I got Bonnie, and then the other two we can just put off to the side somewhere.
We've got Alvin.
They can go to the kitchen.
Alvin C. York. How's it going, caller? What's going on?
Good, guys. Can I make a case for Keffels to be put back to S tier?
She is an S tier. Or wait, oh no, she's not. Okay,
No,
go ahead.
You knocked her down to B
Yes,
tier.
yes, you're right.
First, you knocked her down to A tier, and then you knocked her back down to B tier.
Right,
But,
right.
So, for my first argument, she has like amazing cans. We all know they're fake, but they're actually like good-looking cans.
She picked him well.
Yes, exactly. 2, she is the only goth mommy to ever have the entire commentary community disavow Tipster.
That's
what I was saying.
That's
Matt
true.
disagrees with me.
Okay.
Yeah, and
I feel like we're like no offense to Matt, but I feel like he's confusing the fact that Keffels is a deplorable person with if she's an actual good goth mommy. Like, I don't disagree she's a deplorable person, but is she really a good tipster goth mommy?
I think it's wishful thinking. You know, that's kind of what I have for Keffels and Tipster in their relationship. It's like I kind of hope things work out.
I kind of feel like it's almost like if AP over 9K was popular.
Really? You're saying like
really?
You're like looking into the future. You're saying like that's how it's gonna go.
That's how it's gonna go. She's gonna do something where he's just not gonna be able to defend it, but he's gonna have no choice to defend it because he's built up his entire like left of the fan base on her fans. So when he goes to shit on her metaphorically, it's gonna blow up so fucking bad in his face that he's probably gonna destroy his entire channel.
Okay. Well, I mean,
That's why the potential is there. That's why I'm saying. Matt disagrees.
Well, it's not just the potential; it's the starting thing. It's like doing the tortoise versus the hare race, but the freaking tortoise has like a 3-mile head start.
well, it's hard because like the way I was thinking about it just now is like, because Tipster didn't really take any sort of blow for liking Keffels. Like I mean, at least by what Keemstar was saying, like it looks like his channel's on the up and up, or at least he's gaining subs from this.
But like his entire like everybody around him, his whole like all his former friend base, after all the AP over 9K shit, after Rum, after everything, the only one that has unanimously got them to say fuck Tipster, we're out, is Keffels.
I see what you're
There's
saying.
always been maybe not, maybe yes. Like the Rum shit, there were some people that were like, yeah, it's not that. There's never been a unanimously okay. There's the door.
Okay. Well, I
And
hear you.
That's why I think she deserves S tier, and that's not just because of like some of the stuff, but also the future stuff that we all know is coming. It's just a matter of an eventuality.
Yeah. Again, you can't. We're talking about Keffels, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can't rank someone who hasn't played a game yet. That's
But
fine.
Matt, you missed the part where I did you catch the part where I said like she's gotten the entire community? Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
He's saying, right, that Keffels came in, played one game, and they looked fucking amazing. They just
which is why she's a B. But she doesn't have the career experience of the other Goth mommies, so that she can't be an S. That's my.
I get maybe not an S, but she's not a B. She's at least a low A.
I think she's a high B. I think that ranking her A or S takes just shits on the rest of the Goth mommies.
Well, isn't that like the whole point of the list?
No, they put in the work as their Goth mommies. You know, they're dedicated. They're dedicated to the craft.
Yeah, this is a parody thing, but it's we're not making fun of anybody. We're just parodying, you know.
You know, Paige's profile picture looks like a character on a really bad children's show.
Yeah, kind of. I can see that.
All right. Anything else, Alvin?
Just one question for Mitch. Is he doing an after show? And if not, that's cool. I actually enjoy his after shows.
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
All right. You guys have a nice stream.
Yeah, thanks, Alvin.
Adios.
Oh.
All right. Here comes JFA to tell us how much we suck.
Wait, we're doing an after show? You're doing a
I don't know.
Discord stage, Matt? Oh my god, you're so cool.
Oh god.
Whoa, we're doing a Discord stage after this? Oh my god.
Yeah, y'all do that. Y'all do
You
this
all
stage.
should be there.
Matt's gonna be there. Oh my god, guys.
You have to become a
Hell
member
yeah.
today.
Oh god, this caller. Oh my god. Okay, JFA. Yeah, what do you got? Ugh.
Oh boys, you finally dragged me.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth, Core. Listen, your late night streams, I finally managed to catch one, and it happened to be, very boring.
Oh god, can you talk faster? Jesus, dude. Oh, you talk so slow. Like, could you just give like some other criticism or something?
Really, the only people that saved your show today were your callers. I got to be honest here.
Is that self-included or is that like?
Oh, me? No.
No.
Barely.
You're one of the bad callers?
Yes, I'm being very charitable here tonight.
Okay.
Lena and Pizzle and Xylee saved the show. The 3-day wait for this show, my God.
JFA,
I am
let's be
never
real.
staying up
Let's be
late
real.
ever again.
Let's be real, JFA. You're our number one fan. You love us.
He really is.
You're our number one fan and you love us, dude.
So cute.
He's so cute.
I love JFA. I really do love JFA. I go to I go to bed. This is how I know that I'm made for now recording, is because I go to bed at night thinking about what you think about me.
Do you?
I do.
You're making me blush.
I do. I know that he's gonna say that I'm boring, and I can't wait.
Matt, I gotta be not Matt. Pizzle. I gotta be honest here. Pizzle, I gotta be honest. Fuck you, Matt. D-Max.
Yeah.
You are the least boring person on the show.
Aw, thank you,
After
JFA.
Beavers. After Beavers.
Okay.
But
I'll
he's
take
a
that.
lazy motherfucker though. He doesn't he barely makes me laugh nowadays because he doesn't even have to try. Doesn't try hard anymore. It's boring.
He never tried.
What the fuck?
They're trying.
Beavers, did you make your coffee? Oh wait, you didn't do that bit this time. I gotta
It's
make
not a
some
bit.
coffee.
I actually go make coffee.
What time is it over there?
He
What time is it over there in Africa land?
7 a.m.
Oh, okay, fair. I'll give you a pass on that.
He did go to
I actually
get
do make
coffee when we were talking about Abby Blackbird. I thought that was kind of funny.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry.
No,
It's
you're
probably
you're good.
Yeah.
It was just funny. It was just randomly timed. I mean, it's just,
JFA, do better.
I love JFA.
All right, Slug or Spectre?
I don't.
Slug was here first, but
So Spectre.
Yeah.
we're gonna close with Slug. Oh boy.
Hi, Spectre.
Hey, Spectre.
Good evening. How y'all
Good
doing?
evening.
Doing all
Good
right.
evening,
Doing all
Sam.
right. Are you sad that you didn't make the list?
Oh, don't get D-Max. Don't you get me started on that.
I can still
Don't
add
get
you to the
me
list if you
started on
want it.
that.
I mean, like
no,
John's on
no,
here.
No, I'm good. Thank you. Mostly because I don't watch a lot of Tipster anyway, so I don't think it would matter.
I mean, so do half the people on this list. It never didn't stop us from.
There was some people that we missed that we're just not familiar with. Like Tomato was mentioning, like a Winter and some other people. And
fair
no
enough. Yeah.
profile pictures or anything, so I didn't know what, and I don't know them. They were just going to go into not familiar.
The only one I wasn't surprised by was Minxie, because I know you guys are not that familiar with her. I am, but
Where would you put her?
I don't know, because she and Tipster never really talked per se. They've had a couple of interactions, but that's about it. I think. I mean, as far as my memory goes, but I'd say.
Is she loyal?
No, that's a whole nother topic. I'm not. Because I can't speak on her behalf, so I don't know. So.
I mean, from what you've seen, I mean, like, you know.
I'd say it's about a E or a D, maybe.
Okay. So you'd either give her to Mitch or...
I just don't see her. I just don't see her talking to him very much.
Okay.
So,
all right. Well, fair enough.
But yeah, but overall, I'd say it's a solid list. I'd say it's a solid list.
I'm really curious, like, for the people in chat, like, who were calling us out before about the list, like, after we did the whole rigmarole, do you people who are in chat who are like, no, you guys are terrible and bad and you should KY whatever?
I think the biggest issue is that a lot of people try to throw their personal morals into it, and like getting and like not understanding the point of the tier list to begin with. I feel, and which I can understand, especially because it's fucking Keffels, right? But, but yeah.
All right.
And what's funny too is that Matt is very true on like regarding Hellfire being the one of the what did you call her again, Matt?
She's like a councilman. She's like
Yes. Okay, there you go. Thank you. I can say that because she has definitely done that with me before, so I can speak on that behalf. If it weren't for her,
she does that a lot.
Well, yeah, I can. From my point of view, is that if it weren't for her, I'd be in a worse state in this community because I used to pick fights.
If it weren't for her,
I legitimately.
No, if it weren't for her, fucking Mitch and Chris and Ark would be called.
Okay, that's a whole nother topic. That's a whole nother topic. I'm not getting into that.
Spectre, is your nose blocked?
No, why?
I keep hearing a nose whistle. Yeah, I keep hearing a nose whistle.
Really? That's weird. Oh well.
I thought it was that. There it was again. I thought it was me. I was sitting there like trying to breathe.
No, my fan's on. I think that's what you're hearing.
Oh.
Yeah, my fan is on. Yeah, and I have it like right above me. So
It sounds like Beaver's bird. That's why.
I do have birds in my house, so that makes sense.
All right.
But yeah, overall, I guess that's about as much as I can say. Also, go ahead.
I have a question for you. How old is Minxie?
40.
Wait, they're 40 and they look like that?
Yep.
Holy shit! Bro, I want to
Yeah,
look
she's
like
40.
that when I'm fucking 40. She looks so fucking young. Oh, wait. It's
Core, that's a cartoon, man.
No. I'm looking at her Instagram. I found it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, you're
Yeah.
fast.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else, Spectre?
Yes, actually, I was gonna say too. The Leia and Jessica argument, boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I mean, yeah, it's
and honestly, and I can understand it from Leia's point of view, because to me, she comes across as a woman who takes no shit from no one and caters to no one, and that's perfectly okay, because that's her lifestyle. Do I agree with it? Not really, because I'm that too nice, I guess you can say. But yeah, that's my point. That's my take on it. And so her being as blunt as she can be, that's perfectly fine with me. And that's actually kind of something I appreciate about her. Kind of.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for
But
calling in,
yeah,
man.
absolutely. Have a great night, guys.
Good night.
I'm busy with my research, chat.
Needs to go blow his fucking nose, bro.
Yeah, he had a nose whistle.
Jesus.
Slug.
Blow your nose, man. It's not that hard.
Hey, Slug, are you streaming?
I'm
be fair,
not.
maybe you didn't fall.
I
Oh,
ended
shit.
streaming earlier because yeah.
Putting your past streams behind a paywall. I wanted to see your list.
Oh, you mean the Rabbi Jane tier list?
He tweeted it out.
Yeah, I saw a list and I wanted to see where I was on it.
Well, it'll be premiering tomorrow, the Henhouse episode with Rabbi Jane.
Oh, you do the list on there?
Yep. I recorded it live, and then I'm going to have I'm going to have it premiere tomorrow night.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Can we talk about how D-Max fell into his own trap?
No.
I don't know, man.
I think the broads covered that. The broadcast. Shout out to the broadcast.
Leia, don't call me out. I am sad, but I'm not talking about it on stream.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I hope you feel better, Slug.
Oh no, I was just trying to get Leia to stop calling me out for that.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is.
Has she called you a dumb cunt too?
I don't. Everyone's called me a dumb cunt.
That's
Why should
fair.
I be offended by it?
That's true.
Hey, Slug.
What's up?
Can you block this kick?
Damn.
All right.
Man just said he was sad too, and you just fucking booted. All right.
Skeleton! Oh, thank God. We didn't end it on
Hey,
that.
Skelly.
Wait. Okay. Fuck you guys, right? You guys are
Whoa, what the fuck?
Tipster, and you guys are explaining.
Nobody kick him. Let him tire himself out.
Fucking horrible. Content. We could have gone versus Tipster versus Augie. We could have gone there. Of content. Fuck this. I'm done with this community. I'm done with now recording. I'm done with talk on the radio. I'm done with everyone. Fuck this shit. Right? Fuck you, Phineas. Fuck you, Abby. Fuck everyone. And Echo, you're a pedo. Fuck this.
All right, buddy.
Getting ready for a pitch, man. The pitcher's about to grab one of those and just start fucking underhanding it. Just to catch
Let's not leak this part of the call.
We're 2 minutes in.
Nah, call. I'm talking to you.
Oh, I'm not editing it. D-Max is.
No promises.
Yeah, but you're gonna steal the audio file. I know you.
Now recording. So, Hannah Animal was the premium tipster e-whore, the epitome of goth mommy before predating AP over 9K, right? And she like really turned on Tipster the other day by way of Tiny Dancer. Tiny Dancer was tweeting some. I can't remember what exactly was the tweet, but Tiny Dancer tweeted something about Augie because Augie and Tipster had their little back and forth on YouTube, and I think she called Augie immature or something of that nature. And Hannah just fucking quote tweets her and is like, "Oh, you're gonna say how fucking you sent Tipster nudes?" And then I guess did anyone see the screenshot of the DM?
Hold on, I think there's something wrong with my headset.
Keep going.
Well, I was waiting for you to talk. I asked a question. I'm waiting for an answer.
Well, there's something wrong with my headset. What do you want me to do? I'm trying to fix my headset.
Can I see the screenshot again? Do you have it on hand?
I don't think I have it. I was just kind of hoping someone would just say yes.
Yes.
I mean, I've seen the screenshot. All right.
I can't remember the exact wording, but I know that it was pretty savage.
I have no clue.
It was really it was kind of out of pocket on Hannah's part.
Yeah, do you think that was a draft tweet?
I don't know. I do not know.
Like maybe she just had that one ready to go.
Yeah, so
it's just like, haha, now's the time.
So the screenshot, it said he didn't get laid, no worries. He was being an emo bitch about a girl, cabbed home, haha. And then I guess there's the picture right here. Now the picture, in the sense from what Tipster said, was a let's see, it was a fucking like an OnlyFans promo that she was relaying to Tipster as like a, hey, how does this look?
So it was like promotional content that she was sharing with a content creator so that she could get their opinion, but also probably because Tipster is, maybe a bit of a pay pig for her.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So that's a little bit different framing than random e-thought just sends Tipster nudes, lol.
Yeah, and we've had our own issues with Tiny Dancer, right, Beavers?
Yes.
We had a bit of a situation with Tiny Dancer.
Fuck that bitch.
Buddha bitch. Buddha bitch.
Yeah.
Buddha bitch. Buddha bitch.
Don't say her name a third one. She's gonna pop up, bro. Bro, we took a little detour into that community, and they were like, nope, turn around, turn the fucking thing around, get the fuck out of here.
They're not welcoming.
They're not very welcoming at all.
Listen to Hurricane. Those cunts.
Bro, I had to go on and talk to Tiny Dancer because Beavers started just calling them whores or something. I don't remember what you said, Beavers. I had to go on and do a one-on-one with Tiny Dancer on her.
They got upset with me because I was making fun of the Buddha bitch lady with the rapist in her house.
Yeah.
And the fact that she hid behind a chair.
Yeah. Which, I mean, if you haven't seen that episode, go back and watch it. But, yeah.
30-something.
When the guy was sitting drunk on the bed and then she had every option to escape the house, she went and she hid behind a chair.
Yeah. No, yeah. So with the Tiny Dancer thing, basically the issue was, all right, so she sends the nude to Tipster, and then Tipster wants to be Mr. Optics, and he's like, wait, I went through the AP over 9K situation. I don't know what's gonna happen here. This could end badly because she just sent me titties. Hey, Hannah, Hannah, look what happened. All right. Now, I didn't ask for them. No. This was sent to me. All right. And this was kind of weird. So I'm just telling you this. So if she is like, I sent Tipster my tits, you know that I didn't ask for them. Right, Hannah? And so Hannah now has just flipped it on Tipster and been like, Tipster sent me your nudes, by the way, after you sent it to him.
That actually does make a lot more sense because I was trying to figure out the frame, why is it that Tipster would send Hannah Animal nudies, because full disclosure, Hannah and I are friends, and I wouldn't send her nudes, and I certainly wouldn't send her somebody else's nudes.
Yeah.
Why couldn't he just tell her that without the nudes?
I don't know.
No, because he needed the paper trail,
Yeah,
he's a
I guess, yeah.
I'm sure he gets caught in this position quite
that's
often.
I gotta be honest, that's what Tipster gets for trusting these fucking bitches. Hi, I'm Matt Pitt. That's Toxic Piplup.
Hi.
That's Beavers.
Hello.
That's D-Max.
Yo.
And that's Core.
Yo, what's going on?
Welcome to Now Recording, and today we are gathered here in memory of our good friend, the first guest, the first YouTuber guest to come on Now Recording to give us, a little handout from his teat, first one to just
true.
The first one. Who was the first one?
Nicholas Dioria.
The second person to get
through
our teeth and puts his arm around us and gave us
To be fair, it's easy to get confused because they're both big YouTubers. They're huge. They're big, massive YouTubers.
What are you insinuating?
That they have a large platform.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's bigger?
Tipster. I think we had this
Tipster.
conversation.
I think Tipster's bigger, right?
Tipster.
Tipster.
You're like the natural disasters of the commentary community. If you're a wrestling fan,
Boxing
you're
Just when they walk. Just when they walk.
They are like do you know that Alice in Wonderland? You know the two like brother things?
Ooh,
The two, like,
what is it?
Dumb and
Tweedledee and
Dumber.
Tweedledum.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Yeah, they're like Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Yeah. So
and
Do you think that's why
both.
do you think that's why Tipster won't go to VidCon because he doesn't want to show everyone how fat he is?
I don't think. No, I just think he has like an anxiety issue and he doesn't want to hang out.
I think the reason that Tipster can't go to VidCon is if he pitches all those women that he's been talking to, he's just gonna get surrounded. He's gonna be like, "Hey Tippy, hey Tippy, hey Tippy," and Tippy's just gonna be sitting there like, if Hannah Animal shows up right now and she tells you all that I sent her all your nudes, oh my god, I'm so fucked.
You remember?
It's Tipster making his way through VidCon and Hannah just falling right after, and like all the girls are saying hey to him. He's hiding his face, and then just like, and I have your nudes and your nudes and your nudes.
Do you remember with the Tipster drunk videos in like October of 2021 where he was just going on a drunk tirade?
Yes.
And he's like, Matt Pitt, you missing leg motherfucker, stuff like that. It was really funny. At one point, Jessica tweets at him, and he's like really drunk, and he's just looking at the camera. And Jessica's like, I want to go hang out. I want to go hang out in California with you guys, me and Horror Hellfire and Tipster. And he's like, Tipster's just looking at the camera like, oh, what do you want to do, huh? What do you want to do? We can hang out, get some drinks, huh?
Yeah, you want
Is that
this
what you
tip?
want to do?
You want this tip?
So that video's gone now, right?
No, they're still around. I think. They're still around.
He didn't delete them?
No, No, he definitely deleted them. But we got them before.
Can you imagine the view if he was sucking Tipster's cock?
It's like looking up a big hill.
It's probably like a blind spot, honestly. You're probably not seeing much.
You'd have to like.
Do you think it's like the movie Tusk?
Oh god.
Oh, bro.
Oh, God.
You gotta hold the stomach up, like you gotta fucking press up the stomach.
I'm thinking of like the most dystopian future, right? Where it's like Tipster and then like an anorexic girl just sucking his cock.
Eugene and Cooney?
Like,
Oh.
let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get that girl some protein.
Oh, no.
Some menudo.
Oh.
Give like Tipster liposuction and give it to Eugene and Cooney and just split it.
So, I figured we'd bring everybody because we're about to do the Goth Mommy stream tonight. But I figured we'd do a recorded episode as like kind of like a Tipster funeral, if you will, saying goodbye to Tipster. He's leaving the commentary community for good this time. For good, he's gone, guys. He's out.
Good.
Good. And I figured we'd have our own little eulogy, where we each go around and say nice things about Tipster.
Can you guys hear me opening this box?
No.
Okay, cool.
Before we do that, I did want to finish the Tiny Dancer thing. Tipster tweeted out, I get everyone doesn't like me right now, but using photos of Tiny Dancer publicly used as teaser photos on for OnlyFans to try and frame me as some sort of leaker of revenge porn is blatantly dishonest. This kind of shit is exactly why I left, and I'm never coming back. And to Hannah Animal's credit, she did say, accountability time, I went too nuclear and shouldn't posted the DM, even censored. I admit I fucked up there. I do want to make it clear he didn't ask for these nudes and states he was uncomfortable.
Oh, so, now she wants to pull it back. Nah.
Yeah.
Well, but why didn't he tell her he was uncomfortable?
He did.
What, the Tiny Dancer
Oh,
woman?
Tiny Dancer? No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why the fuck are you?
I can tell you why. Activation, bro. Tell a crazy girl she's uncomfortable. Oh, she'll make sure she'll make you uncomfortable when she publicly like goes after you. You know what I mean?
Well, especially because Tiny Dancer and them lied about that guy's cock, and I'm pretty sure I brought that up in that episode.
I don't think.
wanted to know what
now you
shade
just
the
keep
cock
pulling stuff
was.
up. No, Tiny Dancer didn't lie. It was the other one.
Oh, Buddha Bitch lied.
Yeah,
but they both ran with the narrative.
No, Tiny Dancer turned on Buddha Bitch.
Yeah, later on when I'm sure they had a falling out.
I'm just saying, like,
why does
like, at
Tiny
the
Dancer
time-
versus Buddha Bitch sound like a Tekken fight?
I don't know.
I'm trying to get Matt to go on another stream.
Yeah, good one.
Can we infiltrate that community again, but take over this time?
Yeah, no, my defenses are up, bro. You ain't getting through this one.
We'll get in there and grow like a cancer.
Next time you go on the streams.
Like
I was in a
Salvo.
hurricane, you dickhead.
All
Was
right,
your
so-
computer okay, by the way, Toxic, after the hurricane was done?
I'm not sure. I'll
Okay.
get back to you on that one.
His computer was fine. It's perfectly fine. All right. Perfectly fucking fine.
Oh, we
All
know
right.
that. We knew that during the hurricane because you kept on asking about.
I asked him like twice. All right.
No, you
That's a
didn't.
lot.
I like that.
Were you in my Were you in my DMs?
You say
Were you in my
twice and it's
DMs?
better.
Anytime we got to talk to Toxic when he had like 2 bars of reception, you instantly asked him, "So how's the computer there, buddy?"
Hey, this is about Tipster, not me.
You know,
This
I'm
is
so
about
pretty.
Tipster.
Okay, so what about Tiny Dancer and his hair Tekken fight with whoever?
I don't know.
I want to be on Fireball.
Fucking.
What
All right,
about
so
Ice Cube?
All right, so I figured we'd go around and say our little eulogies about Tipster. So does anyone want to start?
Sure, I'll start. Tipster, you're one of the first people to comment on any of my videos. Big YouTuber, that is. And something that I always valued about you is that you have you have a lot of. You had a lot of friends. You know, when you were in commentary.
Amen. Okay. Amen, brother. Beavers.
I don't want to go yet.
All right, well,
Okay.
before we get to you aggressive fuck, sorry, I just want to go on. All right, I want to say, I don't hate Tipster. I don't think he should come back. He should stay far, far away. Don't come back this time. I know this happened exactly this time last year. Stay away. Don't come back. And have fun. I don't agree with any of the things you're doing, but have fun.
I'll go next. Tipster, sorry about the whole Salvo thing when I got you on the show and
Fuck you, man.
Salvo said he wasn't going to mention any of your family and then he did it. So sorry about that. Always felt really bad about that one. Thank you again for coming on our recording. That was greatly appreciative. I enjoyed our banter and our jokes and all of that. And it does suck that you have the tendency to get stuck in this commentary loop where you get mad at the commentary community and you passively aggressive talk about us, but you don't really face it head on. But that being said, I think it's a good idea that you just leave, because I think all this does is you get stuck in that cycle. It keeps spinning and spinning and spinning, and you're back where you're at. So if you want to leave the commentary community, go right for it. Have a good one. And I hope you get to 200K subscribers and everything works out for you. Rest in peace, Tipster, the homie, Menudo. Adios. All right, Core?
Well, I was totally not prepared for this today, even though you probably
Yeah.
said it a million times.
No, I didn't. I wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, well, you know what? I would have had a better formulated sentence. Tipster, as a fellow big guy, I hope you do stay away. I think a lot of your challenges are emotional responses. And you know, everybody knows how to trigger you at this point in this community. And it's probably better for you to not deal with all that bullshit. But the other thing too is, and someone brought this up to me before, but you should have probably done it with a little more grace, instead of talking shit or saying people, everyone's toxic, everyone's this, everyone's that. Why didn't you just say nothing and leave? There was a better way of doing this. You didn't have to burn bridges. You didn't have to burn relationships with people. You could have just not talked to people, and people would have said nothing. I mean, there were people who've left. There was a guy, I think his name was Pegasus. He was on Augie streams. Where did he go? What happened to that commentator? I just think that there was a way to deal with this, and it wasn't the best way. But good luck to you. Hope you're successful, and yeah, and stop talking to 100+ women in DMs. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
All right. Last but not least, Beavers.
I want to say goodbye, Tipster. And I hope that this is the last time. I really don't want you to come back. I don't like you. Thank you.
Jesus
All right. let's
right,
let's
Tipster.
crack open this can and let's pour out a fresh Bud Light for Tipster, everybody.
No, I can't. You know what I can't wait for?
What's that?
Tipster's leaving the commentary community because he doesn't want to be held accountable for anything, right? And this is a trend with a lot of people, right? When your stuff comes out of your mouth and you do things, you act in certain ways. The nice thing about freedom and the thing that makes it freedom, right, is that there are consequences to what you say and you do. Otherwise, it would mean nothing. And all Tipster's doing is he's jumping over to a little fucking hug box on the other side, and I cannot fucking wait for him to piss off Keffels, and she sicks her audience at him, and he gets cancelled. I cannot wait. And then he's gonna have to sit there like he did when he was a little soy boy in front of fucking Salvo, and he's gonna have to clickbait his streams with "Fat Mexican goes over the news" to try and gain some relevancy in the fucking algorithm again. I cannot wait to see it, and he will have done it all to himself. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, very well put. Well, I mean, let's talk about the Keppel stuff. Well, before I ask about the Keppel stuff, let me ask you this, Beavis, because you say you do not like Tipster. At what point did it go from like being cool with him to not really liking him that much?
Look, I was always cool with Tipster, right? I didn't particularly think that he was intelligent, right? And he's kind of like Mitch in a sense, where he goes in not knowing anything, and then once he's there, he kind of flounders. You know, like he's got the first bullet point to the essay, but once he's there, he can't expand, and then he just keeps. You know what is really annoying about Tipster? He has this nasty fucking habit of just repeating the same thing over and over again.
I agree with that.
Whenever he does something. And the other thing that I couldn't stand, I've never liked his content, right? Because Tipster does exactly what but maybe it's again because he's a news channel, right? Tipster does the thing that I can't stand. Somebody gets accused of pedophilia. Tipster take. Pedophilia wrong. Thank you, Tipster. I didn't know that. I'm glad you cleared that up for us.
Forgot the that's a yikes for me, dog.
And then a soundboard.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Do you think that maybe like at a certain point when you're just a content creator for such a long time that maybe like the stretching the content thing just kind of shows in your personality? Because that to me, like whenever people are like, oh, and by the way, just in case anybody at home didn't know, pedophilia is wrong. Like usually when people are doing that, when I see it in a video, it's just very obviously like they're just trying to stretch the length of the video as much as they can. Do you think that Tipster just did that for his videos and now is just like that's just part of his personality? It's like become his weird speaking quirk now?
I think it's robotic, right? So like when you cover something like that multiple times over and over, I think you say the same things. You find yourself saying the same stuff over and over, and you get programmed to be like, oh, we're talking about pedophiles. Well, guys, age is, this and this, and pedophilia
Here's
is
my
wrong.
disclosure.
Here's
Yeah,
my
here's my full
disclosure,
disclosure.
and you're just kind of repeating yourself, and it becomes very robotic and feel like a fucking commentary android. I myself have found myself in that situation before, and I've not been doing this long at all, where I'm like, fuck, I gotta talk about this again. I gotta repeat this talking point. How do I do this in a way that I can make it sound different? So
you make joke.
Yeah, you make jokes. You laugh.
Because if you didn't laugh, you'd kill yourself.
What's
the secret to life, kids?
Is that like a Robin Williams quote?
Didn't he kill himself?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he hung himself.
Yeah.
So that didn't work out.
Yeah.
It was the one day where he just didn't.
One day he stopped laughing.
Yeah, one day he was just like, you know what? I just don't think this is funny anymore.
Oh, he was at the end of his rope.
R.I.P. Robin Williams.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. Robin Williams and R.I.P. Ashley or whatever the girl's name was from the last
Robin
episode.
Williams?
Oh God.
Who? Who's what? Robin Williams? What?
Yeah.
No, Ashley.
Both.
Wait, you don't know who Robin Williams is?
No, Ashley.
Of course. Why do you keep saying that? You said Robin Williams.
No, you said Rip Ashley or whatever her name
Core.
was.
Toxic
I
said,
swear.
"Who's Robin Williams?"
I'm at the end of my rope.
Oh, my bad.
Yes.
So
How do you not know who Robin Williams is?
I don't watch fucking shit, bro.
Mrs. Doubtfire?
He's the genie
Oh.
from Aladdin.
Flubber?
Oh. I know Aladdin.
Jumanji? The original?
I've never watched it, but I've heard of it.
I thought I was bad. Holy
Goodwill
shit.
Hunting?
Was he ever like WrestleMania or something?
No. No. It would have been
Morning-
cool if he was, though.
Good Morning Vietnam?
That's another good
Nope.
one.
Nope.
These are all good movies. I need to watch more Robin Williams movies.
I need to
Patch
watch
Adams?
any. Nope.
Bicentennial Man?
Nope.
Bruh.
What about SpongeBob? You ever like?
I should have
Goodwill
waited to say
Hunting?
Aladdin. That'd have been funny if it was that whole list and then I was just like Aladdin. You were like,
here's one. Night at the Museum. Come on.
Nope.
Hey. Oh, that's a good movie.
I don't watch movies.
That's fair. All right. Well, Robin Williams, can you just like raise from the dead and just go do WWE so poor Toxic Piplup can understand who you are?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
How do I
Poor
segue back
Robbie.
to Tipster for this?
Why does Tipster cover EDP so much? Can we talk about that? I think
I
it's
don't know.
strange. Is it
You
because
think
he's
it's
fat, or do you think it's because
Because
What was the question?
why does he cover EDP so much? He is like the only one I see covering E EDP.
Yeah, because he's an easy target. He's just like EDP, pedophile. I get to score more points by saying pedophile bad.
So we recently did an episode on Jalen, right? And
that
I
out
feel like
yet?
there's a well, the first
it's
one
coming
is, like,
out. No, well, the interview's coming out tomorrow.
Yeah,
Okay.
so the interview will be out by the time this is out. I feel like there's a lot of similarities there. It like is Tipster, because I'm not as familiar. I haven't seen a lot of his content, just some of the stuff, just to get an idea. But like, is he the type of person to where he like has to religiously post every single day, like Tipster?
Yes.
Like he's
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's a
See-
Tipster cycle, bro. There's
I
the
see-
Jalen cycle and the Tipster cycle.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I see a through line here. Maybe the problem is that if you're one of these people who has to like be, that content brain where you have to post every single day, you have to make a video. Eventually, I mean, like a topic like EDP comes up and you're like, well, here we go. This is somebody that I get to hyperfixate on and make content about. And I get to say over and over and over again, oh, bad thing is bad. And I get to spend a good 5 minutes saying every bad thing he does is bad. Like maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what kind of causes the psychosis with some of these individuals.
Do people
Oh,
really
boy,
care
you
about
think-
EDP anymore?
You
don't
think he
know.
only spent 5 minutes?
Oh, no. Well, that's what I'm saying is like, yeah, whatever. 10, 20.
10, 20?
I don't know.
Do you think he's being genuine when he says that he feels bad for the toxicity that he's put out in the community over the past 5 years?
No.
What has he done? What did he
he
do?
made a lot of videos on Susie Lou. Like I
Oh,
would
man.
say when it comes to everyone, he was the one going the hardest on Susie Lou for sure. Now, I don't think that was
Crazy
toxic.
bitch come.
Yeah, I don't think that was toxic at all. But
I mean, does he feel bad about what's her face too? The Twitch streamer.
Alinity?
No, what the fuck is her name? The mom in the nurse outfit.
The X Bullet?
DX Bullet?
Yeah. Does he feel
He
bad
should.
for her?
He should.
I think he did mention something like, I laughed at her getting banned or something. I don't know if he feels bad for that, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think the whole...
What about lyrics? Does he regret that? Does he like...
Fuck lyrics. No, I don't know. No one really asked him
What
about
about
the
Salvo?
lyrics.
Did you like forgive Salvo?
Yeah.
He mentioned Salvo the other day in a title.
Did he?
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, what did he say? Like something about Salvo pancakes?" Where he's like, "Oh, DSP mentioned Salvo pancakes," or something like, or defended Salvo
I
pancakes.
bet I know why. It's because if he uses vidIQ, for whatever reason, for the past couple months, vidIQ has really been pushing Salvo pancakes as as a keyword. So I wonder if maybe he just saw that one too many times and he went, all right, let's just put it in there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that is true. I know that DSP was like, Keemstar fired his co-host and made a huge expose, which is why I don't want to do a podcast with Keemstar. So I guess Tipster was trying
I
to
remember that. He had no idea. He had no idea.
Yeah. The whole thing is Tipster was trying to stay away from Salvo, right? So why put him in the title? I think Tipster likes to jab. Like when someone's down, he just kind of runs up and just jabs them real quick, and he's like, "Gotcha, gotcha, buddy."
Waddle away before they can react.
Yeah, just waits for everyone to default. He waits for everyone to fall,
and that's why like people twist where he, oh, you know, Craig Beckett and all the people that have tried to go on after me, they all get exposed crazy. It's like, no, you wait for them to get exposed, and you're like, aha, gotcha, jab, 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 you know, little jab.
By the way, I figured out the moment I was thinking about it where I really started disliking Tipster. I've been sitting here thinking. The moment where I really started to dislike Tipster was after the lolly thing, right?
I was gonna mention that.
When Tommy C released his video or his stream, right? He did his stream on it and he gave all of his points. And prior to that, Tipster didn't really say much, right? He just kind of skulked away. And then, immediately afterwards, he releases the video that goes over Tommy's talking points almost exactly. Which was like, I think that was like the moment that I realized he didn't have a spine. Because he had to wait for somebody else to make his talking points for him.
Right.
Because you can say, yeah, they had the same opinion or whatever, but the fact that that video came out so quickly after Tommy's, you know, and he even mentions Tommy's video, he literally just saw. And I was upset about that because Tommy C gave him a way out. I remember DMing Matt and being very angry at the way that they were covering that.
Yeah, I remember that. Because you saw this as like, oh, now Tipster can just, you know, be like, see, look, yeah, and then just kind of like pick out Tommy's talking points.
You gave him his talking points. Like he didn't have to do any of the work himself.
Yeah.
Right? And he could use Tommy C's name to, you know, gain a little bit of good favor.
Well, maybe that's why, like, going back to the EDP thing, maybe that's why he feels so confident in publishing so many things about EDP, because nobody likes him. So he knows that no matter what take he has, it's not going to, like, cause any blowback.
It's not gonna, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
I can see that.
Well, I think what bothered me about the whole Wally thing, right, was he went on Doc on the radio. He argued with everybody. He was spurging out. He spurged out on Twitter, going back and forth with everyone. And I went on stream and I was like, well, you know, like I had the better argument. Rum came to us and or I came to Rum and she said she didn't like it on purpose. So I was like, okay, well that seems reasonable, I guess. And that was my argument. And I criticized Tipster for jumping in and arguing the product or the art rather than just the fact that Rum didn't know she liked it. It was an accident. And then he like unfollowed all of us, I think, because we said that.
Well, that's the thing with him, right? That example with the lolly thing perfectly like distills Tipster. Taking something that shouldn't have been a big deal, publicly commenting on it, and making it a big deal. That's the distills the whole problem right there.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't really think out his points, or he does, but maybe he's just not good at vocalizing them. Because you go on stream with him, and all he has to say is, yeah, you know, it. Oh, and the other thing, right, that I cannot stand with Tipster is the use of, you know, that's your opinion, right? And you're entitled to it.
Yeah.
But this is mine. Whenever something is brought up to him, instead of arguing it, his response is, well, you know, that's how you see it. That's just not how I see it. Right?
Yeah.
Which it's kind of like trying to be diplomatic, but also have somewhat of an argument with somebody. Which, by the way, that's what he did during the fucking, that whole lolly debate. He just kept on saying, you know, that's your opinion, but like, I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
Right.
Without giving any reason for why he don't see it.
It was like the issue with the Keppels thing is like, Tipster literally said, well, can't she change? Like, can't she change? Sure, she can change, but at the same time, this is the same person that tried to go after Ricky Berwick, went after his sponsor. This is a fucking disabled dude who like likes to just make memes on Twitter. This isn't some fucking like right-wing like sociopath. And she's
I don't care if it is disabled on disabled. All right, it's still not cool.
Yeah. Well, it's like. Well, It's like I've never gone after anybody. This is the point that I can't. I think it was on Xyle's stream that I tried to make this point, right? But let's use that Ricky Bowick thing as a perfect example. So I beavers have never deplatformed anybody or seriously attempted to do it, right? So if DSP gets fucked, right, and well, he did, and I laugh about that, that's fine, right? I don't like DSP. I didn't call for his cancellation. I'm just like, well, you know, it sucks that it happened, but it couldn't have happened to a worse guy, kind of deal, right? But when you're somebody like Keffels, who has actively gone out and tried to take away somebody's sponsors in the past, right? Get them deplatformed. And then that person laughs when somebody gets deplatformed, right?
Different context.
You aren't allowed to turn around and say, well, you know, like they were just laughing because they thought it couldn't have happened to a worse person. You know what I mean? They would never, ever want them to be deplatformed. You know what I mean? And it's the fact that that's not a hard thing to see, right? And Tipster doesn't see it. So you end up sitting there and you're like, is he intentionally being like vague or acting dumb? Or is he actually dumb? Because that's not a hard thing to see the contextual differences between those things. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
Wasn't Keffels also in like people's DMs like threatening to dox people and like find out people's like parents' information and shit on Discord?
Like, I think that there was like a back and forth with some QE farmers and something like that happened. I don't know the actual like word for word because it's been so long, but there was like some like weird stuff going on for sure. And she saw that as like, I'm just giving it back the way they're giving it to me, you know?
Well, so fucking someone go rape somebody. Do you like go rape them back? Like, I don't know.
Depends. Are you in prison?
No.
Are you in prison? Do they have socks on? Is it a Friday? These are all things that factor into that.
Yeah.
I feel like we're downplaying how like fucking psycho of a bitch Keffels is.
The thing.
No, everybody knows how psycho of a bitch Keffels is.
Well, it's like
But
if Tipster's gonna forgive Keffels, why don't we just like, well, not we. Why doesn't he go forgive Slug? Why don't go forgive Zell? Yeah. Why don't we go forgive all these people? We don't.
I bet you would like that
biased.
toxic, wouldn't you?
No, but we're biased, right? So
yeah.
You know, I had a conversation with Zal, and she's really changed. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
You know, I.
Did you guys click?
And then you say to me, oh, what did she say? Like, you know, I'm not really gonna share my private conversations with Zal. Just like know that she's changed. Yeah? I'm not even gonna give you the slightest indication of what we talked about. You know, we talked about a lot. And by the way, those are things that Tipster has said. He has said that exactly. Oh, we talked about a lot.
Here's the thing, like, I think Tipster can easily be manipulated, and the thing with Keffels, right, and this has happened multiple times, Keffels is like, yo, I'll have a conversation with you, Augie, I'll have a conversation with you, Nick, I'll have a conversation with you, Keemstar, I'll have a conversation with you. They go on their streams to have conversations, and she's pretty chill. And she's a big me Marino, and she's all like, yeah, I'm based in Red Pill. Yeah, I like to do, yeah, I totally understand where you come from. Yeah, that's a little transphobic, but I get you, dog. Yeah, it's saying retard, ha ha ha. And then as soon as they leave, she goes right back into like the whole social justice. Like, you said the N-word when you were 8 years old, you're gone. You said the R-word, you can't say the R slur unless you're autistic, you're gone. You know, and they're like, let's go after this person, let's go after that person.
Do we know what she's like? Do we know what she's like off the cocaine yet? Or has it not been enough time?
Yeah, I don't know. My whole thing is that Keffels just seems like it's very possible that she's just manipulating Tipster, and Tipster's just eating the bullshit. He's just like, oh yeah, you have changed, Keffels. Yeah, no, yeah, I totally get where you're coming from.
Like, Keffels hasn't been off drugs that long, bro. I don't even think she'd make it to a 1-year chip at this point if she was in AA, right?
Yeah.
Nobody goes to fucking AA and you don't have like a 1 year or 5 year chip and you say, you know what? I'm not an alcoholic anymore.
Yeah, but
Right?
Tipster's not an alcoholic.
Exactly. I was about to say. Right.
Let's go into this.
No, fuck. No, let's go into this. Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say.
All right. Well, all right. So Tipster is either A, not an alcoholic, or B, an alcoholic that's pretending that he's beaten his alcoholism. It can go either way, in my opinion. So he's either, faking it for perpetual pats on the back, being like, "Good job, Tipster. You really beat your alcoholism. Good job, buddy." While he swigs down some Bud Lights, or he wasn't really an alcoholic. He just had a tendency to go on stream and take some shots and have a few beers and get a little too drunk on stream. And he's like, "Oh, I need to back away for a bit, and now I'm good." Like, that's not alcoholism. Alcoholism is waking up every morning wanting a drink. It's affecting your personal life to the point where your family and your friends are really having issues with you, and you don't understand it. And going to the bars, finding alcohol at any point. It goes to the point where if you stop drinking, you go through withdrawals and you can die. That's how bad alcoholism usually is, to me, at least.
Yeah, well, alcoholism isn't even getting trashed on the weekends.
Yeah, right? No, it's every day.
Like you can get absolutely plastered every weekend and wake up on a Monday with a hell of a hangover. You still aren't an alcoholic.
Yeah,
you got a problem, but you ain't an alcoholic.
Yeah, you go too hard on the weekends. It's not alcoholism.
Well, I mean, there are people that it's I guess because the way I understand alcoholism is that it's not necessarily that you drink every day, or like it's like there are people who are alcoholics who don't drink every day. It's just that they have some sort of like a social problem when they drink or something, and then they become dependent on it, or it's like. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think you have to drink every single day in order to be classified as an alcoholic. I think it's just that you have to have some level of dependency with it.
I feel like if you're addicted to something, you need it every day.
Yeah, I feel like if you're addicted to something, you need it every day. And then if you don't have it every day, you have problems.
Well, the thing is, I think it's a little bit different too, because I don't know if alcohol is one of those drugs where alcohol is a drug where if you are having it a lot, then you need it every single day, or else you get like withdrawals, right?
Yes.
So, but then I think that there are people who don't have it every single day enough on that level, but are still alcoholics for like the social problems. I don't know enough about this, but
I think there's ways that I think what you're trying to describe is like people that have issues when they get drunk, that have social issues when they get drunk. They get a little too angry, they get a little too sad, or they act out. But it's not an everyday thing. They go on the weekends, they go a little too hard, and they're like, "Oh, I need to like fucking chill out for a little while."
I'm not trying to be autistic about this definition or anything. I'm just saying that like specifically, like I think that is a thing for
in
like
my
alcoholism.
in my honest opinion, I personally do not think that's necessarily like when I hear alcoholism, I hear waking up every morning with a vodka and orange juice to
wake up, drink, sit down, drink,
yeah. Like that's what I think alcoholism. I know alcoholics. I'm related to alcoholics. They need alcohol every morning, beer every hour, on the dot, just drinking all day long. That's just how I've experienced. I was a drug addict. I needed that every day, every 3 to 6 hours. I needed my fix.
Yeah, it's like smoking. It's a psycho. It's the physical addiction, but that's that's where you really get into it, right? So you can say, okay, Tipster, maybe he wasn't getting drunk like that every day. But then my problem with it is when he says like he has a healthy relationship with alcohol.
No such
right?
thing.
There is no once you it's like smoking, right? You can't have a healthy relationship with cigarettes once you're addicted to cigarettes. People that have quit cigarettes will go their entire life craving a cigarette. Right?
Yeah.
You will just want one. When you get stressed or whatever, it is so easy to go back to smoking, right? It's so you just never touch. Once you quit, you never touch a cigarette again, right?
Mm-hmm.
It takes so much willpower for you not to get addicted to it again. And then you can say, okay, well, maybe Tipster is a strong-willed individual. And my counter to that would be, look at his weight. He is clearly not a strong-willed individual.
No, just look at his Twitter. Like, that's the thing is like I don't like sorry Tippy, but I just don't think you're terribly strong-willed, to be honest, because you run and hide.
Yeah.
It's like you don't have like the big debates with people. I don't see you doing that. You run and hide, and you can't take it when people give you light ribbing, or moderately light ribbing. I guess he takes it from friends, but not so much from people he doesn't know. I don't know. Tipster's an anomaly to me. I don't get why he does the things he does.
I think the difference really to me is like there's a difference between alcoholism and then having like a bit of a drinking problem, like a tiny drinking problem, to the point where like you just need to back off, but you can still drink. That's what Tipster at least is trying to perceive him as someone
I think
who
the alcoholism is to cope. Like it's to cope with his life, probably IRL, but also just like maybe it's a social lubricant for him too. I mean, maybe on some level he thinks he has to be a little bit sauced in order to do content.
Oh, look, I've had an alcohol problem before, right? When I was in my early 20s. To the point where it's like you start drinking, and then you get to a point where you're drinking too much, right? And obviously there's like something underneath, but like never to the point of an alcoholic, right?
Yeah.
I developed a slight problem with alcohol where I drank too much and too often, but I don't know. And then to parade around like you've beaten alcoholism, that's where I have the problem with it. You haven't beaten alcoholism.
Well, that's the thing is you can't. Like from every alcoholic that has been to AA that I know of, that's not how they view it. Alcoholism is not necessarily a thing that you beat. It's just a thing that exists with you forever. So if you had it, then you have it. It's just a matter of whether you're able to cope and not drink,
Yeah.
If I guarantee if I take a guy that has a 5-year AA chip, right? And I give him what's that thing called? California, like a cocktail drink.
Okay.
Right, with hard liquor in it. I can guarantee you ain't stopping. He's gonna keep going.
Full disclosure, I've been talking to people behind the scenes. A few goth mommies have reached out, and I've been talking to them. And they might have cued me in onto a few things in his personal life, and I'm not trying to get out of pocket or anything like that, but I think that there are some things that are happening IRL with Tipster and have been happening for years and years and years. Things that he's never been able to cope with and things that he's never found like an absolute solution to. And I think part of the problem is that he keeps on like getting weirdly parasocial with random girls or just people in general that just become even a little bit friendly with him because he sees an out whenever he gets the ability to talk to somebody and like and just like to vent his problems, right? And it becomes just like a like an open the floodgates and just everything kind of comes out like on full display for everybody. And so it's just like I don't know, it's like with the alcoholism and just with the way that he acts and everything, how erratic he is, it's like I just wonder if you just stop maybe making content and just dealt with your IRL stuff, because Tipster doesn't have any kids or anything, right? Like, I mean, as far as I know, I just think I don't know. It's like I get the sense that there's something wrong with him at home. He's got to stop.
Yeah, but like that would require Tipster to do some introspection. It's much easier for him to just like bottle it up, and then as soon as the next, I mean, fucking hell, right? We haven't even done the Goth mommy thing yet. There's 27 of them, bro.
Holy
and he's
shit.
emotionally dumped on every single one of those women, right? He uses them like like a mobile, like therapy.
Yeah.
You know what he uses it at, right? But he just does it without being drunk and being that guy. He's like the guy at the bar that just got too drunk one day and he just tells you everything, and then the next day he's like the complete Chad. Do you know what I mean? He just walks around with his chest out, like, no, there's nothing wrong with me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's a cope. Because, and I think you're right. I think it does come out when he drinks. I think he drinks more often than he lets on. And I think he gets drunker than, maybe he ought to often. And then, like, he finds a new person to kind of dump on. He gets all of that out there. And from the people that I've spoken to, which is, I mean, to be honest, many, it's all the same thing. They always respond the same way, which is at first they take it because it's a friend and they're there to try to listen to their friend. And then it gets to a point where it's like, okay, this is a lot. And then it gets to a point beyond that, which is like, okay, this is way too much for like just somebody that you just met. And then they start to grow distant and then he moves on to the next person,
Yeah. And he's doing that again, by the way, with the new crew. I've been told
that that's happening again.
The difference is, and I'm curious to see how this will pan out for him, because if he is ginning up to like lefties, right? Like YouTuber lefties, I wonder if maybe he will find a better niche with that crowd because they're all kind of like that. You know?
They're like that until they don't want to be. And then it gets bad. Is my
true.
Yeah.
The blow up could be bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it might last longer.
You know what the difference is between Tipster and most of those guys? Most of those people are fucking vicious behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Right? They are like, they're nice facade, right? Like a Keffels, a nice facade. And then when you peel it back, there's just a fucking monster, right? That will. And the problem with Tipster is, I think that Tipster's a genuinely nice guy. He's a little bit dopey, but I think he's a nice guy.
He's naive.
Is there anyone on this podcast that actually thinks Tipster is a bad person?
No.
Toxic?
Nope.
Yeah. He's a genuinely decent dude who's pretty nice at times. He's just annoying sometimes, and that's his personality.
He really is kind of the other side of the coin with Jalen. Like, Jalen and him are very, very similar. It's just where Jalen is kind of like ultimately unlikable.
Yeah, that's why the
Tipster
analogy
is pretty likable.
That's why the analogy to King Kong versus Godzilla. That
It's
is
so
exactly. Yeah, they're two irresistible forces that come from the same sort of evolution, and they're going at each other. You know. So we started with Goth Mommies. So why don't we end with it? Leia something has gone turncoat. Completely turned her back on the tip. What's your thoughts on this?
She just wanted to get fucked in the ass.
All right.
That is a take. I feel like that's the best take you could
When
have.
you turn your back on the tip, what do you think's gonna happen?
Oh, you turned your back on me, hey? Joke's on you.
I think Leah wants attention. I think she wanted attention. I think she wasn't getting enough attention.
You're right.
She's been spurging lately. She's been going full aggro against everybody without a penis. And I'm just saying that, like, this is the one guy, literally the one guy that she did go full aggro on. It just doesn't make a lot of sense for her to just like randomly one day just wake up, lift her head off the pillow and go, I guess I'm going to throw Tipster under the bus today. And then make a series of tweets that are just like, yeah, I'm done with him. It's like, because I can't remember who you guys were talking about before. I wasn't familiar with that. But like, there have been people in the community who have just like dipped out of certain communities, or people, things that they've been orbiting or whatever. And like, that's normal, right? Yeah. I don't know what would cause somebody to just, like I said, randomly wake up one day and just go, well, I'm burning the bridge publicly for everybody to see. Everybody get your s'mores out, like.
Yeah, I don't know. I think attention is one thing, definitely, for sure. I agree with that. I think she likes to stir the pot, and I don't know.
The thing is, like, I think she saw the Tipster friendship relationship almost as transactional in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Like, she got her attention, he got his emotional toilet, right? And now she's sitting there and she's like, well, yeah, okay, I'm gonna throw you under the bus.
Like, that's the point, though, is like, you can't trust these people.
Oh.
Like, I come off as very misogynistic. I get it. I come off as very sexist, but I'm not trying to be. But, there's men in this community you can't trust. But there's the women. They will fuck you over. They will fuck you over, dude. They're not.
Women
your
are
friends.
cute and they're nice and they're sweet, but if they're snakes, sometimes you can't see it coming.
They're not your friends, bro. You're a commentator. You do entertainment. They don't know you. They're not personally. They think they're personally invested in you, but they're not. The moment you get shit on, the moment you start getting shit and people start talking about you, they fucking switch sides like that. And you can't fucking be emotionally dumping to these people like they're your best friend that you've known since grade school. It's never going to end well. You can't do it. All right, look, pick one girl. All right, pick one girl. One girl. Do it to one girl. Just be friends with one girl and play your little game and fucking hope for the best and roll your dice. All right, one girl. But if you do it with all the girls,
27.
AP over 9K. Hannah Animal. Leia something. They're going to turn on you, bro, and it's happened to you so many fucking times, bro. This is why I know Tipster's not a pervert, by the way. This is why I know Tipster hasn't done anything weird to these girls. Because if he did, we would know.
Would be out, yeah.
Yeah, we would know.
Let's touch on the whole tipster being weird with girls thing, right?
Mhm.
So, he makes all his sexual jokes, right, with these girls. Which, fair enough, I do the same. So I can't really throw shade on him in that respect. Which is fine, right? And then he goes and he says, you know what? And then people say, okay, but you're married, bro. And then he's like, well, the boundaries of my relationship are different, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, okay, everybody's entitled to their own relationship dynamic. And then he goes, yeah, but you don't think it really sucks when people are like online and they say that like I cheat on my wife because I do all of this stuff? And I just look at him, I'm like, motherfucker, you just said that your wife doesn't care. Which one is it? Either you care or you don't.
Even if she does care, it's still cheating. Or doesn't care, right? Like, that doesn't change anything. She's okay with you cheating. Lol.
Yeah.
Well, from a traditional, if you look at it from traditional, right? Yeah, it is cheating. But like, then he goes and he'll say, he was doing the interview when he was talking to Augie. He's like, yeah, you make all these like sexual comments, and then he's like, yeah, but those are just jokes, right? And then he's like, at the end of the day, right? My wife knows about it, and she's cool with it, and like that's the dynamics of our relationship. Then like 2 minutes later, and you don't think it fucking sucks to see people online saying that I cheat on my wife? Like, you don't think that sucks for her to see? Well, no, because your wife should obviously have the understanding that what you're doing is not the norm.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't play both sides of that coin. You can't play the moral outrage and also be the oak that's all free love.
The way I always kind of.
And by the way, the one thing that I wanted to bring up with that whole tiny dancer thing, and the promotional material, right? There's a little bit of a disconnect between what Tiny said and what Tipster said. Tipster said they were public. Tiny said they were going to be used.
Yeah.
So I want to know which is which. What happened there? Because there's a little bit of a disconnect over here, buddy.
Yeah.
One of you is lying.
Just Tipster being Tipster, bro. Fucking, you should have blocked Tiny Dancer and just been like, hey, don't send me your fucking tits. I don't want to see them.
All of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
Tiny,
dude,
you can send me your tits.
Ew.
But
I'm just gonna send them to you. Don't worry.
The way I see it is,
hey Tippy, hit a boy up.
the way I see
Tippy, who's so pro sex work, I'm sure the sex workers would be very happy that you're sharing their content out of their platform.
Holy shit.
Well, that would be. I'm gonna go talk to Bunny. I'm gonna take her private stuff on her, like get her to send me a video privately on her OnlyFans, and then I'm just gonna leak it to Reddit. So that's gonna go down well.
The way I see it with the whole is it cheating, is it not? I do kind of see it as more of like a, by the way, Beavers, can you take whatever the fuck is in your mouth and throw it away? Jesus Christ.
I put it in my
ears.
It's like chewing gum, bro.
Yeah,
it's a hard piece of candy.
I gotta listen to Tommy like fucking go ham on gum every day.
I didn't think you could. How long could you hear it?
Fucking the whole time.
Oh, well, why didn't you say something earlier? I've been eating mints.
Well, because it wasn't that bad until you were talking, and then all of a sudden it just started fucking going off.
2 minutes, okay. I have a problem.
Yeah.
I don't have self-control.
What I was saying was, if it's, I don't know, I don't personally think it's cheating, right? I think to me, cheating would be like, yo, let me see your tits, yo, a lot, like going a little too far. To me, it's like a guy goes to a bar. He's married. He's been married for 10 years. He's going to a bar. He's hanging out at the bar. Girl at the end of the bar, and he's like, he looks at the end of the bar, and he's like, oh, she's pretty cute. And then she buys her a drink, and they joke a little bit, and they, have a little flirtatious stuff. He goes home, never talks to her again. Did he cheat?
No, he didn't cheat, but I think the difference that the correct way of presenting that analogy would be if his wife was sitting at a table alone, watching.
That's
that's the part that you're missing out on.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, that is
his
a good
wife
point.
sees it.
I mean, that is a good point in the sense that it's on the internet.
Which
so
then,
everyone
at
can
that
see it.
point, I look at your wife and I'm like, "Girl, do you have no self-respect or self-esteem? What's going on here?" And
But
again, could be completely natural and normal in their relationship, right? I don't think it's cheating, right? Because cheating implies that you've broken a boundary that you two have set up, right? If I'm in a polyamorous relationship, if I go fuck another person, it's not cheating because we agreed upon that. However, I can't say to you, I don't care if people know that I'm polyamorous and I fuck all these girls, and then I can't go after that and say, oh, and my partner knows about it, and then I can't go after that and say, guys, it really sucks when you guys say that I'm cheating on my partner. Like, it really sucks. I can't believe that you're making them see that. Well, you've obviously had these conversations in the background, supposedly, to be like, yeah, this is fine. So I don't know. You can't play moral outrage about it. And they'd be like, yeah, but we're cool with it. But still, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also, another thing to Tipster, why the fuck do you care what Augie says? And all of them say, you're in your fucking 30s. Why do you care what fucking Augie says?
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like if Alex Getmo keeps calling us like shitty podcasts and pieces of shit, and we're horrible people or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what Alex Getmo has.
I just want him to like me.
It's okay, D-Max. The Xbox 360 is older than him.
They're gonna twist this.
It's true.
They're gonna twist that and be like, "Ew, you want a 16-year-old to like you, D-Max? What the fuck, bro?"
I just want to be cool. Spawn dial, please.
You are the catalyst to the N-word, D-Max. You are cool. You started it. All right.
I might have.
By the way, tragic news, right?
What?
I thought the age of consent here was 16. Apparently, it's 17.
And it's too late now, Beavers. You already fucked up.
Oh god.
I think
Tipster
Beavers.
should cheat on his wife. I think it would be good for him.
Yeah, I don't understand this. I don't know. I guess I just don't understand all this poly shit, right? I'm too like traditional minded, like somewhat. So I don't know. I still view it as cheating, even if it's like it's like mutually agreed cheating.
Toxic one eye, one girl. You know.
Yeah. I can only look at one.
Oh. Well, I did want to mention one other thing. We're doing the Goth Mommy tier list after we were done recording, and it's gotten some interesting feedback so far. Saggy Melons apparently went on a stream and started bitching about it, and privated the stream and was bitching about it on tweets and yada yada yada.
It's
and
all because of me. It's me. Meantime, bitch, the list is 27 people long.
Yeah. But the thing I don't get
nobody was sitting there going like, you know what? It's time to fuck that bitch, Saggy Melons. It's like nobody was like thinking about it when we were doing it.
The thing I don't get is the Goth Mommy thing's always been a joke. Why is it all of a sudden being taken seriously? Why are women doing this autistic thing? Like, I can't be a Goth Mommy. I'm not even goth. Like, no, it was the name that was given to like the women who watch Tipster and like hang out with Tipster.
Well, to my understanding, like the Goth Mommy thing came from, I think it was Hannah, like because Hannah's goth, and then she was like the original Goth Mommy, and then that was like where it kind of like stemmed from. I think the element of that I think is really funny though is that Tipster later on denied that Goth Mommies were ever a thing, and it's like, bro, you made merch.
As a residential Goth Mommy expert, it did not start with Anna. Hannah. Hannah was the E-whore. That was the name at first. Tipster's E-whores. AP over 9K was called Goth Mommy in the chat, and it stuck.
Okay.
And Tipster started using it to AP over 9K in DMs, which were leaked, being like, "Oh yeah, you're my Goth Mommy" or something of that nature, as like a joke. And they all got AP over 9K leaked all those DMs, but that's where the Goth Mommy, and it just kind of grew from there. And that's what I like.
But he did make merch, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know why he's denying it. I don't know, or why he denied it. I don't know if he's denying it now, but
he's doing that thing where like you do a joke and then you get tired of the joke and then people are still doing the joke, and he's annoyed by it.
Okay, but you can't do that if you've made merch.
Yeah.
Like, that's gonna follow you forever. That's just now your meme, man.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta own it. You're the one that made the joke.
Yeah, it's like the whole like I never made merch, but the whole Daddy Matt thing is kind of taking its course, right? But still, people still do it, and I'm just kind of like, all right, well, cool, funny, I guess.
At a
But-
certain point, it's a throwback, right? It's like
Yeah.
those types of jokes have like a way of like looping back around. It's like you say it at first and it's really funny, and then it gets to a point where it's no longer funny, and then you're like, okay, I'm over it. And then it's especially funny like way later on when somebody just brings it up out of nowhere, and you're like, that's a good throwback, and it's a
And then
good.
sometimes it can get
callback.
twisted as Matt trying to go around getting women to call him daddy, So like, so many things can happen with these fucking jokes, but
So
nonetheless,
stupid.
this is why we do commentary.
Matt has a daddy kink.
I think so.
He wants a girl with a voice like Mishi to call him daddy.
No.
He wants a woman like Xylee to say Daddy Matt all the time. That's why he has a soundboard of it.
You have the soundboard.
Daddy Matt?
Daddy Matt.
All right. Anything else about tips before we end, guys? I think we did a nice little quick short episode.
I can't wait for your downfall. I'll be fucking dancing on your grave, Tubby. Can't wait.
This episode's so bipolar. Like,
Yeah.
some of us are being like, "Oh, Tipster's such a, he's still a good guy. I still like him. I can't wait for your fucking downfall. I can't wait for you to be destroyed. I'm gonna fucking piss on your fucking grave when you're gone."
I like Tipster.
He's like the boogeyman. I don't know. He's not the boogeyman of the commentary community, but he's like an easy target. He's a big easy target.
Yeah.
So it's
He's
just
like
like people are
Boogie
always going
in
to
the-
talk about him.
Matt,
What's up?
when you got added to that list, like the traders to the tip list, did you think it was actually Tipster?
No.
I did.
You know what? You know
I
what
did.
the worst thing is, right? About the whole Tipster thing is he is throwing away a community, right? That has been criticized for how forgiving they are,
That's a good point.
right? And you're saying that community is fucking toxic. And now that's why I can't wait for him. I maybe it won't happen, but if it does, I'm gonna be laughing my fucking ass off, and I'm gonna make you throw up a stream so we can watch his fucking social blade, right? Because you've made your choice, motherfucker, and I sincerely hope you get the ghosty treatment.
Well,
Interesting. Go ahead.
His subscribers don't care. They're just gonna follow Tipster. They don't. Well, actually, 100,000 of them just are like ghost accounts, and then the rest of them don't care.
Interesting tidbit. Also, moment he started like backing Keffels, his subscriber count jumped 1,000, which means that he's in the green, which has not been a thing for quite some time. So it's quite possible this guy is making moves. This is a business move, Might bite him in the ass though. We'll see.
You might.
I hope Trans Tripster becomes a reality.
Trans Tipster. Oh no.
What if this was all one big op and Tipster's just trying to get information on Keffel? Like
That'd be epic. I honestly, I kind of feel like it's the other way around.
Keffel's trying to get info on Tipster.
Probably.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
That's kind of their MO, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, hashtag forgive everyone. They can do no wrong, and yeah.
True.
This was just the tip of the iceberg.
By the way, Tip, if you're listening, probably are. I don't know. We'll gladly have you on our recording. No, I'm kidding.
Salvo will not be here this time.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. No, I don't think
I don't want him on the podcast.
Okay.
I don't want him here.
Well,
I don't want him here. He made his fucking bed. Go over there, bro. Go over there.
Maybe, yeah, because what is he going to tell us differently than he told Augie?
Yeah, he's going to say the
Nothing.
same
He's just
stuff,
going to speak in circles.
Yeah.
Revoke the invitation. Do it.
Well, I revoke our invitation because you weren't going to come on anyway. So also the last time, remember that one time, bro? There was this one time where he was fighting with some douche on Twitter, and they were going back and forth, and I got him and Tipster to come on our podcast, but Tipster like kept doing this thing where he's like, "I don't want to do it." I'll be like, "Okay, well, you don't want to do it," and he DMs me and he's like, "No, we'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it." By the way, I'm not provoking this. He's just like, "Okay, no, we'll do it." And I'm like, "Okay. No, I don't want to do it. No, I'm sorry, man. I don't want to do it." Okay. Well, all right, fine. All right.
Didn't that go on for like a day or two?
Yes.
It wasn't like it was a couple
couple-
days. I remember
it was
keep
a-
on hearing about it, but like
it was a
we
fucking
need
roller
something
coaster.
to talk about.
Yeah. I don't want to do it. I'll do it. I don't want to do it. I'll do it. He did that thing the first time we interviewed him. He kept going back and forth, bro.
Yeah, he did.
It was like, bro, we're not trying to pressure you on. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. But like, why are you doing this to me, bro?
He seems like a high anxiety person. Like it's
He
just
is-
that,
yeah, he
that's
is.
what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
like he's got problems. He's got issues. He's the type of person again, just like Jalen, maybe the type of person who really shouldn't have been doing this type of work.
Yeah.
You know? But just ended up that way. And it's like and to both of their points, like, what do you expect them to do at this point? Quit? Go do something else? It's like, I mean, especially Tipster, what, he's in his 40s, right?
30s.
30s? Oh, whoa,
late 30s.
Jesus. Okay. Well, okay. Late 30s. All right.
D-Max, that's what happens when you don't look after your body.
Yeah. Well, no disrespect, I guess. But yeah, I mean, that's what, yeah, I don't know, Tipster. Just go. I appreciate you. I mean this in love, but just go get a divorce. Just go get a divorce and just be with your. I'm sorry. I love you to death. I shouldn't say it, but go get a divorce and just be with your goth mommies. You'd have so much more fun.
Would they split the goth mommies?
Technically, by the way, technically speaking, I'm pretty sure there are more options for goth mommies in the Caffles community.
Ew, but you don't want those.
Because there's the real ladies and then.
Well, actually, that is a question I was going to ask. Is I wonder
Those are real ladies too for the.
No.
For as far as the algorithm's concerned, they're 100% real ladies.
Okay.
Don't knock it till you try it, Toxic.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah, Toxic, in order to make this channel a success, you're going to have to fuck one of them.
Wait,
No.
Matt, have
We
you,
need to get
have
into
you
YouTube's
experienced
good
this?
graces.
No,
Matt.
Core, it was called a joke.
Matt, we got a
I'm
story.
pretty sure
coming.
Mitch has.
I think so.
Mitch has definitely said it publicly.
I'm not the one who's like glued to Keppel's tits, all right, buddy.
Listen, they're tits. All right, tits are tits.
They're male tits. All right, Tipster's got those.
Oh, does he? Let me see.
I wonder if Tipster would fuck a trans person. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Like, I wonder if he actually would. Because if he has the views that he has, I mean, doesn't he believe that trans women are women?
No, he would, and then he'd moral grandstand about it and tell you how you should do it.
I've divorced my wife. I divorced my wife and married a trans woman.
I could see it in the title of his
And why
YouTube.
you should do the
Not
same.
Oh my god, I want to see the thumbnail for that.
Is Tipster doing the woo, like the surprise face?
It's a broken ring. Yeah, like
Yeah.
a PNG of a broken ring.
Yeah. All right.
That's a yikes for me, dog.
Anything else, guys? No?
Tips to stop using your soundboard. It's fucking cringy.
Oh
Please,
God, thank you.
please.
All right, look, I get that I come from Shop at the Point where we use a soundboard, but when you use a soundboard and it's just you and you're the one pushing the buttons, that is fucking annoying, bro. You need someone to push the buttons so you can be surprised by the sound. You can't just be like, "Yo, what's up, guys?"
It's the same three sounds.
Yeah, and it's just like, "Yo, am I right, guys?" And it's just like, it's just like people applauding.
It's a little pathetic.
Definitely like after every joke I tell, I go.
That's so funny, Beavers. Oh my god. It'd be so easy to get like a Tipster AI and just recreate his streams. Like, God forbid something happened to him where he like leaves the internet. He could just easily recreate his streams. He says the same 2 lines, the same sounds, same topics.
We need a liquid Tipster, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I want to do
You know,
soundboard.
guys, this is a really sad situation.
I want to do soundboard. And I want to do a soundboard for Tipster and wait until he makes a joke and just.
It's gonna be a big yikes for me, dog.
Also, I wonder if he's going to retire the retarded clip.
Yo, what's up? This is Tipster. How you guys doing? Are you guys ready to party?
That is kind of how it works, though. I mean, you're kind of doing it great.
Yeah, I don't like this anymore. Matt, can you leave the community?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the community, guys. I'm gone. I'm gone, guys.
Oh, that's how we do it. That's how we get him back. Okay, wait. Let's organize this right here, right now. Okay, everybody who's watching this video, first of all, like the video. That's very important. Comment as well. If you aren't subbed, you should sub as well. But also, everybody, all at once, simultaneously, let's all leave commentary community together, and let's start a brand new community where Tipster is. Call it Commentary Community 2, and everybody's happy. How about that?
You know the meme where like people are in a voice chat and someone leaves because they're annoyed because so many people, and then everybody else starts going into that voice chat. We just do that with Tipster. We just follow him around.
Yes, that's what we should do. That'd be great.
What were you
Maybe
saying,
we
Tox?
become the official Tipster orbiters.
Yeah. Ah, that'd be great. That sounds like a good ass time. I mean, he's big enough to orbit him.
Yeah.
I was literally just gonna like repeat that.
Yo,
Great
I'm
idea.
Tipster and I'm leaving the community, guys.
So are we.
We just like show up. We're like, hey, Tipster, how's it going? What are you doing here? Oh, we're in this community too. Go
We all
Couples.
left.
we all just get more feminine pictures of our profile pictures.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. No, trans rights.
I
are
go
real
in
rights,
there's I go in
Oh,
there's
not that
kind of Rebecca Mooson with my hair. Hi, Tipster.
You know-
Actually, I wonder if that would work because he probably doesn't even know the bit. You should try it, Beavers. See how it works.
We all
He
just make
knows
friends.
now.
We all make friends with couples, and we're like, hey, Tipster.
That is like they would accept me. I have purple hair now, so they'd love
Hey.
me. Yeah.
You did not dye your hair
Keffels
purple.
does have nice.
You want to
tips.
see?
Yeah.
All right.
You're gonna send me like
Keffels.
an asshole or something. Send me like gay porn or some shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be an
Whoa.
asshole with the asshole hair bleached and then colored purple.
Remember when I posted an asshole to Twitter and said it was Toxic Zai? I remember that.
I remember that.
Good times.
Good times. Good time. God,
And I'm pretty sure there was something controversial about the images I used.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh, I remember it, but I'm not gonna say it while we're recording. But yes, it was very controversial. And I told you not to do that. You sociopathic
oh
self
yeah,
just not even realize
I remember. I
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah. All right.
That was funny.
Am I waiting on a picture or something to like it?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Yeah. He totally forgot.
How do we want to end this? Do you want to like maybe tee up for the video and
yeah,
then we
that's-
can do the thing at the
That's
end?
what I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna tee up for the thing, and then I'll
And then
tee
we'll
up.
do the-
I'll tee up. We'll do the. Let me see it.
What are we teeing up for?
That looks like Ghosty.
That's literally my head.
Okay, it looks like Ghosty's hair.
Ooh.
In fairness, he didn't send me a face or anything. He just sent me the top
You're
of his
gonna
head.
make him
He looks
Robbie
like-
Williams.
You do a face reveal like in your DMs, Matt?
All right.
What, he just send you a floof of hair?
Yeah, just a floof. Like it's just the top of his head.
Well, I don't know how to prove it.
No, I believe you. I just say it just looks like Ghost. It's the same color Ghosty had.
Well, that's bullshit. All right, it's
Toxic,
fading.
are you ghosty?
No, I have a cooler dick.
Bro, if Toxic
I don't wanna
was
see it.
Ghosty, that would be the greatest app of all time. Op.
Op.
My fucking words are really bad.
You think about AP, Matt? App?
Oh yeah, AP boy. Ooh, what a
There's
woman.
a soundbite. There's
What
a
a
soundbite.
woman.
And that's what Tipster said.
Hubba, AP over 9K. Come on over here.
At least I've seen what a vagina looks like and experienced its gentle caress. Something that unfortunately you'll probably never get to experience. Just saying.